The year is 2050, and over the last generation, the kids would only eat chicken nuggets and fries. This led to a huge shortage of potatoes and chickens. Can we capitalize on this high demanding job market, or will we fail at feeding the next generation? Let's find out. Well, hello and welcome in everybody. This is my new channel here, Farming Simulator, LFG, L Family Gaming. Now this is L Family Gaming Dad here. You might see my other channel with a bunch of farm sim content, but this is going to be a dedicated farm sim channel only, because I think I owe it to y'all. But right now we are here in Alma, Missouri, feeding the next gen roleplay. Well, let's just say we got a long ways to go. I am dressed up in my Sunday best here because I am heading to the bank right now. Let's take a quick look at that. We have $24 in the bank account here, and we got this old beat up truck. That is all we got. Oh, I guess I'm backing up traffic pretty bad. My bad. Now, the reason I'm dressed up in my Sunday-ish best is because I heard an ad on the radio about no down payment, no credit type of loan through the bank, the local bank. I guess the government is authorizing these loans for whoever wants to become a potato farmer. And I mean, does that interest me? I don't know. But getting $1 million does interest me. So that's where we're heading right now. We're heading to the bank right now to see if we can get approved for this $1 million loan. Now, all I got is $24 to my name, and my credit score is horrible, so hopefully that no credit part is definitely true about that ad. And I don't know how much I trust it, especially hearing this on the radio, but we're going to pull in right here now and head inside the bank and see if they actually approve me or not. Well, that was definitely alarming and a little concerning, but they did approve me for $1 million. And you may be wondering why I'm at $1,022. That's because they had a vending machine in there that had some pretty good snacks in it, so I had to get me a little snack on my way out. I was a little hungry. So now on our way to look at purchasing some land. I'm actually going to talk to y'all about this series a little bit, give you a little insight of how this series is going to go out. Basically, we need to get the world repopulated with chicken nuggets, and well, chickens, I guess. We're not exactly making the nuggets, and potato, because people love fries. And also, speaking of the whole chicken nuggets and people loving chicken nuggets and fries, check this out. Got that I Love Nugget license plate. So I am part of the problem also. I guess that's how it works out. Now this is going to be a little bit on the shorter side. I do want to kick this channel off with a bang. Every single day I'm going to have one of these coming out in the month of January. Hopefully wrapping up around the end of January with this series. So they're going to be a little bit on the shorter side. 10 minutes-ish. That's what I'm going to aim for. We'll see if they get there or not. No promises. But they're going to come out daily. I'm going to attempt to. I mean, y'all know life may get in the way. But I'm telling you right now, definitely pass by where I'm going to buy. So let me go ahead and turn around right here. We'll head back towards the farm that I'm going to buy. Just want to drive down the road and talk to y'all for a second. And also another announcement for this new channel. I am going to have a special roleplay series come out that is longer than this one. Every single week. It's longer. It's going to take longer to make. So hopefully y'all enjoy that. Definitely inspired a little bit, well, quite a bit by Yellowstone. There's a little hint for y'all. But hey, I really want to welcome y'all to this new channel. Thank you so much for stopping in and watching. If y'all haven't already, please make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. And if y'all really interested in seeing this series go through, please make sure you leave a comment. Let me know if you're enjoying this. Obviously, we haven't done much yet, but I'm sure y'all will enjoy it. Hopefully. But this is actually the property we are going to buy right here. We got $1 million, and, well, $1,022. But this is what we're going to buy. And yes, there's cows on it, and a cow barn, and a bunch of junk. And we're going to get rid of all that. So first off, let's go ahead and pull into here. And I'm just going to walk up to the guy's front door and say, hey, I'm buying this place. Now, this is going to be farmland 35. We will buy that right there. There we go. Yes, $294,948. Ooh, quite a bit of money. Don't know if I should have did that, but let's go ahead and go in the build menu now. Well, you know what? I need to get rid of those cows first. That is an issue. Head over to the cow barn, sell off all those cows. So we're going to get a little bit of money back because I want to go ahead and delete this cow barn. I don't need it. I think it's just going to be in the way. And honestly, where those cows are, I think I may be able to put in another field or something like that. So we'll go ahead and open this up, head right inside here, hit this little trigger button, and start selling away. Looks like we have 25 of those, so we'll hit sell there. Not sure how much we'll get. Oh, it says right there, 35,937. Not bad. Then we have 25 of these, and we'll sell that, $35,937. Now, obviously would have got more money if I would have transported them myself, but I'm not worried about that at all. And I believe we are good to sell off the barn now. Let's go ahead and give that an attempt. Sell that. Yes. Sell this fence. Yes, I think. Okay, yeah, it sold all of it. And then sell all this trash over here. I could have just went through and picked them up by hand, or not by hand, but went through and picked them up and sold them off individually, I think. But I'm not going to waste my time with that. So this is what I'm working with right now. My ideas here are I have this field over here, field 39 right over here on the left, and field 36 over here on the right. I need to find out what's in those fields right now and decide what I want to do from there. But basically, I need to hurry up and get to the potatoes. That is definitely something different for me if y'all have been seeing my gameplay through my other channel. So I'm going to have a lot of fun doing something a little different than I normally do. Looks like both fields have grass in it. This field over here, field 36, has grass, growth stage 2 of 3. I guess it's technically ready to harvest. Then this field over here, field 39, has grass ready to harvest in it. So, am I going to get the grass in there? No. Am I going to mow up the grass before I get rid of it? I should, but I'm not going to. We're going to jump straight into the whole potato stuff. So with that being said, we need to get quite a bit of equipment that I don't even know if I'm going to get the right equipment or not because I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, first thing I did was go through and check out the sales items, and I didn't really see anything in there worth getting. So we're going to go with this plow right here, SM82. I do need one for the fields, and I will need one for every single harvest. So after every single harvest on these potatoes, I will need to plow. So this is definitely a good investment to buy, and it will be used quite a bit. It does require 370 horsepower. That's why I want to start here. I want to make sure I get a tractor with enough horsepower. We will buy that for $87,800. Now here's the tractor I'm going to go with. This is totally something different. I've had this mod in my mod folder for quite a while now, ever since it came out. I have not used it. This is going to be my first time using it. Hopefully I like it. Hopefully y'all like it. I don't know. We'll see. But 415 horsepower, that is quite a bit for this tiny looking tractor. It looks small here. We'll see how big it is once it's out on the field with the equipment. But $213,500, we will buy that also. And then, of course, we're going to need a potato planter. Don't know exactly when we'll start planting, but I'm going to go ahead and try to get all the equipment that I need to start, maybe. Maybe everything besides the harvester. I need to look at the crop calendar, see exactly when this stuff's being harvested and when this stuff's being planted. I'm pretty sure it's not being planted anytime soon. But this thing does hold 16,000 liters. It is a little different than the base game model, same name and everything, but it's just a little modded and a little different. So $132,500. Did pay $3,000 extra for a nice brown color. Going with the brown color potatoes, I guess. Now I'm going to go with this stone picker, maybe? I don't know if it picks up the stones or not, honestly. It says anything pickup wagon. And it is by Mark Thor off his Discord page, I believe. But there is one that's dedicated just to picking up stones. But this one says anything pickup wagon. I don't know if that means the stone's got to be out of the ground or not. Maybe. Maybe not. But I thought this might be a good investment just in case I do get into something else like grass or something like that. Don't know if it's going to work or not, but we're going to find out together. And you know what? Just to be on the safe side, I'm going to go ahead and lease this item. Just in case it doesn't work. I don't want to waste all $50,000 there. So that costs $2,000 something. I wasn't really paying attention. Now, I'm not sure if I'll need it or not, but I'm going to go ahead and get away for the front of that tractor. I think I might need it because that tractor does look tiny. I haven't showed you all yet, but I took a little glimpse of it compared to everything else. It is small. So we'll go ahead and buy this. You know what? Let's go ahead and lease this. Nah, I'm just kidding. We're not going to lease that. We'll buy that for $1,150. Now, I believe I need something to spread some limes, so we'll go ahead and go with this right here. I'll go ahead and add the 25,000 liter capacity on it. Of course, all this equipment is sticking with our I Love Nugget theme license plate, and I went ahead and got some dually tires on here. I mean, why not replace all these tires instead of, what would this be? This would be 4 tires regularly, and now it's a lot more tires? Nah, I don't even want to count. So why not replace them all if I run over something? So $40,750, we will go ahead and buy that. Well, here we are, and this is what I am going to go ahead and start with. Now, I do have this little tractor here. I mean, yeah, I say little, it definitely looks a lot smaller than what I normally run with. And it's gonna look tiny compared to stuff like this over here. I don't think I got everything I need. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out as I go. I'm not 100% sure what all I need. I might need something for fertilizing eventually, and I will figure that out as I go. But for right now, I know I need to do a lot of plowing. Got the weight hooked up already. Ooh, pretty big weight compared to this thing. But I think I might need it. I think. Wow, this is a huge plow compared to this thing too. Let's go ahead and get our fields plowed up real quick. And then see if that stone picker actually works or not. I am off and going now on field 39, getting it plowed up. Yes, this is definitely going to make it a whole lot easier with how wide it is. But man, this thing is huge compared to that tractor right there. But before I get too far into that, let's go ahead and take a quick look at the crop calendar because I want to get an idea of what I'm actually doing here. Whether I'm doing something good or not, I don't know. So we are going to plant potatoes. Right now is harvest season for potatoes, so I'm going to check the contracts, see if there's any contracts out there for potato harvesting. Might be, might not, don't know. And I definitely don't have the equipment for that, so that is something I will be leasing. Maybe I have enough money for it, maybe I don't. But planting time is in March. So we got March and April for planting, so we will definitely get there one day soon. The main thing is we need to make sure we can stay afloat. And the thing with that is I have a $1 million loan I need to repay. And, you know, I didn't show y'all at the bank exactly how much that is costing me, but we can take a quick look at that too. Here we are. Just ignore the paid off loan. That's what you kind of come into the map with. Went ahead and paid it off. Don't want to deal with that. But we're at a $1 million current loan at 3.5 interest rate over 10 years, 120 months. So that's going to come out to $10,020 for monthly repayments. So I got to kind of keep enough money in the account to survive for the whole year until harvest time next year. And even at harvest time, that's not the best sell time, so I don't exactly want to sell it. So there's going to be a little bit of a challenge there, trying to manage the money with the loans coming out each month and trying to figure out how I can keep this stuff to best sell time. And of course, like I mentioned, I don't think I got all the equipment I need. So quite a bit of stuff to think about and manage there over the time, and we'll figure that out together on this nice long journey. So for the moment of truth, I want to see if this works, and no, it does not. Honestly, didn't think it would. I think it would probably work out great if the stones were actually just laid out on the ground. I don't know why I'm still driving on the field here, but oh well. I'll go ahead and fold this back up, get a return. That is why I leased this. I wasn't sure if it would work or not. But there is one I do know that works for sure, and it only takes stones because it is a stone picker. So let's go ahead and get this returned. I think I can do it right here. Let's take a little quick look. And return. Now I'll go ahead and have one delivered out here that's an actual stone picker. This is one I'm going to go with. I am going to go ahead and buy it because, like I mentioned before in previous episode, with every harvest of potatoes, we need to plow the field. And with every plow, there's going to be stones. So I feel like stones is going to be kind of a big thing in our future. Maybe. But we'll go ahead and get this for $40,000 by... Now that means I have nothing leased, at least I don't think I do. Yep, nothing leased. Sweet. Go ahead and hook up to that. Well, you know, I don't need to hook up to that because I know it works. Right now what I need to do is go ahead and hook up to the plow and go ahead and make these other fields because I need to get these fields in before I buy the soil samples. Now I'm talking about the soil samples, but I'm pretty sure I'll forget to get the soil samples, even though I'm talking about them right now. And one thing I did fail to mention last episode was I put in this multi-fruit buying station right here on the left. That's kind of a must-have on almost all my farm builds. Well, all my farm series. Kind of a must-have. I'm starting to kind of go away from it because I did a little comparison on the prices, and it is quite a bit more than I thought it was. But it's just so easily convenient, let's put it that way. I'm going to go ahead and open this up right out here, make a nice big old field here, and another one on the other side of the house, like I mentioned in that flyover. Now, as I'm going through putting this field in, I'm starting to question, like, is it really worth it? Because this does seem like a pretty small field compared to other fields out there or other fields that I've done in the past. So I don't know if it's really worth it or not. The way I see it, every little bit will help. Now, these potatoes, they are a high yield harvest type item, I believe. I don't know if I'm referring to that correctly or not. I'm not sure. But they give out quite a bit of a liter count, let's put it that way. Not sure if y'all ever use that or not, and I probably could have got that pass right there, but Definitely missed it. Oh well. I got nothing but time, right? We all got nothing but time. But no, hey, if y'all really enjoyed episode 1, and if y'all are really enjoying this series, let me know down in the comments. Really do appreciate it. I mean, this is pretty early on, but it ain't got quite a ways to go. So quite a bit of work to do, quite a ways to go. Still early on, but I am planning on getting one of these out every single day for the month of January. Maybe I'll have it all wrapped up by the end of January. If not, I'll continue until this is wrapped up. Don't exactly got any goals set. Main thing is I just need to repopulate the world with potatoes and chickens. And currently all I have plans for right now is potato. I haven't mentioned one thing about chickens until now. So I am a little concerned there. I'm thinking this year I'm going to focus on the potato side of the mission stuff I need to do, and we'll go from there. If the potato side's successful or makes me enough money to get chickens and stuff like that, that'd be great. Now all these trees right here between this field and the road, I don't know how I feel about that. Thinking about maybe removing them, not sure, but I'll probably leave them for now. And all these trees over here on the left I'm thinking about removing also, maybe eventually. I don't want to spend the money on that right now. And I believe I mentioned this, but the 2 fields this land comes with, I want to actually remove the trees in between them and combine those fields, and that is definitely going to be top priority once I have the money and time to waste, I guess. Well, let's continue knocking out this field here, and you know, almost done. That's what I love about this plow, super fast. One other thing I need to look into is contracts, because even though I have $28,667 right now, I don't think it's going to be enough. I really don't think it is. And I mean, this is the month for harvesting potatoes, so why not learn how to harvest potatoes on somebody else's field before I do my own field? I think that sounds like a great idea. If I mess anything up, I'll mess it up on their field, not mine. So hopefully there are some potato harvest jobs out there. Haven't looked yet. I believe the jobs come in every hour, so we're getting close there. All done with the fields. Can't believe that. That's pretty fast, actually. Now all we gotta do is go through and pick up the stones, and I know that stone picker will work. Works great. So, well, yeah, well, now that I'm saying it, and I feel like I'm jinxing myself, so we'll see if it works great or not. Well, here we go. It's off and going, and it does actually work good. It's the same exact look as that other one I had, but that other one obviously didn't work. So that's why I wasn't sure if it'd work or not. I wanted to give it a try. Now I've got all 4 of my fields now that I need to go ahead and pick up the stones, and then what else am I going to do? Oh, I need to buy soil samples. I'm already kind of forgetting it. Mentioned it again, but I'm sure I'm going to lay down line before I remember to do that. And then obviously check with the local contracts, see if there's any jobs out there. But first, let's go ahead and pick up all this stone, and then we'll go from there. Field 39 is all done with stone picking. Now I'm not sure what else I got to do there. Lime, fertilize, maybe, not sure. Not sure how the fertilizing works, but hey, those little swath sticking thing out thingies, whatever, the collisions on them are disabled, so that works out great, and I'm able to just kind of drive through the tree like I did right there. Now, those trees right there are the trees I was talking about removing and then connecting these 2 fields. And I might end up removing more than just those trees and make this field quite a bit larger. Don't know if I'm going to or not. It sounds like a great idea. Am I going to do it or not? No idea. I'll probably forget about it by the time I get there, and I'll just get used to harvesting these fields the way they are. There we go. Field 36 and field 39 are now done with stone picking. I did think about extending this field right here out in this direction some and maybe getting rid of this little pass-through road, but I'm not too sure. Maybe I'll need that area eventually for some storage, because I do have some pretty large items that cannot be stored in the current sheds that I have. I would love to actually put everything away. You all know I usually don't put everything away. You might know that from my other channel and watching other content I have on there from Farm Sim. So putting things away is kind of a new thing to me, and I try to actually do it now. Finishing up custom field 1 right now, I guess. I don't know what to name this field. Obviously there is probably a field 1 out there already, but I just don't know what to name this field. Usually whenever I have fields, I name them after the people that comment first. Now, it may be a while. I may have all these recordings done before episode 1 even comes out. So whether or not I name it after somebody that comments first, yeah, I don't think that's happening. But I can name it after other channels and huge supporters and stuff like that. That has helped me along my way on my YouTube journey on my other channel. Now this is a new channel and everything, so still quite a ways to go. But I don't know, can I name this field after my other channel, L Family Gaming Dad? That might be a little weird, I think. But no, I got these two fields here. It's going to be custom field 1 and 2. Not sure exactly how it's going to lay out. Maybe the other one's going to be 1, this one's going to be 2. Seems right, that's the order I made them in. And then, of course, on my courseplay thing, I will do courseplay. There's no doubt about that. I will eventually put in courseplay. Eventually, this operation is going to be so huge. It's going to be a lot of multitasking, a lot of fields going at once. I plan on this being a huge, huge operation. Now, with those field names, I'm thinking field 1's going to be Rambo Hacker Gaming. And field 2 is going to be, let's go with, kind of a hard one right now. You know what? Let's go with the herd right now. There are a few other content creators I talk to daily, which is, like I mentioned, Rainbow Hacker Gaming and the herd, and Farm Sim Universe and Auto Sim Crew. Now, all done with this field right here, and those content creators I did just mention, highly recommend them. Don't know if I'll have them on this page yet or not as people I recommend. Hopefully I remember to do that whenever I set up the channel. But all done with that field, custom field 2, the herd. That's 3,298 liters of stone. And I just realized I have field 39 and 36 I can name too. I'm not just going to keep them with the number names. So field 39, let's go ahead and name that Auto Sim Crew, and field 36, we'll go ahead and name that Farm Sim Universe. Now, I just realized something. I am parked right here and this camera is shaking. Why is this camera shaking? Is it the tractor? Let's go ahead and detach that. Okay, it stopped. I guess it was a trailer. That's interesting. Ooh, we are almost out of fuel. I might need to get some sort of fuel pump in because this is not looking good. Under half a tank, we're at 0.4 hours on this thing, so looking like every in-game hour I might have to refill this thing. Ugh. Don't know how I feel about this tractor now. I'm gonna go ahead and get this gas pump put in right here. I prefer the ones where I can just go ahead and buy it as it goes instead of having to buy a full amount and then going from there, I guess. I don't know how to explain it or how I'm explaining it, but that was $1,511. I need to maybe touch up the ground paint texture over there a little bit. I don't know. Looking at it, it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it is asphalt or cement. So we will go ahead and top that off. I actually got to get out. I have the manual fuel mod thing on. Okay, there we go. I was stuck for a second. Now, the manual attach and detach option, I've done that in the past, and I've had issues with it, so that's why I don't have that on here, and I have the manual fuel still. Every now and then I like to play a little realistic, and this series is definitely not going to be anything realistic. You can probably tell just from that plow. So it's not looking very realistic. Let me fix this up real quick. There we go. Not even sure if you can tell that much of a difference, but it does look a little different. Okay, next up is I got to quit my job. Believe it or not, I had an actual job here at the ketchup factory. I need to call them, told them I'm a millionaire. Well, I don't know if I'm really considered a millionaire anymore because we're down to 281,000, but I definitely have a lot more than that $24 I had. So I got to go inside, give them a call, and we're going to go ahead and take a look at a few things we need to look at. Maybe some local jobs. Well, here's some of the local jobs here. There are 3 plowing jobs I could probably do, but I don't really feel like doing that yet. I do got to be careful in doing plowing jobs in wintertime because that will destroy my plow if the ground is frozen. And then 2 harvest ones. None of these are potatoes. I don't even know if there's any potato fields on this map currently. I could actually look at that through a different menu. Yes, looks like there are 2 potato maps on this field. We got field 4 over here, right here, doing a big circle with my cursor thing. Maybe I'll put in a few little things like arrows and stuff saying, hey, field 4 is right here. And then field 22, right over here, another thing, bunch of arrows just coming in. Boop, 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 boop. As you can tell, I try to be a little silly and fun with these episodes and series, so hope y'all enjoy it. Okay, 22 is a huge field, so that would be a crazy, crazy harvest. Now, I do have some modded harvesting equipment for potatoes. It's not going to be that, 3-meter wide stuff. Definitely not going to be that. But I did call my job and told them, hey, quit. I'm a millionaire. They didn't believe me. Then I started getting a couple of phone calls from a few of the workers I worked with and told them how I did it. So they might be heading to the bank right now to get an easy $1 million because my credit score is horrible. I had $24 to my name. And for some reason, the government just handed me money. Oh, man. Kind of worried I probably should have read that small print. And one other thing we need to do before I totally forget, totally kind of forgot, want to do this before I wrap up the episode, is buy the soil samples. So I have 4 fields here now, 39, 36, 1 and 2. What was that? Let's see if I can remember this. Rainbow Hacker Gaming's 1, 2's The Herd, 39's Auto Sim Crew, and 36 is Farm Sim Universe. Like I mentioned, all great content creators, highly suggest checking them out. And we will go ahead and purchase this soil information for $2,625. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, I don't know how I feel about the samples I got out of this. Sometimes I feel like that precision farming really hurts me, especially whenever I get these silty clay ones. But hey, I do like the other benefits that this precision farming does have, and that's why I keep using it. Just out here in the middle of field 4, walking around, acting all normal here, and it does say growth stage 5 of 5, still growing. So what that means is most likely it's ready to harvest next month, and that contract will hopefully pop up. I'm not sure how exactly that works, but hopefully it does pop up and we can get some of this harvested. But let's take a look at the other field. It's probably the same state too. And here we go over here on field 22. But I went ahead and made the map a little bit bigger so you could see how large this field is. This field is huge, and it is in the same state also, growing 5 of 5. So I believe next month it'd be ready to harvest. Now hopefully these farmers are lazy and want to hire me to do it. Yeah, I wouldn't say lazy, but hey, this is a big operation because I really want to get my first harvest done on somebody else's field just in case I mess up or break any equipment. And that's why I'll probably lease the equipment too, because just in case I break it, I can say, hey, it kind of came that way. I didn't do that. Or I could try to argue that. And next up is take this tractor with the custom license plate, I Love Nugget, and this Lyman trailer with I Love Nugget. Now this trailer does do lime and fertilizer, but I did paint it all white just to let me know, hey, it is lime. Usually I'd have a green one with fertilizer, but I'm not going to do that this time. I've been kind of going away from the solid fertilizer and more towards the liquid fertilizer. I should get into the whole slurry and manure thing to kind of save on money, but I don't have any animals to worry about that right now. But we'll get that filled up for $12,656. Quite a bit of money there, but quite a bit of liters too. 25,000 liters. Now I believe all I got to do is lime the fields and probably lay down some nitrogen too. Let's take a quick look here. It says the ground is perfectly dry. What that is, that's a rain pane mod. So if it rains, I'm gonna have some issues. If it gets cold, I'm gonna have some issues. But for right now, the soil pH value is okay. I guess I really don't need to do anything, but we're gonna go ahead and lay down the lime to make it perfect. And then the nitrogen, we'll take care of that, probably with some liquid fertilizer. I should probably look into getting another tractor. That would be kind of smart. That way I kind of multitask here. But for right now, I'm gonna set this up as course play. I'm gonna do all of them as course play. I wanna go ahead and get these field names in. That way I don't forget them. We're over here on field 39 right now. I believe I named that one after Auto Sim Crew. Hopefully that was the last episode. So maybe I'm going to get these wrong, but either way, I'm going to get all 4 of these people in there. Works out pretty great. I didn't plan it that way, but hey, works out pretty great. There are 4 other content creators I just talk to daily, help each other out, and they have been a huge part of my success for my other YouTube channel, L Family Gaming Dad, if y'all didn't know that. Let's see here. Save game. Nope. Save course. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing half the time. So we will save that as liming, or just lime. Those of you that may be new to courseplay or just really never used courseplay before, here are a few settings that I do. Maybe y'all can help me. Maybe there's something I'm missing too. But I always do the raise tools late, lower tools early. That way it can make sure it gets all of the ground. Now that probably doesn't really apply too much to what I'm doing here, liming, but that will apply to other stuff like planting. That's the main thing, is the planting portion of it. And also I go in here and crank up the speed. I mean, I love going fast, so why not crank up that speed? Now those settings we did just see will end up having to be done for each tractor, I believe, each harvest equipment, just each equipment in general besides the trailers, I guess. Each equipment with an engine maybe is a good way to describe that, maybe? Not sure. All done over here on field 39 now. I didn't do it all. It was another worker. I was doing other stuff while that was going on. That's the thing. I am trying to multitask and get as much done as possible because I do work quite a bit and I don't have much time to play. I barely have any time to play at all. I do work 60 to 72 hours a week at my job, so a little busy there. And that's why these episodes are kind of on the shorter side. I'm actually able to sit down and do a little recording for an hour or so for each one of these episodes. An hour or so. I don't know if I'm doing an hour or so recording with this one, or this series, but I'm getting up there at least 30 minutes to an hour for each one of these episodes. Let's see here. Open course. Now here's another setting I do here. I usually do quite a bit of headlands, and there's the option to turn around on and off the field, depending on maps is what I'll do there. But it's only 2 headlands, not as much as I want it to be. And actually looking at it here, it only generated 1 headland, so oh well, we'll go with it. I'm not too worried about that. And then I'll leave it on first waypoint and hit go. Another thing that took me a while to realize that I did not know was you got your last waypoint, nearest waypoint, and first. If you don't know what the waypoints are, bam, right there, there's the waypoints. And I never knew I could just hit last because I kept taking the stuff off the field to go refill it, and then I kept going back to the point and hitting nearest. But the last one is the last one this tractor or equipment was at, which is really cool, and I did learn that, I believe, from Rainbow Hacker Gaming. But this field right here is going to be field 36, which is Farm Sim Universe. So let's go ahead and get that all saved up and field 36. I don't know if I named that right last time. Oh, okay, yeah, I did. 39 was Auto Sim Crew. Oh, got a little thing at the end there. Didn't mean to do that. Well, let's see here. We will create a new folder, 36, Farm Sim Universe. Not sure if I spelled that right. Hope I did. And then I go ahead and save this course as Lime. Well, here we go. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a huge mistake, and thinking it and about to say this price out loud is making me think, yes, it's going to be a huge mistake. But this is the Kubota XTS 44.6. Don't know if I'm referring that to that right or not. And I'm going to go ahead and leave it with the Kubota colors. Usually I go through, change up the colors, go with John Deere green and yellow, but I'm not really exactly sticking with any brands. I want to put the weed spot spray on, but I don't think I'll ever need that. I don't think weeds will ever be a problem for me because I got to plow each time. And plus it costs me a lot of money, so I'm not going to do that. What did it cost? I'm kind of interested now. $39,000 to add that. Ooh, saves a lot of money, I think, in the long run, but definitely not worth it for what I'm doing here in this series. $92,500, we will go ahead and buy that. Yes, this is the part I was dreading, to buy that part. Ooh, that is pretty expensive. Now, I do love the liquid fertilizer portion. I did all that while this worker was going, kind of saving some time there. I do love the liquid fertilizer option, but I absolutely hate the arms that stick out because they get caught on so many things. But this worker's about done here. Just taking a sweet time. Hurry up, man. Now that I think about it, I'm not actually sure why I bought that liquid fertilizer tank right now, because I don't like to apply the liquid fertilizer until after planting time. The thing I like about doing the lime first is you can kind of see where the seeder missed. So I'll lay the lime down first. I won't plant until next year, but lay the lime down now, and then once I go to plant the potatoes, I can see where the planter missed because it will still have white on the ground. But the liquid fertilizer I don't do until after planting, and planting's not till next year. Oh well, let's go ahead and get it now. That way I don't got to try to save up money for it next year, because I'm sure money's going to be tight by then. All right, here we go. I got field 1, Rainbow Hacker Gaming. Now, I'm sure there's a field 1 somewhere on here. Don't know if I'm actually going to hit it. I should probably hit CP1. Oh well, we'll just do field 1 for right now. And save this course as lime, and then eventually I'll get the fertilizing one, planting one, all that stuff in there. I need to get another tractor. I may have messed up on setting up this course play. Well, not setting up the course play, but starting the course play. I did not put it on first waypoint. I put it on nearest waypoint, so it kind of missed the whole outside spot. My bad, my mistake. Oh well, I can go through and touch this up real quick. Now that is the great thing I love about the precision farming. It does not waste any product on the overspray. So it should kind of stop, I believe. Yep, there goes, it stopped. It's still on, it's still activating, and it was still going there for a second. So it stopped using the liquid fertilizer, even though it's still not liquid fertilizer, what am I thinking? Well, I was talking about liquid fertilizer a little while ago. Okay, it stops using the lime. And it will do the same thing with liquid fertilizer too, which is great because that stuff is expensive. So that is the main thing I like about the precision farming. Now, I don't like the whole cost of the soil samples, and also the environmental score is pretty nice too. We'll get into that one day eventually. Now, custom field 2 is being limed, and that is the herd, so we will go ahead and save this course as lime. And it is off and going pretty good. Now, that little foliage popping up right there, that should be foliage, and it will go away eventually. I don't know, or can't remember exactly when. Not sure. Maybe not liming time. I'm obviously liming right now. Maybe planting time, it will go away. Either way, it's going to disappear eventually during one of these stages. But hey, this is actually running pretty good. I mean, we got 46% right now left in our tank, and it's dropping. But I think there's going to be plenty. Obviously, there's going to be plenty. This is the last field. And then that will actually get these fields ready for wintertime, getting these fields prepped for winter, or just really getting them prepped for planting time next year. I mean, we're going to go into winter months here pretty soon, and I got nothing else to do to these fields. That's kind of what I'm doing here is, I guess, prepping these fields for winter. I don't know. preparing these fields for winter? I'm not sure. Like, do you prepare fields for wintertime? I'm not sure. I'm not no actual farmer. I have grown up out in the country and had livestock, chickens, cows. Don't think I had any sheep, but I had goats. So, and that stuff as me, not as a kid. As a grown adult, I made the mistake of actually trying to do that stuff, especially whenever I worked so much. Oh, that was horrible. I got tired of it real fast. Working 12-hour shifts, 5-6 days a week, and then having to take care of the animals and all the yard work out in the country. Yeah, no, that didn't last very long, let's put it that way. We are all done now with the lineman. That is great right there, and I'm gonna go ahead and back this up underneath this shed. Yes, I said back this up underneath the shed. Reason that's such a shocker to some of y'all, because I usually don't put my equipment away at all. But hey, why not? We'll go ahead and get it put away. Now, another thing I may need to consider is putting away my other equipment. I'm not sure where all it could fit. I don't think that stone picker could fit in anything. Well, it can, but it will have those little swath picking up your armor thingies that stick out. I don't know the actual name of it, and if I ever do learn the name of it, I'm not going to call it by that name. I like just shouting that random stuff out. It will fit inside these sheds, but it will have those sticking out of the top of them, I believe. Don't know. I think this plow will actually fit inside that shed over there. Maybe. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and give that a try real quick. And this little tractor here has actually been pretty impressive so far. I'm really liking it. And as part of prepping the fields for winter, I'm going to start getting all my equipment ready for winter time. Now, I'm actually thinking I might be getting this equipment back out to do some jobs here and there. Maybe. I don't want to run my plow during winter time because I know that's going to break the plow like instantly. I've done it before, it instantly breaks the plow. But there's also no issue with running a broken plow. Oh wow, what am I thinking? There's no way that could fit in there. What was I thinking? Oh, I know what it was. Last time I played on this map, personal playthrough, I had a different plow than this. That's what it was. Okay, so that's not fitting in there. What I'm talking about, I might need to get some different storage out there. Maybe one day. Let's go ahead and drop this here. Do have my planter I can go ahead and put away, and that will be put away for quite a while because planting is not for another 6, 7, 8 months. I have no idea when. I don't know the number, but I know when. What is it? May, March and April? I think March and April? Not sure. I'm not going to look at it right now. But while I am here, I'm going to change that to potatoes because it was set up on sugarcane. And trust me, I will forget and I will end up planting sugarcane or trying to plant sugarcane. Not sure if it'd let me or not. One thing I should do is probably just turn off the seasons thing and just plant whenever I want and just keep it going. But I'm not going to do that. I like the little challenge of having to stick with the crop calendar and certain times where I can plant here and there. I mean, a little challenge. We will definitely be not using this. I don't know how I'm talking. My English is horrible here. Be not using this for a while. I'm just gonna own it. I'm just gonna own it. Not even gonna try to hide it. Not gonna cut it out of editing. Just have a little fun with it. Hopefully y'all enjoy these little mess ups, little laughs here and there. Now this fertilizer spreader, I do see me actually getting out. Maybe during winter time, doing some fertilizing here and there. Maybe if the contracts pop up. Not sure, but I am gonna go ahead and actually top this off before I head in for the winter time because I want to have, I don't know, some in here just in case I need to make some more money. Go ahead and fill that up. 15,000 liters. That does not seem like much. I feel like there should be a lot more than that, but oh well, this works out fine, I guess. And you know what? I'm going to put it in this little metal shed over here because I want to try to actually put that stone picker away in this large brown shed. Like I said, I don't think it's going to work. Well, it should work, but I don't think it's going to look good. But who cares about what it looks like? Hey, if y'all have used this little tractor, let me know down in the comments. Now, it's the Lizard... What was it again? I can't exactly remember. I guess I could just jump on it. What is it? Lizard 415 automatic, and man, that trailer does have some bad shaking to this thing. But yeah, Lizard 415 automatic, and maybe it has a different name, but Lizard 415 I'm sure is probably the right name on the mod hub. Let me know if y'all used it. This thing has been working out great. Oh, those things probably don't stick out at all. Huh. Just realizing that as I get closer, I don't think those will stick out at all. That is great. I thought this building was a lot shorter, not as tall. Didn't even hit the doors or anything. This works out amazing. Now all I gotta do is figure out a way to get that plow put away. I could just super strength it right into here. But I'm not gonna worry about that. I'll probably eventually end up getting some sort of shed covered thing for it. Maybe not. But I do know the stone picker I probably won't use anytime soon because there are no stone picking contracts. So we'll go ahead and go through and get everything closed up. Oh, what am I doing? I need to put away my tractor. We'll go ahead and go through and open those back up and get my tractor put away. I should probably wash this stuff before putting it away, especially for the winter. Don't plan on using it, but I probably will use it. I keep saying I'm kind of winterizing this stuff, but I know I'm going to get it back out in winter time. At least I think I am, especially if I run out of money. I'm going to have to break it out and do some contracts here and there. So there, we got everything put away except for the plow. We'll just go ahead and... Oh, got some bad lag there. One thing I don't like about that universal auto load, it's got some bad lag to it. once you get around it. But if y'all haven't figured it out, one way around that bad lag with the universal auto load is to go ahead and change it to auto bell mode enabled. Up there on the left it says control left shift R. That actually takes away the lag, which is amazing because that lag is very annoying. But let's go ahead and get this back up to the house. I believe we are done this month. We are ready to sleep through the whole month. I wish I could sleep the whole month. Heading over here to the house now to take a little nappy nap, do the thing I like the best, sleep. We are at $131,000 in the month of August, so we're about to just get out of the month of August. Hey, about time. Took a minute there. What is this, episode 4? Yeah. Took quite a bit of minutes there. How do I do this? There we go. Or couldn't remember the button. But we will sleep till 7 a.m. I believe the sun's still up quite a bit at 7 a.m. I guess there's really no hurry for me to wake up early because I got plenty of time. I'm only running at 1x speed. Well, I am a little confused here because it does show a sun shining thing right there, but it's rain everywhere. Let's take a quick look at the weather. Maybe there's an issue with this. And yes, right now it's supposed to be 7 a.m. and no rain. Let me go ahead and skip another hour. It's supposed to be super sunny. I don't know if I'll skip another hour, but let me just go ahead and jump over a little bit. I have no idea why it's raining. There we go. A little before 7:30, it kind of went away. So not bad, but we'll get up to 8 a.m. because that rain does affect the fields, and I'm probably about to harvest on a field, maybe. Let's take a look at our field, see how much that rain did affect it. Over here it says the ground is perfectly dry, so I guess it didn't rain long enough to actually affect the fields that much, or at all. Got some really good news. Field 4 finally became available to harvest some potatoes, so I'm pretty excited about that. We'll take a closer look at that contract in a little bit, but I'm going to get over there and make sure I get all the equipment delivered over. I'm not going to use their equipment, I'm not going to lease their equipment. I'm going to lease my own equipment, I guess. I mean, I'm still leasing it, but I'm going to have it delivered out there to the job site because I don't want to drive all the way out there going super slow in a harvester. And now that I think about it more, I think I might need to get a trailer. Never even thought about that. Here we go, arriving over at field 4 right now. It does say potatoes, remove foliage, narrows only. I don't think that narrows only really applies because I'm not driving over the top of the crop, but we'll be able to get everything delivered right over here thanks to the shop deliveries mod. Now here's the harvester I'm going to go with. This one is from Mark Thor. Don't know if it's on the mod hub or not. I got a lot of mods from him on his Discord page, so can't really exactly remember what's on the mod hub, what's not. At least I can't always remember. But $291,500. We will go ahead and not buy that because we don't have that much money. We only have $120,000. So leasing this will be almost $15,000. Not bad at all. This does have a 1 million liter capacity. Don't know if that's actually going to fill all the way up or not. It might, because this field is kind of large. This is actually the smaller field of the two, so pretty exciting there. And then I'll go ahead and go with the potato header that is 16.7 meters wide, and I guess I could buy that, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go ahead and lease it because I need to save some money for something else. That's $3,000 to lease, and that's something else I need to save some money for is going to be a trailer, I guess. I should have brought my tractor over. Oh well. There we go, got it hooked up now. This thing is huge. Definitely not very realistic. You know what, maybe it is. Maybe I'm sure somebody out there engineered connecting multiple headers together, and this is very realistic. I'm gonna go with it, okay? Somebody out there could do it probably, but we actually need to go ahead and accept this contract. So field 4 right here is gonna pay out $64,635, quite a bit, and plus there's some extra income if I sell extra potatoes or not. That's kind of exciting, but I kind of want to save them till best sell time. So we'll go ahead and accept that contract. Don't need to lease the equipment because I already got a lease. Now I am looking out for harvesting field 22 also, but I'll check that out once I get done harvesting up this field. And I will keep this equipment here leased, for now at least until field 22 comes available. Hopefully it does. Not sure if it will or not. It actually took a while for this field to come available, and I was really worried. So we'll go ahead and lower that header. First, you need to unfold. What is that? O maybe? No. X? Nope. Z. Oh, now X. There we go. I had to select the actual harvester. I'll figure this out one day. There we go. Now I can turn it on and we are good to go. Ooh, that is amazing. So this is gonna take a minute, but oh man, this is gonna fill up fast too, I think. Oh man, there's a lot of potatoes in there. I see that number down there just going up. Already past 10,000 liters. Ooh, it's going fast. Well, we'll see if this ends up getting 1 million liters or not. The new trailer is definitely coming in the future. First headland is all done. Starting up on the second headland now. I guess I'll go ahead and do 2 headlands. Wasn't sure how I was gonna play this out, but right now we're at almost 180,000 liters. Quite a bit there on that first headland, and we still got quite a bit to go. Coming up on the last little bit of it right now, and there we go, 57% full now. That comes out to 575,120 23 liters of potatoes. That's quite a bit. Now, the real question here is how much of this can I embezzle? Yes, I said embezzle. So how much of this can I steal from this farmer without him noticing? There's a certain limit of how much I need to sell off to complete the contract, so we will see. Now, I'm probably just going to go ahead and bring the tractor and trailer all the way down here. There's a few factors I'm kind of working into this idea. Factor one is I'm going to need to go over to field 22 eventually. Maybe not sure. And I don't exactly want to drive through the town, so I would probably wrap around the outside. So leaving the harvester here will probably be a good idea. Maybe, not sure. That's kind of why I'm thinking I'm just going to leave it here, go ahead and get a trailer, maybe even a truck, because I might be going the semi route. But $102,000 is definitely not enough money, I don't think, but we'll see. Maybe there's something on sale. Hopefully there's something on sale. I'd like to get a trailer that can hold at least 1 million liters. Well, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and go with this TLX Phoenix. And of course, I'm going to go with the upgraded engine, 1,582 horsepower. I'm not no animal. I'm going to spend that extra 32,000. Now, am I spending that money? No, I'm not, because I'm going to lease it. It comes out to $114,000, and I don't have that. So let's go ahead and lease it, and I might buy the trailer that goes with it. Not sure. I do have the lease to own mod, so maybe eventually I will end up buying this. I did end up checking the sales item, and there was nothing on sale as far as the semi-truck or even trailer. You know what? I don't know. Did I check the trailers? I don't think I did. I think I was looking for a semi. Now, I did mention I was going to try to buy the trailer, but this trailer is $55,000 as a base cost. But with all the extras, it comes out to $152,000. So definitely not buying that. It does hold 1 million liters, which will be enough. So we'll go ahead and get this leased for $7,777. 7777. Pretty cool. You know, now that I think about it, I don't really remember the leasing cost on that semi. Did I read it out loud? Not sure. I can't remember. Jeez, I got horrible memory. But of course, all my equipment here, going with my I Love Nugget license plate. Now, to be honest with y'all, I did mention I was the problem for the whole nugget shortage. No, in real life, I'm actually not. I'm not a huge nugget and french fry fan. I mean, I do like it. I do like them, but I am not all crazy about that. The idea behind this feeding the next gen roleplay was that kids nowadays, they kind of eat nothing but fries and chicken nuggets. I mean, a lot of people say that. I mean, obviously they eat other stuff. At least I think they do. I mean, my kids do. They eat other stuff besides that. One of my kids actually doesn't even like the chicken nuggets, and one of my kids doesn't like the fries. I'm talking about McDonald's. Now, other places, it's kind of hit and miss whether they like it or not. But as far as me, I don't think I'm contributing to this issue that I got going in this roleplay. And that is why I did say the year is 2050 in that little intro thing. Thought it'd be pretty funny. And I mean, it's kind of saying, hey, my kids, as they're older, they consumed all the chicken nuggets and fries. Just having a little fun with it. Let me know what you think about that idea. I thought it was kind of funny, and that's what I'm going to kind of come up with, is funny roleplay ideas. They're not all going to be funny. Some of them are going to be serious, but I do like to add some funniness to the channel. So let me know what y'all think about that. And we got quite a bit of liters here. Obviously, it's not going to need all of it, so we will see how much we can embezzle. And by embezzle, I mean take from the farmer, like I mentioned before, but I'm also going to put it into storage and save to best sell time. Don't know when the best sell time is. Probably like a January, February maybe. That seems to be like the best sell time for almost everything. I don't know. I'll have to look that up eventually. But I will need a silo to store this stuff. And I got my eyes on a few different ones here and there, but I'm not sure if they'll work out the way I want them to work out. So I might have to get some Unreal type silo, which, oh no, Unreal type stuff on this series, that might be an issue. No, it's not, because I definitely have not been very real with this series. All right, here we go. Pulling in now. Let's go ahead and get this sold off, and we'll see how much I get. Let's see here. There it goes. I got to keep an eye on that whole contract thing popping up saying it's done. Come on, tell me when it's done. Tell me when it's done. And then I'll stop dumping this. I believe I hit the same button. There we go. Contract on field 4 is done. Plus I made an extra $14,332 there. So we're able to embezzle 154,690 liters of potatoes from this farmer. Now, I mean, is that wrong of me? Yeah, that's probably wrong of me. Embezzling's not good, right? Well, depends. I mean, I say it depends. I am not embezzling from my company. If anybody is actually watching this, no, I am not. But, I mean, some of these companies, they make way too much money. Why not take a little bit here and there? But as far as taking from a farmer, that is totally wrong. I think it is. Well, I'm going to take advantage of it, get a little bit of extra money for my hard work here. Now, speaking of money, let's go ahead and finish out this contract here and get paid. Where is it? There it is right there. harvest contract. We will collect that. Oh, look at that, $64,635. That is amazing. I wish this fence wasn't here. I'd love to just drive straight over there to my property, but oh well, I guess I'll have to hit the main street, drive over there. And then we'll take a quick look at silos, possible silos, ones I actually won't versus ones I probably will end up getting, because I do see myself having a large volume of potatoes, and the one I won't, I don't think hold that much potatoes. Now this is the one I want. It holds 800,000 liters, and now that I'm saying this out loud and thinking about it more, that's actually pretty good. But there's also some silos out there that hold a lot more and are a lot cheaper. That's the issue here. This thing costs $100,000, and I don't think 800,000 liters is gonna be enough, but we might actually go with it anyways. Let's take a look at another one real quick. Now there's this farm production silo for $30,000 and it holds 10 million liters. So, hey, well, should I use that? Should I use the other one? I just don't know. And I mean, we're obviously not going very real with this, so let's go ahead and use this. I don't know how I feel about this, honestly. I'm kind of, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and just use this. Yeah, it'd be fine. There we go. I think I got it touched up pretty good, pretty nicely. It's going to work out great. Let's go ahead and get this unloaded here. I guess I really don't need to, because it's still got quite a bit of capacity to go, but that next field is a lot larger if it becomes available, and I don't think we're going to figure that out this episode. Maybe next episode we'll embezzle a lot more potatoes, but this one right here embezzling 150,000 liters of potatoes. Amazing. I don't know how I feel about this. Field 22 is the one I'm looking out for, and I was looking out for it on the harvesting one. I don't see it on the harvesting one, but I see it on a plowing one. Let me head over to that field real quick, see if it's actually already harvested. I guess it is. Well, it appears to be here. There appears to be potatoes down there, I think. This is a normal look to it. At least I think there is. It just says remove foliage. Needs plowing though, so maybe that's why that plowing one's popping up. I'm not gonna plow this. So let me try to see if I can get rid of that needs plowing one, or that plowing job for field 22, and see if a harvest job can pop up. Nope, looks like a needs plowing one pops up again. We'll go ahead and clear the contracts here. New contracts. Okay, oh, no. What did I just do? My bad. Can I cancel that? Yeah, canceled. Okay, thanks. My bad. New contracts. There it is. It's X. Okay, look out for field 22. Come on, give me a good one. Make it a harvest one. Nope, field 22 plowing. I think it's just going to pop up as plowing every single time. Is it not ready to harvest? I mean, it appears plowing again. It appears ready to harvest to me. Let me take another look at another map here, because I think I might do something a little crazy. Now, how do I see the growth stages here? Remove foliage. That means it's ready to harvest, right? Huh. Can I just like come over here and steal this? Like steal it? It's crossed my mind. I mean, I'm definitely going to give it a try. But this costs $901,000. Wow. I do not have that much money and don't think I could get that much money. Oh man, this is going to be a sad day. But first, I'm going to try to just like steal the product. Maybe that will work. I don't think it will. I highly doubt it will. And sure enough, it didn't work. I didn't think it would. I do have some mods that allow me to do stuff on other people's lands, but I guess one of the things I can't do is harvest their crops, which would make sense. But hey, we need to get a mod out there where you can just steal anybody's crop. That'd be pretty cool. I'm gonna try something else before I give up on it. Hey, here we go. Finally got it right here. $271,000 for this. Ooh, that is crazy. I knew it'd be pretty crazy too, because it is a very large field. But we will actually go ahead and accept this contract, not leasing their equipment. I don't want that stuff. That would be ridiculously long. But yeah, we'll go ahead and accept that, and we're going to get started on it. Not sure how I feel about this field. I know I'm going to regret it, but I also know I'm going to really profit off of it. Let's take a quick look at the map. Try to set up a game plan here. That's kind of what I do with this. Try to set up a game plan. It looks like this might be open right here. This gap is, and I'll figure that out after I do a couple of headlands, but it's kind of looking like I'm going to try to work in this direction right here. I always try to find the longest spot to do my up downs. That's probably best, because if you can find the longest spot to do your up downs, that's less turnarounds you got to do. Now this little weird spot over here, I'll probably just knock out by itself and then just kind of continue the up downs this direction right here. That's what it's looking like, but I won't know until I actually hit the field and do it. And yes, it does look like this part right here has nothing in it, which is great. I was kind of worried there might be like a tree or two probably poking through. I've seen a few like that on this map, and I've ran into a few like that on this map. What I mean is running into is, I ran into the trees that was on there, and I would get caught up on it. Now, the arms that stick out to the left and right of this thing does not have collisions on it, so I'm not too worried about that, but I've just straight up ran into them with other things. And I don't always play with this unrealistic stuff here, but man, this field is huge, and I'm kind of wishing I had 10 of these, or just one with a lot bigger header than this one. And there probably is something out there, I just don't know where it's at, or I just haven't really looked for it. I'm sure I could find it if I really look for it. But this thing is going along. We're already at 10%. I haven't even made it through a whole headland. When I say 10%, this is a 1,000,000 liter capacity. So 10% would be 100,000. So yeah, this is going to be a whole lot. At least I think it is. Well, first headland in the books right there. Man, that's a lot. 425,000 liters. Quite a bit there, and we're going to go ahead and go around again and probably again. I'm going to probably do 3 headlands on this just to give me plenty of room to turn around without having to back up or anything like that. I think 3 headlands would be good. Now, I remember using this header or this harvester at some other times on this map on fields like this, and I was kind of needing that 3 headlands. The 2 headlands would work, but every now and then I would kind of miss a little bit whenever I turn around, and then I'd have to back up and grab it. So basically I just want to make sure I don't miss any and I have plenty of room to turn around. So 3 headlands is what I'm gonna do. Now obviously I can't do 3 headlands on 1 full tank. That's what it's looking like. It's looking like I could probably do 2.5 maybe. So once I get back around on my next headland here, I'm gonna go ahead and bring my trailer over here. I can't remember what I was using. I was using some sort of trailer. Oh no, did I have a semi too? I can't remember what I had. It has been a minute since I played on there. So yeah, let me figure out what kind of trailer I got, but I'll figure that out once I finish up this headland here. Well, here we go, second headland all done. 823,554 liters. I thought it'd be like 850. I guess not. Now looking at it, this does look like quite a large headland. I could probably do my turnarounds, up downs with it, but I just ain't gonna take a chance with it because I know it didn't work out in the past. This is, I don't know, this vehicle does not have the best turning radius, so that's probably why. But one thing we need to do right now is go ahead and get the trailer over here. Let's see where that's at. Hey, right here. Looks like I got this semi here in this trailer. Like, did I lease this or no way I bought that? Let me check that real quick. I think maybe I just leased it. Oh, wrong page. Let's go over here, leased. Okay, yeah, truck, trailers leased. The Mark Thor T440 multi-fruit pack is leased also. Makes sense. So we're gonna head on over there now, get that unloaded. It's not full, but I don't want it to be full like halfway through another headland or just in the middle of the field somewhere. Don't want that to happen. Apparently driving 60, 70 miles an hour through the town center area, little downtown area, is perfectly fine in this town. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, no, don't stop in front of me. Gosh, man, these people are horrible drivers. As I'm crossing on this double yellow right now. Oh well. Oh, hey, I'm doing 90 miles an hour almost. Yep, there goes 90. Well, there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and top off this trailer, go get it over there wherever it needs to go and get it sold. I believe it's the same place as last time. Looks a lot like it. And now I'm done with 3 headlands. Quite a bit of headlands. Now I'm ready to do some up downs in this direction right here. What is that? Probably a 240 degrees, maybe a 230. I don't know. I'll figure it out as I go, but we're not going to do that quite yet. Let me go ahead and turn that off. Save a little hours on it. Don't know if it will actually affect the hours or not, but hey, there we go. Hey, look, there's a shovel back there. Nah, it's not a shovel. I called it a shovel on one of my series. I thought it was a shovel. So while driving, I'm taking a quick look at this details here. It says to go almost 9 million liters. So looks like 2 trailers full is what we're going to get over there. Well, 1.9 million liters is what we're going to need to sell off to complete this. So right, that's good to have a general idea of what I need to put in there. I should have paid attention better last time because I was not looking at that last time and sold a little extra. And I probably will sell a little extra here just kind of on accident. I mean, this is a lot of potatoes, and that's 3 headlands right there with 1 full trailer. So just kind of picturing to myself how much extra I'm going to have, and it's looking like I'm going to have quite a bit extra. But for right now, let's go ahead and get this dumped off here. There we go. Looks like contract on field 22 is 30% complete. Let's see here. That number right there, to go, is going down. That is great. Profit from harvest. Look like, should make a pretty good profit from the harvest. That's what it looks like. I don't know. The thing is, I'm not going to sell it right now. Okay, I'm going to see if I can just drive right through this. Yes, I can. Okay, no collisions on that building there. Thank you. Or either no collisions on this trailer. One of the 2. Thank you for that. Now I realized I went in like the totally wrong, worst spot on this field. Now there are 2 pull-ins, one right here and one over there, and this is probably where I should have started with on the harvester, but I didn't. I started all the way down there where that bump is, which is fine, I guess. We'll go ahead and jump on over to this harvester, and I guess this is where I start my update. That looks like a great angle. Maybe, maybe not. I'll see. Now, there is also that little... Oh, gosh, no. What the heck happened here? Guess I need to turn it on. Why did it not destroy the crops? I have crop destruction on, I thought. Right here, crop destruction on. Huh, guess it just doesn't affect the builds here, I guess. Well, the builds I'm working on for other farmers. Okay, that's fine with me. Didn't lose anything there. I was really worried I lost something. Now, maybe these tires are registered as narrow tires, maybe, because it does say narrow tires only. I mean, these tires definitely don't look narrow, but I don't know. This is modded pretty good. There we go. Definitely got enough to finish off the contract here, and I'm going to go ahead and empty this out into that trailer. I'm going to bring the trailer over here. We'll take a quick look at that. To go 899,500 liters. Now we got 905,000 liters, so a little bit extra. But I'll go ahead and drive this truck and trailer over there, and you know what? Just cut right through all this. Well, I'm not going to cut through the crop. I'm still a little concerned why that did not destroy the crops. Like I mentioned, maybe those tires identify as narrow tires. Hey, it's 2023. Well, no, it's 2024 now. They can identify as however they want, I guess. Whoa. Somebody needs to learn how to drive. Now, we will get a little bit of extra money there. Did we not get any extra money there? What happened? So it says to go 0. I don't know. Did I get extra harvesting on there? I don't think I did. I wasn't really paying attention. Huh. Well, that's kind of a bummer. I don't know what happened there. Maybe it just got wasted. Oh, well, I'm going to steal a lot of potatoes from this guy. So I guess I can afford to give him a little bit extra. Well, hey, there we go. Finally got contract on field 22 finished. Worked field 92.5%. Coming up on the last patch right there, got it all done. 834,038 liters are extra. So what that means with extra is, hey, I'm stealing 834,038 liters of potatoes from this farmer. I guess you could consider stealing, I guess. Don't know. But hey, got my semi parked over here in this nice field of sunflowers. Why not? I thought it looked pretty nice there. We'll go ahead and get all this unloaded into the semi-trailer, finish out this contract, actually get paid some pretty good money. Now, this stuff right here is not going to be sold off. This is going to be stored, and then I will sell it off at best sell time. But with me completing this contract right here, oh, that's quite a bit of money, I think. Let's go ahead and collect it right here. What'd that say? $271,714. So we're up to $401,000. Wow. Did not think I'd ever make it up that high. Now, with us being at that balance, I might be able to purchase these leased items. Maybe. You know, I'll go ahead and look at that real quick before I forget, because I know I'll forget before I record the next episode. So this right here, to purchase it, will cost me, I don't know, I don't see it anywhere down here unless I'm just missing it. $279,000, let's buy it. The header, we'll go ahead and purchase that for $57,000. Let's buy it. Now this semi-truck and trailer, I cannot buy. Oh man, I totally did that wrong. I should have bought the semi-truck and trailer because I'm gonna need this to sell this product off. Oh gosh, I totally messed that up. Hey, let's go ahead and get this back over to my silo real quick. Get it dumped in there. Here's a truck and trailer I would like to buy, and man, I got them leased. These are my only 2 leased items right now, and I mean, I'm not too committed to actually buying these. I guess I can get different ones. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Change that. I do like these ones. I need to get these ones. And I've already paid leasing costs on them. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at what I need to pay. This trailer right here costs $149,450 for me to go ahead and buy it. I don't have that. This truck right here costs $112,326. I don't have that either. But I do have quite a bit of money inside this silo over here in the form of potatoes. So, I mean, I guess I kind of have it. I could sell it off right now. We'll take a look at that too. Right now, I have 988,000 liters of potatoes, which comes out to a value of $472,000. But if I just wait till January, I'll make almost an extra $200,000 there if I just wait till January. And I don't think I will spend $200,000 in leasing costs till January. So I see myself profiting if I could wait till January to sell that off. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. But for right now, let's go ahead and get this harvester cleaned up and put away. I do not have any, you know what? Yeah, I do not have any pressure washer around here. Let's go ahead and get one of those put in. Now I'm starting to regret this task I got here of cleaning this. I mean, a pressure washer would be nice, but I'm dumb. I didn't buy a pressure washer. I bought a bucket and a sponge. So let's get at it. I'm going to use this. Luckily, I think this is a lot faster than it'd be like in real life because look how clean that thing's coming. That is amazing. Now, that bucket and sponge only cost me $50. I mean, I'm not really tight on money right now. I just thought it'd be pretty fun to use that mod. We're going to get this thing nice and clean, walking around it all the way around it, cleaning it up. Hey, let me know, what do y'all do? Do y'all walk around your equipment when cleaning it, or do you just stand there in one spot not doing anything? Usually I use a pressure washer, honestly, but I mean, I still go around in circles. Even if I had a pressure washer right now, I would have that cord all wrapped around this thing, causing some problems. There we go, all done. I believe it's pretty clean, and let's see if I can throw this sponge all the way back in there. And nope, can't. Let's see her throw. You know what? I'll throw it once I get further away. Ready, and there, threw it. It's going. So let's go ahead and get this put away. I believe I gotta put it away in this building over here. I mean, those arm things are definitely going to stick out, and I got some things in the way over here, which is going to cause a little bit of an issue. I'm going to go ahead and pull out this stone picker. Well, you know what? I won't need that stone picker. Never mind, I ain't going to pull out that stone picker. I'm going to keep that stone picker right there because I won't need that until after I harvest and plow. So the harvester's going to come before that, but I definitely need this tractor, and I feel like this tractor being in that storage shed's probably going to be a little bit of an issue, so we will just go ahead and park it underneath here. Now, here's the part I was a little bit worried about, these things sticking out the very top, but I think once I lower it, they won't stick out the top. Maybe not. I don't know. We're about to find out. I'm going to go ahead and switch over and hit that lower button. Can I just detach it too? You know what? Yep, I can. And we will park that right there. That looks like a good spot. I think it does. Let's go ahead and take a quick look outside and see if I can see those sticking out. And I do see some sticking out. Let's get a better view. Oh, just barely sticking out there. I could probably shift it over some. Let me try that real quick. And now it's sticking out the other side. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'm going to have to live with it. Oh well. Now I believe everything is good. We are good to just go inside here, sleep all the way until January, which would be pretty nice if I could sleep a couple of months away. That'd be real nice. I mean, I guess we got holiday seasons coming up in November, which would be Thanksgiving, and then we got December for Christmas. So I guess we'll have a nice holiday break here, and I'll see y'all back in January. Well, there we go. We are now in the month of January, and we are almost out of money. I mean, down to $13,249. That's not good at all. We are finally able to sell off our potatoes at best sell time. Now, our potatoes are showing a value of $645. Max price over here is showing $629. So it looks like we're getting more than what the max value is saying if I hurry up and go get it sold at the grain sell point. And that's just going to be one load because that trailer does hold 1 million liters. So it looks like we're about to make over $600,000, which will give me enough money to purchase this truck and trailer. Now, I do need to start looking at planting time, which potatoes planting time is in March. Not bad at all. Hopefully there's a lot of farmers out there that's going to do some planting for potatoes also. That would be nice. I'd like to be able to still do some contracts out there for them and embezzle/steal, whatever you want to call it, or just have them gift me some potatoes. So I get the leftovers from those contracts. That would be pretty nice. A little extra money I'd be getting my way to help me buy some more land. And that might be something I might be doing actually with this leftover money. I don't know. Gotta look into the finances here and find out what is draining my money so much every single month. Our vehicle leasing cost was $2,600. That's about to go away. We're not going to have that anymore. Property maintenance, $182, whatever. I wish it only cost $182 to keep up a farmhouse land and everything. That would be pretty nice. Loan interest is $2,800. That's not good. Loan is $7,100, so it comes out both those together about $10,000. So yeah, we're losing quite a bit of money each month to mainly the loan, and I don't have anything I can do about that. I'm just going to let that kind of pay itself off instead of paying it early because I kind of need this extra money to develop and expand my farm. And we still haven't even got chickens yet. I mean, this loan I took out that was under the condition that I will have potato fields and chickens. Ooh, this is not looking good. Still got to get those chickens in eventually. Well, that took forever. I don't know how long exactly. I'd say maybe 5-10 minutes, and it felt like an hour. But nah, I don't think it took 10 minutes. But anyways, we got it filled up all the way. Now let's go get it sold. I already know the place. It's a place we've been selling off all the other potatoes for the contracts, which is great. I mean, I did have to tag the place and figure it out because I don't know this map that good. And I did take a quick look into a few chicken coops. I don't know exactly which one I want to go with. I do got a modded one that holds a lot of chickens, and I think it holds a lot of grain, which would be very nice. Really nice. The less times I gotta deal with it, the better. But I just don't have enough money for it. I'm about to have enough money for it, but the next issue there is I don't have enough land for it. So maybe chickens is not coming in this episode, but we might be getting ready for some chickens soon. Well, here we go, selling off all the potatoes. That's $652,212. That takes our bank balance up to $665,000, which is amazing and gives us enough money to purchase our leased items, which I think are a great investment to have and do, and I got a few other ideas for that money I want to spend. We're going to go ahead and come in here and purchase this. Now the price did go down a little bit because of the leasing costs we did pay over the few months. That lowers the price because it's kind of going towards the total. So we're not going to be paying as much as it was before, but still paying quite a bit. $107,000, almost $108,000 for that right there. And then this trailer right here, $143,000 purchase. So we're down to $413,000, which is a lot more than I thought I'd have. Holy cow, that is a lot of money. I was not prepared to be this rich, but don't worry, I'll blow it. There's something else I want to do, and it's going to involve this tree devourer. Now, it says devour trees on there. I don't know. I just always call it tree devourer. But we're going to go ahead and lease this. I don't want to spend $125,000 buying it, even though I might lease it a couple times throughout this series. I don't think I'll need it enough to buy it. At least I don't think I will. Should I buy it? No. I don't know. I'm really thinking about it. You know what? Let's just go ahead and... let's just go ahead and buy it. Why not? Told you I'll blow my money. I'm going to blow it right there. $125,000. Something I get to keep. Now, there's a little bit of issue with that because I want to use it right now. Best sell time for wood chips is in January, and that thing is going to give us a bunch of wood chips. And now the issue is, look what I'm wearing and look at the environment. Yeah, this is not going to feel good. So let me get this hooked up, and then I'm going to head inside, change my clothes, and get into something that's probably going to be a little bit warmer because I don't have a cab on this tractor. You know what? I should probably just buy a new tractor, right? Maybe? Nah, can't do that. Or can I? Well, here we go. This is what I got. I don't know. Coat, jacket, whatever, pants, boots, completely buried under the snow right now. Got some gloves on too. Wish I had something covering my face because it's going to be a little cold out here, but oh well. We're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to knock out all these trees over in this direction here, and then I'm going to also knock out some more trees besides these ones right here. The reason I don't want to knock out these ones here is because I think I could probably put in some chicken coop stuff over here, and I got to unfold that pipe. I got one tree left in this area, and it's giving me a little bit of trouble, so let's get a chainsaw real quick and cut it down. It's not letting me use that tree devourer on it, even whenever I got it raised up and raised down. I was noticing that as an issue. I would have to raise them up and down, but you see right here how it's only locking in right there, and once I go lower it will not cut the tree down. That is an issue I've seen here and there with some trees having their cut spot way too high. Now I don't know how to fix that or adjust that, but oh well, we'll go ahead and get rid of this stump right here, and then now we're good to take this tree devourer and run that thing over and get some wood chips out of it. Just a little warning here, do not attempt this at home. This does not look very safe at all, putting stuff inside there, but hey, whatever, do what you gotta do, right? Now here's a quick aerial view. I do believe I own everything up to this fence right over here. I think I do. Nice little area. Either I could put storage in or even chicken coops. I am kind of planning ahead for that, maybe a little bit. Now next up, I got all these trees right over here I want to remove. I'm going to remove all of them down here, all the way to that little pond right there, and all the ones right here, then eventually combine these two fields. And you know what, speaking of fields, that actually reminds me, I need to change the name on one of these fields. Somebody changed their name to their YouTube channel. Farm Sim Universe here did change his name over to Simulation Gaming Universe. There we go. Field 36, Simulation Gaming Universe. Got that changed up. Now all I got left to do is cut down a bunch of trees here and get some wood chips sold off. Hopefully we make some good money from it. Completely done clearing out the trees over here. That is awesome. Now I don't know if or when I will connect fields. I say if now. I don't know how I feel about connecting them, especially since I got them named after two different people. Maybe I got to buy a new field before I connect that one and do some renaming there, or I'll just combine their names. So we'll see what happens, but let's go ahead and get this loaded into the trailer here and go get it sold somewhere. I don't know where to sell it. Wood chips best sell price is over at the diner restaurant. That's weird. That's suspicious. Let's go ahead and tag that. I have no idea where that's at, and we will look at the map real quick because I have no idea where that's at. Hey, right there in town. Yep, across from the town area. I think kind of where the bank was. Yeah, right there is the bank. Okay, looks like I got an idea where to take them. Let's take them. Now there's a total of 86,308 liters inside here. This trailer might be a little overkill for that amount. Oh well, it's what I got, and I didn't want to buy another trailer. Even though I have quite a bit of money there, I'm still being kind of frugal with it, I guess. I know that's normally not me. Usually I'm spending it all by now and just buying new things left and right. I don't know, maybe I'm trying to plan out a little bit better this time and save my money. The diner's right up here on the left. We'll be able to pull in right here, and this is where I parked whenever I went to go get my bank loan too. Yeah, guess the diner was right next to the bank. Didn't realize that. I don't understand why they want wood chips. I don't know, maybe they do some wood burning stove cooking special, but right there, $142,749 plus a $3,211 environmental score reward. I believe that's the first time I'm seeing an environmental score reward because that's something I actually harvested, not something, well, I harvested other stuff too, but not something I stole, I guess, off of somebody else's land. So hey, environmental scores are coming in. We're now up to $430,000, which is amazing and quite a bit of money, I would say. Maybe I will buy a new tractor, nice cab, nice heater, everything in there. I don't know, we'll see. I definitely can't drive because I almost ran right into my house. I think I'm done with this tree devourer for quite a while now, so I'll just put it away, tuck it away right here. I'd like to put it kind of in the back of the building, but it's not gonna reach back there. At least I don't think it is. Now, I'm just wondering, am I sticking out the side of the building there? Let's see here, and yes, it is. There's a little pipe sticking out. Oh well, it's a little less noticeable than that red piece sticking out the top there. I should just paint those white so it's not noticeable at the top. Let's go ahead and get this tractor put away, and I am keeping it outside underneath the shed now. In order for us to plant, we need to be in a different month, obviously. We're not going to be planting in January. It's just way too cold. You know, I don't know if there's anything you can actually plant in January, but we're going to go to our back porch, back door here, and just sleep right here on the porch. But first, let's look at the planting. Now, over here in January, it looks like, nope, you can't plant anything at all. But we are looking for potatoes. Potatoes right here in March is whenever we can plant potatoes. Not bad, right there. Big ol' arrows. Doom, 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 doom. Arrow, 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 arrow. I don't know if I can fit that many arrows on there. I guess we'll find out in the editing. That is when we're going to plant the potatoes, in March, hopefully, if everything goes smoothly and correct. So let's go ahead and sleep till March. Well, we are finally now in the month of March, but looking at this, there's snow everywhere. Does that mean we're going to plant? Well, kind of. The thing is, I've noticed an issue with this game, and I'm going to show you all how I fix that, and hopefully how y'all can fix it too. If you're on PC, this is the way I know of doing it. I was sleeping at the house. I don't know why this happens. I can understand it if you fast forward, but I was sleeping at the house, and this shouldn't be happening right here. We'll take a look into the weather. Currently, it's saying it's -9 degrees in March, but the forecast is showing it's supposed to be cloudy and 57. Well, it's obviously raining on us also, which that should probably be ice or some snow, I guess. So fix for that on the PC is, let's jump over here to the Easy Dev mod. If you don't got this mod and you're on PC, oh, you absolutely need it just for fixing stuff up. Yeah, it says you can add, remove, set money, all that stuff. Who cares about that? That just doesn't make the game fun once you start doing that stuff. So I don't like cheating in money. I don't even like using generators. But we'll come over here to this weather looking thing and then reload weather right there. Do not click reload environment. I did that once. Yeah, that was, I don't know, it kind of like restarted the whole game. Like it started me back on August 1st, like whenever you come into a normal game. So that's, no, don't do that. But hey, look, this looks a lot better, and I don't know why it's sunny. It should actually be cloudy to match up. Well, it shouldn't have changed that. That actually should have still been cloudy, but oh well, I'll take it. Hey, I like that sunny. I didn't go in and adjust that. I just hit reload, and that's all you should have to do to get it fixed. Now we are in planting time, so the ground is frozen. Let's go ahead and skip a couple more hours, get the ground unfrozen, I guess, because it will completely destroy our equipment if we work on it when it's frozen. Well, it's look like this ground is staying frozen. Maybe I should just take that mod off. It's the rain pain mod. That's what mod that is, and it's causing a lot of pains. I'm gonna have to deal with it. I mean, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't want to get too late into it, so let's go ahead and start putting some seed down the ground here. Now we still got our starting tractor here. I'm gonna go ahead and top it off. As you may be able to tell, one episode, it does not hold fuel very well at all. And where is, did I take that manual refuel mod off? I ain't seen the option to fill up. It's not giving me the option. What's going on? What did I break? There was an update on this game, so what did Giants break? Let's put it that way. Well, I don't need fuel, do I? So let's go ahead and continue. Go ahead and drop that weight off, because we're gonna actually need that on the front. Well, you know, I don't know if we actually need the weight or not, but we'll carry it around. And I'm really concerned about that whole fuel thing. Maybe it is that manual refill mod not working out too well with the new update that just came out. I hate every time they do an update on this game. It just breaks so much stuff. But oh well, we're gonna live with it. We're gonna go with it. I like this game enough to bite it, I guess. So we're gonna go ahead and pull this sprayer out. Don't know why I got it. I might know why I got it once I actually pull my seeder out, or planter, or whatever you'd call that thing that puts the potato seeds in the ground. Or is it potatoes you put in the ground? I'm not sure, because it gives you the option to put in potatoes or seeds. So like, does somebody just go through and take potatoes and cut them up into like 10-20 pieces and put them inside this thing, then you plant them into the ground? Maybe. But for right now, we're gonna head over here to this multi-fruit buying station and go ahead and fill up on some potatoes, because potatoes are a whole lot cheaper than the seeds are. Now, I don't know if that makes a difference as far as planting liter usage or anything like that, but I know it's a lot cheaper, and it makes a difference in the bank account, because that was only $6,192. Now we're going to go ahead and get on this field over here. We're going to set up a course play, get it going, because I got some other stuff to do. Well, this is off and going, and obviously I probably shouldn't do headlands, because it just does not look good at all. I mean, it looks good right here in this direction, direction. But I mean, you got those grooves and everything in there. I don't know. I mean, it's working. It's gonna work. It's gonna go in the ground. It's gonna work. So that's really all I care about right here. Now this is field 39. I ain't got that map thing up. There we go. Map thing's up now. Field 39. This is Auto Sim Cruise field. I did name these fields after 4 content creators that I do know and highly recommend, and I talk to daily. And I mean, when I say I do recommend their farm sim content. And I mean, they're starting to branch out and make other stuff too. That is really good. If I don't put out enough farm sim content and you're looking for more, I highly recommend watching them. And they are on my homepage underneath channels I recommend or something like that. I don't know. What's it say here? Boom. That's what it says. Well, that problem that I was trying to avoid earlier kind of arose back up. You could maybe be able to see in the bottom right there or right here in the middle of the screen. Depends. You know, I'll zoom in on that, pop it up in the middle of the screen. I'll move to the left of the screen. I'll move to the right. Yeah, it's all over the place. But that is saying, hey, we're almost out of fuel and I don't know how to fill this up. Oh gosh, hey, it's working. Okay, there it goes. Now it's giving me the option. Maybe I was just in the wrong spot earlier. Not sure, but it is working now. $413 for some fuel right there. Ooh, gosh, getting pretty expensive, But I also don't know how I feel about how long this process is taking. I mean, it would be fine if I didn't have money, but I mean, I got $400,000. So I'm looking at that $400,000 in the top right and just thinking, hey, I should probably spend it. And speed this process up. And also there is another problem to point out here. This field on the planting potatoes or potato planting, of course I saved, has 666 points on it. So I'm gonna have to like make one or take one away. Thinking about just taking one away because that's not good. You know what? Maybe the ground really isn't frozen because I don't know if you can tell, but I'll zoom in on it. In that top right there, it says damage, painting, stuff like that. So the damage on the planter is still at 0. Last time I plowed a field when there was the state of the ground is frozen right there on the field info, it broke my plow in less than like 10 seconds, all the way from 100%, well, all the way from 0% up to 100. So I don't know, maybe it's not actually frozen, or maybe it's not doing anything because I have a worker doing it. And that's kind of what I'm interested in seeing here because I want to see if it damages. Well, you know what? There goes the damage right there, 0.1%. Well, my theories are all going through my head. Maybe they fixed that. I don't know. Or maybe I was seeing things last time I played. There's a very good possibility of that. Now, y'all don't freak out now. Here's actually a little clip of me actually doing the field work. Now, it turns out I really didn't have much else to do outside of this, at least with just one tractor I don't. So I went ahead and just kicked this worker off and said, hey, I'll do it myself. Save a little bit of money. You know, as I'm planting this, I'm looking down that mini map there, and you know what? I can make that bigger even without zooming in. Well, kinda. It should be doing something special for precision farming. It should be changing colors, I thought. I know I bought the soil samples one episode. I mean, it's been a while since I did it in real life as far as playing this game, but what happened to my soil samples? So we'll go ahead and come into here, and yeah, it shows I got soil samples. I don't know why. Wait, nope, currently no soil samples to analyze. Nope, that ain't it. I don't know. It shows I spent $2,625 on soil samples right here, and I could have sworn that that thing changed colors even while planting. Maybe I just can't remember this game. Maybe it's Mandela effect or something. I don't know. Maybe y'all can help me down in the comments. Am I seeing things, or should that be changing colors with precision farming? But either way, I'm going to keep going at it, and hopefully this works. I think I might be taking off that precision farming pretty soon. I'm putting the last of the potato seed in the ground, or potatoes, I guess. I don't know. What would that really be considered? But there are a few spots around the headlands that kind of got missed, and I did notice one little spot right in the middle of the field, and that little spot is right here. I mean, how did this get missed? I don't know. But you might be able to tell there's a little bit of white right there on the ground and just different spots around the headlands, like right here also. Now, that is the great thing about applying the lime before you do your planting. You kind of just see what got missed in general. And the great thing about precision farming is, even though I got this down and planting right now, I'm not using any seed or potatoes or anything like that, because you can tell that number's not changing. So that's the reason I like precision farming, but trust me, I have been thinking about saying bye-bye to it. Down here on field 39, Auto Sim Crew field right here, and down there you can see nitrogen bad. Ugh, that's bad. I mean, it even says bad. So we need to fertilize that, and we do have a fertilizer sprayer for that, but we only got one tractor. So first, we're going to get another tractor. Well, we're going to get another tractor, but first, we need to go ahead and put our other tractor to work, because I don't like it just sitting there being very idle. Now, I do have a worker off and going over here because I got other stuff to do. Now, this is field 36, which is Simulation Gaming Universe's field. I did name all these fields after somebody, if y'all didn't catch that, but I highly recommend his content, farm sim content, and he's branching branching out to other content too. Pretty good stuff. If I don't put out enough content and y'all want to keep watching more and more and more, I will recommend some of these people that I actually watch every day, and I talk to these people every single day also. Well, I'm not going to do anything small or anything smart, let's put it that way. You know what, let's just go with anything smart. So we're going to go with this John Deere Series 8R here, and you know what, this is going to cost me $354,000. Got an upgraded engine, went ahead and got some twin narrow tires on it. Now there wasn't an option for just narrow by themselves, kinda. I don't know how I feel about this. I ain't too big onto the whole twin tire things on tractors. I mean, I don't think it looks too bad, but I don't know, personal preference, I don't really care. What do y'all like on the tractors? Do you like the twins? Do you like the twins front and back, twins just in the back? I kind of like the twins in the back preferred, the look to that a little more than twins front and back. I mean, these are narrow tires. It doesn't look as big and beefy as it normally would. So these twin tires here are probably like the size of one large wide tire. But should I buy that? I probably shouldn't, but let's go ahead and do it. $354,500. Now that may have been a huge mistake spending all that money there, but I think I can make it back doing odd ends and jobs here and there. Maybe there's some jobs out there for planting potatoes also. Hopefully a lot of these farmers around here want to plant some potatoes, because that means that's more potatoes I can steal in the near future. Whoa, look at that width on that thing. Holy cow, that was not expected at all. I'm going to go ahead and go through and apply this myself, but the main reason I want to go ahead and go with twin tires is because I did mention we may need to do some contracts to get some money up. And normally there's already crops on the field when I need to do some fertilizing. Well, kind of normally, not all the time. Twin tires will help me do those contracts on other people's fields without tearing them up. And maybe if I ever forget to fertilize, I'll have to come back over and fertilize after the seed's growing up some. So twin tires is kind of a win-win here. Well, that did not take long at all. A lot faster than I thought it would be. Well, I don't know. I forgot how large this thing was whenever I purchased it. Now, I don't like the way the up-downs went on this course play. I can go in and change that up and everything, but I'm just going to go ahead and knock this out myself because I got nothing else to do as far as around the farm that I could do while this worker's going, saving a little bit of money and actually doing some of the work around here. Feels good to do some of the work, right? Finishing up the last pass right there. Well, kind of. If y'all don't know, these workers do not do the best of work, best of job planting, so I got to go around, touch up a few spots missed here and there, and usually around the headlands there's some spots missed, but I'm going to go ahead and take care of that real quick, and then I'll call this field done. We are now all done with field 36, Simulation Gaming Universes field. Now we're going to head over here to Custom Field 1, I believe is what it's called. Custom Field 1 is named after Rambo Hacker Gaming, another great content creator, makes some great farm sim content, and just any game in general he plays has been fun to watch. So really highly recommend checking him out. He's branching out into different games and everything. I know quite a bit of people are kind of branching out of this farm sim game because of all these updates that Giants does and these mods break during these updates, which is understandable, but if you start playing different games outside of farm sim and you realize, hey, farm sim is highly reliant on the modders. So for example, whenever I was playing this game at the peak before a big update broke my computer, I had 1,500 mods. Yeah, 1,500 mods. That's ridiculous. All these other games I play, I have a handful. I think my next biggest one is American Truck Simulator with 10 mods. And I think this right here, I have 700 mods right around there. So kind of crazy. I mean, everything you see right here in this picture is a mod. I mean, the equipment I'm driving, even the information on the side of the screen. Now, while that field over there is getting planted, I'm going to jump over here into the fertilizer sprayer again and go ahead and start spraying down this field. Now, I had a little fun with that little multiple choice question thing at the end of last episode, and I talked a little bit about it at the beginning of this episode. Just having some fun with it. Hopefully y'all are having fun with it. Kind of just trying to get some more interaction with y'all. I don't know, just have fun, I guess. That's the main thing. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and do another question. This is going to be a multiple choice question, but it's going to be a lot easier. There's only going to be two to choose from, and it's going to deal with how wide is this fertilizer sprayer? Oh, it's pretty wide, and I keep running into trees right there. Gosh, that is horrible. I need to like disable the collisions on the side there, but here are your two options. Option A, is it 40 meters wide, or option B, is it 400 meters wide? Y'all go ahead and drop in your comments, answers, and everything there. Honestly, y'all might be thinking, hey, he's just doing this to help with his YouTube algorithm. No, I'm actually not. YouTube does not take into account how many comments a video has for algorithm purposes. That does not affect how good a video does. I like interacting with the community and subscribers and everything there, and just trying to have a little fun with y'all during these videos. So, hey, that's why I'm doing it. It's not going to affect the algorithm at all. So I'm going to put in probably some weird questions here and there, and I hope y'all have some fun with it. Make sure sure y'all leave your answers down in the comments. Really want to know. You know, I was thinking more about that whole fuel thing in the bottom right there. I have my fuel usage on high. Maybe I should just pump that thing down to low because it is blowing through the fuel so fast on this. That tank is just so small on this tractor. It's starting to give me reasons to get rid of it. I'll tell you that right now. Starting to give me some reasons to get rid of it. Wow, that may be a first. I just went all the way around the field checking to see if any spots got missed by the worker, and nothing got missed. I guess Rambo Hacker Gaming was planting his field here, and he did a great job at it. So let's go ahead and get over to the multi-fruit buying station. Put a little bit more in here. I don't want to fill it up because I want to empty this out before I pack it away for the summer, I guess, and winter. But I don't think that's enough. Also, we need some fuel. There we go, 4,888 liters. That should do it, right? I mean, we spent, what, 482 plus the 771, whatever that is. You know what? Let me try to do that math in my head real quick. Nope, it disappeared. I can't do it. Holy cow, I had that weight down this whole time? Man, was that just skidding across the ground the whole time? Let me lift that thing up. That thing is on the ground. Why is this so low? There you go. How did I not notice that? I mean, yeah, I'm barely driving it, but I'm taking screenshots too. Just like, how am I missing that? Now, I have this worker off and going over here on Custom Fill 2, which is the herd. And once again, another great content creator for Farm Sim content. And those foliage things finally disappeared right there. That's amazing. I did say one episode that they will disappear during one of the stages. Not the lineman one, obviously. But now, while that's going, I realized I forgot something else. Oh man, it's not looking good, and it's probably the reason I'm covered in sweat right now. Let's go ahead and look at that. I mean, look what I'm wearing. Look what I am wearing. This cannot be comfortable or warm. It's probably comfortable, to be honest with y'all. Let's see the weather. 60 degrees. I mean, 60 degrees, that's kind of hot after you spent all winter in 30-something degrees, and whenever we came in, last episode, it was -9 degrees. So yeah, that's not looking good. So let's go ahead and change up the outfit. In celebration of us getting our new tractor, went ahead and got some John Deere t-shirt here. Now that's probably a lot more comfortable. I should probably honestly wear a hat so I don't get sunburn here. And then once again, I'm gonna go ahead and take over and do this fertilizing. You know, I haven't made a single course for courseplay for fertilizing yet because it's just been so easy and fast for me to do it myself. So I don't know if I'll ever make one or not, but woo, just took that sign out. Oh no, don't hit the street, don't hit the street. Man, I don't know what I'm doing there. There we go, completely done planting Custom Fill to the herd. And I'm just going to set this out of the way for right now because I still need to empty it out, wash it before I put it away and all that stuff. And I guess I don't really need to detach it, do I? Because I'm going to use this tractor to do all that. So let's go ahead and just turn the tractor off and leave it there for now. Bye-bye. Now all that's left is to fertilize this field right here. I ain't going to leave y'all there with a little cliffhanger questionnaire thing again. At least not yet. I'm sure I'm probably regretting it by now because a lot of y'all probably picked I forgot to serenade the field, and I'm gonna end up having to make an episode of singing to the field one day. Oh gosh, that's a bad idea, y'all. Okay, that's a real bad idea. I mean, one episode I did insert some singing. Yeah, let's just say a lot of people sent me hospital bills for ear problems after that. Okay, so I don't know, y'all be careful what you wish for. All done with all the fertilizing, and you know what, I definitely ain't putting this away because I'm gonna need to make some money, and this is probably going to be a pretty good money maker for me in an upcoming episode. Now here we go, we're over here on field 39, which is auto sim crew field, and you know what, I'm not even going to set up course play, and for one, I can't set up course play because I don't have money to do that. Like I said, we're in a negative $8,951 right there in the top right. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's really not too bad. I mean, I don't like being in the negative. I don't know how a bank would allow somebody to be in the negative that much, but somehow they do. I mean, there should be like them coming after me to make me sell stuff off. You know, I just thought of something. That's kind of like, it's been a long time since I've played it, but Sims 4. Sims 4, I believe, they come and take items if you can't pay bills. That should be a thing on here. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and harvest this up, and we're going to get some sold so I can get out of the negative. But I want to keep a close eye on each field's harvest, see kind of what each field brings into me, and kind of separate all that information. There we go, finishing up that field harvest over here on field 39, and that comes out to 114,710 liters. Now I'm going to go ahead and dump that off into the trailer here, and just keep a little note of how much I got for each field. Now it's time for us to hit up field 36, which is Simulation Gaming Universe's field. And there's one thing I want to kind of talk about here for a second also, is I've had a lot of people ask me, hey, where where do you get this harvester from? And I don't know if it's on the mod hub, but I did get it off of Mark Thor's Discord page. Somebody did tell me this was on the mod hub also, so maybe it's on there. Mark Thor has some great mods. I've been getting most of them off his Discord page. Well, I try to get them off the mod hub first, and then I find some on his Discord page and stuff like that. So I would highly recommend just getting on the mod hub and searching Mark Thor and checking out all his mods in general. I don't know how you can do that on console, and I know on my PC it doesn't work that good if I just search somebody's name. So what I usually do is I find a mod I know they did. For example, Mark Thor made a quick beller, which is absolutely amazing also, and there's a link for his name, and I can click on that link for his name. At least that's how I've done it in the past for finding other mods from certain modders, and I highly recommend Mark Thor's mods. I don't know if I've ever had any issues with him. I'm sure I had here and there, but honestly, could have been my problem. Mod conflicts happens all the time, but he's got some great mods. Highly recommend checking those out. Just finishing up build 36 here, and we ended up with 98,747 liters. A little bit less, but I mean, if we look at the fields on a total size from the aerial view, I mean, I guess the biggest one is field 39, I guess. I don't know, I didn't really pay that close of attention, and I need to get the field info mod or some sort of mod that tells me how many acreage these fields are. I would like to get that mod. I should probably go ahead and back out and get it, and I might before I end this episode. No promises. Now, next up is Custom Field 1. I believe this is Rainbow Hacker Gaming's field. I'm trying to remember these without actually looking at them, so hopefully I got these field names right. These are some small fields as Custom Field 1 and Custom Field 2, so I mean, the yields definitely aren't going to be as big, at least I don't think they are. The yields don't necessarily mean the size of the field either, because with precision farming, the yields can be different depending on the ground type. So we'll see how much we get out of this. All done with Custom Field 1 there, and that was actually pretty good for how small that field was, I would say. We'll look at the soil samples a little bit later and see why it was so much better than compared to the size of the fields. Now that came out to 89,722 liters, but we'll get that dumped off here inside this trailer. Last field now, and this is Custom Field 2, which is the herd. And all these people I'm mentioning and name these fields after, great content creators. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend it. Their channel pages are on my homepage, so great farm sim content creators and other content type creators too, I guess, besides just farm sim. And of course, don't forget, I do have another channel. This is not my main channel. I have another channel that I did start up on farm sim, and that's also on my homepage too. So you can find a bunch of old content that I got on there, which I would say is kind of good. I don't know, if you're liking this, you might like some of the older stuff I did too. And all done there with Custom Field 2, the herd, and we'll go ahead and fold that up. That actually completes our harvest for this season, and that came out to 85,240 liters of potatoes, and we'll dump that off in this trailer also. Like I did say, we are done with our harvest. That doesn't necessarily mean we're done with the harvester. Hopefully there's some jobs out there for other farmers that I could do. Hopefully they'll hire me. I don't know, I've been bragging a little bit too much about stealing some potatoes from them. Maybe they won't hire me. But here are the numbers for each field. We had field 39 with 114,710, field 36 with 98,748, custom field 1 with 89,722, and custom field 2 with 85,240. Now, I'm going to do all that math in my head real quick, and I'll tell you that number in a second. There it is, 388,420 liters. And if you're wondering how I did that so fast, it's because it's in the bottom there. A little cheat there. That's why I was paying close attention and kind of putting them all in one centralized area. Now, do I need to sell all those off to get out of the negative? No, I don't. Do I need to sell any of them off to get out of the negative? Maybe not, because I could do some contracts to get out of the negative. I don't necessarily need to sell this off. So I'm gonna go ahead and dump all this into the silo for now, and then I'll look at some contracts, see if I can make some money somewhere else besides selling off my potatoes. I like to save them for best sell time, which is January. Well, that is not good at all. I just realized I got a truck over here. Yep, I do. No, that's not the issue. The issue is, look at this. The only thing I have turned on right now is potatoes. I believe that's all I got turned on. Let's go over here. Yep, those aren't turned on. Okay, so potatoes is the only thing I got turned on right now. And look how many of them are brown, because this is potatoes, this is potatoes, this is potatoes, this is potatoes. So obviously our 4 fields are potatoes. And there are nothing else on this map. So I guess all the farmers collectively came together and said, hey, this guy keeps stealing all our potatoes. Let's not plant any. That's not good. I can go into the handy dandy computer here and see this time-saving stock check mod, which is absolutely amazing. Like I did mention, best sell time is January. If I wait till January, I can make $244,000. If I sell them all off right now, I can make $163,000. So I'm losing quite a bit of money there by not holding it. Now the thing is, should I hold it or should I sell it? I don't know. Well, that is not good. I just walked all the way down here to pick up my truck, and as I was walking off my farm, somebody from from the bank showed up. Apparently, in very, very small print on that loan contract I signed for $1 million was some rules that I had to follow each year. And this is year one. This is the end of year one. I signed that loan last year in August. I got till December to become compliant, or I'm going to hit $25,000 per violation. Now, looking at it, the first rule, I'm fine. The second rule, it's not looking good. But we'll go over those rules on a different episode, because that is all the time I got for this episode. And that is actually all the time I got for this season. I'm going to break them down into seasons and make some longer episodes too, and different playlists. So hopefully y'all enjoy this. Hopefully y'all enjoy that idea there. And hopefully y'all are enjoying this series and you want to come back for season number 2. Well, hello and welcome back in, everybody. This is season 2 of Feeding the Next Gen Roleplay, episode 1, I guess. And we got a huge problem. We might just be in trouble. I mean, I don't know why I say we. I mean, I might just be in trouble. In very small print on that contract I signed for $1 million. Very, very small print. This should be illegal the way they do this. There were rules and conditions to that loan, and I had to meet those every single year. In the first year, I have to have potatoes planted and chickens roaming. I had potatoes planted. That's fine. I've met that one. And the chickens roaming, obviously, I do not have. That's an issue. I thought it was $25,000 fine, but it's a $125,000 fine for each one I miss. So that's just the first year. They come out in August to check with me, and then they give me up till December to fix those problems. So I got till December to fix those problems, and I got no money. I'm in the negative. So I have no idea what I'm going to do to fix these problems. Probably gonna have to sell off some equipment, but I mean, like I mentioned, that is just the first year. I'll go ahead and lay out the whole contract list here that I missed in very small print. We got year 2. I need to harvest 500,000 liters. That's gonna be an issue because I didn't make 500,000 liters off this harvest, and then have 500 chickens. That seems like quite a bit. Year 3, 750,000 liters of potatoes harvested and 1,000 chickens. Year 4, I need 1 million liters harvested and 2,000 chickens. Year 5, 1.25 million liters and 4,000 chickens. Year 6, 1.5 million liters and 8,000 chickens. Oh, I don't know if I got enough room for all these chickens. And then year 7, 1.75 million and 10,000 chickens. And then year 8 is 2 million liters harvested of potatoes and 10,000 chickens. And then year 9 and 10 are the exact same, the 2 million and the 10,000. So those are some crazy goals. And the reason it only goes up to 10 years is because it's a 10-year loan. Gosh, I don't know. I don't know. Do I have to follow those if I pay the loan off early? I'm not sure. I may have to read over this contract a little more, may have to get a lawyer, but I don't have no money. And honestly, I just need to get some chickens in before December. So let's do that. With negative $9,000 almost, I'm obviously not going to put in any chicken coop, buy some chickens, buy some chicken feed anytime soon. I got to figure out what to do there, and I'm not sure what I want to do there. But I do know I want to plow. Well, I guess I want to plow. I don't know. Take my mind off all that money and all that issue. Let's just hit the field and not worry about the finances, not worry about this $125,000 fee coming my way. That's the best thing to do, right? Just save it for another day. I think I just realized something I could do. Holy cow. I can do plow jobs. So the thing is, there was no harvesting jobs, no planting jobs at all for potatoes. Yeah, that's kind of an issue for my field area, which I was hoping to kind of steal some potatoes and meet my year 2 goal, but that's not looking very promising. But there are tons of plow jobs. We got field 24 and field 17 that pay out really, really good, but I do assume they are very huge, and we'll take a look at that. 24 is over here, right here. Don't know if y'all can see it or not. Let me zoom in on it. Just a little bit. That's as far as I can zoom in. Didn't realize that, but there we go. Field 24, pretty good size, I guess. And what was the other one? 17, I think. Where's 17? Oh, that's 17 right there. Is that right? That one doesn't look too big. Yeah, 17. Ooh, I'm gonna take that right now because that field seems tiny compared to field 24, and the price just seems way up there. So let's grab that right now and head over there. So forget my fields. Let's go make some money. We need to get out of this negative. There's also this issue here of how wide this plow actually is. I mean, this is definitely not a realistic plow. At least I don't think it is. I mean, are these real? I don't know. I could put it on a trailer, and this road right here will not have any traffic on it, but the next road I do hit up, I believe, does have traffic on it. And I mean, the trick there is, ooh, take out that sign. That's a trick there. No, but the trick there is just stay off the road, I guess. I think this tractor can handle a little off-roading, right? We'll find out. Well, this is definitely a problem I was not expecting. Oh gosh, there's no way I'm getting through this. Are the collisions disabled? Nope, they're not. I thought I'd give that a try. Maybe they were nice enough to disable the collisions, but maybe this road right over here, I guess it's not really a road, part of somebody's farmyard, I guess. Maybe I can cut through here. Oh, just ramp that. Ooh, Ooh, man, got some good air there. And sorry to whoever's field this is, but I'm totally driving through. At least I'm not damaging it, I guess. Yeah, we're just gonna cut through this way. That sounds like a great idea. You know what? This direction right here, straight shot towards number 17, stay off the road. And I see a bunch of trees up ahead. This is gonna be an issue. Back to the road. Whose idea was it to put in bridges like this? Because this is another one in my way. I say back to the road, next thing you know, I can't stay on the road. Hopefully, I can get by somewhere up here, because there's all these trees right here on my right. Oh, this is not looking good at all. No! Oh, wait, I think I see a pass clearing up there. There was not a clearing, it was just all trees, but maybe this will work? I don't know. I mean, it seems to be working right now. Don't jinx it, don't jinx it. Let's just get across. There we go. Guess I have to do that for every bridge I come up to after this, or any other obstacles that come up in my way. I was trying to avoid the town, but maybe going through the town was a better idea. Now that I'm on the road with the vehicles, I don't think I'm crossing through this area or pushing this all the way across that long stretch there, so maybe I could jump this ditch over here. This might be some Dukes of Hazzard stuff happening here in a second. Ooh, there's water in there. Oh, come on, just go fast. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. It made it. I honestly didn't see that coming, but it looks like field 17 is actually right here in front of me, and I might have to get a trailer just to get this back to the farm, because that was not a fun drive. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this out myself. Shouldn't take too long. At least I don't think it will. Let's see how big this thing is. Yeah, no, that's pretty big. I think I got this. Let's go ahead and knock this out real quick. This field might actually be a lot bigger than I thought it was, because this one stretch that I just started on is still going. And I mean, it feels like it's been forever. I don't know how long it's been. I mean, I got it on one-time speed, so wherever time it was whenever I started is how long it's been, I guess. Well, 20 years later, finally making it to the other end of the field. I mean, I feel like I just aged a lot doing this. I may have just fell asleep, but almost done with it. That's a plus. So yeah, a few of these up downs here. Got the GPS set for going on the up downs, and I might be dozing off a little bit here and there. Gosh, that's not good. Last little bit, all done right there, and I'm pretty sure I got the 100% notification way earlier, or at least I think I did. I don't know. I missed it. I visually missed it. Hopefully it's done. Let's go ahead and get paid real quick. It does say completed, $67,779. We will go ahead and collect that. $67,779. Now, tough part is getting this back to the farm. Well, it's really not that hard. I could just reset it back over there, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna drive right down this road. Anybody in my way, that's their fault, not mine. Get out of the way. Y'all know better than driving on this road. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll try to be a little more responsible. Just taking my time, doing 33 miles an hour down this hill. Got this truck tailgating me like crazy. Need to get a cop out here to pull him over, or I could move out of the way and let him pass, but I don't want to do that. I kind of want to see if I can make it over these guardrails. Oh, nope, definitely can't. Sorry, traffic's held up, especially if you stay there in my way. Oh my gosh, am I stuck? It's not moving. It's not moving. Oh, no, what happened? Oh, well, I guess I could drop that and just hit it really hard. Don't flip over! This is not good. Oh gosh, I wish I had that recording still. Holy cow. Dang it. I missed that. Okay, well, I guess I am going to have to get this thing recovered, reset, or I could just flip it over, but it's a lot easier to do the reset, right? Hey, looky there, got him back to the farm. Wow, that was amazing. Honestly, that whole flipped upside down thing, it happened because this plow was upside down, and I was trying to grab a hold of it, so I backed the tractor into it, and every now and then it would pop up saying, hey, press Q to attach, and at one of those moments, I pressed Q to attach, and it did not like that. Sent that thing flying. Note to self, anytime I'm in a situation like that again, keep the camera recording. Trying to save on some file space by pausing every now and then. Now I got a couple options here. I mean, not as many mods as I'd like to have, but it's a start. This one did just drop in the mod store, mod hub, whatever it's called. I guess it's not really a store. It's all, well, almost all free. $25,000. That looks pretty nice. I like that whole wired thing. That would actually be pretty fitting for what I usually see in America, actually, because of all the predators that come get our chickens. So that's a pretty nice one. And then, of course, we got this USA White Farm Building Pack one, which only cost $8,000 and holds 360 chickens. That's sounding pretty good. The $8,000 is sounding pretty good, and the less amount of chickens is sounding kind of good too. We do got to sell 500, but they'll sell off, obviously, 500 by next year with this. At least I think they will. I really like this one a little bit better, I think. So let's go ahead and drop this in somewhere. Where is the egg? Oh, there's the egg point right there. Ooh, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? You know what? I'm going to put it up against this building over here. That sounds like a great idea, actually.
Am I supposed to encourage you, or can I tell you it's a bad idea right away?
I may have messed up big time, and put it in this corner right here. That looks good, maybe? Hopefully. Not sure. Definitely got to do a little bit of painting to the ground, make it look a little bit better, and I will have to drive through and probably around. I did clear out all the trees over here in this area, kind of for future expansion of the chickens in preparation for this. Kind of. I don't know. I don't plan that good, do I? I'm thinking about doing that little loop around all the way around the shed building here, but I'm not sure. And then it's also to the point of like, hey, should I just lay fresh gravel? Obviously, that would be something that would happen. Or should I try to make it look all aged and kind of messed up like this is over here? I think I'm just going to take the easy route and lay some fresh gravel. I may have messed up big time. The issue is the trigger point for the animals are inside there, and the gate to get inside there is right over there. So I guess there's really no way for me to get inside here, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to delete this and try again. Or can I just kind of squeeze down in here? Nope, not happening. All right, let me try again. I'm only getting $12,500 back, so that's kind of a huge bummer. What is that, half my money? Gosh, that's not good. I should just bring the rest of my money back, because I should be able to pick that up and move it in real life, probably. Oh well. I think this will do the job for now. Not sure. I'll probably get pretty lazy and tired of kind of pulling in here normal-like and then pulling back out and end up looping around in the grass and probably eventually make a gravel path through there. But for right now, I'm going to try this out. We're going to have our pallets spawn over here for eggs, and then, of course, I can actually get to the trigger. Let's get there now. Oh, looky there. That's how I get in. Ooh, hey, I finally made it in here. Now I've got a couple options here. I can buy the babies or the males, and we'll just go ahead and buy a bunch of babies, I guess. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, actually, and we'll just go all females. Can I fill this thing up? That's the real question. Can I fill it all the way up? We're gonna keep going. I mean, this thing old. I have no idea, but these are only $1 a piece, so they ain't bad. Plus transport fee for another $1. There it goes. It holds 500, and this whole time I'm scrolling up trying to get it to 500, and then I look up in the top and see farm 0 of 500. So I guess that's how much it holds. I'm gonna go ahead and buy 500 of them. I'm kind of worried about the whole food fee that I'm gonna be paying because I obviously don't have any fields. Oh well, I'll worry about that some other day as I go to buy it. So 500 baby chicks for $1,000. They're gonna grow up to make me tons and tons of money, hopefully. Well, it's gonna keep me out of a $125,000 fine, so I'd say that's a pretty good deal right now. Oh, there they are. Look at the little baby chicks. Let's zoom in on them. Oh, look at that thing just eating the grass. Oh, it's eating all the seeds off the ground. That's what it's doing, right? Okay, let's get out of here before they escape. Now, I have no idea how much food that pen holds, and I know this trailer is way too big for something like that, but it's what I got, and it's what I'm gonna do right now. So we're gonna go ahead and put barley in it. Barley usually has a better yield, so if I end up planting my own food for the chickens, I will do barley for that reason. So might as well just go ahead and keep it with barley. 2,400. Now let's keep going, I guess. I don't know, 6,930. That sounds good, right? Let's try to get this backed up over there and dumped off. See if it takes it all. Hopefully it does. That might give me an idea of how much can go in there. I really need to get that mod that tells me how much goes in there. There we go. Start overloading barley. Got it. Well, it definitely took all that. We can take a closer look at it through this menu in here. Well, this is not the part of it I was really looking forward towards. It looks like it holds roughly 10,000 liters, and its daily food requirement is 10,000 liters. So every single month, I'm gonna have to come out here and refill this one pen. That's just this one pen. Imagine once I get a lot more. Oh well, I'm gonna have to do it. Let's get some more feed. While I'm taking care of the chickens a little bit, I'm gonna go ahead and start up a worker over here on field 39, which is auto sim crew field, and they're gonna plow. So let's go ahead and start that up. I'm not gonna save the course because I think I'm gonna end up combining field 39 and 36 after these workers get done with the fields. Hopefully it's not create a field and it goes off over there on the left, and it looks like it's not. Ooh, I was kind of worried there. You know what? I'm going to give this trailer a try, I guess. I don't know. I've never really used it, but it does have an unreal option of 82,000 liters in this tiny little trailer. I think I'll put my pickup truck to work, as in leaving my pickup truck there to dump food in there every single day. That's kind of what I mean by that. Also, got the custom license plate. I love Nugget. We'll go ahead and buy that for gosh, nope, I ain't got enough money. Let's lease that for right now. This sounds like a horrible idea. I'll eventually buy that, I think. Gosh, I didn't plan that out too well.
You done messed up, Aaron!
Well, the whole time it took me to buy that trailer, find it, customize it, and buy it, well, the finished work is already done over on field 39. That is amazing. I'm going to go ahead and jump over there and take care of that here in just a second. Over here on field 36 now, which is Simulation Gaming Universe's field, and you know what? I couldn't set up a course play for it, so just went ahead and knocked it out myself real quick, and almost done. But I keep thinking more and more, should I combine 39 and 36? I think I'm going to hold off on it for now, maybe. I don't know. I mean, the more I think about it, the more I just realize realize, hey, that's kind of wasted ground right there where I plant. You know what? Let's go ahead and go buy them. Heading down here as close as I can to this little pond over here. Hopefully this works out pretty good. Ooh, man, that's a pretty big dip right there. I don't know if my harvester or planter or anything's really going to do any work there, but oh well. Every little bit counts, especially whenever it comes to a high yield object like potatoes. And the very last bit right here, finishing up. Now 36 and 39 are combined, and ooh, I don't know. Was that a mistake? Nah, I guess not. So now I guess I'll refer to this field as 36 and 39, which is Auto Sim Crew and Simulation Gaming Universe. I guess I'll just leave it as that until I get another field, and then I'll quit sharing the name, I guess. Well, let's see if this will set up on a course play over here while I do some work with the chickens. There we go. Now I got my truck and trailer hooked up. Let's see how much it costs to fill this thing up with barley. I don't think I'm gonna have enough money to top it all the way off. 80-something thousand liter capacity. Yeah, no, that ain't looking good. But I am gonna spend all my money, that's for sure. We'll go ahead and do that real quick. Out of money. Oh, the course play stop. Oh man, forgot all about that. That's fine. I'll do that. Work myself. We're at negative $24,000. Or no, not 24,000. Ooh, that'd be bad. We're at negative $24. That's where we're at. And looks like I got 2 days worth of food here. Well, kind of. A little over 2 days because there's already some in here. But this is not looking good. So let's go ahead and dump this off here. Hopefully I start getting some eggs out of this pretty soon and I can start making some money. Well, gosh, I just realized they're baby chicks. This is going to take a while. I shouldn't have got baby chicks. My idea behind getting the whole baby chick thing was that, hey, we're on kind of a shortage already, so it's not like they're going to let me buy full-size chickens right now. At least I don't think they would. And that's kind of the idea with my goals of selling. I'm going to sell off the baby chicks as they're kind of boring. Now, it does set up and sells automatically, and I'm going to probably turn that off so I can actually keep an eye on how much I sell. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how difficult it is selling and transporting that many chickens. Even though I may have no money to my name, I mean, negative $24. Hey, what did I start this series with? 24, I think? That's great. I think I did. That sounds familiar. But anyways, even though I have no money, I still got tons of work to do around here, and my last job for plowing is this field over here, Custom Field 2. Custom Field 1 was done last episode, and that was Rainbow Hacker Gaming's field, and Custom Field 2 here is the herd. Great content creators, and I'm going to go ahead and get this knocked out real quick. Coming up on the last little bit here, and this is all done. I just keep thinking to myself here, I'm like, should I keep going? I mean, obviously next up is the rocks. I'm going to go ahead and do that, but after that would be the lime. Should I do that? That's the thing I'm kind of thinking of. It's like, I'll have to do it myself, or I could wait till I sell off some potatoes and I can hire somebody to do that. It's looking like I'm going to have to do a lot of this work myself. Oh well, right? Maybe? I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and get this plow folded up, dropped off right here for now, and then go find my stone picker upper thingy. The picker upper, Swiffer upper thingy, whatever. You know, like that Swiffer thing? I don't know how that thing goes, but anyways, it's inside here. It's been packed away for quite a while now. It's been a year since this thing has seen the light of day, I think. Oh no, I don't know how I feel about this. I forgot I didn't do the field plowing on field 39, and it missed this corner piece. I'm gonna have to fix that because, like I mentioned before, every little bit's gonna help with a high yield object like these potatoes. So let me get that fixed real quick and make sure I didn't miss anything else. Or, I mean, it wasn't me, it was a worker. And I better check my other fields too. After going around searching all the other fields, looked like that was the only spot that was missed, so not bad. If I can remember that next time around, I'll touch that up, or try to remember to touch that up. We'll see. I'll probably forget. Finishing up field 36 and 39 stone picking right there, and that puts our total at 5,630 stones. And we still got 2 little fields left to go. I don't know what I'm going to do with these stones yet. Eventually, probably lime production, but there's also a nice stone production mod out there too that's kind of interesting me here and there. Maybe make some stone bricks to sell off, but why do that whenever I actually need the lime? I should be doing lime production. Well, that's definitely something I shouldn't be worrying about right now because I got negative $24. And I'm still debating on the whole stay broke or make some money part. Custom Field 2, the herd is done, and Custom Field 1's not done, which is Rainbow Hacker Gaming's field, and the reason for that is I was kind of just doing them both at the same time. So I'm going to finish that up here in just a second. Completely done with all the fields, picking up the stones at least, not done with all the fields, but we now have 7,010 liters of stones. I should just go sell them, right? No, maybe. I'm going to go ahead and wash this up before putting it away. And yes, the year is 2050, and I am still using a bucket and sponge. Sometimes I like to stay a little humble, okay? Somebody did point that out in one of the comments. I thought that was pretty funny. And saying it's 2050, we have Bluetooth wireless pressure washers, and I'm using a sponge. Sometimes I like to take it back to the basics. I guess I'll go ahead and put this away for the year, and I'll see you again next year, Mr. Stone Picker. Maybe. I don't know. Well, I was just thinking, well, I might get another field, but I don't know why I'm thinking big dreams like that with negative $24. even though I just want to wait and do the liming with a worker where I don't have to actually do it, I'm just gonna go ahead and knock it out now. I'll do it myself real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Hopefully I have enough lime. That's gonna be a little bit of an issue. Oh, I should buy some new soil samples probably. Who am I kidding? I ain't got no money for that. But no, looks like some of the soil samples is not gonna be showing up here now, and I can't buy them, right? Purchase soil samples, 4,800. Did it really just let me buy that? Oh my gosh, it did. Oh, thank you for that, I guess. $4,812 for soil samples. So now we're at a negative 4,837. Oh, jeez, I don't know how I feel about that. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's all good. Hopefully I got enough lime here. If not, it's going to be a partially limed field. I should probably start with the small ones first. First headland coming up to an end right here, and we used a little over 2,000 liters so far. I started with just a little over 10,000 something. I can't really remember. You know what? Here's the number right here. Great thing about editing, I can just take a little snippet of any piece of the video I want. That's amazing, right? So that's what I started with, and we'll see how much I end with. But it does look like I might be able to finish this field off. Maybe. Here we go. Finish up the last little bit right there, and we do have some left over, and that might actually be enough for the other fields. Now, the reason I was really concerned more about this field is obviously it's a lot larger, and plus the new portion that I just built will require more lime than rest of it. So maybe this next part won't require as much lime, but let's go ahead and give it a try. Hopefully 4,918 liters is enough. And here we go. Gonna finish up the last little bit right here. Now, the one thing I do hate about liming with precision farming is that it doesn't get the whole thing. There's little strips here and there, but it actually gets the whole field. It just doesn't coat the whole field. So that kind of messes with me just a little bit.
I'm kind of a perfectionist.
But we have 2,854 liters left, so hey, maybe enough for this last little field over here. Let's try that out. I think that might be all, maybe. Oh, no, there's a little bit right there. Hey, now that's all. We have 910 liters left. Go ahead and turn that off. And ooh, that was cutting it a lot closer than I thought it would be. Honestly, I didn't think I'd have enough, so maybe it wasn't cutting it as close as I thought it would be. I don't know. Maybe I used that term wrong. But let's go ahead and get this washed up and put away. Now, I didn't wash it before. I just kind of feel weird washing this whenever there's lime inside there. Worried the water might compact it down, do some pretty bad things to it. But, I mean, I'm using a sponge, so this really shouldn't hurt it, right? And I'm just going to stand here because I'm feeling kind of lazy right now.
That's it, boy. Get in there nice and deep like.
Wow, that thing looks way different. Holy cow. I don't think I could ever get anything that clean. Now, I believe I'm completely done with all the field work and everything that I'm going to need, I think. So let's go ahead and just start getting everything put away. I did mention I want to empty this out. I don't know how to do that. Let's see here. Turn on high pressure washer. What is that? Is that bucket over there? Turn on high pressure washer. Wow. How was I getting that control all the way over here? I have no idea. I think it's like something control I. How do I empty this? Oh, wait, I should probably select it. Oops, wrong thing. Let me go over to that. There we go. Is it control I? No. Left shift I? No. Control left shift I? Nope. There is a way to empty this. You know, the one time I want to do things proper. Let me look something up real quick. I looked it up. It said it's the same control buttons as a trailer, and it's control I. So obviously that's just going to be dumping out a bunch of air, but hey, that's pretty cool. So let's come back over here. Let's hit control I. Oh, maybe I need to unfold it or fold it. I don't know. And no, that does not appear to be doing anything. Let's see here. Select seed. Oh, that's interesting. Even though I put potatoes in there, I can still change that. I wonder which one's cheaper. Control I. Okay, you know what? I tried. That's all that matters, right? Shift I? Nope. This is weird. Oh, well, let's get it washed and put away. I guess it's just living with those potatoes in there. Why not? They can grow. Yeah, they can probably grow pretty good over the winter time. Probably have some potato plants inside this thing whenever I go to get it out next year. Y'all ever just like look around at all the little small details on some of these mods? I mean, I'm just looking at this little warning symbol here thinking, oh man, I wonder who actually falls off this. Me trying to get up there so I can fall off now. Come on. Oh, there's another one right there. What is that? Don't pinch your hands in there, I think. Pinch points. Very detailed. I like that. What do we got here? Oh, this is the one that says you're supposed to read the manual. I didn't do that. Oopsie. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and wash off the tractor too. I believe I'm done with this tractor also. I think I'll just go ahead and back all this in together and probably leave it there together. I haven't been using this tractor very much since getting that John Deere. I guess the main reason behind that is just how fast it sucks through the fuel here. And plus, I like using the John Deere to make auto sync crew mad. Yeah, he doesn't like John Deere, so hey, he's gonna watch this series and see a bunch of John Deere. Nah, I may have figured out what that was earlier with that whole activate pressure washer thing. I'm gonna go ahead and put it back. I hear the noise putting it back. Jump on here, and I think it's there now. There it is. Press R to activate pressure washer. And the reason I figured that out is because I got back in the tractor and I tried to come over here. Now the R is not working at all. I tried to come over here to wash my tractor, blah, blah, blah. So I had to get in here, press R, get down here, and then I could press R and grab it again. So that's kind of a weird one, but oh well. All these items right here are now all cleaned up. Let's get them put away. Y'all ever just like back a trailer up on this game and just be like, wow, I am really horrible at this. I did not expect that to stay up. That is pretty cool. Can I crawl up in here? No way. I feel like I'm on the Titanic or something. This is pretty cool. You know, just over here cleaning up my harvester and just reading off some more of these warning signs here. A lot of pinch points, a lot of pinch points. I mean, we deal with a lot of that at where I work, actually. And I mean, that's the #1 injury, hand injuries. Turns out I might have to unfold this or fold it or something. I don't know. There is a piece sticking up right there that just totally smacked right into that barn door or shed door. And let me get that down real quick because it's not going to fit with that out. Oh, wait. What's going on here? Why is it not going in there? I could have sworn it went in there last time. Wait, that's the pipe out. I hit the wrong button. That's what it is. I think I got to hit. Nope, not X. Z? Nope. There it goes. That's better. Okay. Really concerned. Now, these little sticker out arm things, they definitely don't collide with anything. So that's a huge positive. Let's see if I can lower the header now and take a quick peek at the top. Looks like it's going to poke through both sides this time. Last year it was only one side, but I like it. We'll even take that off. Oh man, barely peeking through. I believe this is all I'm fitting inside this barn, but we'll go ahead and get it closed up. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably not close that because I'm thinking of selling that. No, I can't do that. Just finishing putting up the last thing right now. Well, everything I can besides the semi. I guess it's got to stay out in my little feed trailer over here with my pickup truck. I think that is everything that I can put up. Yeah, that's looking good. We are at negative $4,837 still. Ooh, not good there, not good there. See how much food we got in here, see if they actually went through some already. I know they did earlier. I went and had to touch it up. I didn't have to. But man, I don't know how I feel about that. Every single day I got to come out here and oh my gosh, this one got out. What are you doing out of the cage? You're going to get eaten, little man. Oh wait, little woman. Well, this might be an issue. There's only one contract here, so that's not good. But I do have the option to come down here and hit new contracts. So we'll do that until I get something I can actually do with the equipment I have. That's not looking good. Come on. Looks like that's everything that's loading. Yep, that is everything that's loading. Got a bunch of belling contracts, but I have no belling equipment, and I don't want to lease their equipment. I don't know, this actually right here is not looking so bad. Nope, let me go ahead and sleep a couple hours here, see if I can get something to come up. Well, not sleep, let's just party for a couple hours. This is not good at all. We're at negative $5,204 now. No contracts came up, so I had no choice but to just go ahead and sleep to the next month. Let's see if there's anything available now. Looks like Field 18 has an option for fertilizing, which will pay me almost $30,000. I think I got enough fertilizer. It does tell me I can use any type of fertilizer, liquid, solid, slurry, or manure, which would be nice if I had something a little cheaper than liquid fertilizer, but that's what I got. So let's go ahead and take a look at Field 18, see how big that is. And Field 18 is right here. Not too bad. I'd say that's fairly good size, but I think I'll make some pretty good money on it. Let's go ahead and grab my equipment and head that direction. Now, I feel like an idiot because I just put all this stuff up and now I have to get every little bit of it back out. Looks like my fertilizer sprayer is still hooked up to my tractor, which is great. I guess I knew this was going to happen. No, I really didn't, and I wouldn't have washed this stuff if I knew I was going to do this. Honestly, I thought I was just going to take the lazy way out, but I started thinking about those poor little chickens. Speaking of those chickens, I need to feed them. I hate having animals. I'm going to end up forgetting to feed them a lot. I just realized I didn't accept this contract. Let's go ahead and accept this. Where is it? Right there. Accept. We're going to head over there right now. Well, I'm already on the way there. We're going to continue on our way there. In the contracts, I'm kind of looking for fertilizing jobs and plow jobs. As you all might remember, that one episode where I had to transport the plow really far, I ran into a lot of the bridges. So that's a little bit of an issue. I might end up having to get some sort of trailer for that plow because I am still looking for plow jobs. And if there's a plow job out there, I'm going to take it. And I do have another tractor. I could hire a worker and do 2 contracts at once. Now, a worker cost will obviously cost money, and I can't hire one right now because I'm in the negative, but it won't cost as much money versus the reward. Let's put it this way, the risk versus reward or something like that, I don't know what I'm saying. It will come out profitable to me if I hire a worker. Coming up to Field 18 right now, it's right over here on the left here, not too bad, and I mean, this field's looking bigger and bigger. Hopefully that little spot in the middle is not something. I don't know, what is that? Maybe a pawn? I'm seeing a little spot on the map that has a circle around it. I mean, I'm gonna end up doing this myself anyways because I got nothing else to do, so I'm sure I'll have no problem going around it, but we do have 13,463 liters of liquid fertilizer in here. Now, I don't think we're gonna use anywhere near that, at least I hope we don't, because this stuff is expensive. I do have this on 1-time speed, and start time right now is 8:08 in the morning, so let's see how long it takes me to do this. I'm really not looking forward to it, but hey, gotta do it, gotta make some money, and I'm just gonna pop on some music to myself and sit back, relax, and enjoy this nice fertilizing job. I wonder if I can drive straight through this. potatoes. You know what, now that I look at how deep it is, nope, this is a bad idea, bad idea. I'll just kind of go around it a little bit. Man, that looks a lot deeper than I thought it was from a distance. I want to take a quick second to kind of look around here at this field because I want to know what's growing on it. There's a few reasons for that. There is barley on this field, which is good because I use barley on my chickens, and I could easily do a harvesting contract to get the barley off this field. And the reason I want to know what's on this field is that depends on how much fertilizer I actually put on it. Now, the contract thing keeps popping up in the top right saying, hey, you're 37% complete, 40-something% complete, whatever, you know, if y'all played, y'all seen it. And I can only need to go to 100% complete. And 100% complete will not be the whole entire field. Y'all will know that too if you've done contracts. So why waste my time putting fertilizer on a field I'm not even going to be harvesting for myself or anything like that? But this is barley, so there is a small chance I might harvest it. Maybe. I'm saying a small chance. I'm currently just kind of buying my barley. So I'm not going to worry about it this time around, but that is something I am looking out for. I don't know if any of these fields are potatoes, but hey, look there, 74% complete. So once that says 100% complete, I'm going to stop wherever it's at and not finish the rest of the field. Now, other jobs I will not stop. Like planting and harvesting, I will not stop whenever it says 100%. I just think that's weird. It looks weird. It's going to mess with the contract afterwards, obviously. And I mean, the fertilizer's good too, but I don't see it being that big of a deal. Just got 100% completed here. Contract on field 18 is finished, but there's just this little tiny section left. I'm just going to go ahead and knock it out. Might as well. I thought there'd be a lot more left than this, but I guess not. There we go. All done. Guess that really didn't take us too long. Finished up at 8:14. So what was that? I think 6 minutes. Started at 8:08. Finished at 8:14. Do the math there. 6 minutes maybe. Hopefully I'm correct on that math. I don't know. I didn't use a calculator. But we'll see how much money we get off this real quick. We'll go ahead and accept this, finish this out. And there is another fertilizing job. I may go ahead and grab that too. Let's collect that for $29,466. The next fertilizing job is all the way over here on field 26. I'll zoom in on it a little bit right here. This is the one. And I'm all the way over here. I mean, that's not too bad of a drive. I'm thinking I might just drive the railroad tracks. Probably not a good idea, especially once the train starts coming towards me. But I think I can make it. Before I do that, I want to go ahead and skip some time and see if any other contracts, fertilizing contracts, I would say, pop up on this side of the map on the northern side before I waste my time driving over there. Because I don't think that's going to disappear. Looks like nothing else is popping up, so field 26 it is. We'll go ahead and accept this real quick and we'll head over there now. Now, I did mention taking the railroad tracks. I don't think I'm going to do that. I probably should. That'd make for some great content, especially whenever I get ran over. But no, I'm not going to worry about that. Let's jump on the highway here, do 33 miles an hour. Probably got a car behind me. Yep, got 2 cars behind me, but they can wait. I feel kind of bad for holding up traffic, so I'll go ahead and let them pass. I mean, if they'll hurry up. Come on. I don't want to drive like this forever. There's another red one coming at me. What, is only red cars allowed to travel this direction? Jeez. Oh, looky there. Alma, Missouri. I like that sign right there. Fun fact about this place. I mean, I guess we're on Alma, Missouri, but fun fact, I have not been there, but AutoSim Crew, he went there right after this map came out and got a bunch of personal photos and stuff like that and checked out the real farm that's actually featured as the starting farm on here. And yeah, no, I think that's really interesting. I'd love to actually visit some of these places that are made that looks really real. I think he's got some of those pictures on some of his series. I want to check those out if you're interested in that. Man, these people drive horrible through here. One guy just pulled out in front of me a second ago, clipped him a little bit with one of my tires. Honestly, that was not my fault. I'm thinking I just need to keep the camera recording anytime I drive through this town. But we are coming up on the field now, and we have 12,283 liters left. Not bad, not bad. I can't remember exactly what we started with, but I know it was in the 80% area. So let's go ahead and get this knocked out real quick. Definitely won't take as long as that last one did. It's 10:18 now. We'll see how long it takes. All right, maybe the sprayer is a little too big for this field because I am totally getting caught up on that tree over there. This is not looking good at all. And there's a little strip right there in the middle that I missed. Not too much to really worry about. I'm not going to go back for it because I am tired of this field. I'm tired of driving this thing on here. But all done there. Let's go ahead and accept that payment and see how much money we make. There we go. We collected that contract money there. $6,635. I did just go ahead and skip a little bit further into the future here. And you know what? It just has nothing else popping up. So we're going to go ahead and head back to the farm, get this stuff put away for right now. And maybe next month we can get a contract or two. But on the plus side, we are out of the negative. We are up to $30,897. Don't know if that's going to be enough for everything I want to do. And we need to hurry up and get back and feed the chickens. I totally forgot about them again. And I'm probably going to forget by the time we pull into my farm also. You know, I'm pulling into the farm now and I can hear those chickens over there chirping really bad. They must be really hungry. So let's jump out, leave that running. Go, 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 go. Help is on the way.
Help is on the way!
Wow, it's at 0 liters. You gotta be kidding me. I really didn't think it'd go down that low. Honestly, thought I had a lot more in there than that. We'll go ahead and dump this off in there, and that's not looking good because we need about 10,000 liters every single month. And that might actually be wrong, the number it's giving me, because it's giving me, 10,000 liters every single day, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know, maybe it's been over a day. That's why it was zeroed out. I'll keep a closer eye on it. I may have to refill it twice a day instead of once a day, because if I get past that 24-hour period, then I'm going to end up missing it. But let's go ahead and try to fill this up with some more barley. I feel like I'm going to use all my money again. These chickens. Gosh, these chickens. I don't like this. Well, there we go. Just spent $30,925 on some more barley, and that puts us at a negative $28. Made all that progress, made all that money, now we're back in the negative. I think it's time to kill some of these chickens. We're currently in the month of September with negative $28, and no contracts are popping up. So let's go ahead and go sleep. Well, you know what? Let's not sleep yet. Let's get to like 6 p.m. and then take care of the chickens, then sleep, and then take care of them again in the morning. It is now 6 p.m. and we are down to 8,333 liters of feed in here. Well, 634, and we'll go ahead and dump this off in here. Ain't gonna take much, but I would rather do this instead of forget to feed them. It is now a little after 8 a.m. in October with negative $396 in our bank account, and there are no contracts available for us to do, at least with the equipment I have. I'm starting to think about getting a cultivator, because there are a lot of cultivator jobs popping up. It's definitely not the best contract, but it is a job, so we're gonna go ahead and take it. Field 26 fertilizing. Go ahead and accept that. I don't even know what field 26 looks like. Oh my gosh, all these chickens keep getting out. They're getting further and further away. Yeah, there you go. Run back in there. Come on, come on. Ah, they're probably getting all the food that's dropping out right here. I see. I understand now. Oh, speaking of the chickens, I should feed them. I forgot to do that. I was supposed to do that first thing whenever I woke up. They are down to 2,500 liters food. Ooh, good thing I noticed something there. Go ahead and dump that in there now. I did mention I don't know what field 26 is, and I should know what that is, because last episode I fertilized the same exact field. I don't understand. I guess this is just the second state of fertilizer. I thought I was applying the second state of fertilizer last episode, but I guess not. So we're gonna head back over there, but this time I'm gonna cut across this field, jump the railroad tracks, and get it done real quick. Let's see if I can actually jump these tracks. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I guess I got some air, but not the way I expected it. There's barley growing on this field, which is pretty nice. Maybe I will be getting a harvester soon and getting my own barley, because that stuff is starting to get really, really expensive. All done over here on field 26. Now let's go ahead and get that farmer out here to pay us. We will collect that for $6,635. Now, whenever that farmer did come out here to pay us, he did give me a big old thumbs up, told me great job, and hey, that made me think. There's this thumbs up looking thing on these videos, also known as the like button. If y'all are really enjoying the series, make sure y'all hit that like button. It really helped me out quite a bit, just like that farmer did help me out there. It's only a little after 4 o'clock, but I'm not seeing any other new contracts pop in, so let's go ahead and top off these chickens here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and sleep through the night and see if there's anything available next month. Looks like we got a little bit of rain hitting us right now. Let's go ahead and skip till that rain stops, because we can't really do any work in the rain anyways. And plus, I'd like the sun to be up just a little bit. We'll go till 9 a.m. There it goes. Looks great right there. Now, of course, our daily chores include feeding these chickens, and holy cow, they're not baby chicks anymore. Let's check this out. Look at that. Man, I gotta get in there and play with them. Oh my gosh! Okay, that was a bad idea. They did not like me being in there. Okay, well, you know what? Let me just feed them. Maybe they'll like me a little more there. Just finished up feeding my chickens here, and it is now the month of December, and there are actually no jobs, really. Well, there's a cultivating job. Wish I had a cultivator, but I don't have one, and I'm not going to go out and lease one, even though I could. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Something I don't need for my mission on this series, so I'm not going to go out of my way getting it. At least not yet. I think I'll be able to survive. But if y'all remember, December is a special month. This is whenever the bank personnel are going to come by and see if I am compliant with those little small print contract rules, and I am, so no fine for me this year. Ooh, but looking like there might be a fine next year. Let's go ahead and sleep till next month, which is best sell time for potato. Now in January, and I just realized I'm still running around in a t-shirt. Let's go ahead and get that fixed real quick. I went ahead and got this Massey Ferguson hoodie here. I don't know. I found it in the trash. People are throwing away all their Massey Ferguson stuff. Something about junk tractors. I don't know, but that one is for you auto sim crew. Honestly, I ain't got no issues with Massey Ferguson. Oh man. Now with these chickens no longer being baby chicks, I wonder if they require more food, because I do keep forgetting to feed them twice a day, and I keep coming back into them having no food. But at least their health is not going down. That's the main part. If their health doesn't go down, I think we're good. So I think I'm getting there still right at the 10,000 food limit. So let's see what they require. Yeah, it looks like they still require a daily food of 10,000 liters. That's what it seems like. And looks like we might be getting some eggs pretty soon too. Let's sell some potatoes. Now with the chicken coop, there's one thing I want to do. I want to allow overcrowding. What that's going to do is that's going to give me more chickens in the pen. That way I could sell them myself instead of them selling automatically. I want to kind of see how much chickens I sell, and because that is one of my goals for this year, is sell 500 chickens. Finally got this thing filled up all the way with with all our potatoes, 388,420 liters. Now, I'm not sure how much money that's going to make us. I didn't look at that stock saving mod that I have that would tell us the value, but I do know where the best sell price is, and we're going to head over there right now and sell these off. All that just sold off for $248,903. That is nice. We have $250,000 now, and that's not going to last very long because I need to buy a new field and probably some more chicken food. Gosh, these chickens, I'm really hating them, and apparently they don't like me very much either. I want to purchase something close to the farm, and this land across the street is pretty large. I'd like to have it, but it's $750,000. The one next to my field currently, which I'd like to have, which I really only want this field right here, but it's this whole strip of land. That's $325,000. And then of course this big field I keep driving through, I definitely want that one, but that's $438,000. So I'm gonna have to settle for something outside of what I want just to get something that I need. Now there are a few options out there, and I don't know exactly which way I want to go. I was thinking about buying this 27 and 26, but now that I think about it more, I might just do something else. You know what? After rethinking my whole thing here, I decided I'm just gonna go ahead and get 26 and 27, and all these trees in between here, I'm gonna remove them because I still have that grinder, I believe. We're gonna go ahead and buy 26 right here for $124,451. Then 27 we're gonna go ahead and buy for $121,291. Now we are down to $8,288, but I definitely think we can get out of that pretty quick because January is also, I stuck because I ran into that car right there. Okay, anyways, January is the best sell time for wood chip, and I'm about to go get a whole lot of wood chips out of those trees. Driving back over to the farm here and thinking about this whole wood chipping thing, and I just realized I'm pretty excited because I don't have to do this in the cold now. I actually got an enclosed John Deere tractor, which is really nice because these John Deeres, they are super reliable, no issues with them, and this heat's going to work great inside here. Look at kind of an aerial view here. Field 26 is that one to the back to the right. Field 27 is the one off to the left here. And I believe everything in this direction here straight ahead I kind of own. So all these trees right through here we're going to delete, and the ones between the fields we'll definitely delete. And maybe some off here to the side if I own any of that land over there. I'm not sure. Either way, we got a lot of trees, so I am saying delete. I don't mean actually delete because I want the wood chips off of them. The easy way to do it would be go through and delete it with the easy dev mod, but I need those wood chips. I need them bad. This is actually probably going to take me a very long time. It is now 9:16 in the morning, and I'm running that, whoa, ramp with that thing right there, and I am running that one-time speed. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep an eye on how long this takes me, and y'all probably won't see much of it, but I'll bring y'all back for each cell and whenever I'm done. This is actually going to finish it up. I mean, there are some around the edge I'd like to maybe touch up some more, but I think this is going to do the job. This is not all the trees on the land that I own now, but like I mentioned, it's going to do the job. We'll get an aerial view here in a second, and I believe it's all going to fit right inside this trailer here. Now, I'm approaching 1 million liters on that trailer. Might already be there, not sure. Let's see if this 7,000 liters I have will dump in there or not, and yes, it will. So this has almost 1 million liters. Almost tempted to just cut down some more trees just for that 1 million liters. But I'm not going to worry about that. We got 989,367 liters of wood chips in here. This is probably going to be a lot of money. Best sell price is over at the Diner Restaurant. That's the place we sold last time. Kind of weird. Don't know what they're doing with wood chips, but we'll take it over there. I believe I remember where that's at. It's actually not that far. I believe right up here across the street, over by where the bank is, where we got that $1 million loan. I got a feeling this is going to be some pretty good money. I don't know exactly how much it will be because it's not in the stock saving check mod. Can't check it there. I don't have it in storage. That's why I can't check it there. But oh my gosh, that is going up really fast. What in the world was that? Oh my gosh, holy cow. That is 1.6 million. So $1,642,922. I am in the wrong business here. What was I thinking getting into this business of potatoes and chickens? Because I'm definitely in the wrong business. Oh my gosh. We're now here in the month of February, just slept through the month. $169 for vehicle leasing cost, and something else was on there too for $200 something, probably property maintenance. But let me look at that vehicle leasing cost real quick. Kind of interesting. Okay, it's this trailer. Not bad, not bad. I'll come over here and actually buy that trailer now. And while I'm over here, I will feed the chickens because they need some food. They're down to 416 liters. Ooh, not looking good. Oh, this gives me the option to return it. Don't want to return it. Let's see. I can go in here maybe and purchase it. And this gives me the option to purchase it right here for $15,604. No more leasing costs for us at all right now. Now, I am completely out of barley here, so let's go ahead and take it over there, refill the barley over at our multi-fruit buying station. That's what I've been using right now. And I'm kind of excited. I do got $1.6 million, but I think I'm going to expand into the actual farming portion and start doing some barley farming for my chickens so I can always consistently have food. Well, that's the plan, to consistently have food. I'm sure it's not going to work out that good. I'm sure I'm going to need a lot more food than I think I may ever need, but let's see how much this costs to fill almost all the way up. So $55,454. Ooh, quite a bit. Man, this snow is deep, real deep. I don't think I got anything to do until planting time, which is coming up sometime. I'm not sure when. I'll figure that out later. But it looks like I got some eggs coming in. What? I just noticed that. Let's go check that out real quick. Sorry, I got a little distracted by these icicles. I mean, check these suckers out. That thing is cool. I mean, probably gonna stab right through my head. Let's see here. Why am I wearing Massey Ferguson? I don't remember changing into that. But yeah, look at that thing right there on my head. Here's a pallet of eggs. Oh, it's not all the way done yet, is it? No, looks like it's a partial pallet. Not bad though. Hey, it's going, it's going. Get some nice frozen eggs this year. Now, planting time for potatoes is coming up next month, actually. So this is February, March will be planting time for potatoes. So it looks like we got some planting to do next month. And also on top of that, I have 2 fields I want to combine. Looks like I had a new fee pop up, animal upkeep, $2,500. What is that? I don't know. Let's try to figure that out together because I've never really noticed that. Maybe it's because I don't have the animals selling off automatically. Well, I'm not seeing anything here. What is this? Property maintenance? No. Miscellaneous, 55,458. Wow, that's a lot of miscellaneous. Let's just check out my animals real quick. Looks like, where are they? Total capacity 0. Oh, yeah, I forgot to go to the end of the day and refill them with food. I need to fill them up with food twice a day. I keep forgetting that. This is going to be an issue. Now, I did get tips on how to edit the XML file. I know how to do that, and I may eventually do that. Don't know if I'm going to. I do have some modded chicken coops out there that I will probably eventually use. But what is that animal upkeep cost? That was interesting. Maybe it's under the miscellaneous. I'll try to get a better eye on that next time I skip a month. But with us being in March, there's still snow all over the ground. That's not right. Let's check the weather real quick, see what it says it should be. It says it should be, whoa, negative 17 degrees. Okay, 9 a.m. should be 55. Wow, these are some horrible temperatures out here. Let's go to 9 a.m. see if it actually changes. Because that is ridiculous. Nah, still saying negative 7. Let me reset the weather real quick and get that fixed up. There we go. 58 degrees is what it says it is, and snow disappeared. We are good to go now. I am kind of worried that the plow will get destroyed, but I'll worry about that cost later on. Let's see here. Where is the plow? Oh, the plow's behind that building now. Where's my tractor? I can't remember where I put everything. I should probably put all this stuff away whenever I was done with it. But nah, I just left it out in the snow. Heading over here to these 2 fields now to do some plowing over here. Maybe. I don't know. I just noticed there's crops on there. And, oh, what? What's going on? My tractor's not working that good anymore. I keep hearing stuff about all this John Deere tractors having issues and everything. Somebody like AutoSim Crew keeps saying stuff about that. Never believed them, though. Oh, no, what just happened? This thing no longer runs, and of course it had to die right there on the railroad tracks. Oh, no, we better get this off. Let's go get another tractor. Well, that's not good. Just got done with the police report because right after my tractor broke down on the railroad tracks, the train came by and completely destroyed it. I had no way of moving it. I was on the phone trying to get somebody out there to help me, and then all of a sudden I felt the tractor start to vibrate. I had to jump out, run away, and that thing just got completely destroyed. The tractor and the plow are both gone. They are gone. There are no more. So we are heading over here to the store now to get a new tractor. I think I'm going to probably have to look at something else besides John Deere. Maybe that AutoSim Crew guy was correct about John Deere being some junk. And here we go. I think it's time to change up the brand here. No more John Deere. We're going to go over here to this Case IH. Where's that Case HI? I don't know. Doesn't really show me which way that goes. Maybe it's just Case High. Nah, but we got 886 horsepower in this bad boy right here. That is a lot of horsepower. That's something I really like. I'm going to definitely need to get a plow also. And of course, I still got my custom I Love Nugget license plate on there. It's got to go all the way through this whole series. We're going to buy that for $395,025. Also, during that tragedy, the plow got completely destroyed. There's no way we're going to be able to fix it. Even if we could bend it all back and weld it together, it just would not be strong enough to hold up to the job it needs to do. So $87,500. We will buy a new plow. We are over here now on field 26 and field 27. I haven't named these fields yet, and I am going to combine them, so that's probably why I haven't named them. But let's go ahead and take a look at this, because there's definitely something planted on here, and I'm not sure what it is. That would happen to be barley, and I would love to harvest this barley, but I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to rip it all up. I need more potatoes. That is part of the contract. I need to meet is more potatoes. So right now, I'm going to go ahead and rip up all that field and combine these 2 fields, and we'll see what it looks like whenever I'm done. Went ahead and got the drone out to get an aerial view of this, and looking at this, man, this is huge. This is going to be a huge field whenever I'm done with this thing. It's going to take me a while, but let's get it done, I guess. Well, here's a message I'm just going to have to be looking at the whole entire time right here. The frozen ground is damaging your plow, and it damages it fast. Look at that top right there. I might try to make it a little bit bigger if I can remember to do it, even though I just said it. That plow percentage damage is going way, way, way up. This is something I have mentioned before, and the issue with running this whenever the ground is frozen. So definitely something I don't like at all, because, man, this just destroyed my plow big time, but it still run. There is no difference if it's at 0% or 100% damage. It still works exactly the same. So I'm gonna keep going with it and just stare at this message the whole time. Even though this part is already plowed in a plowed state, it still requires to be plowed. I don't know, that's just the way it is. It says, hey, it needs to be plowed. So I'm gonna go ahead and go over it all, and hopefully I don't miss any little bits and pieces of it, because I want the best yields moving forward. I don't know how big of a difference a yield will make whenever it's not plowed versus when it is in that plowed state, but I just want the best no matter what. Finish up the last little bit right now, and this field is absolutely gigantic. And looking at all these stones, I'd still have a lot of work to do. I was hoping I'd be done and ready to go, but no, still quite a bit of work to do. And we also got to buy the soil samples. Let's go ahead and do that real quick before I forget. And I'll have to buy these in a couple pieces because of the way the land split up. We will go ahead and purchase this one right here for $2,275, and then this one over here we will purchase for $2,362. Now here's what I'm working with as far as the soil information. I need stones to be picked up, tons of lime, tons of nitrogen, some seed in the ground, and that is something that will have to happen another time. I tell you what, these chickens, they must be Houdini or something, because they sure do like to jump through that fence quite a bit. One of the first things I need to do is go ahead and get this harvester out of the way. This is not planned this way. I did not plan to actually get another field in. That's the issue. I do have that stone picker put away in the back because it's usually not used until after this harvester is used. But with me getting a new field in and doing a lot of plowing, I have a lot of stones that need to be picked up. So let's go ahead and get this out of the way into the open. Probably just leave it here for a while because I need to put this stone picker back here in the same spot. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter, but it's what I like to do. And here we go. This field 26 and 27 combined, I'm going to go ahead and name that one Auto Sim Crew. And then the other 36 and 39 combined, I'm going to go ahead and keep that named as Simulation Gaming Universe. For a second there, not very long, I was going ahead and using both their names because the field was combined and I didn't have another field for them. But now I do, so still separating them. And once I get another field, I'm just going to go ahead and pick the first comment off the very first episode, as long as they're not used already, and name the field after that person. Now, while I have a worker over there on that other field going, I'm going to go ahead and drop this weight off from the front of this tractor and get this tractor over to the shop and get it sold. And then, of course, time to buy a new tractor. I did contact the shop. They said they'd come pick it up, and after selling that off right there, we made $164,000. Went ahead and did full repair and repaint on it before selling it, though. So pretty good money. I forgot how much that tractor actually cost, and they're going to go ahead and deliver me another tractor out here. Let me see what they have in stock. Well, they have this John Deere on sale, but obviously our track record and previous history with John Deere's are not very good, so I'm just going to stay away from that for right now. This fast track here is on sale, and it was quite a bit off. I don't know, maybe 50% or something like that. I'm going to go ahead and give it a try. I don't think I've ever actually used it one on here, so why not give it a try? $154,966 to buy that. Now that puts our balance a little over $1 million, and so far this thing is pretty nice. I've always heard good things about this, and of course fast track, you know, I like going fast. Let's see if it actually holds up to that name and does 45 miles an hour. Now I'm going to utilize this to work the planter because that is the next thing up. Now I do see a little bit of an issue if I ever need to fertilize because none of my tractors have narrow tires. Well, that is an issue I can figure out at another time. And that issue only applies whenever I have to fertilize on a field that has crops on it. I don't know why I drove over there. I need to refill this thing. Filling that up now right there. 16,000 liters of potatoes in there, $5,677. Now I did notice I could change that seed type down there and I could fill it up with multiple different types of seed types. And I know seeds cost the most. I believe they do at least. And potatoes is cheaper than seeds. So that's why I put potatoes in there whenever I go to purchase it. That also got me thinking, hey, is there something cheaper than potatoes? Because if I can put something else in there and change it, maybe I'll start doing that. But I'm not really worried about money right now because we got a little over $1 million. I got the worker off and going over here, and this makes some pretty good time, pretty good progress here, I'd say. I mean, up to 15 miles an hour so far. Maybe it can get a little bit faster. And the reason it's going so fast is because I do have that speed mod, I guess, I would say. This is not normal. It was going 7 miles an hour before I did this. Hey, looky there. We got somebody done with working. Stone picker all done here, and you know, I don't think it missed anything. And if it did miss anything, I'm not too worried about it because I don't believe the stones affect the yield at all. It just kind of destroys your equipment a little bit faster. But as you might be able to tell with the last episode of my plowing, I don't really care about the equipment too much because that destroyed my plow big time. Let's go ahead and get this back over here to our farm. We got almost 14,000 liters of stones in there, and I need to probably start looking at doing something with them. I got the money, I could buy the production. Maybe one day, today's not the day. I'm gonna go ahead and put away the stone picker for this season, I guess. I'll probably get it back out after harvest, and then that is probably whenever I'll look into doing something with those stones. Right now I need to go ahead and grab the limer and head over to our new fields we got over there. I can't remember the names of them. What, 26, 27, 26, 29? 26, 29 sounds familiar. You know what? I do remember the person I named it after, Auto Sim Crew. So hey, we're heading over to Auto Sim Crew's field. And oh my gosh, I'm out of lime. I really need to pay attention to what I'm doing. Fill this thing up here all the way, quite a bit of lime in there. 25,000 liters is the capacity. That cost me $12,195. It is filled 26 and 27, that's what it is. Maybe I'll remember that one day. But I do remember the AutoSim Crew part. Speaking of AutoSim Crew, he is a channel member on my other channel and a great content creator. Really do appreciate that. Hey, thank you for all the support you give AutoSim Crew and on this new channel here. And if y'all are looking for some great farm sim content, I highly recommend checking him out. Now, while I have one worker going off planting, one worker going off liming, I got some other stuff I need to do. I am kind of worried about the issue I may be having here with the eggs. The eggs are going to fill up pretty fast. They are actually almost full. I can only get like a little over 2 more pallets right here, and then bam, they're full. So by next month, this production area is going to be full and stocked. I need to get those eggs moved, and both my tractors are busy, but I got an idea for that. I think I'm going to buy something very specific just for my egg stuff and my pallet stuff. Now, this is what I'm going to do for that. I'm going to go ahead and get this telehandler, New Holland. Now, there are other options out there, but you know what? I'll just go ahead and go with this one. I have no modded ones, but I also have the option of getting forklift too, and they crossed my mind. A forklift, a nice off-road one, 58,000-ish, and that's probably what I'd get. This one's 110,000. Yeah, a lot more money, but a telehandler is a lot more versatile than a forklift, so I'll be able to use this for quite a bit of stuff around the farm besides just lifting pallets. At least I think I will. Let's go ahead and buy this for $110,000. And of course, I need some pallet forks for that thing, so here, we're just going to go with this. Very simple, nothing extra. $2,000, we'll buy that. The tractor over here is completely out of lime. Instead of taking it all the way back to the farm, I'm going to go ahead and put in another multi-fruit buying station and put it over here next to this field. I think it'd be a great idea. Now, I do not own this land. Obviously, it says land is not owned right there, but I can come over just a little bit to the land I do own and plop that in right there. I think that'd work out great. The ground is definitely terraformed a little bit weird, but it should do the job. Now, slowly, we are eating away at that money up there. We are now finally under $1 million, and I'm sure a lot of that had to do with buying that telehandler, but we won't tell anybody about that. Now, I'm going to go with this trailer right here. It is something a little different than what I normally use. The reason I'm going to go with this one is because it does have an auto load feature to it. I no longer have universal auto load. I have been having so many issues with it, so I'm not going to worry about it anymore, but there are these other auto load mods out there, and this is one of them I'm going to utilize eventually, but for right now, I'm going to actually load this stuff up manually. Maybe. I say that. We'll see how much trouble I have with it, but this will actually attach to the back of that telehandler. I think it will. For $39,650, we will go ahead and buy that. I'm just going to go ahead and drop the trailer right there and then pick up these pallets. I'm not going to pick them all up because one of them's not done all the way, but 3 of them are done all the way. Then eventually get them loaded up on that trailer while these other workers are going. But it looks like I got a finished worker, so let's go ahead and take care of that instead of wasting time. This field over here is done liming. It still needs to be fertilized, but I do the fertilizing after the planting. So next step up for this field is to go ahead and plant some potatoes in there. But I only have one plant. That might be an issue because it's still going on the very first field I set it up on, which is not good, especially for time. So let's look at maybe buying another one. Now, in appreciation for breast cancer awareness, this is not breast cancer awareness month at all, but hey, in appreciation for it, we're going to go ahead and go for pink right here and give a little extra to the charity. So 16,000 liters, how much does this hold? This is the same exact one I got already. The other one's brown. I don't know, I just thought it'd be nice to mix things up here a little bit here. So $132,500, we will buy that. I'm going to go ahead and top this thing completely off with this 16,000 liters of potatoes or potato seeds. I don't know exactly what it'd be called, but $6,192 is what that costs. Now, it is great that I have that other multi-fruit buying station over here at this other field because this is going to take a while. Honestly, I should probably get another tractor and another planter because of how long this is going to take and set up multiple on this one field. Looks like those forks are just long enough where I can actually pick up 2 pallets, which is great. I kind of thought that's what I would be able to do with them. And I'm going to go ahead and try to get them loaded up on this trailer nice and neat. No promises because I'm sure it's not going to be nice and neat at all. Now, there's another thing I need to consider doing, which is getting some sort of storage to hold all these eggs because I'm not going to sell them off until best sell time, and I don't even know when that is. That's something to worry about another time, but for right now, let's go ahead and load these up on here. And I cannot believe I'm actually doing something manually. I'm sure some of y'all got something to say about that. I do know I mentioned this trailer has auto load ability, but I don't know if I mentioned my rules to use an auto load. I do have a rule to use an auto load, and that is I must have the equipment and be able to do it myself manually. So right here, I have the equipment and I can do this myself manually. And looky there, got that on there nice and neat. I mean, it's not perfect. It honestly should probably be closer up there. Let's see if I can back out without the pallet moving. That seems to be the issue, trying to kind of pulling the pallet with me. Now, in real life, I do drive a forklift quite a bit. I have drove one of these telehandlers. Fun fact about that, I actually stole one of these telehandlers when I was in the Army. And if you want to know more about that, leave a comment because that's a long story. But the Army is actually where I learned how to drive one of these telehandlers. Now, I'm sure I'm going to load more up on here, and one little trick is to just go ahead and strap down the pallet that's on there so I don't knock them off. I could probably go maybe 2, 3 high right here on the front side. Looks like this trailer can hold quite a bit. And obviously, with me loading it manually, I can load a lot more than what the auto load will allow. It looks like on this course play right here, I may not have put enough headlands in because it keeps having to back up and turn around, and that's probably why it's taking so much time. And I will redo that course next time around and try to add more headlands. I did notice my issue with this field here and went ahead and correct that issue on the next field that I already got planting. So that one hopefully won't have that big of an issue turning around. This field right here, I only put 4 headlands on. The next one over, I did 6 headlands. Hopefully that works out great. If not, I'll go up more from there, because that whole time it's wasting. Backing up, turning around is losing a whole lot of time. And honestly, I'm about to take it over and do it myself because it missed a lot, and plus I got nothing else to do. I am almost done with this field. All I got left is to go around and run into trees like that. Now, all I got left is to go around, touch up all the spots that I missed, and it did miss quite a bit because of the whole turnaround issue I had, but I'll go ahead and take care of that, and shouldn't take too long. Just finished up the last little bit on this field right here, and now all I got left is custom field 1 and 2, which is Rainbow Hacker Gaming and the Herd. Now this field right here is Simulation Gaming Universe. All done with it. Pretty excited about that. I'm gonna go ahead and top off this potato planter. I can't empty it out, so might as well go ahead and top it off and not worry about having to empty it out. Learn that lesson. Now we do have almost 1 hour on our new tractor here. I do also have a used tractor at Fast Track JCB, and it already had some time on there. I don't know exactly how much it had on there whenever I first got it. Probably should have paid close attention to that, but it's whatever. We'll go with it. At least I know this one's brand new, 0 hours whenever I got it, and I want to see how much I can actually get it up to. I'm pretty excited about that. So I'll go ahead and top this off. Another 16,000 liters in this for $6,192. And if y'all missed the last episode, the reason I got this pink potato harvester here is in honor of breast cancer awareness. Now, no, this is not breast cancer awareness month or anything like that. I believe that's October, but why not be aware of it every single year? It is a big deal, and I personally do not know anybody that has suffered from that. I am worried my wife will one day, but we'll come across that whenever that happens. Now back over here at the farm in the Fast Track here, and all I got left over here to plant is 2 fields, the Custom Field 1 and Custom Field 2. That field over there that the case is on, that is Auto Sim Crew field. This Custom Field 1 right here that I'm about to come up on is Rainbow Hacker Gaming's field, and we're going to start it up here. Well, the work's done over here, but I highly doubt all of it got done. So I'm going to go through, touch it on myself, and then I'll hit up the next field. And I did notice that finished work did not go away up there. I guess that's because the other worker's done too. Didn't realize that. Had to step away for a while. That's a great thing about course play. Just let it go and step away for a sec. Now I got this worker off and going over here on Custom Field 2, which is the Herd. The first field we finished up was Rainbow Hacker Gaming. Both great content creators. Highly recommend them. They're on my homepage if you didn't know that, along with some other content creators that make farm sim content. So we're going to go ahead and jump over to this finished worker over here. Hey, looky there. All done. Maybe. I got to go through and make sure it actually got it all. If anything, I believe the only part that may have got missed is going to be the edges, because I did some aerial fly-throughs on my ending of the last episode at the beginning of this one. I didn't really notice anything in the middle. So let me go through, see if I missed anything, and we'll get it taken care of. Really not much got missed. I believe I only used like 3 liters of this potato stuff here. So let's go ahead and head back to the farm, get this dropped off, put away, probably cleaned up and put away because I won't need it for a while. I'm not going to go ahead and get it washed and put away quite yet because there is a logical reason behind that, and that is I have 2 tractors and only 1 fertilized sprayer. I'm going to go ahead and start up the fertilized sprayer, and while that fertilized sprayer is going, my other tractor is going to finish up with the work, and it's going to have nothing else to do. But while that other tractor has no other work to do, guess what? It could be cleaning up everything and putting away the equipment. Now, I wish it could do it automatically, but it can't, so I got to do that stuff myself. Now, y'all may be able to notice that part of this field is actually already fertilized. There's the 27 and 26 field, and 26 is already fertilized quite a bit because I did a fertilizing contract on it. And that goes back to that one episode where I was talking about how important it is to actually go ahead and complete these contracts all the way through. And whether they're important or not, I don't know. It just kind of helps with future contracts, I'd say. But with me having precision farming, it's not going to waste any fertilizer over that portion that's already done, which is great. I keep saying, hey, I'm going to get rid of precision farming, but then I keep seeing benefits of precision farming. And then I keep having problems with precision farming. So I'm just like, what do I do? Worker is now off and going, and ooh, man, that is dropping fast, really fast, which is kind of expected on the very first time. The very first time you put lime on there or fertilizer on there with precision farming, it tends to use a little more. But also, I got to look at the positive here that one of these fields is over fertilized, so I may not have to apply fertilizer to it for at least 2 cycles, maybe. I don't know. Here's the part I was talking about. The field here is already fertilized. You can see that right there with all the green. It did kick on because there's a little bit off to the right, which that's all it's actually using. It's not using the whole entire area. That is the one huge positive of the precision farming. You could save on it, but some people seem to realize you might use more than what you actually save. I don't know, never actually did the math myself. Seen a few videos out there. It says precision farming will save you materials. I'm not sure. I guess that depends on how you play. Just finished up the planting over here on Custom Field 2, the Herd, and it looks like I got a finished worker up there, and that should be the fertilized sprayer. Hopefully they did a great job. Not sure. I'm sure they did, actually. But I'm going to go ahead and get that fertilized sprayer over to another field and then eventually start putting up some of the stuff. But first, I got to wash it all. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm kind of planning out the future a little bit here. And that metal shed I have where I had my cedar before, I'm not going to utilize it. I think I'm going to get rid of it and probably look at putting in a larger chicken coop over in that area. Maybe. it's kind of future plans going through my mind that I might be doing before I need to plant again. So I'm just going to go ahead and keep everything out of that one right over there and probably go ahead and delete it. Also, I think it's time to go ahead and upgrade from a bucket to an actual pressure washer. I'm going to sell this bucket off for $23, and wow, that is a very expensive bucket. I don't have very many pressure washer options. I'll just go ahead and go with the base game one right here. I should probably install some more mods, but I've been trying to stay away from the mod hub and mods in general. As I look over here and everything here's modded except for that tractor. About $4,500 for that pressure washer. Now, as far as the work it does, it shouldn't do anything different from the sponge, except for maybe I just don't have to be as close. The worker is all done with Simulation Gaming Universe's field, and I'm gonna go ahead and knock out Rambo Hacker Gaming's field and the Herds field. They are pretty small field, so it won't take very long, at least I don't think it will, and I'll just knock these out myself, because I really don't think a course play would probably load on here. It might, but by the time I get it all set up and going and then jump over to my other tractor and start getting some work done, it's just gonna be done. So I'll go ahead and knock this out myself. Finishing up both fields right over here now, and while we're driving over this, I was just saying, hey, maybe I might remove these fields, because I need to get some future expansion in here as far as more sheds, more equipment, and obviously more chicken coops. And I was saying, hey, I'm going to delete the shed right in front of me to get more chicken coop. Maybe those plans are going to change because I'm realizing how nice that land is right there. But that's also prime crop land. I got to see what my harvest is before I make that decision. I just went around to all the fields checking, make sure they're all good, and they are. Lime, fertilizer, perfect, seeded, planted, everything. We are good to go. Now I got to make a decision here. I do have enough money to actually probably buy another field. I mean, $720,000, that's quite a bit, but I am kind of concerned with that value also. I think I might eat through it pretty fast, a lot faster than I think I would, especially buying food for these chickens, because I want to upgrade the chicken coop, but that will also require me to buy more food for the chickens. And if I got to buy more food for the chickens, then hey, there's a whole nother issue there I'm gonna have to deal with. As I'm putting away the last potato planter here, I'm just thinking, is this a good idea or not? Because it's starting to get pretty packed in here, and the only place I can put my potato harvester is in there. Oh man, I don't know how well this is gonna work out. I don't think I'm quite ready to get rid of this thing yet. I don't know. It seems like a great idea eventually, maybe just not yet. I don't want to leave these tractors out. I want to get them put away, and this is kind of the last area I could put my tractors. No way. I think I finally got it where that header is not peeking through. Just has to fit in there perfect. I can see just a little bit right there, but not very noticeable what it's been like in the past. But hey, that works out pretty great. All I gotta do is just kind of back it in straight and line it up straight, and I guess it works. Finishing up washing the last thing now. This plow will not fit in any sheds or covers I have right now. Maybe eventually I'll get something. I was looking at some to get, and it may be coming up pretty soon. I'm gonna go ahead and get the plow washed, put up against the building somewhere on the side, and then also the tractor, get that thing washed too. Now that I think about putting this plow against the side of a building, sounds like a bad idea, because the rain will wash right off the top of the building onto the plow and just continually get a nice drip of water, create a rust spot, and destroy it a lot faster than I think. But this is a video game, and that will not actually happen on here. Just finished putting away the last tractor now and realizing, hey, I got a telehandler. I could easily put the telehandler away, but I don't have anywhere where I could put that trailer. And I do leave my truck out here already because I got to come out here twice a month to fill this up. So even though I try to put some things away, it's not perfect. So let's go ahead and top this off real quick. And that takes us down to 69,500 liters left here. Seems like quite a bit, but I don't think it's going to be enough. My main thing is I need to skip all the way over to harvest time, which is just me sleeping a bunch, feeding these chickens, taking care of them, and also we might be selling off some of these chickens before harvest time. So I got to keep an eye on that. Speaking of the chickens, there are now 500 new chickens in this coop, which that means I can sell those off. Now I got an option here. I can get a trailer, transport them, probably make multiple trips, probably 100 trips, honestly, but I'm not going to do that. We're going to go ahead and just go into here and sell these off the way they are. I will not make any money here, and that is going to be an issue. I was just kind of interested to see how much chickens this would actually make. It looks like it's going to make enough. It's going to hit our goal. So moving forward this year, I'm going to go ahead and change it from not automatic selling to automatic selling, and that will actually make me some money. So we'll go ahead and sell this off. 256 chickens here, no money made. And then we also got some more here. Let's see how much it is. Yep, 244. We will sell that off also for $0. Now I could wait till they get a little bit older, but there's really no point in that. After doing some research into the whole chicken thing, they get butchered off pretty early on, really fast, like weeks, couple of months, something like that. I can't remember. And like I did mention one of those episodes, can't remember exactly which one, I will utilize the universal auto load as long as I have the equipment to load it, the ability to do it, and I can actually do it myself. So just to save some time, I will be utilizing the universal auto load throughout the next couple of months, picking up these eggs so they do not fill up. Animal upkeep is still popping out the $2,500. Maybe that's automatic watering system, maybe, I'm not sure. And I did forget to change that back over to automatically selling. Let's go ahead and do that real quick before I forget again. There we go. Got some sold animals there. $1,821 from sold animals. Now, I'm not sure how that works out. Maybe that was 1,821 chickens? I don't know. But I do know we already sold 500 chickens and we're good there. It is now 8 in the morning on August, which is harvest time for our potatoes. We are already compliant with one of the contract rules. Now all we got to worry about is getting 500,000 liters from our potato fields. It might be able to get done. I have had a few comments out there suggesting I go to the Colossus harvester pack for the potatoes. I don't know if I'm missing something, but the width on these headers are only 4 meters wide. I don't like that because the header I have right now is a lot wider than that. Here's the header I'm using right here, 16.7 meters, so quite a bit wider. What is that, 4 times 4? So 4 times 4 is 16. So yeah, 4 times larger is the header I'm currently using right now. Now, they did mention that the harvester does hold 2 million liters, but this one I have here holds 1 million liters. I'm not too worried about an extra million liters versus the amount of time it's going to take to actually get done because of how wide the head is. So unless I'm missing something, I'm going to go ahead and stick with this one right here I currently have. Let me know down in the comments. Really appreciate that feedback. I may look up some more about it. Maybe it's on a website somewhere and not on the actual mod hub. But let's get this out to the fields. Now, I do have a worker off and going over here on field 26/27, which is auto sim-proof field. And we'll see how much harvest we actually get off of this right here. I'm hoping it's a lot. Probably going to be close to 1 million liters. I'm hoping. I don't know. We need to get 500,000 liters. Let's see if this one field by itself can take care of that. I just realized I don't have anything else to do, so I'm going to go ahead and do this harvest myself instead of wasting all that money on a worker. I as well do all these harvests myself because I only have one harvester. Now, once I get into multiple harvesters, I can kind of start them up with workers and stuff like that. But until then, it seems kind of pointless for me to hire this worker. We officially became compliant with our contract this year. Now, last year we did too, but it just took a little bit longer. If y'all didn't catch that on the last season, we had till August to become compliant. If there's any infractions, they will give us all the way up till December to fix those infractions. Now, I don't know how I'm going to fix the harvest income infraction issues unless there's already some fields out there I can harvest besides my own, but that's the way it works. I got to wait till December to actually become completely compliant. A member from the bank will be coming out this month to do a little audit and check my numbers. Now, I will have the potatoes in stock. I'll be able to show him that, but I will not have the chicken here. I do have 500 chickens yet, but I do have sell records for selling off over 500 chickens. That's all I need to present to them, and we are good to go. Let's go ahead and finish up all these harvests, see how much we get total. All done with the harvest over here on Auto Sim Cruise Field, and that came out to 694,970 liters. Quite a bit. I'm thinking we'll probably break 1 million liters for this whole harvest total, which is good because that is my next year's contract requirement, is to have over 1 million liters. At least I think it is. I don't know. It's been a minute since I read it. Now I got a few options here. I can put it into the trailer over there, or I can put it into the silo. I'm going to go ahead and put all the potatoes directly into the silo so I don't have to make multiple steps. Last time I did this, I put it in the trailer to kind of see how much I had total, but as long as I got something that's empty, it will tell me how much I got total. And that trailer, I believe, will only hold 1 million liters, so I got a feeling I'm going to run into that max capacity. But the silo over here holds a lot more than that. I think it holds like 15 million liters. I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't like those unrealistic mods out there. Okay, that was sarcasm if y'all didn't catch that. Next up is field 36 and 39 combined, which is named Simulation Gaming Universe. Let me knock this out, see how much we get total. I'm kind of excited about this. I do know what the totals for 36 and 39 were last season, but this season they are combined and there's a little bit of ground between that I'm going through right now. Also, I'm kind of interested in this part right here where this dip is. I was always worried about that. Even whenever I was planting it, I noticed during the planting portion of that area, it did really good actually, and the harvest portion just did really good too. So maybe I'm worried a little bit too much about that. Obviously, I don't need to worry anymore because it worked out great. Now let me get this all harvested up, see how much we get. I just realized there is something I could be doing right now that would save me time in the future, which is hire a worker to go ahead and plow up the field I already got done harvesting. Now I could wait till planting time to plow the field, but y'all may remember that the ground was completely frozen, caused some issues, completely broke my plow. Even though the plow is still broken right now, it doesn't really do anything to it. But I'm gonna go ahead and get a worker over here plowing this up to save on some time in the future. While I'm harvesting other stuff, this can be going, and looking at the field stay here, weeds are growing, needs plowing. Once I plow, the weed issue will go away. That is a great thing about doing this potato harvesting. Honestly, I hate those weeds, but not seeing them on this series is amazing. Finishing up the last bit of harvest right here on field 3639, which is Simulation Gaming Universe's field. Now that came out to 256,095 liters. That is crazy. crazy how much we are getting off these fields. Now my worker who is plowing is still going off over there on the other field. Maybe I need to get another plow so I could go ahead and start up this field I just finished. I'm not in too big of a hurry for that. I do have the money to spend on that, and I do have another tractor that will be able to do that for me. But I'll worry about that some other time. Right now I'm interested to see how much yield I get off of this field right here. This is custom field 1, which is Rainbow Hacker Gaming's field. Let's see how much we get. Oh, hey, speaking of that worker over there, it looks like he is done now, and I'm not done with that custom field 1 yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and come over here, get this worker back over to the farm area and hit up another field for plowing. Got this worker off and going over here on this field plowing, and there is one thing I did forget to do on the other field. I forgot to actually make sure I plowed all of it, because I just remembered this field here, it does miss a little bit, but I don't know about the other one, because that's the first time I had a worker plow it themselves. So I'm gonna have to probably go back over there and see what all got missed before I finish up the stone picking. Speaking of stone picking, I am going to go ahead and get the other tractor out, hooked up to the stone picker upper thingy, and go over there with the worker and get that started too. Finishing up the harvest over here on Rainbow Hacker Gaming's field, and that came out to 90,801 liters of potatoes. I don't remember exactly what it was last time around. I guess I could go back into that episode and figure that out, but I do not have the notes from that episode. I did just throw those away like a couple hours ago, unfortunately. I did not think that through. Maybe I can dig through the trash and find them. Well, let's go ahead and get this emptied out in here. 90,801 liters. Last field to harvest is custom field 2, the herd, and we'll see how much we make off of this. I do have that course play saying there is a finished worker, but I think it's the plow and the next fields to be plowed. I'm just going to do myself because they're small. It's custom field 1 and custom field 2 here, and I don't think I got any course play set up for that because of how small they are, and I've just been doing it myself, so no reason for me to jump over there quite yet. But we are finishing up this harvest right here, which is pretty exciting, and we ended up getting 860,000. Wait, that ain't right. My bad. And we ended up getting 86,046 liters of potatoes off the custom field 2, which is the herd. All those people I mentioned for these fields that are named after, you may have heard me say it multiple times before. I highly recommend watching them. They are farm sim content creators, and they are people I do watch almost daily if I do get time. I have been failing at watching YouTube recently, but it kind of comes and goes, and whenever I have time or not. It's kind of understandable whenever you're trying to put out a bunch of content. I don't expect them to watch the videos I produce that come out the day they come out, but I do know they will get to them eventually. Okay, altogether we ended up with 1,127,911 liters of potatoes. So we did break that 1 million, which is great because I believe my next year's contract goal is 1 million liters. So what that tells me is I don't have to worry about developing any more fields, getting any more fields, or increasing my production for the next year. Now, am I not going to worry about that? No, I probably am going to worry about it, and I probably am going to increase my production, increase my yield. But that also gives me the opportunity to focus on other things besides buying new fields. We spent the last 2 years creating this business. We were given a $1 million loan and a list of rules to follow. 37% of businesses fail in the first 3 years. Will we add to that statistic or come out on top? Let's find out. This is Feeding the Next Gen Roleplay. Well, hello and welcome back in, everybody. We are here on episode 1, season 3. I can't believe we finally made it to season 3. It has been a fun journey so far. And this season, I got a lot planned, a lot of big changes coming to this series. Oh man, I don't know. This is going to be a big one, I think, because we actually have money now and we can actually do a lot of stuff that I want to do with these potatoes and chickens, I guess. So let's look at that. But first, I got to start up the field work and not waste any time there. Looks like the fast track over here is all done with picking up stones on Auto Sim Cruise field. Oh my gosh, there's a train. Hurry up. Oh man, that was a close one. Well, not as close as my John Deere tractor previously. Now I'm going to give a little behind the scenes on that. I don't know why it wouldn't work, but the John Deere tractor that got destroyed by the train in that one episode, I couldn't get the train to load in. I sat there on the tracks, the train never came, and I even hired the train, tried to buy the train, whatever it is, rent the train, and oh my gosh, there's a truck there. Oh man, I should really pay attention to what I'm doing. Just trying to get different angles while I talk. I tried to rent the train and it still didn't work. I was trying to get a nice shot of the John Deere actually getting ran over, but I never did that. Some of y'all might have been wondering that, like, why didn't you just actually go ahead and hit it? And I don't know, it just wouldn't load in for some reason. And then I did some research on it and people said they have had issues with the train getting stuck outside the map. I'm not sure. But anyways, we're over here on Simulation Gaming Universe's field and we got another tractor over here. That one is the one that just got done plowing. I'm going to take over that plow, do some work myself with it. But first, let's see if I even have a course for this. Let's see here if I remember how to do this stuff. It has been a while A while since I have been on this file. A while since I have been on this file. Holy cow, I realize I've been rhyming a lot. On accident, obviously. I did not have that scripted or written down anywhere. But yeah, it looks like there's no course here, so let's go ahead and create a job. And 6 headlands. Wow, that's a lot. You know what, let's do 4. Let's go ahead and generate, hopefully it works, don't know. I did 4, but it only took 2, so hey, that's fine with me. Oh well. Well, you know what? I don't think I need this quite yet. There's a reason behind that. I have 2 fields left to plow. That's that custom field 1 and custom field 2, which is Rambo Hacker Gaming and the Herd, but I got some bad news for them. Those fields are disappearing. So let's go ahead and drop this plow off here, get some other piece of equipment that I want to use, and y'all will see what I do in a second. We're right over here on custom field 2, the Herd, and sorry, this is going to be the first one to go. I don't know. Rainbow Hacker Gaming's field's going to stay there for a minute, but I got really, really big plans for this field, and that is going to come maybe this episode, and it might be a huge mistake, but for right now, let's go ahead and get some trees moved out of the way because I want some street access to what I am trying to put here. And oh, okay, there it goes. Wasn't working for a second there. There we go. 2 trees removed. I think that's enough. We got 46,303 liters in here. I don't know what I want to do with it. I don't know if I exactly want to store it or just go ahead and go sell it. You know what? Let's go ahead and store it. I think I can put it in the silo over here. Definitely not something realistic putting 2 crops in a silo like this, but I think it should be fine, maybe. Will it shoot in there? No, it won't. All right, let me get it in there somehow. We have a little over 1.1 million liters of potatoes. I'm gonna go ahead and get those out, start filling up this trailer because it's gonna take a while. A 1 million liter trailer, of course, is gonna take a while. So I'm gonna let that run while I do something with that land. I just feel so bad for what I'm about to do here. I mean, destroying his field and everything, but I swear I'll get you another one, okay? Just bear with me here. And now that I'm doing this, I just realized I might not like what's gonna happen because it did not remove the grass right here. So, ooh, can I remove the grass right there? Oh, why is that going up? I don't want that to go up. See how the ground's kind of popping through the road? I do not want that to happen. Come on, get lower. Why is it going higher? You know what? Let's just go like this. There we go. Perfect. Ish. So if y'all haven't figured out what I'm going to put over here, well, let's see here. We got street access. Don't really need street access now that I think about it a little more. Usually whenever you're going to put in some street access to the public, I guess it's going to be a production probably. Maybe a business, but I'm not putting a business in here. I'm putting in a, well, you know what? Change plans. I'll put a business in here. I'll put a business and a production in here. I like that idea. Well, let's go ahead and get his whole field destroyed and leveled out over here, and I think I can make something work. Well, I think I might have just spent like $200,000. Usually I turn the HUD off, but let's look at it right there. $537,000 left. This is a little farmer's market that goes with that production that's in the back left. That production in the back left is for potatoes. It's the potato processing production. We'll look at that in a second. Now, of course, I did go through and add some vehicles here and there, and if, one thing I always like to do is park one sideways or over the lines. You know, people always do that, so I don't put them in there perfectly straight, even though it kind of messes with my OCD a little bit, but hey, we gotta keep it a little real, right? Now, I didn't want to go too crazy with the decoration, so you may notice there ain't overhaul on the decorations as far as ground texture paint and all that stuff. I'm not going to worry about that. But there is one big issue with this farmer's market. Let's look at that. This farmer's market right here costs $1. That is a very big issue. Now, this is the one I'm using. It's the potato processing mod, I guess, and it's got this little potato factory and potatoes on it. There's also this right here, but I don't know if I want to use this. This is a farm supermarket, but I don't know what that coin thing is out right there. Is that just regular money or what is that? I'm not sure. So I'm not going to worry about that. I believe the farmer's market does everything that this one does, I think. If not, then looks like I got to buy another one. But either way, $1, I don't like that. Let's go ahead and deduct $100,000. I'd say that's pretty good. Well, with inflation nowadays, maybe I should end up, well, you know what? This is 2053 technically. So that would cost, what, $2.5 million probably? We'll take out 100,000. We'll come in here to the easy dev mod, hit 100,000 on the remove, hit enter, and let's look at that in the top right. There we go. Hey, perfect. Now we got a finished worker. Let's jump over there, see what's going on there. And I am sorry to the herd for taking out his field, and I'm really thinking this stuff might be a huge mistake because of something we'll see in a little bit. Well, here's the reason for the huge mistake. If I want to make french fries, I need vegetable fat and potatoes. Hey, I got the potatoes, right? Oh, wait, no. I need premium potatoes first. That's not right. So it looks like it's premium potatoes in here, not just potatoes. So I need to make premium potatoes. Oh my gosh, this was a horrible idea. So many different steps to this. But anyways, if I just want to make french fries, I need the vegetable fat. To make vegetable fat, I need some sort of oil or, hey, look, peas. I guess I can do peas, I guess. And then, of course, to make other things inside here, I need more objects. What is this, like tomato or something? Nope, it's pepper. So yeah, quite a bit of different things are coming into this, and I got to figure out how that stuff works, and I would love to make all these different things. And then, of course, all these different things sell off at that farmer's market, I think. Now, this does not run in parallel parallel, so what that means is if I activate them all at once, they're not going to all run what it says cycles per month, but I don't think I'm going to have that issue. But either way, the first thing I want to make is french fries because, like the intro in the past said, they ate all the french fries and chicken nuggets. So eventually we'll look at something chicken related. I don't think there's a chicken nugget mod. If you all know of one, let me know down in the comments. Really would appreciate that. But let's first work towards french fries. And of course, that would mean putting potatoes in there and water. Now, I'm probably going to do an automatic water system. How much water does this even hold? 100,000 liters. Ooh, well, I'll figure something out. Well, first up, I want to go ahead and jump over here to this worker, get it off field, get that finished work taken off from the top there. I think I'm good. I guess I could go through and apply some lime. Not going to worry about that until it's planting time. You know, I guess I need to start looking at different crops too. Wow, I didn't even think about that really until now. And this is why I was filling up those potatoes earlier, because I knew I was going to do something like this, and that is definitely not where I drop it off. I drop it off somewhere else. I drop it off right back here. I wasn't paying attention to how much it holds, but I really do hope it holds a lot. And ooh, only 200,000 liters. I guess I can leave this truck here, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and put in this big water pump right here. It's just gonna pump free water right out of the ground. So $611? Yeah, 611. We'll put that in right there. And next to that, I'm gonna put in some sort of water distributor. Hopefully I got it. Don't know if I do. And here we go. This is what I'm gonna place in. $5,000 for this water distributor. So what that's gonna do is it's gonna do what it says, distribute water. We'll look at that here in a second. So it holds 500,000 liters, and I'm gonna go ahead and set that on distributing. I got it full with 500,000 liters. So the way this is gonna work is I'm gonna say the water comes up through here, comes over here, stores in here, 500,000 liters, kind of works as a buffer tank. And then from there, it goes over here to the production or any more productions I get. Let's go ahead and come over here and activate the premium potatoes. Now, this is not going to do anything yet because there's not water in there quite yet. Let's go ahead and jump over to the next hour and it should fill up. And yes, 100,000 liters water over there, 200,000 liters of potatoes, and looks like it is making some stuff too. We can look down here in the bottom. It's making the premium potatoes, starch, and yes, that's what it's making. Now, what can I do with that other stuff? I mean, there's the starch. Is there anything in here I can use starch for? Yes, it looks like potato soup. So that means I will hold on to it instead of sell it. But man, this thing is huge as far as how much production's going here. But hey, looky here, it takes eggs. Only 10,000 liters. That's kind of a bummer. But I do got eggs. Oh, this takes regular potatoes too. Doesn't have to be premium. But hey, like I mentioned, I'm going after french fries first. Now, there's going to be a lot happening this season. Y'all haven't caught that already. But we got a large production in on our first episode this season and a place to sell the stuff. But also, I noticed some really big issue with the loan system. We'll look at that in a minute. In this episode, I may be looking at flipping a field. Let's look at that also. First up, here's the loan system. I have no idea why there is no loan there. I took out $1 million loan at the beginning of the series. I have not created a new file. Haven't changed anything. Maybe there's an update. Don't know. But for some reason, I have not been paying on a loan. We'll even look at the finance tab part 2. All the way at the bottom, loans. Absolutely nothing. All the way back to April, as far as I can see back. I do not like that. I'm very sorry. I didn't catch that. Just a huge accident. We are on year 3, so I guess that means we got 7 years left. Let's just say $700,000 left. Let's go ahead and take out a $700,000 loan. I think I can. I think I can. For the next 7 years. You know what? That's only, monthly payment, $9,398. It was $10,000. So can I up that a little bit to keep it right around the same? You know what? Let's do $800,000 because obviously I haven't been paying much. $800,000. Hey, that looks about right. $800,000 over the next 7 years. Ah, geez. Yeah, sorry, didn't catch that mistake. We'll take out that loan right there. Hopefully it stays on there. I might check this more, but let's look at that field I was talking about flipping. Now we're going to fly over there. I don't know which one it is. It's one of these I can see in the bottom right there. So there's a few fields I want to possibly flip. There's this one right here with sorghum on it. It's coming up on harvest time, which is next month, I believe. It says 4/4 growing still. So next month should be harvest time. That's pretty interesting. I don't have enough money for that. So I was looking at getting a loan, and that's how I noticed I was missing some loan information there. Okay, there's that sorghum field. Let's see what else there is I'm interested in. This large field right over here, I'm really interested in also. It's going to be sunflowers coming up in a couple of months as a harvest time. Still growing, growth stage 6 to 7. And the reason I want the sunflowers probably more is because I can make sunflower oil. Sunflower oil, I believe, is what's used in the potato factory. Plus all these trees right here in this strip right here can make me some pretty good money. I ain't gonna lie about that one. And I do have enough money to buy that field right now. Oh, geez. Wow, I got $1.2 million. Yeah, let's fix that. Sorry. Let's remove 800,000. There we go. We're back down to normal. Oh, gosh, y'all probably looking at that like, come on, when's he going to notice that? And I don't know if I mentioned, but the reason I want the sorghum field is to obviously harvest it real quick and then plant something new on it for the oil. So maybe I'll buy them both. I don't know. I obviously don't have enough money to buy the items to harvest this stuff or anything like that, but I can lease it and I could probably take out a loan. So maybe I'll be buying 2 fields this episode. Let's go see if everything's good so I can skip the month and then I'll look at buying that field possibly. Well, I should probably buy it now before it rolls over. It might end up being harvested next month. I can take a loan for $443,000. That's how much I can take it with. I love this loan system right here because it does not allow you to just keep taking and taking and taking. This goes off of how much value you have in your farm, I guess, the valuation of your farm. And I really like that. So if I don't have any credit or capital in my farm, I can't take out a loan. So I got two options here. I could get sunflower oil or canola oil, or even just use soybeans to make the vegetable fat. So that's the idea. What I'm working towards here is getting vegetable fat so I can make the French fries. I'm already making the premium potatoes, and it also requires vegetable fat. I could easily just go ahead and buy this stuff, but I don't want to do that. I'm going to actually try to self-sufficient all my productions here, I guess, keep them running from the products I make. Give me a little bit more of a challenge. I'm going to go ahead and take out a loan for $443,000. Now let's see how long I should do this loan. I don't know. Does 5 years seem right? Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and do a 5-year loan. We'll take that. Now, I will need that money to purchase this land I want to go ahead and buy. So 2 loans out there now. Got loans over $1 million. Wow, that ain't looking good. But, oh well, we'll get it paid off. Maybe. Now I can purchase this farmland 29, which is also field 30. I hate how they're different like that. But oh well, we'll go ahead and buy this for $760. There it is right there. I couldn't find it. Ooh, don't know if that was a good idea or not because I'm down to 113,000. We are now in the month of September, which hopefully is harvest time for our new field we have. Let's go take a look at that. Well, I'm no expert here, but this definitely looks a lot different, and it looks like it's ready to harvest, and also it says growth ready to harvest. So hey, we're gonna go ahead and harvest this. Now sorghum, I was kind of confused there. I was like, wait, why did I get sorghum? I'm pretty sure I could use that on my chickens. That's the reason I was kind of wanting this field, was to use this on my chickens. I'm about out of food for my chickens, even though they're taking something else. I believe I can still use sorghum once they run out. Well, this is what I'm gonna get here. I'm obviously don't have enough money to buy it, so I'm gonna go ahead and lease it. It's gonna be costing me quite a bit to lease still, $17,895. Now I do have the Unreal capacity in there, and I'm sure 900 horsepower might be Unreal too, but I didn't change that any. And of course, here's the header I'm gonna go with. It is the Unreal one, which allows me to do 60 miles an hour. But if any of y'all have ever done that really fast farming with this Colossus harvester, it does not work at 60 miles an hour. It skips way too much, so I'm not gonna do 60, but I'm definitely gonna go fast. Let's lease that for $4,488. And of course, I had the shop deliver it all the way over here to the field for me. That is so nice of them. I don't think sorghum has a swath drop-in, so obviously I ain't gonna worry about that. But I am gonna go ahead and knock this out myself. Obviously not gonna take long, doing almost 30 miles an hour here. That's great. While I do this, quick channel update. Well, kind of a channel update for my other channel. So I recently just started doing live streaming on my other channel, and it was a lot of fun. So if y'all are looking for live streams and some longer content, and y'all didn't know, I do have another channel that has farm sim content and other games besides just farm sim content. So today is February 19th, and last night on February 18th was my first live stream I did, and it was a train wreck, and I may be in trouble with the wife, but y'all can still check that out on replay. But if y'all are interested in that and you didn't know I got another channel, make sure you check that out. It is on the homepage and maybe in the description. Yeah, it should be in the description also. Let me go ahead and knock this field out, see how much sorghum we get here, and of course we're gonna save it for our chickens. I went ahead and hired a worker. I got some other stuff I need to worry about doing, so we'll look at that also. And hey, look at there, premium potatoes way up on prices. That's pretty nice. And that might be something we're gonna look at doing. So the capacity on here is not very much at all. I have nowhere else for these premium potatoes to go, so I need to start checking them out somewhere along with the starch so I can kind of save it up for a later use. So we will put that on spawning and that on spawning, and we'll go ahead and move those out of the way. Wow, not much came in. Well, I don't know exactly how real this is. It says it holds 250 pieces, so I'm assuming 250 pallets, and this is a pretty small area for 250 pallets, but it's cheap, so that's what I'm gonna try out right here. 250 pallets, that's only gonna cost me a little over $5,000. We're gonna place that right there, and I'm gonna try that out for the pallets. First thing I need to do is clear this trailer of eggs, and to do that I'm gonna go ahead and put some eggs in here. It doesn't hold much, I think only 10,000 liters, but after that goes in there, all the leftover eggs will head into my pallet storage building thingy. I have never used this one particularly, but I think all I gotta do is drive right over and the pallets will go in there. And looky there, they sure are. And whoa, where'd they go? I don't see anything. Okay, there they are. They loaded them. Ooh, I was scared. Got all the starch and all the premium potatoes loaded up now, so let's go ahead and put that in storage, and I may just take those premium potatoes right back out and go sell them because I'm going to need some money, especially if I want to buy that other field. I'm looking to make a little extra money, so we're going to go ahead and take on this field 25 plowing job for $22,478. So let's go ahead and accept that. Now off and go and plowing over here on field 25, and I was looking at this, I was like, man, this field is pretty small for the amount of money I'm making. Now the thing is, I have been playing a lot more on hard economy, so with me being on hard economy, it's been a lot less money. So I think that's why it's just such a shock to me, and plus it's been a while since I played on this file. Just got the contract on field 25 finished. Now I believe Rambo Hacker Gaming and he did tell me I can go ahead and stop, and once the field goes on to the next stage, it should all be plowed. I don't know how I feel about that, so I'm gonna go ahead and finish it out real quick. Go ahead and accept our payment here for our job well done. This is amazing. There we go. We just got $22,478 from that farmer. And also, once again, when that farmer came by, he said, hey, you did a great job. Gave me a big thumbs up. And if y'all are thinking I'm doing a great job with these videos, make sure you hit that thumbs up also down on the video, or like button, whatever you might call it. I would really appreciate that, and it would help get this out to other people. Well, let's go ahead and get this back to the farm. Maybe. Kind of thinking about waiting until like the next hour, see if any other jobs pop in over here on this side of the town. It is kind of hard to get this plow over here. There's another job out there for Mr. Jimmy Caldwell here, owner of Field 31. Not for long, Mr. Jimmy, but that is going to be a fertilizing job. And the reason I say not for long, and the reason I'm so excited about this one is because that's the field with the sunflowers on it I want to buy. I honestly don't know if I'm going to have enough money, but we're going to work towards that by doing these contracts. So we'll go ahead and accept this contract, head down there and fertilize it with the equipment I already have. Hey, look right here, equipment I already have. Now I only have 7,377 liters of fertilizer in here. Hopefully that's enough. Not sure, I'll find out. I also do not have any narrow tires on this tractor or narrow tires on any of my tractors, so I will be needing to get some, maybe. Well, not yet. You know what, let's put it this way, I won't need them for this contract, because I believe my tires do not hurt the field for contracts. At least that's what I heard out there from a comment or two. Oh hey, look, worker over there harvesting away, getting some pretty good progress there, almost done. Ooh, man, I was just thinking this might be too big. So this little strip right here is part of the field. Oh man, it is sticking out far. Let me knock this out real quick and get paid, and hopefully we don't use too much fertilizer. There we go, finishing up the contract on Field 31 now. Let's go ahead and get this folded up. Looks like we got plenty of fertilizer left. Maybe, maybe not. Let's go ahead and get paid. Collected the payment on that for $19,547. Now this field is gonna be mine one day. Hopefully it's before this harvest happens on these sunflowers, I hope. Let's see how much that field actually costs. $310,000. I need another $202,000, something like that. Let's just say another $225,000. Come on. Maybe one day. Looks like the worker is all done here, harvesting the sorghum. Ooh, that's a big old dip. Now, I originally had plans to probably smooth that out and plow straight through there, but I don't know if I'm going to. I'm sure I will. But either way, this thing got 271,558 liters. Now, that's going to be a lot of feed for those chickens. Now, I keep thinking, hey, should I return this? Should I keep it? I don't know. I'm kind of leaning on the fence of keeping it right now, seeing if any other contracts pop up today for harvesting. There are a few harvesting contracts out there right now. None of them pay really good, and a lot of them are root crops, I guess is what they would be called. I'm not 100% sure there, but I think this is my first grain crop I harvested this series, so that's awesome. And probably what the episode's gonna be called, harvesting our first grain crop. But man, I can't believe I got a field. Can't believe I'm harvesting grain crops now. I actually never saw that happen. My original plan was to just take out that silo right there. But my original plan was to just keep buying all the feed that I needed or grain crops I needed. But you know what? Let's just go ahead and make it self-sufficient-ish. Let's see if I get this dumped in there. Come on. There it goes. We're dumping that into the silo now. I'm probably going to have to give this driver here a drug test because he is all over the place. He or she, I have no idea who. It's actually too dark to even see in there, so I cannot tell. Either way, yes, I got a worker going away here out of this new field. Now, this new field is going to be called the Herd because I did destroy his field earlier on in this season. Oh man, good times, good times. Now he's got the biggest field. I did not necessarily need to plow this, but it had all these rocks underneath the crop, so I wanted to go ahead and plow it up, get all the rocks up, and then expand it a little bit bigger also. But I'm gonna have the worker do the part where the field actually is, and then I'm gonna go through and make it a little bit bigger and touch up a gap that there is. I've been constantly coming back through these contracts looking for a job, and I almost considered this one right here, but then I realized I have no modded equipment to pick up this parsnip. Am I saying that right? Parsnips? I don't know. I don't have any modded equipment to pick that up, so it would take forever. So that's a no. It looks like there's a lot of those harvesting jobs for the premium expansion that recently came out, or not recently anymore. There's one harvesting job here for some sorghum, but it just seems so small. Well, I don't know how big the field is, but it's not paying much, so I'd say it's probably small. And I am still keeping an eye out for jobs I can do. Harvesting would be nice because I still have that harvester. Fertilizing, you know what? Let's go ahead and accept that and knock that out real quick. Make a little 14,775. This is for Michael Hammond. Hey, Michael Hammond, let's see what kind of field you got. I don't know if I need to or not, but I'm gonna go ahead and top this off right here. Let's see how much this is gonna cost. Probably a lot. Ooh, whoa, $29,481. This is probably not worth it at all. I should have just stayed away from these contracts. Looks like Michael has cotton growing over here, so let's go ahead and get that fertilized and make a little bit of money. There we go. Contract on field 23 is all done. Now let's contact Mr. Michael there and get paid. $14,775 for that contract. Now, of course, like always, these farmers come out here, give me my money, tell me, hey, I did a great job. And of course, they do throw up that thumbs up just like y'all should do on that like button. If you all are enjoying the series, of course. No pressure, no pressure. Don't know if y'all noticed, but in the very top there, in the course play area, it says left the course, stop. I'm kind of worried. Let's check that out. It looks to me like you're still on the course, so I don't know what's going on there. I'll go ahead and work on finishing the plow myself, and also I'm going to go ahead and fill in this hole over here and connect the fields. Well, I mean, there's still one field, but I'm going to connect it a little bit better. I believe this is the last strip I have left of plowing. I did go ahead and touch up that gap, and then I also need to go through the edges and touch up what got missed there, and maybe extend the field outwards a little bit more. I'm looking at this space right in front of me here, and I'm like, hey, maybe I can get closer to that railroad track, but I do know I missed some on the edges, so I'm going to go through and touch that up. Plowing work is all done on that new field, but there's a little bit of an issue here. Maybe I'll tell that trailer is kind of full. I mean, there's 73% in there, and I don't know if I got enough room for that field. That field is very large and has a lot of rocks on it, so let's see about getting a production in for these stones finally. Sorry, got a little distracted by this. This is really cool. I was just scrolling through here, saw this green on top, I'm like, what is that? But now then you got on the Missouri mod. Ooh, fermenting silo. Well, I'm not doing anything with grass this episode. I keep thinking about harvesting a grass field to make some money, but nope, let's avoid that. Let's avoid that. I like it though. Turns out I don't have any stone crushers. Time to back out and check out the mod hub. And here's what I'm going to go with. $25,000 for the stone crushing lime production right here. It does take stone and water. No big deal there. I got water and I got a water distributor. Well, that's not good. This loan system might just be broken. I noticed this last episode or the episode before. Wait, last episode? Yeah, last episode. I got to figure something out about this whole loan issue because I got all this loans out there that I'm obviously not paying for. And I can't keep adding them in every time I come back. Oh, wow, look at there. I'm super rich. Now, let's take a look at what happened there, and I'll remove some money. So I no longer have that mod anymore. Went ahead and got rid of it. I asked Rainbow Hacker Gaming if he's having troubles with it too. Maybe it's just this map. Maybe it's the mod. But I did get the mod with the $10 million loan limit. I don't want to just freely take out $10 million in loans. I feel kind of bad about that. That's what I loved about that other mod was you can only take out loans for what you owned, I guess, your capital. So I went ahead and took out $1.3 million in loans here. I have no idea what that's going to cost me each month, and I got to remember to come in here and repay it back. Now, did I have 1.3 million last time? No, I think it was like 1.2 something, but I'll go ahead and round it up to 1.3 because obviously I missed some payments here and there. So it just feels right to go ahead and round it to 1.3. And that means I got to remove 1.3 million from my bank account. Let's do that real quick. There we go. $1.3 million gone to a miscellaneous. Ooh, and I wonder if that's a good tax write-off or not. Got all my stones in there. Only had 36,000. Doesn't look like much compared to this, but it's there. So what we're going to do is we're going to end up making lime. So let's go ahead and activate that. And hey, lime is coming in and it is storing. I'll be able to utilize this lime on my fields once I go to lime them, obviously. And here we go. I finally get to make a new field for the herd because I took out his last field. Sorry, but hey, now you got this new big field. Let's go ahead and get that saved into my course play, and I'm also going to go ahead and save in this rocks one because the herd rocks. Well, I keep checking contracts, nothing new's popping up for me to do and make some extra money, so I don't see myself buying a field anytime soon. I was wanting to buy it before it came around to harvest season for the sunflowers, which is October next month. Looking like that's not going to happen, and also I want to get the rocks done and start planting canola, but I don't think that's going to happen either. I'm going to plant sunflowers in that field, and that will be next year in March, whenever that happens. I don't think I have the money for that stuff, but I also feel like there are going to be some nice contracts possibly popping up next month for harvesting. So I will keep my Colossus harvester and header rent it and probably get a new header because there's going to be sunflower ones. Well, I'm going to keep it rent at least, I guess, because I think it's cheaper just to keep it for the day price than to lease it again. Maybe. But either way, let's go to sleep. And I still got that worker out there going on that stone field, and I'll just let it go away all night long. Looks like we got some animals sold off right there, and I need to go ahead and change that from selling automatically to selling them myself so I know exactly how much I sell to reach my contract goal. Not goal, contract requirement, I guess. My contract requirement this year is to harvest 750,000 liters of potatoes and sell 1,000 chickens. Should be very attainable. At least I think so. Wow, that was really fast. Looks like the stones are done over here. Well, the stone line production, it's all all done. Let's go ahead and deactivate that, turn that off or whatever, so I'm not paying $120 a month on it. But I will get some more stones off that field that's obviously being picked up right now. And then I'll reactivate it and make me some more lime. Pretty excited about that. 82,000 liters of lime. Wow. We got quite a bit of new jobs coming in here, and I am pretty excited about that. Even got one that I might do just for the money. Obviously for the money. And that would be this one right here. It's the sugar beet one. I don't have the head, but I got the harvester. I can lease the head and knock it out pretty fast. That's the idea behind that. But we'll look at that last. First up, I got a bunch of sunflower ones I want to harvest, and of course, all the extras I will keep. We will go ahead and come over here with Jimmy Caldwell. Let's go Caldwell. And we're going to go down to field 31 and harvest the sunflowers for him. But to harvest that, I need this corn header thing, right? Titan corn header. Wait, does that do sunflowers too? Yeah, right there, sunflowers. Okay. I'm sorry. I never really do corn or sunflowers at all. I have no idea what I'm doing in this area. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this. And I will not buy that. I don't have enough money to buy it, but $3,700 I will lease it. I don't know how I feel about this header. It just seems so small compared to what I normally use, and this might be realistic. I don't know. It's 9 meters, I think. Is 9 meters a realistic one? I have no idea. Either way, I'm going to use it. And I looked around the map, and it does not appear there is an oil factory on this map. Unless I'm missing it somewhere, let me know down in the comments. I might be missing it, but either way, I am ways away from actually producing my own sunflower oil. At least I think I am. Still going away here at the sunflower field, but looks like I got a finished worker. Let's go take a look at that. I think it's going to be the stone picker upper thingy. And yes, it is. And I am really glad I emptied it out. Wow, 57% full on this field right here. 28,675 liters total. That is just absolutely crazy. Now let's go get that over to our stone crusher, make some more lime, and it might run for about an hour with how fast it runs. There is a good chance it may have missed some, but I'm not too worried about that. The only thing that the stone does is affects the damage on my vehicles or equipment. It doesn't affect the yield any, so I'll leave it, not worry about it one bit. At least not really worry about it. I mean, I'm talking about it. Maybe I am worried about it. Oh no, I'm worried. No, I'm spiraling out of control here. Even though I have this giving me lime kind of for free, basically, I don't know if I'm still going to buy it. Obviously, this might not be enough lime. Eventually, it probably won't be. So that brings up the point of, should I put in a multi-fruit buying station down here next to this field, just like I did my other field, because it ran out of lime. I believe it ran out of lime. Maybe it ran out of seeds. Maybe it ran out of both. I can't remember exactly right now, but it definitely ran out of something. So I guess the lime production is just a nice little buffer to utilize the stuff I already have. I don't think it's going to be enough lime to keep me running full time. Before I go through and do the liming, I need to go ahead and get our soil samples here. Ooh, this is going to cost quite a bit probably. Purchase soil samples, $19,512. What? Wow, that is a huge variety right through there. I got a worker off and going over here, and wow, that is dropping extremely fast. Oh, I'm scared. But either way, I'm gonna let this go for at least the next couple of minutes while I go back to harvesting my sunflowers. Well, they're not mine, but a lot of them are gonna be mine once I'm done selling them. Time to embezzle some sunflowers, I guess. I'm pretty sure I did like 2 up downs right here, and it already needs to be refilled. This is not looking good. Well, surprisingly, it made it one headland around. That's surprising. But either way, let's go ahead and go get some more of that free lime, and then eventually I'm probably gonna have to put some sort of multi-fruit buying station in nearby. Don't have to, but I'd like to put it in nearby so I can refill faster. Not cheaper, but faster. Well, I guess it is a little cheaper than buying it from the store too. Change of plans here. I'm gonna go ahead and have a worker go around the nearest field to our lime production. That way, if it does constantly run out, I won't have to drive as far. So what I'm trying to say is if I got a field farther away and I keep using the free stuff and then it runs out and I can't use the free stuff on this field, so I wasted all that time driving. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do the closest fields first with the free lime and then work my way out. And then once I run out of free lime, I'll end up having to buy some. So hey, that means put a multi-fruit buying station on the other side of the map to save my time traveling. So we're gonna go ahead and knock out this field right here. This is Simulation Gaming Universe's field. Oh, at least it ran out on this side of the field this time. That is great. But let's go ahead and go get it filled up again. And I already finished off Simulation Gaming Universe's field. Back over here for another trailer full of lime on the Hertz field. Let's see how much this takes. It's gonna take a while. Never thought this would ever come to an end, but finally done here harvesting the sunflowers. And this field is really not that big. At least I don't think it is. But that came out to 75,739 liters. Now let's see how much of that needs to go to the market to complete this contract. Right here with this details turned on, it says 52,700 liters need to go over there and sell. So I'll try to put right around that much in a trailer to sell instead of putting it all in there. But I don't want to move this harvester down the road any because I think there's another sunflower field nearby that I can be getting. So let's go ahead and get a truck trailer and come pick all this up. Well, guess what? I'm back here for some more lime and looks like I just used it all. Did not fill this all the way up, but let's go ahead and top it off with buying some lime. Now I do have some stones in there that I just started back up, so I will get some more lime put into there, but I'm kind of to the point now where I'm going to be buying it. I think this is trailer full number 4, I think. Wow, I may need to mod this thing to hold like 1,000,000 liters. I'm about to pull into the sell station area now, and I need to sell off about 53,000 liters and try to keep the rest of it for some canola oil. Oh, wait, nope, not canola, sunflower oil. Well, all done there. Sold products, $52,500 plus the contract's done, and I only have 263 liters left. I'm gonna go ahead and sell that off. That was a huge mistake, but oh well. $587 there on that sold products. God, it just went out so fast. Maybe I should try to store it somewhere else before I bring it over here to sell, but let's go ahead and also accept the contract payment for that job too. We will collect that for $18,725. And once again, farmer came by throwing that thumbs up, which makes me think about, hey, y'all don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Over here at field 31 now, this is the last spot. I did end up harvesting those sunflowers, but there are a few more fields out there, and I don't know if they're available on the contracts quite yet, but we will look at that. Let's see that. Looks like we do have a few options here. Field 20, field 16's corn. I guess I could do that since I got the header. Field 7 is back to sunflowers, and that would be it. Let's see where field 7 and 20 is, and you know what? Let me go ahead and accept them both, and then I'll go to the closest one. I believe there's one right down the road this direction here. Oh, hey, there is. I see it flashing. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I do see it flashing. Okay, that's field 7 down this direction. I see it now. I was looking at field 20. And there's a field 20 flashing on there and a field 7 flashing on there, obviously, and whoa, I just blew right through that sign. Ooh, man, will this get across here? I don't know. I don't think it will. We're going to cut this path over here again. This header does not fold up any. I'm really disappointed on that. Over here on field 7 now, well, close to it, it's right there in the background. As this header unfolds, I just want to give a quick update saying that my large field I do have is still getting limed, and I did realize I mentioned I was going to flip the field, as in probably sell it back, but I guess I got that term a little wrong. I don't know if any of y'all called me out on that or not. The episode did just come out today. Today is February 20th. Well, did it come out today or yesterday? But either way, we got somebody that needs refilled, and y'all could probably take a guess who that is. Gosh, this thing's taking forever, ain't it? And I did mention about putting in a multi-fruit buying station whenever I get out of my free lime. So we'll go ahead and place this in right here. I think it should do the job, and ooh, it's knocked down quite a bit. Let me smooth this out a little bit. That way I can cross over it a lot easier. I don't know how I feel about that. With this field being absolutely huge, I may end up putting one down at the other end. Right now I'm at the middle of the field. I did think about putting one off to the side of the field also. Who knows? Maybe I'll end up putting one at each end of the field and to the other ends also. Just 4 of them next to this field. No, but I gotta figure out something else for linemen because this is taking forever. And so many trips. I don't know what trip we're on here. Maybe 4 or 5. No, definitely more than that. I'm thinking 6. This might be completely full number 6 or 7. Ooh, either way, we're getting up there close to 200,000 liters of lime, and I need something that can hold that. Now, of course, this is a pretty small field, so I'll go ahead and knock it out myself, and I don't think I got anything else left to do. Looks like I got a finished worker, and I only had one other worker out there, so I am very glad this is finally done. I don't know if I want to go ahead and top this off. You know what? Let's not top it off quite yet, because I got some free lime still being made over at that lime production. May need to wash this thing, though. Just topped off my trailer now with lime, and looks like there's still quite a bit being made. I say quite a bit, but it's only 15,000 liters of stone and almost 9,000 liters of lime in there right now. Maybe I could have came down here and refilled it without having to buy any. I just started washing this, and then I realized I got another field. Let's head over there and go ahead and get the work going on that while I'm harvesting these sunflower fields. Finish up the harvest over here on field 7. Now, there is a little bit of spots I got missed here and there because there was some holes in this field. I mean, kind of holes. I say dips, holes. I don't know. I was going almost 30 miles an hour also. So the harvester bounced and kind of just missed a little bits and pieces. Let's go ahead and touch those up real quick, and we're going to take a look at how much of this I need to actually get over to the sell point. There might be a little bit of an issue because last time I had 2 active contracts for the same items going to the same sell place. It didn't exactly sell off correctly, but either way, this is the harvest from field 7. They want 17,200 liters to go over there. We'll take that over there first, and I'm going to try to keep it right around that exact number and keep the extra in the harvester. We did end up with almost 25,000 liters here, and you know, now that I think about it more, how am I even going to make this sunflower oil. Well, I guess that's a problem I'll worry about whenever I get to that point. I did try to put just a little bit over 17,000 liters in this trailer, but it all went in there so fast. Now, my silo does check out the product a lot slower, so let's go ahead and dump this into the silo, and oh my gosh, nope, stay on the road. No, 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 no. Hey, saved it. Just trying to get some different angles, you know. Guess it didn't work out too well. Anyways, what I was saying, my silo does check it out slower, so I think I might be able to do it over there. Let's dump this in the silo, empty it back out into the trailer until I got right around the amount I need to sell off for that contract. I would say that's pretty good right there, 17,776. I think that's more than what it needed. We'll look at it. Yep, 17,200 liters to go. That's pretty nice how that's an option there. Hopefully it's correct, and hopefully this works out fine. No telling. Looks like my tractor is all done working over there liming now. That's pretty nice. I was kind of worried I'd have to refill it because that is a huge field, but like I've mentioned before, with Precision Farming, the first application will use quite a bit more, but anytime after that, it's still quite a bit less, and looks like this is the sell point. Let's go ahead and get this sold here. And there we go. Contract on field 7 is finished. Ooh, that's nice. Contract on field 7, 83% complete. Okay, I don't know what's going on there, but it said it's finished. Let's go ahead and get paid. Collect. It did not give me any extra harvest income, even though I was over it by a little bit. That's one reason why I want to be very precise. I noticed that previously it wouldn't give me the income for the extra crop I sold off. So let's go find field 20, which is, where is that? I think I'm next to it. Nope, it's 23. Well, pretty close. I might as well take train tracks. Yep, train tracks it is. I mean, not bad at all. It only used about 12,000 liters of lime here. Pretty good, especially for the size of that field. That gives me a lot more hope for that other field because, oh man, I really did not like applying that first set of lime to it. I'm going to try something a little bit different here. I need 13,700 liters for that contract. So right there, I'm at 13,702 liters. So let's go ahead and empty it out into my trailer, take it over there, and get it sold off. See if that actually completes it. Well, it won't be completed until I finish the harvest, but let's see if it completes that part of the contract. Instead of going off and selling that stuff right now, I went ahead and finished up the harvest on here. I got another almost 6,000 liters in this thing. Now I'll take that trailer over there, get it sold off, and then come back for what's left and store what's left at that point. Or I might just drive all the way back to the farm like this. That sounds like a great idea. Got all that sold off right there. It did say, well, not sold off, but it delivered. Let's put it that way. Contract on field 20 finished. Let's go ahead and get our payment on there. It looks like I didn't make any extra money from selling harvest or anything like that. That's kind of a bummer, but oh well. Let's collect this for $18,000, and I'm gonna see if there's any other jobs out there I should do. I don't think there is. That header was too big and too difficult for me to really want to fight getting it all the way back to the farm, so I'm just gonna dump it off at the field, leave it there, drive all the way back, empty this out, and I'll return that header because it is a leased item. Well, I kind of got enough room to drive down the highway part, but now that I'm looking at this, I'm really concerned whenever it comes to driving through the city. Geez, we'll see what happens there. It's gonna be a wreck. Literally, probably a wreck. Well, it's not looking good so far. I haven't made it to the town yet, but coming up on it, and I got that little side off the road disappeared and gone. So now I don't have a shoulder to drive on. I guess that would be the proper name for the side off to the road, right? The side of the road, shoulder, maybe? Hey, I don't know. Well, there's one thing I do know. Y'all should hit that like button if you're enjoying this series, and I barely missed that car. That's amazing. Ooh, close one, close one. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, yeah, barely. Yeah, hey, there we go, there we go. Now this is the part I was really worried about the most because obviously I have nowhere I can go on the right, nowhere I can go on the left. Got a car coming towards me right now. I might be able to barely make this, and there we go, barely made it. Got all my extra sunflower crop in there, almost 13,000 liters. Now we got to look at turning those sunflowers into sunflower oil. Now for $10,000, I put in this little red building over here. It is part of the Farm Productions mod, which is amazing, made by Omatana. I absolutely love her mods. It did end up taking all of that sunflowers, but I don't know how fast this is going to run, how well it's going to run. It's been a long time since I used this building, and usually I use the larger ones, not just these single small ones that's really cheap for 10,000, but I think it was pretty cute to put this in over here. Maybe some friend of mine decided to open up a little shop along the fence line here. Maybe I'll even put in more of them. I don't know yet. Wow, that holds 1 million liters. That is crazy. Let's go ahead and start with this sunflower oil production. Some of y'all may be thinking, hey, why did you go ahead and do sunflower oil instead of the easy route, which would have been soybeans? Well, I'm an idiot. Let's just go with that. Soybean planting time is in May, just right after the potato planting time. Well, a couple months after. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe I'll plant soybeans or maybe I'll plant sunflowers. I mean, I got the production to make it. Let's see how fast that actually makes it by sleeping through the day. But first, I got a few of these items I want to return that I am completely done with. Don't think I'll need ever again. Well, unless soybeans come up on harvest next month in November. You know what? Let's just get rid of the sunflower / corn header. There's a little bit of an issue with the chickens I may have to keep a close eye on. Down to 8,200 liters of food in there, and I got one of them outside the fence. Come on. What are you doing? Get back in there. Come on. Go, go, go. Go. Get in there. Anyways, down to 8,200 liters of food, empty trailer. Time to switch over to sorghum, but in order to switch that stuff over, you got to run completely out of food in the pen. So I want to keep a close eye on that, make sure I don't starve these chickens. No way, it just let me put a second crop in there. That is so cool. Hold up, let me look at those animal things. I did not know I could do that. It gave me the option, so I just threw it in there. Oh, that is so cool. Used to, I thought, I don't know, maybe it's just the mod, but I remember I had to run out a crop in the past, so hey, scratch what I said earlier. Let's sleep through the night. I ain't got to worry about those chickens now. It is now 8 a.m. in November, and I'm kind of interested to see how much our loans is. So we got a loan interest of $4,333 there. Vehicle leasing costs, ooh, going up quite a bit there. Come on, give me the other one. And production costs. So there's just loan interests. There's no actual loan payments because I got to repay that myself. Okay, I forgot all about that. Ooh, down to 460 liters of food. Let's fill that bad boy up. I don't know if y'all can tell, but it does say there are 1,000 animals in this pen. This pen only is supposed to hold 500. I did turn off the automatic selling, even though somehow I still had sold animal income. Don't know how that happened. I was a little confused there. Maybe after it hit that 1,000, it sold off the extras, but I do that to actually sell off and meet the contract requirement. And this year, that contract requirement is to sell 1,000 chicken. I'm gonna go ahead and sell all the baby ones that just came in. It should be these female chicken chick and chicken chick male. Get those all sold off, and that's 500 sold off, and we need to do another 500 eventually. Of course, I am getting no money by doing this because I do have the Enhanced Animals mod on, and these are only worth $1, and they cost $1 fee to ship, so oh well. But I am getting compliant with that requirement. That's amazing. Taking a quick peek into our new production over here, the oil production, small red with a dash and a 2. What that means is it runs parallel. But anyways, we have 2,200 liters of sunflower oil. That is amazing. I'm going to go ahead and spawn that out, get it over to our next production stage, and start making some french fries. But this episode here, we made some actual sunflower oil. I am so excited about that. Over at the next stage here, I do need to turn off the premium potatoes from spawning. Let's go ahead and put those on storing. And I don't think I need to do that to the starch. Let's take a quick look. Nope, I do not need to do that to the starch because we need premium potatoes and vegetable fat. And to make vegetable fat, all I need is that sunflower oil. So hey, I'm gonna go ahead and activate this now so I ain't gotta worry about it whenever I get it over here. Got a whole entire trailer full of premium potatoes and some starch, but I will just go ahead and store it for now instead of putting it back into the production. I think that's a great idea. And wow, this thing is really struggling here. This is my first full trailer though. It's gonna make it. Well, here we go. Our 2,000 liters of sunflower oil is gonna go in there and start making us some french fries. Well, nope, I didn't activate that part. Darn, looks like I forgot something. Here we go. I can activate the french fries now. Now it will start making us some french fries. Eventually, it's gonna take a second. All right, now I'm gonna go clear the egg spawning point from my chicken coop because it's almost full. I believe I am all done with this year until planting time, which is not till March, I believe. But I do have a few items that are leased, like this harvester and the header to it. Let's go ahead and get those returned so I don't keep incurring those leasing fees. There are tons of other contract jobs out there to do, but I'm not really looking for that right now. I mean, the money would be nice, but let's not worry about that. Oops, where am I going? I gotta go over here and take care of the chickens. Well, I gotta fast forward some time, take care of the chickens, and sleep through the night. Now, in the month of December, and, well, I still got some sold animals income and animals upkeep. That is causing a little bit of an issue, but there should be some animals in here for me to sell off. Hey, there it is. 1,000 animals inside this bin with just a little over 1,000 liters of food. Let's go ahead and get them fed and get some of them sold off, and that will complete our contract requirement of this year. Not really this year, January, December, but this season, I guess. That's the year I'm going off of. That will complete that part of the contract of selling 1,000 chickens. Now, I did mention at the beginning about butchering them. That could also be part of it, selling them to the butcher type thing, but we'll see what y'all say. Yeah, I think it's going to be a while before that even happens, maybe. And our other contract requirement this year will be harvesting 750,000 liters of potatoes. There we go. We definitely hit this contract goal right here. Now all I'm going to do is turn it off from, you know what, let's close the door first. There we go. I'm going to come down here and hit prevent overcrowding. So now they will not overcrowd into there. All the extra ones will be sold off. Hey, pretty exciting news. Don't know if you can tell. It's very small in the bottom right, it does say French fries, 1,862 liters right now. I'll get it a little bit bigger. Oh, we are all out of sunflower oil. That might be a little bit of a problem. But we got tons of potatoes in here. Premium potatoes still being made. Vegetable fat, a little over 1,000. And what do we got? French fries? Oh, 1,800. We may be selling some of that stuff off. But let's try to take care of some of these problems with our low raw materials levels. Got 2,000 liters loaded up on the trailer now. The production over here does show there's 3,500 liters of sunflowers left in there. So, hey, it's going to make some more. That's good. That's good. Let's get it over to the production. Keep making those French fries. I did take a quick peek into the stock savings check mod thingy, whatever it's called. Don't know exactly if I got that right or not. And it did say best sell time for French fries is in July. Kind of a bummer. I was hoping to sell them in January, but we'll probably sell some other stuff in January. We are now in the month of January, still losing quite a bit of money there. We got $62,000. I don't know if we're actually losing money or making money. I don't know. But with us being in the month of January, we got a very, very important business decision to make here. And that business decision is, should I get 401k or retirement stock options for my employees? No, I'm just kidding. That's not what's going on. We have 875,000 liters of potatoes in the silo, 189,000 liters of sorghum in there, and 46,000 liters of wood chips. Why is that important? Because they are all best sell times right now. Also, not planned, but the starch is up there too. $35,000 for the starch. It's over the best sell time in March, and same as vegetable fat. We are definitely not selling off vegetable fat. That is something we need and need a lot of. But the starch, I believe, is something we can go ahead and get rid of. I'll take a quick look at that also, but first, let's go ahead and sell some wood chips. Don't want to sell all my potatoes. I'm going to go ahead and sell some. I'll do some math, see how much I need to keep that production running, but I think we're good to sell some. Sorghum, I don't know. I don't want to sell it all, but I may need to sell some because I got some new things I need to plant this upcoming season. That also involves money I need for that equipment. I just got done taking the 2,000 liters of sunflower oil over to the next production, and we are all out here. It says it's missing materials. Let's go ahead and shut this down so I'm not getting charged for it every month. Wow, $12 a month. Oh, speaking of shutting stuff down, I need to shut this line down. $120 a month. I've been paying for that. Oopsie. 46,000 liters of wood chips being sold off to the diner, and that made us $76,208. Not bad, not bad. Not 100% sure how much money I need to make it to planting time or how much the equipment costs, but I do know I just jacked that truck up pretty bad. So I may need to deduct some money there for insurance costs. While doing the math here, it won't be 100% precise if I run multiple things on this potato processing production, because it does not run in parallel. If it ran in parallel, it'd be a lot easier. I'd just be able to multiply this number up here, cycles per month, by 12, and then multiply that number by 4, which is the potatoes, and that will tell me how many potatoes it's going to use. And that number is actually 322,560 liters of potatoes. That is if I only run premium potatoes for a whole entire year. I don't think that's going to happen. And we already have 155,000 liters in here. So I'm going to go ahead and take almost all my potatoes out of the silo, get them sold. I'll leave about 100,000 liters in there. I think that sounds good. I think right there, 700,000 liters. That should be a pretty good stopping point. We'll go ahead and stop there. Let's see how much we got left in there. 167,000 liters. Wow, that is a lot. Oh, you know what? Let's take a little more. I got 750,000 liters of potatoes in this trailer here and 125,000 liters back at the silo. That should be plenty, more than enough to keep us going until next harvest time. Now, whenever I say keep us going, really just making premium potatoes. Oh, I just messed up. This was not the best sell price area, but oh well. $470,530. Why did I not get an environmental bonus? I just realized that. Have I not been getting environmental bonuses on this series? Oh, geez, I don't know. But anyways, the best sell price for those potatoes was the farmer wholesale. That's the one I have. I did just sell it for, I don't know what I sold it for. Let's see, our value at all sell points. I just sold it for 627. Missed out on quite a bit of money there. Looking through here now, and the starch is used for quite a bit of random things out there, and I don't think we're anywhere near any of them except for this right here. I just realized we can make potato pancakes because I got the eggs, got the starch, got the vegetable fat, kinda, and got some potatoes. I don't know how much vegetable fat do I got. Oh, almost 3,000. I'm more focused on the French fries right now, so let's keep the French fries running using the vegetable fat there. Maybe. Now, who am I kidding? I'm starting that thing up. So now to do that, all I got to do is come down here to starch and turn that off from spawning to storing. And you know what? We're going to make that. We're going to make French fries. We're going to make premium potatoes and vegetable fat all at the same time. So it's going to run pretty slow, I think. Got a few more items here I can sell off, which is starch and vegetable fat. Obviously, we're not touching the vegetable fat. And also the sorghum I can sell off. But I got a pretty good bank account balance right now. I think I'll be fine without selling that off. We'll save that for our chickens. And the starch, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. It's only $35,000. $35,000, that's chump change, right? Let's go ahead and take care of our chickens in, sleep through the night, probably sleep all the way up until planting time. That sounds like a great idea. Ooh, man, those eggs are kind of full. I should take care of that. We are now at the end of February. I already went through, fed the chickens twice, took care of some pallets here and there, productions, looked at those. Now I noticed something whenever I slept through the night between January and February. Yeah, one big night. I don't think my money dropped. Let me take a closer look at that. We're at $604,750. Let's go ahead and sleep, see what it is in the morning. Well, my money definitely did drop. I guess I'm just blind as can be. But $599,751 where we're at now, so used quite a bit. Maybe more chickens sold off last month compared to this one. I don't know. But either way, it's not dropping as fast as it used to be. And I'm living just fine with that loan interest. Chickens are all taken care of. Snow is gone. Got a few pallets on here. We're going to go ahead and store away, but it's looking like it's almost planting time. Well, you know what? It is. It is planting time. Now, the real question is, am I going to plant sunflowers or am I going to plant soybeans? Obviously, I'm planting potatoes. That's really not a question. That's why I didn't really ask it, but now I'm talking about it, so you know what? That's a question too. Am I going to plant potatoes? I have to. Before I get into that, let's go ahead and turn off some of this vegetable fat right here. We'll turn that production off. Looks like the rest of the stuff here is producing fine, I believe. I'm going to take a quick look at all these levels and see if there's anything I need to take out or just replenish in general. Ooh, potato pancakes coming along pretty good. I have no idea what those pay. I think it's time to go ahead and start putting some potatoes in the ground, and while I get this filled up and heading over there, I got a few things to think about. Like, what am I going to plant? Sunflowers or soybeans? There's a few pros and cons to each one of those, and you know what? Now that I think about it, there's really not. It's just kind of up to me on what I want to do. So thinking about the pros and cons in my head here, yeah, the soybeans is probably the best idea. Why? Because the sunflowers, I got a 9-meter wide header. The soybeans, I got a lot larger header, probably double that size. I can't remember exactly what it is. I'm going to say double. I'm going to say 18. But I also don't know how well the yields work out on that. So I got a little bit of research to do. Let me know what y'all think is going to happen up next down in the comments. We're going to go ahead and start up the worker over here on Auto Sim Cruise Field right here. We are going to, what is it? Potato planting. There we go. I was looking for planting potatoes, but I guess I labeled it potato planting. Got this worker off and going now, and still up in there. What am I going to plant? Sunflowers or soybeans? Let me know down in the comments what y'all think I should plant. I'm going to do a little research on it, maybe not, most likely not. I'm a little too lazy and I forget what I say half the time, so there's a good chance I'm not going to do the research. I'm just going to randomly pick one. Well, let me know what y'all think I'm going to put in next, or what y'all think is the best one to put in next. Yes, I have the ability to make that sunflower oil, but also there's the ability to not even use that production at all. I don't know what the correct way is. Maybe y'all can help me out there. I got this planter going off here. Let's go ahead and get another one going on another field, because I definitely need to plant a lot of potatoes. Of course, I got my fast track tractor over here, fast track tractor over here, fast track tractor over here. You know, that ain't too bad to say. Just a lot of T's in there. I'll go ahead and pick up our other potato planter. Starting to think I should get some more tractors and more planters, because the course play on that first field I showed you all a second ago, yeah, it's at an hour and a half. I ain't got time for that. Nobody got time for that. Go ahead and get some potatoes in there, top that off before I hit it on another field here. Almost $3,000 for that. That ain't too bad. Got this worker off and going over here on this field now, which is Simulation Gaming Universe. The first field I showed you was Auto Sim Cruise Field. And you may be wondering why I got two workers going off here whenever I don't have any other tractors to do any more work. So what am I going to do while these workers are going? I'm going to take a nap. No, I really ain't. Let's get rid of a field. I think it's time to go ahead and get rid of Rambo Hacker Gaming's field over here. Eventually I'll get him a new one like I did the herd. What am I going to put over here? Let's put in some storage. I'm tired of all this stuff just kind of sitting out. I mean, it's not too big of a deal to me, honestly, but I'd like to somewhat put it away, and put it away easily without having to back it in. So maybe I can get some sort of large pull-through. Well, I think this will make a nice little build over here. Not too bad. I went ahead and used this American pack mod. I got 3 different ones out of it. I think it's going to work out great. Only one of them does do the pull-through thing, but I think I'll be able to store everything here eventually. Maybe even add something more. It is kind of leveled out pretty good there instead of smooth it out, so I am going to add some more detail to it. A little bit of a rock wall type thing. Nowhere near done over here, but here's the one thing I need to remember to do is just keep backing out to this menu here so I can see how my workers are doing, because somebody needs to be refilled. I wonder who that is. Looks like it's the worker I had over here on Auto Sim Cruise Field. I don't remember exactly how much harvest I got off this field right here. I believe it was 1 million liters. So this field alone should be enough to meet my requirement of 750,000 liters of potatoes harvested this year. All right, these buildings are kind of cool, kind of annoying because this is a game. But no, to open these doors, it seems like I can only open them from the inside, which is pretty realistic. Well, it depends on the door type, but so far the power doors I could only open from the inside. Now the sliding ones, I could understand maybe opening from the outside. Let's see if I can over here. Oh, hey, there it goes. I don't know, maybe it depends on the shed. I couldn't get a few of them open, so I had to go through the side doors to open them. Like this over here. Yep, this one only opens and closes from inside. This one only opens and closes from inside also. I guess this one over here I can open and close from outside and inside. This worker is all done over here, and while all that was going on, I realized I forgot to change something. So last time I planted on Simulation Gaming Universe's field, I did notice it was taking a very, very long time because it is a lot smaller in this field and should already be done, but it's not. So why is it taking so long? I didn't do enough headlands, and I told myself I'm going to change that next time I set it up. But I forgot to do that, so it's still taking its sweet time, and ooh, that was a nice ramp right there. Let's go ahead and get this back, get it washed up, and put away for the season because I'm done planting potatoes with this one. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and go through and touch up what it missed already and just let the worker keep going really slow right there, and then eventually I'll take over. I'm just going to end up deleting that course because I'm going to forget next year. I am so glad the direction of this crop does not make a difference because I am all over the place with some of these. Looks like the other one is done, and I guess that did work out pretty good, but I'm still going to go ahead and delete that, and hopefully it will do a lot better moving forward. And here's what I was talking about with the direction not mattering, because this is just all over the place. I got rows going this way, rows going the other way. It's crazy, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't grow in looking that way either. Hopefully it doesn't. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter what it looks like, but I do notice down there in the bottom right, our nitrogen level is bad, so we got to get some nitrogen on these two fields. Still thinking about what I should do on that new big field, the herd, and not sure yet. Ooh, that was a crazy ramp and barely missed that train. Barely. Let's see if I can flip this over, and there it goes. I keep seeing somebody else do that, so learned something a little new there. Didn't realize how easy that was. With the fertilizer off and going on the other field, I only have one fertilized sprayer, so I'm going to use this tractor to go ahead and wash everything and get it all put away. Now, you may notice here the ground texture is a little different. I did go ahead and go through and replace all the gravel. I got that whole new building development going on, so why not go ahead and get gravel for the rest of my farm. Even got it up next to the house too. Some walkways, redid everything. Made it look nice and neat. Let's go ahead and get this cleaned up and put away. I am still going to use that brown barn in the background there, and I think that's where I'm going to end up putting this stuff. Maybe I won't use it. Not sure yet. I decided I'm not going to use that other brown barns. I'll probably get rid of the original storage barns that came with this farm and maybe end up putting something else there. We do need to expand the chickens one day, and speaking of the chickens, I think I might have some I need to sell off. Now there's only 500 in here. I am waiting for another 500 to come in so I can sell off and meet my contract requirement of 1,000 chickens. At least I don't think I've already did it. Did I already do it? I can't remember. I should probably write that stuff down. I assumed I already did it because it looks like the allow overcrowding is turned off, and the only reason I would turn that off is once I hit that 1,000 chickens sold. I'll go back through my other episodes and try to make sure I did that correctly or not. Maybe y'all can remember. Let me know down in the comments if I already sold off the 1,000 chickens or not. Hopefully I did. Either way, chickens are going to be sold off each month automatically, and there's definitely going to be over 1,000 chickens. So no matter what, that contract requirement is going to be hit, whether I do it myself or it does it automatically. And look at that, finished work already. Ooh, that fertilizer is fast, or I'm just really slow. One of the two. I'm going to bet on the I'm really slow part. I'm pretty excited to see how well this fits in here. Now, it looks like this one right over here to the left is my largest and tallest one. Maybe. I don't know. That one back there to the right's looking a little taller, or the same height. But either way, I'm going to try to pull it through right here. Obviously, it's going to hit the building, but it's disabled on the collision part. But it's not going to stick out the top, and that's what I'm really, really looking forward to. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? Okay, so that's getting caught there. That's not good. Is this unfolded, or that's not good at all? Maybe it'll fit this way once I unfold it? Yes, it will. Ooh, that's good, that's good, that's good. Ended up getting this parked right here, and I'll have to remember to mess with that unfolding. And then I got this over here. Now, it is obviously going up into the beams, rafters, whatever they're called. Did I say raptors? Yeah, raptors. You know, like those things that go rawr. Hopefully it's not sticking out the top. Let's take a quick look at that. And no, it does not appear to be sticking out the top. But while we're up here, let's take a quick look. Got a huge open lot right here that I will probably utilize, and now that I think about it a little more, I don't have any room for my plow. At least I don't think I do. Maybe the plow will fit inside this right here. That is a pretty wide door. If not, I'm gonna have to figure out something else. Maybe get a different plow or get another shed put in. I really want to figure out this whole plow issue before I continue putting other stuff away. Let's go ahead and grab it, get it washed, and try to put it away somewhere. Well, this is some very good news, and I am extremely happy because it fits. It barely fits. I mean, looks like we got a couple feet over here maybe, and about half a foot over here. I just didn't back it in perfectly straight, but let's get it all the way back here against the wall for now. So anything I put in front of this, I'll have to pull out of the way, most likely. I don't know. I'm not exactly organizing everything in here quite yet. I'm just kind of seeing where it fits right now, and then I'll try to get it organized in position of where I'm going to utilize it and when I'm going to utilize it. So for example, what I'm talking about of when and where I'm going to utilize it, I will use that plow before I use this stone picker. So I cannot put this in front of the plow unless I want to have to move this first, which probably won't be too big of a deal. But either way, let's just try to get get it all put away, even the semi and the trailer. Now, the semi and the trailer is really not too important to me of actually putting away. That stuff's usually left outside normally anyways, and I mean, a lot of this equipment's probably left outside normally. But some people like Rambo Hacker Gaming likes to say things about me leaving my equipment laying out all the time, so I gotta put it away. Nah, it's all good, it's all good. Just fun times, fun times. We're gonna place that right there. I think that's a good spot for now. Working out great, and I can still pull through here. There's a little bit of an issue with this lime sprayer right here, and the front hitch thing is not exactly working right anymore. It keeps falling through the ground. Not sure why. Noticed it a couple episodes ago, but I haven't really looked into it much since, and I think I started noticing it on some of my other series. Let's go ahead and get a wash and put away, see if it fixes itself. If not, it's just gonna be living like that, all tilted down. Whoa, okay, this is not good. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, I don't think it's gonna live like that. I'm gonna have to figure something out. That was crazy. It appears to be working fine now. The leg did come down. It came down before, but it just kept falling through the ground for some reason. But glad it's working fine now. Let's go ahead and get going because I don't think I can survive another freak out like it happened earlier. I'm really surprised I didn't go flying into the air across the map. Now, I did say it doesn't matter about leaving this outside, and that's fine. But I do have enough room, and right now this is currently the last thing that's gonna go inside here. Let me get all these doors closed up, and I believe I won't need anything out of here until harvest time. You know, I was thinking about it a little more, and as I realized, hey, that might be my main trailer and only trailer really for transporting anything to my productions. I may need to look into getting something else besides that large one and just utilize that one for crop harvest. But that is something I could look at doing later once that production needs some more potatoes or anything else in general. And also, I can't forget, I do have a telehandler and a trailer with that telehandler. I'm actually not done with this fertilizer this season, so I'm not really sure why I'm putting it away. And I'm just going to leave this tractor here for now because I'm not done with it either. Sweet. I can close it and run out real fast. But that's all put away in there. Got our planters, fertilizer, and lime spreader in there. Over here in the large one, we have our harvester and truck trailer to move crops, and also the stone picker. Then over here right now, this is where I was going to put my tractors away for good. Got my plow, and I got another tractor to put in there. Oh man, I got this tree devourer thing too. Forgot all about that. Let's grab that thing real quick, and then of course I got to do something with my telehandler and that trailer over there. Maybe just leave them out. They're kind of like a used thing constantly. But I'll figure that telehandler thing out at a later time. I'm pretty excited. Finally got some storage in over here for our equipment. Starting to put it all away. Got plenty of room for it all too. Plenty of room. And I still haven't removed the old storage quite yet, but I'll look at doing that another day. It is bright and early one March morning here in Alma, Missouri. Now, I got a lot to decide this month, but for right now, I'm just admiring our production over there with our nice wholesale market that we got going on here. And I'm realizing something. I think I'm running out of room for those pallets. Kind of. And I'm not liking where I'm storing them exactly. So let's look at that. And I also have a huge decision to make about what to plant on the herd's field. Hopefully I can figure that out. Here's the issue I'm facing. I got French fries coming up on almost full capacity here of 10,000 liters. You can see that on the right there. And then a few other things here and there. Now, why is that starch storing? Oh, I'm making that potatoes pancakes. That's pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Thing is, I have a pallet storage, but I don't exactly like leaving that stuff outside. I want a refrigerated type one, so indoor building for storage. There are really huge ones out there for me to use, but I don't think we're at that scale yet or have the finances to do that quite yet. So we're gonna have to go with something smaller right now that's just gonna get the job done. It's gonna be indoors. It's gonna store some of this frozen stuff, cold stuff, let's say eggs, French fries. Even the premium potatoes probably need to be frozen. I have no idea. But then the potato pancakes, we can freeze those too until they ship off to sell. Let's see what I'm currently using, what I would like to use, and what I'm going to use. Y'all may know already, I'm using this right here. This is perfectly fine, getting the job done. I mean, all year long, cold, hot, these eggs have been out here. Would that be an issue? It would be an issue once it got cold, I think. Or, I don't know. It would be an issue because once it got cold, they could freeze. Also, during the summer months in Alma, Missouri, I'm sure there's some 100-degree temperatures out there. Some of these eggs are probably cooking. This does the job. This works, but I don't like it. I'd like one that's completely enclosed, and they are actually hard to find. I did reach out to Rambo Hacker Gaming for some help there. Haven't got an answer back yet, so I did find one that I'll use for right now. First, let's see what I would like to use versus what I'm going to use. I'd like to use something totally crazy and huge like this right here. Now, I don't have enough land or enough room on the land I currently own. Maybe I could put it over here, but I don't know. It just seems a little too much next to my house. I think I'm encroaching too much over there, and this is looking more industrial, and I don't like that being close to my house. Of course, I do have the option to even just take out these sheds, which I did mention in that last episode, but I'm not going to do that. I would also like to use something like this. Now, there's a reason I don't use something like this only. That's because this takes very specific items. And not all the items I'm making are on that list right there. So this would work for some things like the eggs, maybe even some more sunflower oil. And then of course I'll probably get into some milk, tomatoes, and cheese later on, but that's all it can hold, a certain list of things. So that's a note. And this right here is what I'm going to use. Now I say I'm going to use it, but I just changed my mind because I found exactly what I wanted. The question I asked Rambo Hacker Gaming, I already have it. I guess I just totally missed it. So I might not be using this. Let's hold tight. I gotta look at a few things here. The reason I'd like to use this, obviously it's enclosed looking, and I could say, hey, it's refrigerated and that works out great. I may use this, but I can also build one. I can place down a building and place a storage thing inside there for pallets. So let's look at that also. This right here will store pallets. It does say bale storage 150, that means 150 pieces, but it says pallets also. So that's what I'm looking for, because I need something like that that has the piece count on it to hold these specialized pallets. That's exactly why I'm using this one right here. It holds the specialized pallets. Now I can place this inside a building. I could even just place it right here inside this building and make it look like they're in there. I don't know how exactly well that's gonna look. Hey, how can I do that actually? Let's see if I can figure this out. But the idea is I could place one of these inside a building. Whether the building opens up and I can go in it, that I don't think really matters, but I'll figure it out. But right now I'm going through all my decoration buildings, seeing what I have. Basically the idea is I can place one of these down and put those pallet storage things inside of it, but also leave enough room for me to unload inside there because I can't go inside. That's the idea. But all these buildings just seem way too big. I don't seem to have enough room. So it looks like I'm going to go back to my original idea for right now. Maybe eventually I will build something myself. I could even use sheds. I could put in a shed like this and then of course put those pallet storage points inside there. Now this obviously won't look too refrigerated because there's no insulation or anything in there. And that's exactly why I'm not going to go ahead and do that with the ones I have right here. Plus I'm going to get rid of these two most likely. So let's go ahead and go back to my original plan, grab that building one. We will use it. The only thing I don't like about it is it just doesn't seem to be going with this area, I don't think. Plus, I'm not gonna lie, this thing says it holds 1,000 pieces. That is a lot for how small this area is. Now I just gotta figure out where to put it in, and this looks like a great spot right here. I mean, it seems great until I gotta go and pick them up, maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and change up the way I transport these pallets around the farm, and from production to storage, from chicken coop to storage, stuff like that. The current trailer I have right now has a little swivel point in it. This one right here obviously doesn't, so I'm gonna go ahead and use this one right here. It will hold 24 Euro pallets, which is great. This is probably the biggest one I can find right now that's on a smaller scale. The one downside is, I believe it will require a tractor because of this hitch hookup. Perfectly fine, because I saw a tractor on sale, but let's buy this for $9,000. We're gonna get this tractor right here. It is 44% off, down to $28,000, maybe. There's another one I was interested in, and no, it's not this big one. I just need a small one to go around the farm and move these pallets around. There's also this one right here that's 36% off and just a couple thousand more dollars. Not too bad, I don't think. After comparing upgraded engines and everything like that, I decided I'm gonna go ahead and go with this one. And I just realized that trailer I got, I put the wrong license plate on there. I forgot. Everything needs to say, I love Nug. Wait, what does it say? I love Nugget, right? I don't know. I'll figure it out in a second. Yeah, that looks right there. I love Nugget. I will go ahead and end up buying this for $46,000. I think I got all the upgrades on it I really want. I love Nugget license plate on the tractor and whatever this ugly thing is on the trailer. Let's change that. Customize. That right there looks a whole lot better. I did go ahead and get a front loader attachment and pallet forks. Yes, I do have the telehandler, and yes, I can simulate the telehandler is loading this while this is just transporting it, but I thought it'd go good with this. Went ahead and got it. Anyways, now that trailer attached to the telehandler, I don't think I need that anymore, but I believe it holds more pallets, so I'm going to use it to transport some of this stuff for a little while. In that help menu there, this does say it holds 32 Euro pallets, which is more than my other trailer, so let's go ahead and use this before I return it. I believe the way this works, I just got to drive right over this, and bam, they all go in there just like that. That's amazing. Really fast, really easy. And I have everything out of this little storage shed here. I'm gonna go ahead and delete it. Just sold off that trailer there for almost $32,000. Pretty good money in that thing. Did not realize that. Now the way this is gonna work out, it's gonna simulate, hey, this telehandler loads up this trailer. That tractor and trailer is gonna be running around, moving some of the stuff, like those french fries I'm about to get out. Also, there's something else I noticed while looking into the store. There is an amazingly huge, well, it's not very big, but it holds a lot, grain trailer. I think this is fairly new. This came out, I believe, with an update for the whole Colossus pack, but that does say 5,000 M to the third power thing. I don't know. I think there's an exact name for that. I can't remember it. But either way, that's 5 million liters. That is ridiculous. Now, I do like to play stuff realistically. Just kidding. I don't. Well, not all the time, at least. Well, this is going to cost me $25,000 to buy. Oops, hold up. Hey, Nugget, license plate is there. There we go. We're good. Let's buy it now. $25,000. That is ours. Now, y'all may be wondering, why do I want a trailer that holds 5 million liters? Well, there's really no reason for it except for I just want it. Why not? Oh, man, this is This is going to be nice. I may even get rid of my semi in that trailer. That trailer does hold 1,000,000 liters, but I mean, if I can get one that holds 5 million and pull it around with a tractor or a pickup truck, that's a lot easier than running around with a semi or storing a semi and trailer. Speaking of that, I don't even know if I own that. Oh, yes I do. Apparently I got nothing leased. That's amazing. I'm going to utilize this trailer here to run around, as in delivering the potatoes to the production and maybe any other productions necessary that will use a grain trailer. And then, of course, I might end up using this during my harvest too. I'm going to pop that cover back on top there and, well, you know what? The cover's going to come right off. But either way, I'm going to leave the cover on top there, leave this trailer here because it's not going to take all that. See, didn't take all that, 65,000 liters left. But I'm able to just leave this trailer here pretty easily and say, hey, the potatoes are safe right there. At least I think they are. I also noticed a little bit of an issue with this building. They are sticking out the sides. Don't know how I feel about that, but I'm gonna have to live with that. And this is what it looks like on the inside. There's no way it's gonna stack 1,000 in there. I'm sure some of them are just gonna disappear, be invisible or something like that. Just staring at this some more. I don't know how I feel about it. There is an issue with having partial pallets in here. You may be able to tell on the bottom right there, there are all these egg pallets that say 604, 145, 58, 460, and it's just 11111. That's not good. That's an issue. That's an issue I'll solve some other day, but not right now. My finished production items, I want to go ahead and start spawning out, and they will be storing for now. So that's going to be the French fries and the potato pancakes. Also on top of that, eventually I'll spawn out some of the starch. That way it doesn't kind of build up and back up in there, but I can spawn that out manually. Got all our stock of French fries and those pancakes. Let's go ahead and get them stored away. Yes, I will say this is a climate controlled building here. Obviously it doesn't appear to be if you look very closely into it, but we're not going to look very closely into it. This is just a game. Also, one thing I did notice, this is best sell time for a few items out there like starch, and I do have a bunch of starch in that building. Let's go ahead and get that starch, get it sold off. Might as well make a little bit of money, and I have plenty being made. Plus, we get to see how well this works out. I believe I come over here, hit R. Hey, looky there, starch. We'll go ahead and check out all 11 pallets of those. Oh my gosh, what happened here? Gosh, that sound, I just keep jumping. I almost brought y'all back in earlier, but that sound that keeps popping up, I keep jumping every time I hear it. It's scaring the bejeezies out of me. Bejeezies. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, I don't think I got any more starch in here. Let's see here. Nope. All these individual eggs, those are causing issues. I'll eventually combine those or get them sold off or something. Speaking of that, you know what? Let's go ahead and check out some of them. And I can actually lift that up. That's 199 kilograms. I can lift 200 kilograms on here. And look at that. I can just carry that right over here to here. And, oh, the eggs are full, but it's still going in there. That's going to work out fine. I'll leave that right there for now. Let's get all the starch picked up, and this is the main reason I want to switch out my trailer, because I'm going to have to back up to this and get it loaded up that way. It did say best sell price is at the wholesale store, which is this right here, and I believe that's the only place I can sell it. Either way, let's go ahead and get it sold off right now. See how much money we make. Ooh, that sold really fast. But almost $22,000. That was $21,965 right there. Not bad, not bad. Making a little money. There's still that question out there of what am I going to plant in this large field right here? Now, I got two options that I really want to go with, either sunflowers or soybeans. Why those two? That's what I need to make French fries, unfortunately. And now I've been leaving y'all hanging there a little bit of what I'm going to do with that large field, but you know what? We're going to figure it out this episode, but just to keep y'all wondering a little bit longer, I should probably wait till the end of the episode. Nah, not going to happen. We're going to get to it here in just a second. We are now in the month of May, 8 a.m. Something a little different. Usually I'd go all the way up to harvest time, but I got something to plant, what y'all probably been waiting for. Now, if y'all memorize the crop calendar for Alma, Missouri, or just remember seeing it at one point, you would know I passed up one of the planting times. And what was that? It was sunflowers. I missed the sunflower planting time because I'm going to do the soybeans. Yes, the soybeans will be easier, but there's also another reason besides them being easier. Well, I guess this other reason does lead to them being even easier. That is how much can be stored here. Only 10,000 liters of sunflower oil can be stored here, while 60,000 liters of soybeans can be stored here. So that equals less time I have to come over here and fill it up. Yes, to make vegetable fat, it does use 2 times the amount of soybeans versus sunflower oil. But, I mean, 2 times the amount in storage would only be 20,000 liters. So this is actually looking like a pretty good plan, I think. So let's go ahead and get the equipment purchased, maybe, and start planting that field. First things up, check the sales items, and hey, look at that. I wonder if I bought mine on sale. I really can't remember. Ooh, got that nice tractor in there, though. Sorry, just getting distracted by everything. Nice truck, too. Only cool people drive trucks like that. I think that's the truck I got. I'm also not exactly going with anything super realistic, and I just now realized this right here can plant potatoes also. And it's got an 18.2 meter width, Looks like bye-bye to my other potato planters, and I'm going to be using this right here. It does offer the soybeans and the potatoes, so this is my one-stop shop for planting. Why does this one cost more? Sorry, a little distracted there. I mean, obviously this one's unrealistic. It holds 65,000 liters. It plants potatoes. And then this one over here, that's a little more realistic, costs more. Kind of weird. Either way, let's buy it. Yes, I did say let's buy it. I'm going to go ahead and buy this because I'll be able to sell off my other ones, and I think I have enough money to pull this off. Also with this right here, it looks like I won't need to fertilize my fields anymore either, because this has the fertilizer built into it. Ooh, that's costing a lot. 15,000 liters fertilizer for $40,500. Now let's put some seeds in there. Well, here's something I'm going to try. I'm going to try to put in something else besides regular seeds. I'm going to switch it over to potatoes. Maybe it will give me the option to put potatoes in there. Hey, there it is right there. But the question is, will I be able to switch those potatoes over to what I want? The reason I want to do that is potatoes are a lot cheaper than seeds are. So we'll stop that there. Let's see if I can change that, and it does look like I can. That is pretty cool. So let's see if it gives me the option again. Hopefully this works. Got a feeling this ain't gonna work too well. We'll go back over to the potatoes. There we go, and keep filling maybe? There we go, gives me the option. Let's buy potatoes. Why not save a little bit of money? Ooh, this is taking all my money. Glad I ain't paying for the seeds right now. At least I think it's a lot cheaper for potatoes. But $17,825 there. We're now down to $60,000, and I need to check that out, see if it is cheaper. To buy seeds over at one of my multi-fruit buying stations, I say one of them, I got 3 of them apparently, $2,024. To buy potatoes, $387. Now that is per 1,000 liters. So yes, a whole lot cheaper. Oh man, sugarcane's even cheaper. You gotta be kidding me. I had a cheaper option. Like I said, not super realistic. If you're into something super realistic, I do have a live stream over on my other channel that is realistic because there are no mods at all allowed. So it's as realistic as the game makes it to be. I just realized there's a crop out there that kind of does its own fertilizing. Is this soybeans? It might be. So maybe I don't even need the fertilizer for this field. And oh man, I should have topped off my tractor. Let's head back and top that off real quick. My bad. Looking at the crop calendar while I drive here, I'm pretty sure it is soybeans that don't require fertilizer, and they actually fertilize the field. So it's always like a good thing to get into a rotation. If I'm wrong, correct me. If I'm right, I guess say I'm right. I'm just kidding. I'll figure that out in a little bit, because obviously it won't use up any of that fertilizer if it's a self-fertilizing type of thing. At least I don't think. Come on. Find this filling up. There it goes. Finally got it. This is a huge tank. Oh man, $3,000 for that right there. Either I was really empty or it's a really big tank. I could tell right there, thanks to one of my mods, I'm not sure which one, but it does say there is 647 liters in this tank. Now, I don't know how many gallons that is. I'm not that smart, but I think Chris Stewart is actually. He mentioned that one episode. Whoa, somebody needs to learn how to drive. Soybeans are now off and going, and yes, they do not take any liquid fertilizer. My liquid fertilizer does say 15,000 liters, but for some reason it went down to 99% instead of 100. Don't know why that happened, but it's not using any. So I guess my theory there was correct. I say theory, I've heard people talk about it, and plus I've planted soybeans once before on my Frontier series on my other channel, which y'all should check out if you haven't already. While I got that worker going away at that field, I got a few odd ends jobs I need to do around the farm, which is transport these eggs somewhere else, also take care of the productions. And I'm sure I could find something else to do so I don't got to do that field work. It is time I go ahead and delete this shed. It's just too much in the way. Ooh, $20,000, I like that. No, while I'm at it, let's delete this one too. I'd like, ooh, another $20,000. That's what I'm talking about. Really, I just want to delete this one because I could pull through and pick up those eggs a lot easier. But hey, let's make some money out of why I'm at it. I do have these 2 potato planters here, which I apparently will not be needing anymore. Let's go ahead and get those sold off. Maybe I'll get some money returned for the product that's in there. I'm not sure how well that works out, but we'll see in a second. Ooh, that thing is expensive. $86,000 back on that. That is amazing. $99,000 back on this one. Maybe I should have repaired and repainted them first, but ooh, that is some good money right there. Was not expecting that much. I forgot how much those things cost when I bought them. Just decided to stop by, check on this worker over here, and oh no, they ended up using 1 liter of fertilizer. I better get a good yield on that 1 liter of fertilizer. Also, maybe y'all know, maybe I am planting the wrong thing here. Maybe I should have done sunflowers, because I don't know how much of a yield I'm going to get on soybeans versus sunflowers versus once I start putting that into a production to make sunflower oil. Is it really worth it? It seems like soybeans is the easiest route and the best route for storing and fastest production. Seems like it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know. If y'all got any tips, tricks, or suggestions, feel free to add them anytime in these videos. Well, here's something I wasn't planning for or thought about or prepared for. I should have thought about this because I just planted another field on a different series. We need to roll this field. You know what? I need to roll this field. How big of a difference will it make if I don't roll this field? Oh, well, actually, I can look at that right there. It says yield potential 100%, expected yield 98. So a 2% difference. I don't think I'm going to roll the field. While that worker's still going, I'm kind of looking into some other things I can make. Why not make it all out of this production? I do wish it ran in parallel because it's going to take a while to make a bunch of this stuff, but oh well. One thing this right here requires is onions. That should be pretty easy, right? Let's get a greenhouse. There's a little bit of an issue there. I have 2 greenhouses I can make that exact same onion, I think. The Dragon's Den greenhouse makes that onion. There's only 1 onion listed in the sales item, so I'm assuming it's the exact same one. But to be on the safe side, we're going to use the greenhouse that mod actually comes with. Don't know how fast it produces, not sure. But besides that onion being exactly the same, there are some peppers and looks like a cucumber, I think, that is different that I will also need for this production. So why not? Let's go ahead and utilize this space right here. And yeah, that's a good idea, right? Let's see here. How do I want to put this in? I'm not sure. You know what? Right there looks good. Put another one in right there. 2 of them. Yes. Looks great. Little drive-through area. Can go right through there. Just realized I probably should have lined these up. I'll do it later. I think I can live with it right now. I'm going to go ahead and go through both these. Activate the cucumbers, pepper, and onions. I say onions, but it only says pepper. I'm missing an S on the peppers, I think, because it has an S on cucumbers too. Well, you know what? Lettuce doesn't have an S. Lettuces. Is that a word? I'm just overthinking this way too much. But either way, holy cow, that holds a lot of water. Please do not fill up all the way with that water. Oh my gosh. It's going off that silo over there, and if it fills up that silo with water, I won't be able to put anything in there. I might have to get rid of this one. Yep. Let me get rid of this one. It's too close to that silo. Maybe at a later point, I could put another one in, and maybe one of them's just enough. I don't exactly know where all these will go. All I've seen so far is the onion one, but let's go ahead and put them all on distributing. That way I don't have to move them myself. We'll just go through all these together, kind of see what all I need. I need cheese for this one. That means I could buy the cheese or take the long route, get the cow, get the milk, get the cheese. I'm loving the long route, but this one right here, fried potatoes, we can go ahead and activate that. Eventually, I'll have onions come in and come over and all that good stuff. And then, of course, I need to make sure I set that up on spawning eventually, but I ain't going to worry about it right now. And then here's another reason why I should just go ahead and take the long route of getting the cows, because there's milk and butter associated with mashed potatoes. And then this one right here, ooh, I need some corn, but there's peppers. Hey, that one uses peppers. Paprika chips. Oh, I can do that one right there. Paprika chips. What is paprika chips? Hold up, Google. All right, figured that out. Guess these are going to be a little hot. Made from fried red peppers. I guess that's what kind of pepper that is. Wasn't sure what I was thinking as far as pepper. Either way, let's activate it. Stuffed baked potato. Can't make that, but it looks like that's where the cucumber goes. Is that a cucumber? Yeah, it is cucumber. Potato salad. I can make that if I get tomatoes. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I can make that. Let's activate that, and that's going to make me go into here and start making tomatoes also. And then, of course, I'll set those tomatoes up on distributing, and they'll make a little trip over there. Well, I am starting to worry a little bit about the production cost, but I just looked up there, and the production cost for each one of these is like $2 a month. Yeah, they're all $2 a month. Just click through a few of them. Okay, what do I got here? Ooh, this one requires some bread. Definitely not going to happen there. But oh well, what is croquettes? Croquettes. I think I've heard that before. I'm going to ask Google again. I never knew I wanted the food so badly until looking up what a croquette until I looked up what that was. Holy cow, that looked so good. Deep fried roll thing? Oh man, I am so hungry right now. My kid loves rolls. I feel like he might like that one too. Ooh, I gotta find out where I can get some of those. But either way, got quite a bit more productions coming in here. And hey, look at there. Oh wait, I've already been making potato pancakes. My bad, forget what I was saying there. Let's go ahead and skip another hour. I want to see if any of this stuff kind of goes over there and starts up those productions. There we go, skipped another hour. I want to make sure those are actually up and going. And they are up and going. That is nice. Got to keep an eye on some of these levels out here. And of course, I got to make a lot more vegetable fat, a lot more. And that may take a while. So I may end up shutting this production down once I run out of vegetable fat, because it does look like everything here requires vegetable fat except for premium potatoes. Speaking of premium potatoes, those things pay premium price. And thinking about premium potatoes make me think about premium content. So if you're liking this content right here and you think it is premium, make sure you hit that like button. That really help out this channel a lot, and I really would appreciate it. Running low on some sorghum in this trailer, figure I'd go ahead and top it off. 82,000 liters there. Now that leaves over 100,000 liters still in that silo, and that is the only thing I have in that silo. Worker is all done on the field over here, but as y'all may know and I know, it's definitely not done because there are some spots that is missed. And I was thinking more about this whole soybean thing, because I'm pretty sure once I harvest it, my field becomes like super fertilized. And I don't know if that would be good for me to plant soybeans again. I don't think it would be. So I'm thinking about making this a rotating crop field. I have no idea. I've never done that. I've heard people talk about it. I'm not sure exactly what that does, what it benefits, but obviously I'd get soybeans and free fertilizer, I think. I think that's how it works. Let me know down in the comments. Not sure if I'll make it that far on my own, but either way, if I harvest it, next thing I know, my fertilizer and state is way up there. Yeah, maybe I'll go ahead and plant something else in there. And I could always use something else. As you can tell, we need some corn. Maybe I can even do sunflowers or canola, something along those lines. It doesn't have to be stuck with soybeans. Maybe the one harvest on this huge field right here is enough soybeans to last me a couple of years in that production. You know what? Thinking about that more, I might need to get another production in because that thing is so slow. Either way, I'm going to go through, touch up the spots I got missed. Potatoes harvest time is in August. So it looks like I'm sleeping all the way up to August. Can't forget about my animals though, because I'm already forgetting about them. I'm now in the month of June, just doing my daily chores and realizing, hey, premium potatoes are best sell time right now. Should I sell that off? Also, for some reason, looks like French fries are up there too. Because the max value is $41,000 right here in July, for some reason it's saying $42,000 right now. So let's go ahead and get all those French fries sold off. I guess it's got to go to Sedalia and figure out how to do that here in a minute, I guess. But right now, I'm not going to touch the premium potatoes. I'm just going to go ahead and go right for the end product of French fries. I'll keep those premium potatoes there. And eventually, I'm thinking I might get more productions in to increase the production rate. So let's see here. What am I looking for? Am I blind or something? Oh, wait. Nope. Well, you know what? I guess I am blind because it's right here. 11 pallets of French fries. We'll get all those spawned out. Ooh, look at that. That looks nice. Man, almost ran right into those forks. Ooh, I'm gonna die. So this may be the first time I'm doing this, but Sedalia, I hope I'm saying that right, is by the train. Last time I tried to get the train, it didn't work. Let's see if it works this time. And the last time I actually tried to order the train, rent the train, whatever you want to call it, was whenever my John Deere got wrecked on that train track. But, oh well, let's see if I can get it this time and actually ship something off by the train. Probably for the first time in forever on this game. I don't know if I ever have now that I think about it. I'm sure I've had to have. I've had to have. Maybe. Looking at that help menu there on the left, looks like it is getting closer. That's a plus. That's a plus. It was 2 kilometers away. Now it's down to 1.6, 1.5 right there. There we go. There we go. You know what? These almost look like chicken fries for some reason. Just really thick breaded. Huh. Wonder what they taste like. I may be a little hungry. What? Here comes the train. Looks like it actually showed up this time. I'm so excited about this. Hopefully it's got a platform 1 where I can put these pallets on there. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just know I get to drive a train. I see a platform 1 all the way at the end. Let's pull up and get it loaded. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. Maybe going a little crazy right now. Stop. I guess these things don't stop on a dime, right? Here's how I'm going to do this. I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work, but I'm going to undo the straps, jump into the train, use the universal auto load. Hopefully I can grab those pallets right off the trailer and load up automatically. If not, guess I'm going to have to load it myself. It's so far back there. Is there like not a different camera angle I can get into? Looks like it's just first person. In this view right here, I'd love to be able to jump all the way back there to the back view because I can't tell what's going on back there. Looks like they're on there. Let me run back there and make sure. Hey, yeah, looky there. All of them are on there. Looks like strap's not touching all of them, so hopefully they don't fall off. I'm sure they'll be fine. Now it's time for me to live every little boy's childhood dream of driving a train. Ready? Choo choo. Wait a second, what is the horn? That's not the horn. There it goes. It's really not that loud. Yeah, not as loud as I thought it'd be. Oh well, it's fun. Let's do this. Oh no, driving off into the unknown! The train will now drive to Sedalia and will return on the other side of the map. There we go. 106 vehicle leasing cost. Not seeing any money going up. Did my money go up? Or 262? Man, I don't think this is gonna work. You know, I've had this issue once before. I tried to use the train on Frontier on my other channel. Got a nice series for Frontier. Probably see it at the end of this video. It just ends up staying on the train for some reason, I believe. Let's see what happens. I went ahead and rented the train again. I'm not seeing any sold products or anything in here on these finance tabs. Darn. Got some sold animals though, keeping me out of the negative for right now. The train has finally arrived. Let's see if there's still stuff on the very back. And yes, there is. So that's not good at all. Ah, jeez. Let's get it unloaded, back onto my trailer, go get it sold somewhere locally. Got them all loaded back up. Looks like it's time to head over to our supermarket and get them sold there. I don't know if that's the second best sell price, but either way, that supermarket came with the mod to make these fries, so let's just go ahead and use it. And that's where I'll be selling off the rest of my products. I say Sedalia. Next time they want me to ship something out by train, looks like that's not going to happen because it's obviously not working. Don't know what's going on there. Obviously, I got some sort of mod conflict. I'm sure it's not the map. It's just all the mods I got in my folder. I got a lot. Sold those fries off right there for $39,829 plus a $399 environmental score reward. That is really nice, really nice. Now I'm going to get this back in place over here next to the pallet spawn out point. Turn it on. As the months go on, the pallets will automatically load up onto the trailer here. Maybe if I just would have waited a couple hours, all these great demands would have popped up for me, and I probably could have sold those french fries for more. Nah, I'm not sure what all they are, but either way, I should pay attention to that great demand stuff. Someone out there did comment saying I should get this global goods transport pallet to suck up all the eggs that's coming out of the chicken coop. That way I don't have to keep emptying it out. So let's give this a try. I never actually tried that out. So $1,000 to buy this. I'm sure it's not very realistic, but we'll just place this right here, I guess. There we go. Looks like some eggs are going in there now. Hey, there it goes. Yeah, that's totally realistic, right? I think it is. As those eggs spawn in there, they should go into this, and I believe this holds 200,000 liters. That's pretty nice. And I won't have to worry about dealing with the pallets anymore. There's also other methods of doing this. I do have automatic distributing for animal products. I can place down that option. As long as I got a place to send it, it will work out great. Y'all may have noticed there, we are in the month of July, and the best sell time right now for potato pancakes. I mean, August is what it says, but for some reason the prices are higher now. I'm gonna go ahead and go with it. Let's go ahead and check out all that. Shouldn't be much. It says we got 3,200 liters. I'm assuming 3 pallets maybe. Guess I was wrong, because there's 4 pallets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shouldn't be much money, and I really ain't hurting for money, but oh well, let's go ahead and get it sold off. $15,591 plus a $156 environmental score reward. Let's go ahead and do the rest of my daily chores here, get into next month, because next month is going to be a very important month. That is whenever we get to harvest our potatoes and see if we meet our contract requirement. It is now 8 a.m. early August morning here, and it looks like we got a nice sunny day, but I'm also going 60 times speed. Let me slow that down a little bit. And we should have a bunch of stuff to harvest. We're up to $306,000. Not bad, not bad. I'll go ahead and top off these chickens right here before I start the harvester up. I will start up a worker for right now because I still have a few daily chores I need to do, but first things first, I want to feed those chickens. Time to open you up. Ooh, hey, just realized I got this truck in the way. I guess we'll get that out of the way. I'll probably be using this. Maybe, maybe not. I do have a larger trailer now. Well, it's a smaller trailer, but it holds a lot more. It may be time to just go ahead and sell this off. Now let's see if I can remember to lower that little conveyor belt thing there on my way out, because it was hidden last time. Why don't I just go ahead and do it now? Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh my gosh, I can fold it lower? Oh man, I am such a very smart person. I thought I had it folded all the way. Guess not. Either way, we're going to grab this head right here, head out to our field. First field we're going to head for is Auto Sim Crew's field. It's the largest one. It's the easiest one to set up as a worker. And the other field is Simulation Gaming Universe's field, which is straight ahead right there. That's a pretty small field. I could probably do it myself if I don't have any other work to do. The worker is often going now over here harvesting up these potatoes. The contract requirement this year is to harvest 750,000 liters of potatoes. I believe we're going to do more than that on this field alone, so I don't think I got anything to really worry about. Next year, those requirements will go up as far as harvesting and selling of chickens, and we'll see what that is whenever we get there. The things to do after that harvest is done is plow, so I'll go ahead and get the plow out. I'm not going to use this tractor right here. Got a bigger one for that. It's right there. Go ahead and take that plow over to that field, get it set up and ready to go. It's not going to go until that worker is completely done. I definitely don't want it to accidentally rip up any of the potatoes. Now, after the plowing's all done, it's going to require us to pick up the stones. So let's go ahead and get this over there also, get it lined up to go, and have stuff ready to go ahead and do the next stages to these fields. Make it a little bit faster, saves me some time, works out great. I already have my semi-in trailer over here right now. I was thinking about selling those 2 items off and just going ahead and getting a tractor and a Titan trailer that holds 500,000 liters. I do apologize, I did say the trailer does hold 5 million liters. I guess I was reading that wrong. It does hold 500,000 liters. Wait a second, then why would I get it? Oh man, I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna keep with that semi in the trailer. I don't know what I'm talking about half the times. Well, that's kind of a bummer. I guess I remember my yield off this field wrong. Got a little under 700,000 liters here. Guess I could have looked back at my old videos and figured that out, but oh well. I also don't need that semi and trailer because I can just drive this straight over to my silo and dump it out in there. And then we'll go ahead and hit up the last field we got going. But that should still give us enough to get over the 750,000. liter requirement. But that also makes me worry, will I have enough for the next year's requirement? After looking at it a little more, realizing it's just a little too difficult for this thing to set up on a course play. It doesn't seem to want to work out too well. Some weird up downs. I'm not sure. It's just not working out too well. So I'm going to go ahead and knock it out myself. And that's probably why I don't already have a course play set up for it, because they've all looked weird. And that's probably why I keep doing it myself. Oh well. Won't take too long. Let me get this knocked out real quick. See how many liters we end up with. We need to get over that 750,000 liters, which I think will be a close one, but we'll get it done. Just finished up the harvest here. Got a little over 250,000 liters in here. That's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and get it dumped into the silo, and we'll see the grand total, because there was no potatoes in this silo to begin with. So I believe it will give us the total between both fields. Maybe I'll tell on the bottom right there, the potatoes are saying 949,162 liters. That is cutting it way too close for me. Now, the representative from the bank did come by and take a look at all that stuff and said, hey, I met my goals, gave me a big thumbs up. Speaking of big thumbs up, if y'all are enjoying this, y'all should give the big thumbs up and hit that like button. While he was over here checking everything, he reminded me of next year's requirements, which is to harvest 1 million liters of potatoes and sell off 2,000 chickens. Now, to sell off 2,000 chickens, I believe we're not going to have any issue there. But the harvesting 1 million potatoes, that's obviously going to be an issue, because we did not get that this year. Ooh, I don't know how well that's going to go. Maybe there's some potato contracts out there I can pick up, or I'm going to have to get another field. But either way, we may be in trouble. This is not looking good. I'm a little worried for the future of this farm. Well, hello and welcome back in, everybody. This is Season 4, Episode 1 of Feeding the Next Gen Roleplay. This is going to be the season where I make no mistakes. You know what? Never mind. Let's fold that down real quick. Now, but you may notice there is something a little different. There's no intro with this season. I am testing something out because it looks like a lot of people leave during my intros. So sorry if you absolutely love those intros I make. I may bring them back up in Season 5 of this series. And if y'all haven't figured it out quite yet, there are going to be 10 seasons, because the original loan plan was 10 years. So I got 10 years worth of contract requirements I got to meet. So we'll go ahead and place that right there. Go ahead and back this up, get it put away. So last season, we ended up finishing the harvest, meeting all our contract requirements. Great, barely though, cutting it really close. If we don't change anything up this season, we won't be able to meet those requirements. This year's requirements are harvest 1 million liters potatoes and sell off 2,000 chickens. Selling off 2,000 chickens? Yeah, I think we got that down packed, no issue. Harvesting 1 million liters? We definitely don't have that, because we didn't hit that in Season 3. So we got to make some changes, and those changes are going to involve a new field. Ooh, popping a wheelie there, man. Look at that jump right there. Love jumping over those railroad tracks. We still have a bunch of work to do these fields to get them prepped and ready for next year's planting time. And this field over here is done plowing. Next up is stones, and then after the stones is liming. Now, I don't need to do all that right now. I could wait before I plant. But sometimes the field's kind of in a frozen state, so I like to go ahead and get it all done now whenever the temperatures are warmer and the field's in a better state. Last season, we came up a little short of 1 million liters of harvested potatoes, so we need to look at getting another field. I believe I'm going to go ahead and go with this field right here, field 32. We'll go ahead and purchase this, harvest this canola off here, because this canola could be used for something very important. It can be used over here to make vegetable fat. But first, we have to turn it into canola oil, and we have the production to do that also. So let's go ahead and buy this field, lease a harvester. Don't think I'm ready to buy one quite yet. Maybe I could, because I do have soybeans coming up. Speaking of that, let's see when that is. Here's our large soybean field right here. It says growth stage 5 of 6. Needs rolling still. I totally skipped that. Soybean harvest is in October, so we are coming up on that. So if I do lease this big equipment, I may just keep it, because I think the leasing fee up front is more than the daily fee. Maybe. But either way, let's get this field over here bought. It's going to cost $120,000. Looks like we got enough money there. I wasn't sure. I was hoping we had enough money. I wish I could buy this, but I can't. So we're going to end up leasing this Colossus harvester right here. It's got an unreal capacity. That's the only thing I changed on it. $15,855 to lease that. That is a lot of money. And of course, we need some header to go with it. Oh my gosh, there's an unrealistic 50 meter? Unrealistic. Working with. Oh man, I did not know that was an option. Should I do that? Should I do that? Should I do that? I mean, why not? I'm going to give it a try, that's for sure. To lease that, it's $3,957. Really excited about that Unreal thing there. Oh man, I've never seen anything like that before. I think somebody did mention that in the comments somewhere. I just never quite figured it out. Oh man, I left a track on the front of this. I don't like running with any tracks on any of my equipment. Oh well. But I'm pretty sure all I'm going to have to do is go down once and this harvest is going to be done. Looks like this field is larger than 50 meters wide. Oh well, we'll go ahead and continue down this direction right here. and get it all picked up. This is something else. Kind of crazy right here. I don't know how I actually feel about this. It just seems like way too much cheating. But it gets the job done faster. I like that part. All done with the harvest already. That was really, really fast. I like that. 26,000 liters of canola here, and we're going to turn that canola into canola oil. I did notice one thing. It actually went over to the other field for some reason. I don't own that other field. But you can see right there where it went over there and took out the weeds. So I wonder if it'll actually pick up crops from another field or not. Not sure. Kind of hope it doesn't. Feel like that might mess something up. Looks like this worker's all done over here plowing up on this field, so we'll go ahead and get this cleaned up and put away, and then next up is liming some of these fields. Actually, you know what? Nope, let's not put this away because we got a brand new field we need to go plow. We'll drive this down the road and get it started over there, and we'll run right through this ditch. Yeah, look at that. Just some good old boys. Pretty sure my back tires are not on the ground. They're not. My back tires weren't even spinning there. I'm gonna put a worker over here plowing up the field. I do want to remove those trees right up there, the little center island they got going on in the middle of this field. And we'll get there eventually, but for right now, the majority of the field can go ahead and get plowed. Until I get enough free time to get that tree devourer out, we'll just keep these workers moving. Stone picking is all done over here. We got 15,604 liters, which is awesome because I would like to utilize that to make some lime. And we're going to do that. We're going to go ahead and put it in the lime production, get that going, and blocked by an object already? Oh, it must be that plow. I may have to end up doing that field myself. We'll look at that once I get that lime production going, because we need that lime production to go, because the next step up after all this is liming, and I would like to do that this month. I would also like to do it with free lime. We'll see if that works out or not. Coming in here, starting up the lime production, and I realized we got a problem. A lot of this stuff over here has stopped. I'm assuming, yep, right there, vegetable fats. We're out of vegetable fat. Hopefully that won't last too long because we're about to get some canola oil started, and then the canola oil will go over there to that production and make us more vegetable fat. Not exactly sure how this happened. Nah, I'm sure it just got all caught up right there. Oh well, yeah, looking like I may have to do this myself, and ooh, it just plowed up this person's field over here too. Jeez. Can I even fit through here? That's a close one. That's looking like a no. I decided to go ahead and give that plow one more chance, and looks like that didn't work out too well because somebody's blocked by an object. I'm assuming it's that plow. I'd like to get this canola over there and get some canola oil going, so I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick, and then I'll take care of that plowing job myself. I believe the next thing I'll need this header for is over here at this field. I'm going to go ahead and drop it off here, leave it here so I ain't got to worry about pulling it with me later, but for right now I'm going to take this harvester into the town area where our production is and just unload it directly into there. I believe this will work right here. I think I just got to pull up, unload right there, and hey, it did work out great. Now let me get that activated and going, and then I'll jump over there to that blocked object. I'll probably just leave this sitting over here for now because it's not in the way, right? I don't understand how you even did this, man. Come on, stop running into stuff. You know, all these blocked objects things happening here has got me thinking. I mean, one of them, yes, was because that center island thing being in the way. Center island. I don't know, I'm thinking of Kitchen Island right now. But anyways, it actually still got caught up on a regular turn. That's what this last one was that I undid. It was just a regular old turn. So that kind of worries me about setting up a worker on this field plowing after I get done harvesting potatoes on it. That's a problem I'll figure out whenever I come to that. Finishing up the plowing over here on this field right now. I'm not completely done with it. I still need to go ahead and remove these trees right here in the middle and then plow up that spot too. So I will leave this close by, the plow that is, because I'm going to use this tractor to remove those trees most likely. So let's just go ahead and park this off over here on this person's field. Field I would like to buy, the field I talked about buying one episode but never got to. The worker's done picking up stones over here on this field, and now that it's almost 7,000 liters of stones, we'll dump it in here. That way this production can keep running and running and running. I did mention I'd like to go ahead and get some liming done, but I may wait until all these stones turn into lime, which I could do that in another month because I do have a harvest coming up soon. I don't have to sleep all the way through the winter months like I used to in the past while waiting on planting time for potatoes. I now have different crops out there I got to worry about and I got to stop at. So I don't technically have to do it this month as far as laying down the lime. You know, I was thinking about it more driving over here, but this field right here is the field that is saving the farm right now. This field is going to meet our contract requirements for this upcoming year. At least it should. I hope it does. And then this field also right here is going to get our productions back up and running. I'm really excited about that. I didn't realize how important this field was. I didn't realize my production was going to shut down. I knew I needed it for the contract requirements. But hey, this new field right here is saving the farm. Let's put it that way. Time to head back to the farm, get me a nice tree devourer, and I guess I need a trailer with it. Right? Ooh, whoa, rank that. Man, I really need to learn how to drive. Or I don't, because this is pretty fun. The current trailers I have right now are being occupied. One has potatoes in it over at my production. The other one has sorghum in it feeding the chickens, and both those just kind of stay there in that position. So I'm going to go ahead and purchase another trailer. I think that'd be a good idea. Well, I mean, I'm full of a lot of bad ideas, and out of all those bad ideas, this one ain't so bad, right? Oh, well, you know what? I was wrong. This thing does hold 5 million liters. I guess I was on unrealistic one here. That 500 is 500,000 liters. That 5,000 should be 5 million liters. Huh, guess I was wrong. Wasn't paying attention to what I was doing there, but that's $25,000. We'll go ahead and get this right here. Hopefully my other one's set up that way. Not sure. Don't think I'm ever going to hit that 5 million liters though. Wow, that was really fast. I believe the only worker I had out there going was picking up those stones and saying it's already done, but I'm not going to bring it back to the farm quite yet because I still need to remove those trees, plow up that area where the trees were, and pick up the stones there. So it's not quite done because there's still quite a bit of work to do to it. Well, let's get there and do it. Y'all may be wondering how I ended up here, or you may not, because I am a horrible driver and this totally makes perfect sense. Wait, now there's something I messed up on. I realized this during either editing or during another series or something like that. I did say this trailer right here holds 5 million liters. And then I did say, I apologize, it does not hold 5 million liters. But guess what? It does. So let's take a look at that real quick. We'll do a quick little edit to it because I guess I was editing it wrong. And what I did only held 500,000 liters. So we'll go ahead and go over here to configuration. Unrealistic right here, this 500M, that is 500,000 liters. And then we'll hit this again to unrealistic 2. Now this is 5,000M. That's 5 million liters. So that's where I was messing up at. But it looks like I got it set up right here on Unrealistic 2 already. It's not allowing me to customize it. I don't think it goes any further. Nope, it doesn't. So I'm just going to hit back. Never customized it, still attached, so we're good to go. I had it on the right one. But what happened there was on a different series, I ended up having it on a different size, and I was just really confused. And oops, turn that off, my bad. Let's go ahead and turn that back on. Get it going. There's a tree in here somewhere. I mean, I could see the huge tree right here in front of me. I just can't see where it's at. Somewhere, I don't know, I just can't see where the base of it's at because that thing is down there pretty deep. Where is it? That is a huge tree. Well, you know what? Let's go around. Maybe I can get a better angle somewhere else. Also, I realized the worker did not do that good of a job. Hey, check this out right here. The stone picking workers is what I'm talking about. They missed a whole entire strip. Don't know what happened there. Definitely something with the course play. Wasn't me. We'll blame it on somebody else. Let me get these trees removed right here, and we got to plow up this little section here. Don't have to, it's just going to make it a lot easier. And plus, who doesn't like money from wood chip? I don't know what that map creator was doing, but wow, they packed a lot of trees in here. I'm still going away at this trying to find the trees, actually. Hey, got a big one right here. That should do quite a bit, and no, it didn't. Yeah, there's a lot packed up in right here. Oh well, hey, that's more wood chips for me. Here's the main culprit for a large portion of that tree bush area, I guess, right here. So let's go ahead and get that removed together, see how much that gives us. That took us up to 39,000 liters of wood chips right there. I have no idea what I was at before I took that tree out, but hey, 39,000 liters of wood chips for that area right there. That's pretty nice. I think I might have missed something right here. Hold up. Yep. Looks like I did miss something. I may find out I missed more as I go through and plow this, but either way, let's go ahead and get this plowed up. All done here. Looks like there is a couple little branches left here. There's one bigger one right there, and I think there's a smaller one mixed in there somewhere, blending in with the ground. Let's go ahead and try to get those picked up with that tree devourer on the front side here, and fold up this plow, and I think we're done. Well, still got to pick up the rocks, but we're almost done. I mean, what could go wrong? I mean, I don't see anything that could go wrong there. Looks like there's a few more pieces than I thought. Wait, what is this? What is this? I thought this was a branch or something. I don't know what's going on here. Guess not. There's one little problem. I got one extra item down here that I have to take back, so I'll have to make another trip for. Let's go ahead and get this plow back to the farm, then I'm going to pick up these stones and actually bring this tractor back to grab that trailer again. Now, there's a little bit more wood chips in there than y'all last saw. Yes, I did just add like 100 and something liters, but no, I did take out a couple more trees along the side of the field, and I may try to take out even more along the side of the field. Hey, this field over here is coming along pretty nicely, and I just took that sign out. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit through here. I guess I need to back up whenever I get done washing this plow. Starting to think I'm probably going to need this plow again really soon, especially since I'm putting all this time and effort into washing it and getting it put away. That's usually how it goes. With our first group of fries being sold off pretty recently, I got a lot of consumer reports back. I don't know if I'm even saying that right. I feel like that's the wrong terms. You know what? Customer reports, customer complaints. They're all saying, hey, we need ketchup. The local ketchup factory here has been shut down for a while now. Looks like we may be looking at opening that up sometime soon. I'm pretty sure I drove right past my new field. Looking at the map, I see my number 32 with blue. Yep, I did. And I can't sing or rhyme. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Here's the thing. I do not own this field, I guess, right here. So you do not have access to the land, but somehow it let me remove it pretty recently. I guess it's not going to let me now that I got the camera turned on. There it goes. Oh, well. Well, darn. Never mind. Forget that. Scratch that. Just checking out this course play here, and yes, it totally missed this whole entire section right here. It didn't even make a course for it or anything. So that's not the worker's fault. That's the AI's fault, I guess, for making this course. Let's blame it on that. Well, you know what? All of it's AI, right? I believe I just got a little bit left right here, and now that I said that out loud, I got this little corner over here I noticed. Let's go ahead and grab that, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do to this field yet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we just lost all that in this ditch right here. Oh, man. Y'all may be wondering how I ended up here. Or you may not, because I am a horrible driver, and this totally makes perfect sense. Hey, looky there. Looks like I can get it kind of turned over on its own. That's pretty nice. After spending a couple days picking up all those rocks from that ditch by hand, that was a lot of fun. You know, each little tiny rock I saw I picked up threw inside this trailer. That was nice. After taking a couple days to do that, finally got this worker over here to follow me. We're going to head back to the farm, get the stuff washed up, put away, and of course these stones, they're going to be turned into lime. Okay, funny story here. You may be wondering why I'm in another ditch here. Well, turns out whenever I paused it a second ago to drive over to the farm, I reached for my energy drink, picked it up, dropped it right all over my desk, made a huge mess, and swerved right off the road. So, gosh, this is not looking good. This is not looking like a good episode. Just a train wreck right there. Maybe that's a sign saying, hey, I should stop. But nope, we're going to keep going. Just added a little bit over 5,000 liters of stone here, and looks like this is running, and also looks like it's getting close to full, but I think it's going to be able to hold it all because it's not that much stone. I'm pretty sure this is not where I had my stone picker last time, but I'm going to go ahead and put it in here. I think this is a great spot for it. I'll grab it, pull it out before I use the plow, because every time I use the plow, I generally need to pick up stones right afterwards. So I think this will be great. Now, the best way to probably do it is put the plow in front of the stone picker, but we'll leave it like that hooked up because I think I'm all done here. Let's go ahead and close up this door here. I should really look at what I'm going to be doing next because I'm putting all this stuff away, and then I may realize I really got something else to do. I have no idea. A little over 40,000 liters of wood chips right here. We're going to go ahead and dump this off into the silo and store those until winter. Now, maybe I'll end up getting more later, don't know, but when I do say winter, I mean January. January should be the best sell time, and we've been selling a lot of that stuff off in the past. We'll make a pretty good little beginning of the year bonus right there. I totally forgot to wash this tractor, but this looks like a great spot for this tractor and trailer. Let's go ahead and put that there, jump out, end up in a wall. This seems pretty legit, right? You know what? You should have jumped out the other side, bud. I'm stuck. Not stuck anymore, thanks to that good old-fashioned tab button right there. Let's go ahead and get this semi and trailer put away. Thinking about it more and more, I don't even really need this anymore. But either way, we're going to keep it for right now. Eventually, I'll get rid of it. Now, I did mention about ketchup. So let's head over there to the ketchup factory, see how much they are going to charge us to purchase that ketchup factory. And I'll talk with my financial advisors, which is AKA myself, and then make a decision of whether I want to be financially responsible, financially dumb, or just wing it, because that's usually what's happening. Turns out it's really not that bad, and I guess somebody is here because I can see these ACs going right here. I mean, who would seriously have ACs like that on a big industrial building like this? I feel like that's not right. Well, maybe that's just the office ACs, and then the rest of the shop is just not climate controlled. But who cares? Let's go ahead and buy this. It's only $40,000. We'll buy that right there. And you know what? Hey, let's see what it takes because I have no idea. Tomatoes and water. What a surprise. What a surprise. Honestly, I knew it would take tomatoes. There's no doubt about that. I just wasn't sure what else it would take. So it turns out if I have tomatoes and water, I could start my own ketchup factory in real life. And maybe I need a little bit more than that, but let's go ahead and get some water over here and tomatoes. I might have to get a dedicated greenhouse just for this because I do have a large greenhouse already making tomatoes set on distributing. Not sure where all it's going to go because it's being used somewhere else. Tomatoes are also being used over here in my potatoes production, and they got a long ways to go until they're full. I could change the priorities though, get everybody making that ketchup. What's the tomatoes used for? Hold up. Where's it at? Right there. Paprika chips. That's what they're used for. Not bad, not bad. I mean, they're kind of held right now until I get some vegetable fat in there. Speaking of vegetable fat, don't I got some canola oil being made? Oh, hey, I do, right there. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Spawning. Do I have any over there? No, I do not. But the great thing about being a master of time control, I can fast forward. Turns out that really didn't make a difference. I mean, we're almost 5 p.m. in August, and there's still not a pallet here. And the canola oil doesn't seem to be moving very fast at all. Where is it? Looks like skipping all that time right there, no tomatoes came over here. Let's go ahead and turn the priority to priority 1 here, and we'll take a look at the other priority and see how much is over there now. Looks like there's 938 liters of tomatoes over here. I guess really nothing moved. Huh, that's interesting, because I'm pretty sure it said 938 before. None of this stuff worked. Is everything I got broken? Let's go ahead and sleep through the night, see what there is in the morning. Now, bright and early, 8 a.m. September, and I'm pretty excited to see how our ketchup factory is doing. And look at that, it does not have a red dot on it anymore because it is running. Now, it doesn't have any ketchup in there really, only 102 liters now. It is going up pretty fast now that I mentioned that. Lime's done here. Let's go ahead and turn that off because it's costing $120 a month. Why do I want to pay for that? Canola oil still being made, probably going pretty slow. We'll see how many pallets are over there and get those moved. That way we can get this potato processing plant up and going. Looks like we got 2 pallets of canola oil. I believe that's what it is, canola oil. That would make sense. There's canola in there, making canola oil. So this should be 2 pallets of canola oil. And there's 2,000 liters, so 1,000 liters each pallet. Let's go ahead and get that over to our potato production. Start making some of that vegetable fat. Start making some more of those other products. And I'm also noticing there's still quite a bit of an issue with tomatoes. We're going to have to get some sort of greenhouse in to get that up and running to full capacity. Now here's our ketchup factory we got recently, and there's one issue. I don't think it's getting enough tomatoes. Well, it could do a lot better, let's put it that way. I don't exactly want to put another greenhouse over on my farm area. I guess I could. I'm not too much against it. I kind of am. I kind of ain't. But I think I got a better idea. We'll go ahead and look here. We got $84,000, and I could purchase the whole entire town. Yes, I can purchase the whole entire town. I feel like an evil mastermind here. Let's become the mayor of this town, maybe, I guess. Nah, that really wouldn't mean you're the mayor. But either way, $36,777. Let's buy that. Why not? That actually interests me in some other part of this land that I have been looking at ever since I started this series. We'll take a look at that too right now. Here's my farm. Here's where I'm at right now. This little building over here, I've kind of been interested in ever since I started this series. I don't know if I can go in it. Don't know if I can use it. I've always thought about using it, and I've always thought about purchasing this town land right here because there's a little plot of green land right here that I could easily put a production on instead of around my house. So it's kind of been on my mind for a long time. Let's check out this building though, because I'm really interested. Can I go inside here? Now that I look at this, looks like the doors are kind of built into the ground a little bit. And, oh wow. Hello. Guess the doors don't work, but I could go inside here. That's pretty interesting. Yep, nope, doors don't work. I wonder if I could drive a car in there. How about this? Can I delete it? Nope, not letting me. That is very interesting. We're back over here at the ketchup factory, and this is the reason I wanted to purchase this land. They got this nice, clear plot right here I think would be great for some greenhouse. Let's go ahead and take a look at the greenhouses that comes with this map. This is the Alma, Missouri one. This stuff will be set up on distributing, so I will not need to be over here moving it manually each month. Now, I can put it all the way up against this house. Don't know whose house that is. Don't think it's mine. Don't think I really own it. Well, technically, I own them all now. Let's go ahead and get this plopped in here. Definitely going to do a little weird stuff to the land, but I think I'm going to leave it. And we'll even put in another one right here. Is this even straight? I guess it is. Works out okay-ish. Let's get it fired up, though. There's my greenhouses, and very good thing I decided I'm going to do these completely automatic. I'm not even bringing the water over here. I'm not bringing anything out of here. And the reason that's a really good thing is, let me back up just a little bit right here. There's these big red X's. I can't drive over there. I'm really disappointed in that. I wish there was more of this town area you can drive through. I mean, it looks so cool. Hell. Okay, that house is floating. It still looks really cool. Wish you could drive through more, but these are our greenhouses. Let's go ahead and get those activated, turned on, set on distributing. All I really need out of them is tomatoes, and the difference between the map greenhouse in the other regular greenhouses is one product, actually. I don't know where it goes either. Here's the greenhouses. You may be able to tell it's got something a little different. That would be pumpkin. I have no idea where that goes. But I do know we need some tomatoes. Let's go ahead and turn on the tomatoes. We'll set that on distributing. Let's set this one on distributing also. It is crossing my mind a little bit. I'm thinking about making them all, but rest of the products donating to the town, like a community greenhouse type thing. Thing is, I'm going to keep the tomatoes. The lettuce, strawberries, pumpkin. Let's sell them off. Well, let's not sell them off. Let's just donate them, I guess. And there's a way I could do that. I could just kind of leave them all on spawning and go through and delete the pallets after they come in. I think we're going to do that. They just don't get the tomatoes. They don't get the tomatoes. You know what? I feel really bad about that. So let's just set one of them up on tomatoes. We'll set the other one up on all of them. And then we'll set those up on spawning. Everything that comes out of here will be, make it easier. We'll set it up on selling. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm losing my mind. Now, I did say I was going to kind of donate them and give them away, but we'll just set it on selling. That's going to be the easiest route instead of me having to come over here and delete the pallets like every single month, possibly. And plus, I make a little money. Why not? So one of these is for the community. Don't know which one. Maybe this one. Maybe that one. But I do know one of these is for that production building back there. Hopefully that does create enough tomatoes. Not sure if it will or not. I can always add in more. Not over here, obviously, because we were out of room. And then there's another production building right here that I have no idea what it does. I couldn't even begin to think of what it makes here. I think it's something about pop and corn. Not sure what that is. Thing does cost $60,000 though, and it did say popcorn factory. That's what it is right there. Popcorn. What's popcorn? I can't even think of what popcorn is. Nah, I know what popcorn is. It's whenever you combine pop and corn together and you get this really delicious stuff that you eat at movies, right? Nah, that doesn't seem right. Something about that seems wrong. But we got a long walk back to our farm. Let's enjoy this nice long walk. Say hello to our friendly neighborhood neighbors, I guess. You know what? Hey, I own your house now. And yours too. I feel like Mr. Scrooge. Well, I'm not charging him anything. I'll just stop over here, grab me a nice cool tractor ice cream. Cool tractor ice cream from a local farm. Pretty sure I'm the only local farm out here, but I don't see anybody running this. I'm just going to take it. I mean, I own the town, so I can do what I want now, right? Do 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 do. I just realized I got that canola oil over here in the potato processing factory. Never started up that vegetable fat. Let's go ahead and start that up. Skip through the day, take care of the chickens, and sleep through the night. It's now October 8 a.m. and looks like we got some cloudy weather here, and vehicle leasing costs is going up a little bit there. Why do I have vehicle leasing costs? That's because I kept my harvester. That one right over there, and I kept it over here in the town area. Those workers must not have been able to pull in and out at all over these last couple of months. Let's go ahead and get it because we need it for something. Not sure if y'all can remember, but we do have another field out there to harvest. And I did mention that it'd probably be cheaper to pay the monthly leasing costs than to go ahead and release this again, because that initial fee for leasing is pretty high. While we're driving this to our new field here, I just realized I need to get some soil samples for that other field that we recently got, because while the worker's going away getting all this soybeans, I guess? Yeah, soybeans. I'm going to end up liming all the fields. And to do that over here, I need the soil sample. Guess I really don't, but it helps a little bit, right? There we go. Look at that. 50 score right there. That's pretty good, right? Oh, nope. 80. Hey, there we go. Off to the left here is our soybeans, and looks like they're ready to harvest. I'm no expert, but it definitely looks different than it did last month. And then it also does say, hey, ready to harvest on the little information screen whenever I run out in the middle of the field. But like I said, still no expert. There's a big question with this soybean harvest here. Will it nitrogate, whatever, I don't know. Will it add nitrogen to the field at the harvest time? I don't know. I never looked it up. I thought it did. I thought it was like a self-nitrating, I don't know, self-fertilizing field. I don't know why I keep trying to say nitrating, nitrogen, or something like that. I could just say fertilizer. But I think it has to do something with that. Not sure, but let's go ahead and get the harvester going and see what the field nitrogen levels are after the harvester hits it. Over here setting up this course plate now and just realized I forgot I have a crazy working with right here. crazy working with. So this is not going to take long at all, but I'm still going to go ahead and put it on the course plate. I don't even know if 49.9 meters is as large as this working with is. I feel like it's more. I really do feel like it's more, but because the max right here on course play is 50, I think it's stopping there. And I definitely don't need no headland overlap with the working width of that. It's gonna generate that, see what that looks like. Totally forgot I had that, but hey, there we go right there. That's nice. That's gonna get done really fast. Looks like worker is off and going, and wow, there's a swath drop, and I had no idea about that. What am I gonna do with that? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I don't know. We'll figure that out later. But we'll look down here, it says nitrogen perfect 00, so I guess it doesn't self-nitrate it, doesn't self-fertilize it. It just doesn't require any fertilizer, and we'll find out more about that later. I did say I'm gonna make this a crop rotating type field. So after this crop on there, we're gonna put something else on there. And yeah, we got an issue here. I don't have any belling equipment. I just realized I don't need any belling equipment. All I really need is a forage wagon that can pick that up, and I just realized I don't have that either. I got a stone picker. Man, looks like I gotta buy something. Or lease something, because I don't think I got enough money to buy something right now. Now, the original plan was to get all the fields limed as that field was being harvested, but I don't think that's going to technically happen in that order. I think I'm going to get this set up, and then that field's going to be done harvesting because of how large that working width is. But we're still going to get all these fields limed now instead of later. I guess there's really no hurry for it. We'll get done as much as I can now, and then we'll do the rest of them before planting time. This is still going around and around. I guess I don't have the speed cranked up on it, which that's fine with me. It says it's only going to take 10 minutes on the course play. Gosh, that's a huge swath dropping right there. And that number on those soybeans just keep going up like crazy right there, passing 70,000 liters now. Ooh, that's going to be some really good vegetable fat. If y'all didn't know, that is exactly what we got these soybeans for, is vegetable fat. Right here, there's an option for 2 soybean to make 1 vegetable fat, holds 60,000 liters, and it produces 10,000 per month. Okay, they're all 10,000 per month. Oh, wow, looks like we got some ketchup coming in over there, 1,299 liters. Pretty excited about that. I'm sure the town's excited about that too, because they've been eating their fries pretty dry. And you know what, speaking of ketchup on fries, that reminded me of something. If y'all are enjoying this series, make sure you hit that like button. And it's really not what it reminded me of. I thought of something. You know, everybody's different. They eat stuff different. Let me know down in the comments what you put on your fries. I feel like that'd be a pretty interesting topic. Somebody's going to go totally crazy out there and say something totally different, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be different to a lot of people. It's going to be normal to them. Everybody eats their stuff different. Let's see here. Let me think of something. Let me think of something weird I might do to show an example. Whenever I was a kid, scrambled eggs, I always ate them with, not ketchup, but mustard. That might be a little weird. I know a lot of kids would eat them with ketchup, and then I asked for mustard. Yeah, I got some very weird looks. Let's put it that way. Nah, I don't do that anymore. I don't know why I don't do that anymore. Maybe I didn't like the taste of it. Just grew out of it. But either way, people do things differently. Let me know what you eat your fries with. That'd be pretty interesting. If there's something different than ketchup, I think that'd be interesting. We are here on the great soybean harvest of 2054, or also year 4. I don't know if my math is correct there. Either way, this series was supposed to start in 2050 technically, and this is year 4, so hey, 2054, right? Maybe? I don't know. But man, this is a lot of straw. I'm not even paying attention to the soybean stuff anymore. I'm just amazed by how much straw is actually left on the field here. And plus, it's missing quite a bit on the turns, so I'm kind of disappointed there, and I'm gonna have to go through and touch that up myself, because I want every little bit possible, because we need those soybeans to make some vegetable fat. Those vegetable fat makes me some potato stuff, I guess. Yeah, not exactly just potatoes. Well, you know what? Vegetable fat doesn't make me potatoes at all. The ground makes me potatoes. The seeds make me potatoes. I may be going crazy. I got to do something about that straw. I'm not sure what you have to do with it, but I do know I just got to get it off the ground. Let's go ahead and get some sort of wagon in here to pick that up. Of course, it's going to be a little bit unreal. Just a little bit. To save on time, right? Well, I mean, I guess I could go kind of real with one, but you know what? This is a sales item. I can't buy that. Ooh, quick bell. Love that quick bell. That'd pump those things out fast. But then that would mean I'd have to deal with bells, so let's not do that, because I don't exactly want to deal with bells right now. That would mean I'd need a trailer to pick them all up. This is what I'm gonna go with right here. And now that I think about it, what color's my other one? My other one just straight blue? No, it's yellow, right? Hold up. Yeah, it's yellow. Like I was saying, this is what I'm gonna go with right here. It costs $60,000. We don't have that, obviously. Only 15,000 up there in the top right, and it's dropping every little bit because we have workers out there right now. We have workers harvesting, and we have workers liming. But I'm gonna go ahead and do this part myself. Should be pretty easy, I think, and probably fill up pretty fast. But $3,000 lease that. Let's go ahead and lease that. I've just been constantly thinking, like, what am I gonna do with all this straw? Got some nice straw productions out there I could put in, make a bunch of money, and then it kind of hit me. That chicken coop I have, I'm not gonna keep that one forever. Maybe I'll end up upgrading to a chicken coop that takes straw. So let's just store it for now, save it, and maybe just save it for a rainy day or a new chicken coop. This is why I was pretty excited to go ahead and use this one right here, and this would probably be the only thing that works. If I wanted to do a baler, I'd have to drive over the top of it, except for I do have a few unreal ones I would pick up like this, aka the quick baler that I absolutely love. But we'll go ahead and do this right here. I don't think I can drive on top of it, so I'll drive right beside it, grab as much as I can. Well, you know what, grab it all. I got a feeling this is going to take a couple of trips. We're already over 100,000 liters. This holds 1 million liters. Let's see how much we can get. And now all of this I get, I'll go ahead and put in the silo we have and just kind of store it till a later time whenever I could use it for something, or whenever I could sell it off if I need the money. As y'all may know, straw usually doesn't make much money. Looks like the harvester is done over there, all done harvesting. It says needs to be unloaded. That's what it says whenever it's at the end, and it's got crop in it, obviously. Don't know how much is in there, but I'm still going away here on the first headland, and looks like our first headland's probably going to be over 1 million liters of straw. Now the harvester is not done. There's still little bits and pieces out there missed. I'm going to go ahead and get them. Why not? Get every little bit I can, because we're going to need that soybean for that vegetable fat. Almost 210,000 liters of soybeans in here. I feel like that's going to last me quite a while. At least I think it will. Well, let's go ahead and go through, touch up what got missed, see how much we end up with total, and get it back over to the farm. Now that we'll just go into the silo, I believe. I don't think I got anything else I really need to do with it. Well, I need to put it in the production, but besides that, there's going to be a lot left over. Looks like it's all done here, and we've finished with a little over 210,000 liters. Not bad, not bad. We'll go ahead and get this over to silo and into our production. Start making some vegetable fat with it. I still have tons of that canola and canola oil to be made, which will also be making vegetable fat too at the same time. So I think we're going to be good on vegetable fat for the years to come. Now that also leads me to another question of, should I get more productions put in for the potato stuff? They do not run in parallel, so they take forever if I got multiple things running on there. And yes, I'm just driving through here running over signs left and right. Who cares? This county will come out here and replace them pretty easily. I'm thinking I do want some more productions, but I don't think it's going to be anytime soon, or even this year or next year or the year after. This is a long series. It's going to take a lot of work. It's going to take a lot of time. We're only at $12,000, so I don't know why I'm thinking about purchasing these productions that cost, I don't know how much, 80, 100,000. I can't remember, but I'm sure I got enough stuff to sell off to make that money. Maybe one day. Over here at this field here, the liming is all done. We'll go ahead and get set up on another field because I still have tons of work to do on that soybean field, picking up that straw. Woo, ramp that right there. While I'm still working away at picking up that straw, I'll keep these workers going on these fields doing liming, and then once I'm completely done, ready to sleep through the winter months, we'll probably go ahead and sleep through the winter months. Now that also makes me think, what should I plant in that new field? I should probably go ahead and plow it. I'll wait. As much as I really loved how large that pickup width was on that harvester, I don't think I'm ever going to go back to it. Those items are at least right now. Let's go ahead and return them and probably never go back to it. Now, I don't use the realest of real capacities. I guess the reason I don't like it that much is because it sticks out way past a header. Maybe that's why I don't like it. Maybe if the header was actually 50 meters wide, I would somehow play that off as realistic, right? Somebody can make that, right? Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I just thought it was way too much, way too unrealistic. Or is it? We will revisit that idea at another time whenever I go to actually buy a harvester or at least another one. Maybe I will go back to that head. First headland is all done picking up the straw, and this is going to be a pretty interesting harvest here of straw because that is a lot already, and that's only one headland. Now, I think I got 2 headlands and a few up downs. See how much we get total. I'm just going to put it in the silo. That will add up. I believe I have no straw in the silo right now. I shouldn't. This is the first time I'm ever picking up straw, so we'll get a good grand total after looking at that silo. I always love seeing these messages that pop up that says left the course, stop. It makes me think that they're just going to end up in a tree or a ditch somewhere. Most of the time it's not that, unfortunately, but let's go ahead and check it out together. See, right here on the thing, on the course. What are you saying you left the course for? Well, I just realized something. This is labeled soybean straw. Don't know how different that is from other straw. I have no idea. I'm new to this whole soybean stuff, but either way, we're going to put it in here. I believe this silo here holds 15 million liters or 20 million liters of just any products in general. So it should hold everything I put in there, and it should hold everything I'm going to get here. You know, it's kind of funny. I'm listening to music while I pause the recording and just actually do the farm work myself or play the game myself. And I'm driving through this ditch, jumping over through these fields, and guess what song I'm listening to? Man, I Feel Like a Woman by Shania Twain. Now, I'm not saying women drive through ditches, hit curves, or anything like that, but for some reason I had a good laugh out of it. My wife's going to kill me now. There's there's a little bit of an issue with that pickup wagon I was using. I think I'm gonna have to reset it. I remember I ran into that issue a while back. It's been a long time since I ran into that issue. So what it does is once I fill it up and empty it out, it doesn't let me go back and refill it with picking up more grass or I guess straw in this situation. But hey, we're gonna top off with some free lime right here before we head to a further field away. And I realized I should have did the further fields first. That way I can use the free lime further away. Wait, no, free lime goes to the closest field. Lime to pay goes to the further field. Right, okay. So closest fields first, further fields last. Got it. I talked about it one episode. I can't remember exactly what I said, but I remember my reasoning behind it. That is, why would I travel back and forth for free lime whenever I just end up having to buy it? So what I'm trying to say there is if I end up liming a bunch of fields far away with my free lime, that would mean all these trips back and forth. And if I ran out of that free lime, that would mean I'd have to buy lime whenever I'm close to that lime production. So why not buy the lime when I'm further away and save on those trip times? Don't know if y'all gonna understand what I'm saying, but it kind of makes sense in my head and might make sense to y'all. We are over here at our field now, so let's go ahead and get this started up and see how much this takes. I'm sure it's going to take a lot. I am pretty excited to announce, though, that I do have Rambo Hacker Gaming's field back. Y'all don't know, I do name the fields after people, usually people that comment first, but with this series being kind of my first series on this channel, I want to go ahead and name them after a lot of the big supporters out there that has helped me grow my YouTube channels in the past. We got Auto Sim Crew, The Herd, Rambo Hacker Gaming, and Simulation Gaming Universe. Do recommend them as great farm sim content creators, and they are branching off playing other games too, so definitely worth checking them out. But I got his field back because I ended up destroying it for my sheds. Now here's what I'm talking about. I got this forage wagon down, going, not working, not picking it up. Now I've noticed this before, once it fills all the way up and empties out, I cannot pick it back up again. So I guess there's a little bit of an issue here. I mean, kind of a big issue if you think about it. Not sure if it ever got fixed. Don't know if he had an updated version on his Discord. I haven't figured it out. Now, one easy way to fix this is do a quick customization to it, but I cannot do that because I got a lease. So another way I'm going to try to fix this is just reset. Wow, I just jumped in here and realized that worker C, I'm believing that's worker C. There's a C right there where the worker is. That guy is booking it. Or lady, I don't know. Why is it not giving me the trailer option? Maybe I got to disconnect it. Maybe it's got to be turned off too. You know what? Let me try that. Let me just disconnect, reconnect. Maybe that works. Nope, doesn't work. Oh well, worth a try, right? Got to reset, put it back here. Let's see if this works. And there it goes. Look like it's working out great now. So let's go ahead and continue around the field here, picking up all this soybean straw, I guess. I should refer to it as that. Not sure if it's different. I'm really confused on that one. A little stumped, I guess. Confused, I don't know. Hopefully I can use it the same as straw, because that's kind of my plans for it. Use it the same as straw, regular straw. Looks like the great soybean harvest of 2054 is coming to an end here. Now, I probably got my year wrong there. Oh well, who cares? We ended up with 210,000 liters of soybeans, 1.7 million liters of soybean straw. And once again, I don't know the difference between soybean straw and regular straw, but it does label it as soybean straw. So I'll refer to it as soybean straw. Okay, let's get this back to the silo, store it away, and then we'll see what happens with all of it later on. Now, we have a very serious problem, and that is our money. In the top right, we only have $12,000. That's not looking good at all. Winter months are coming up, which means some stuff is going to be able to sell off pretty good. But will I be able to stay out of the negative? Thinking about it more, I probably will. In the past, I used to do contracts for other local farmers and get my money that way. I'm not going to do that this time. I'm going to sell off all the products we've been making, all the products we've been storing. Not necessarily all of them, just going to sell off the ones that are at best sell time. Or maybe a few outside of best sell time. We'll see how desperate we get. Let's get this stuff put away, get ready for the winter months. We got to winterize it all, and why not go ahead and put a bunch of water on it, not dry it, and set it out here and wait for the freezing cold to come. Nothing wrong with that, right? Now this pickup wagon right here is leased. Let's go ahead and get it returned. Don't think I'll be needing that anytime soon. Had to use that for some straw. Hope I never have to use that again. I'm sure I will. I'm sure there's going to be some crops in there that's going to do some swath droppings, but not anytime soon. We'll get that returned. With all those soybeans being in storage now, we need to get them over here to this production. But first, let's empty out a trailer to use. Don't think it's going to take all 65,000 liters of these potatoes, but we'll put as much in here as possible. There we go. We got 20,000 liters left. Let's go ahead and get that over to the silo now. Store it there. Switch this trailer out from potatoes to soybeans and get them over there to the production. The production I'm taking it to only holds 60,000 liters of soybeans. So let's put it maybe right around 100,000 liters in this trailer. Leave it sitting over there so we could kind of top it off every now and then like I did with those potatoes a second ago. Right over here, you can tell on the right, soybeans is now 60,000 of 60,000. We'll go ahead and start up that vegetable fat right there. Don't really need to do anything with the canola oil vegetable fat, but I'm going to keep it running. Why not? I mean, I guess I could sell off that canola oil. That'd probably be the best thing to do. You know what? Let's do that. Let's save that canola oil till best sell time. I think I can make some pretty good money on that. Yes, canola oil is over $5,000 right now. Don't know what it would be at best sell time. November looks like 5,700. Guess I could have used this right here. It's saying December's max month. Don't know if I agree with that or not. All done with this tractor and all done with this equipment over here in this generalized area. And what I mean by that is I have a tractor with a front loader attachment and a trailer and a telehandler that I can use moving forward. And that's probably what I'm going to be doing over the next few months during these winter months is selling off products. And I'll utilize that equipment over there while this stuff just stays away for the winter. You know what? What am I going to plant on that field? I have no idea. Didn't even think about that yet. I should look at that before I skip all these months too. Maybe something's about to come up planting time. Right now it's planting season for wheat and barley. I guess I could plant some of those on there, but who wants to do that? Also, it's planting time for grass, oilseed radish, rye, alfalfa, a lot of stuff I didn't know about. I should do some rye. What the heck would I use rye for? Nah, I got an idea what I'm going to plant there. Let's see if I actually remember to do that. We're now at the end of October, and there was something I noticed that was a pretty good sell price. I hate that it's dark right now, but it's dark. So what can I do? Not stop it when it's dark. I guess that's what I can do. We'll take a look in here. Now, looking at this brighter color green, that tells me it's the best sell price. I mean, I kind of ignore this max month over here because that's usually wrong most of the times for some reason because it says paprika chips. Max month is November. Right now, it's actually saying it's $14,000 over at Sedalia. But I got to remember I can't deliver there. So maybe it's a pretty good price over at somewhere else. Let's see value at all sell points. Wholesale farms at $7,200 and max month is $73. So I guess that is right. Let's not do that. I'll hold off on that for a second because I believe next month is November. Anything else? Vegetable fat's up there, but we can't sell that because we need that and we need a lot of that. Looks like we're going to sleep through the month. Find something to sell next month. At $12,800 right now before we go to sleep. I'm sure it's going to drop quite a bit. We got all kinds of different fees there, including that loan one I need to start paying off because it's not automatically paying off anymore. That's something I need to actually pay off. But if I pay it off early, I got to pay the fines. So I'm not exactly paying it off quite yet. I got 10 years. I could pay it off little by little. I guess I could pay it all off until I have $5,000 left and just not really pay any interest. That's not a bad idea, but we don't have the money to do that. We're down to $8,000. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Eggs. That's what I'm looking at, and that's why I'm saying I like that. The eggs, man. Look at the eggs. That is so cool. So eggs, $188,000. That's the value of what I got now in storage. So it says we have 44,575 liters. Let's get those things sold off. Now, we're not going to sell them all. We need some for our productions, but let's get all the pallets sold off. Let's start there because y'all didn't remember, I do have a bag full of eggs. Yes, a bag full of eggs. This bag right here, it's the Global Goods Transport pallet. It is full of eggs. It has 20,999 liters of eggs in there. Now, I don't know how much I have in storage over here because I got all these partial pallets of eggs, which I'm pretty excited to go ahead and finally get rid of. Go ahead and back this trailer up right here, turn on that auto load, and we'll go ahead and check out these pallets of eggs. Now, they'll come out quite a bit of pallets. It's going to take me a while to get them all out because I'm going to have to click on each one. So this pallet right here has 330 liters on it. It's going to come out on its own. And looks like it's not far enough up to get loaded on there automatically yet. Oh well, but that is the one bad thing about this because right here, 604 liters. That's one pallet also. I'll keep doing this till that trailer's full and we'll get them sold off and see how much money we get. Now, I have 12 pallets left in there, but they are full pallets. I'm just kind of saving those all for their own sell time. I want to see how much I get there. So let's go ahead and get all these partial pallets over to, I believe, the bakery, wherever that's at. It does say best sell price is the bakery, so we'll head over there. Why not? Let's go ahead and pull over here so I could try to figure out where this dang bakery thing is. I'm lost. I've been driving around everywhere looking for this thing. Where am I? Where am I? There I am. What is this? That's the dairy. That's the diner restaurant. That's the pizzeria. That's the tailor shop. Wow, there's a lot of stuff on this map. That's the livestock. That's the methane selling. That's the popcorn factory. Ketchup. Greenhouse. Man, where is this dang thing at? I don't know. Not sure. Could be anywhere. Or it could be right here underneath my nose. Let's go ahead and drop this off right here. That much money we make. That is a pretty interesting sell point right there. I like that. Don't got to worry about backing up into any weird spots. Works out pretty great. Don't know if it's all going to sell off at once. Hey, there it goes. Got it. Come on. Give me that money. Give me that big money. $28,687 plus a $2,230 environmental score. There we go. We were making some good money there. Oh, yes. I was really worried. We do have 12 more full pallets, not including what's in that Global Goods Transport pallet either. I think we're going to make some pretty good money from eggs. And that's just the first product to sell off this month. I think I got some other stuff to sell too. Might have got the trailer a little too far away, but we'll go ahead and spawn them in, see what happens. Where are they at? They're in here somewhere. There they are. 12 pallets, 1,400 liters. I believe that's a full pallet. There's 12 of them. We'll go ahead and spawn those in, and yes, that trailer was a little too far away. All done loading them up there. 16,800 liters of of eggs is now on this trailer. Let's head for that bakery. Let's see if I get lost this time. I don't think I will. I got a good memory. Once again, I forgot where the bakery was. Let's go ahead and pull in here and go see if they know inside this garage. They weren't much help in there. They were just laughing at me about something. I don't know. They said something about just step outside the door and look to the right. I step outside the door, look to the right, and I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I remember coming here. That's the bakery. That's the bakery. Got it. The sell point in general does seem a little small, so I got to make sure I pull forward and try to get it all sold at one time because I'm not good at math. So there's $71,130 plus a $5,529 environmental score. So we're up to $116,000. Not see that coming, honestly. I was going to be lucky if I could make it over $100,000. Now, those of you that may not know or did not catch it at the beginning, this roleplay series, I'd say it's a roleplay. There's a little roleplay back behind it, okay? It's not a full-on roleplay that you may see some people do like Scroft or Rainbow Hacker Gaming or The Herd. Yeah, The Herd and Rainbow Hacker Gaming, great roleplay videos. Really great. Now, Scroft, a lot of people know about, so if you're looking for somebody else, check those two out. They're good at it. But anyways, it's nothing traditional like that. It's just got a little roleplay behind the whole reason why I'm here and why I'm doing the things I'm doing. But what was I saying? I felt like I was going somewhere with that and I lost it. Okay, I remember where I was going with that. I was going to mention this is on easy economy. So this series here, I did come in on easy economy, and moving forward, all my series are going to be on hard economy. I guess I could change this one to hard, but oh well, we started on easy. Let's finish it on easy, I guess. We also have some paprika chips to sell off. Now Sedalia is the best place to go, but we can't go there. We'll look at the sell value at other places. We got $72.84 at the farmer wholesale. $72.84. That's still not the max, but we'll go ahead and sell them off anyways. Looks like we only have 3 pallets in storage, which comes out to 2,100 liters, and wow, that sold off really fast. $15,296 plus a $1,189. You know, that got me thinking, 2,100 liters for 3 pallets. How is that evenly split up? What are these pallets coming out as? Looks like the vegetable fat being made from canola oil is all out of its raw material, which is the canola oil. So let's go ahead and turn that off. If y'all done forgot, I am going to sell the canola oil off as its own product to make some good money from. And vegetable fat we'll just keep making from the soybeans, which is looking pretty promising for a while. There's one thing I want to go ahead and sell off some more of, which is eggs. What is the eggs used for? The eggs are used here in the potato salad. Sure, they're used in other things maybe. Yeah, right here, the croquettes. I have no idea if I'm saying that right, but I'm saying it. This production does have 9,100 liters of eggs in it, and I did put 10,000 liters in it at one point, and I don't think it used much. So I think it's safe to say I can sell off all the eggs I have. These eggs will be coming in every single month, so I'm not too worried there. Let's go ahead and load up that global goods transport pallet. Don't think it auto loads, but I can get it up there. I got some pallet forks, and we're going to go ahead and get all that sold off. Once again, heading for that bakery. I think I remember where it's at this time. Do-do-do-do. I don't know, I'm just losing my mind here. I probably should stop trying to sing something in here and there. I don't know what I'm doing at the time. I am not no music person, but that's emptying out right there. We'll see how much money we make. That money is going up pretty good, pretty fast. All done there, $88,901 plus a $6,911 environmental score reward. Man, I really love that environmental score reward. See, I love it whenever I get paid for it, but I hate it whenever I have to buy the soil samples. A love-hate relationship, but I think it pays off for itself really good with that extra bonus, as long as you're selling stuff off. But that does put us up to $228,700, and that definitely did what we needed to do this episode, which was we need money. I think I'm going to make a very big mistake this episode. I say it's a big mistake, or it could be a big payout. Either way, we'll find out over time. We're going to get a chicken coop in, but this chicken coop may be way too big. Way too big. I'm not talking size. Well, you know what? The size is kind of big too. I'm talking capacity. This is an edited, modded chicken coop, whatever you want to call it, from Mark Door, and I haven't really used it. I do got it on my 0 to 100 million series, but I haven't actually really used it. And we're going to utilize this semi to transport our chickens from one coop to another, and I might even buy that semi trailer if it works out great to actually start transporting our chickens manually. I don't see why not. First, let's go ahead and get that chicken coop put in. So I want to put it right over here. And like I mentioned, it's pretty big. I haven't got to it yet. But the thing is, looking at the ground here, it just seems like there's a little bit of a slope there. So I'm very worried what's going to happen whenever I place this in. Now, I'm not too worried what's going to happen in this person's field. Who cares about them? Eventually, I'll end up buying that field. I got my eyes on it. But here's chicken coop. $80,000 right here. I can just place this right here, I think. Let's kind of line it up straight. Like I said, it's going to definitely do something weird to the ground. Possibly. Well, you know what? Didn't do too much, I don't think. Looks like it's working good on my side. Definitely messed up the other side, but I don't think I need to come through that way. $82,414 for all that little terraforming fee mixed in there, but it holds 50,000 chickens. That's the mistake part. Like, how am I going to feed 50,000 chickens? I don't think I am. I think I'm going to have to end up selling off them a lot. Well, let's go ahead and get some food in here. Let's get our chickens moved over. But to get our chickens moved over, we're going to go ahead and get a trailer. Now, there's a couple options here that work. This herdsman stick would actually work out pretty great for how short of a distance it is. I did learn do not use that on a long distance. But thinking about selling these off myself, might just go with one of these trailers here. Dragon's Den production extension mod right here, 832 pieces of chickens. That's interesting. Now, I have used this in the past and it only maxed out at 180, and I have used other ones in the past and it maxed out at 180. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Even though this one does say 360 chickens, for some reason 180 still maxed it. So hopefully we go past that max. I'm also thinking about this silver star edit right here because it's an even 500, but I can control how many goes in there. At least I think I can. So let's go ahead and go with this right here. We're going to lease it first because I'm not sure if it's going to even work. And then of course we got to go with the custom license plate. I love Nug it, right? Yeah, I always forget this license plate. Yeah, that looks right. I mean, you might not be able to see it on the back of the trailer, but you can see it over here on the right. It says I love Nuggets. Go ahead and lease that. I almost bought it accidentally. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's going to work. Should check the sales items. I have mentioned a few times about getting rid of this semi. I'm really glad I haven't got rid of it yet. And there's also a little concern here of how am I going to load these up, because I believe you got to be on that animal trigger, and that animal trigger's inside there. So I'm hoping it kind of sticks outside the fence open. But first I got to move that pickup truck and trailer out of the way, and then I'll figure this out. I guess I probably got to open this up too. Does this open? How do you open this thing? Let's see here. Jake brake on. Oh, that's pretty cool. Jake brake off. Jake brake on. I don't know if I can open it or not. While I pull this truck out of the way, we're going to go ahead and top it off with the sorghum because it's all going to end up going in there. I hope it all fits in there. I really do hope there's a huge capacity in this thing where I only have to come over here maybe once a year, but I'm sure that's going to be up to how many chickens I have in there too. I'm really not sure what I'm doing, but I got it up against the fence here. Let's see if this even works. No, it does not. I guess that's where you come in to buy. Not sure what I'm doing. Let's see if I can figure this out. Turns out this doesn't work either. So I might be selling all those off. Change of plan, herdsman stick it is. Let's grab that right there. Like I said, this is going to work great for a short distance, but once you do a long distance, it's horrible. Y'all see that on my $0 to $100 million challenge. May lose the stick a few times, and they got a bunch of animals in them. Well, it turns out the move animals is in. Maybe I should try that option with that semi. Let me try that first, because I did not know that. Nope, couldn't get anything to work. Herdsman stick it is. We'll make a couple of trips. Only got 500 chickens moved, so it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, maybe I got a different mod on there, and it's not the herdsman stick requiring an M. It's another one because it's letting me move over to the actual chicken coop. I like that a lot. I really do. So let's start moving them all. Move to chicken coop. There we go. Do you want to move 71 animals, chickens, females to Hubberstree chicken coop? Yes. What? That's so much easier. Get rid of this herdsman stick thing. That thing's a joke. And my trailer's a joke too, but we may need that trailer though in the future to sell these off manually. All done moving these chickens over. Now, one bad thing is I don't think I'm going to get that food back. I don't think I am. I believe I got to have this open. Hey, looky there, grass. I don't think it takes grass. We'll go ahead and open that up and then start dumping this in there if it will actually give me the option to dump. I don't see why it's not. Does it take sorghum? Come on, why don't you give me the option to dump? I am not liking where this is going. What is going on? Why is this not working? I know it works. I've used it before. Well, I put food into it. That's as far as I've made it. Maybe I don't own this part of the land. You know what? Let's get right on it and check that out. That might be a huge issue. No idea. Just a little troubleshooting thing trying here. And no, I do not. I think I'm going to be buying this field a lot sooner than I thought. Gosh dang it. It's not even allowing me to use the easy dev mod to fill it up. I know this thing works. I did fill it up with some food before. Let's go ahead and buy that land. No, we don't have enough money, but we can take out a loan. And speaking of loan, I am implementing a new rule to our yearly requirements, which is pay $100,000 to the loan. Because we do not have automatic payments coming out on that loan anymore. So it's just sitting there, not doing anything. It's actually pretty easy. So I want to make it a little bit harder. All we're doing is paying $4,333 in interest. Yeah, really nothing there. So let's make it a little bit harder. Got a new yearly requirement to our contract, which is pay $100,000. But right now, I need a lot of money for that land, so let's keep doing this. I guess I really don't need to click. I can hit the space bar, right? I don't know how much it was. I think it might have been 400 or something thousand. You know what? Let's just go ahead and go with 500 and 2,000 right there in our bank. So I didn't need to back out there. Let's go ahead and buy this for 438. There we go. Buy. Probably need to take out more. Okay, let's see if that fixes the problem. Please fix it. Please fix it. Please fix it. You gotta be kidding me. I really just waste all that money on that land? Does it not take sorghum? Production, chickens. Right there. Sorghum. I believe that's the same thing. Yes, it is. What is going on here? I have no idea. This is not looking good. I got a little bit of an idea. Let's try to get some food in there to start with. $1,400 for a big bag of wheat. No, this is not wheat, but as I've learned, I guess you really don't need to wait for it to run out. But let's see if this works. Yes, that is super strength. I'm just really frustrated right now trying to get this to work. Because this is what I did last time. Huh. Maybe it's got to be higher. Okay, well, it took that. Will it take this now? No, it will not. Can I force dump it maybe? That's going to end up being bad. 82,000 liters force dumping right there? Yes, that will be very bad. You know what? Let me get something else to try out. I'm going to give this a try. Now, I definitely don't agree with the whole track type wheel thing, but this might do the job. Maybe. It's got that look of air thing, so it's going to be dropping in higher. So let's go ahead and lease this. Like I said, give it a try. $3,700. Let's see if this works. Now, I'm going to need a tractor, and don't think this one's technically big enough to run it, but I think it will get it from point A to point B, hopefully. Yeah, well, turns out that might be a no, because it's struggling while it's empty. Turns out this thing's struggling way too much. Let's go ahead and get a bigger tractor over here to run that. Not sure exactly how this works. Never used one of these before, but we'll just go ahead and pull up right here. And hey, there it goes, dumping in right there. Perfect, figured it out. So it's got to be dumped in from a higher point. Glad I figured this out now, because I would have had to figure it out eventually for my 0 to 100 million series. So let's go ahead and get this dumped back into the silo, picked up with that thingy-majig, and probably just sell off this trailer. I don't think I need it anymore. And park my truck back at the house and actually use it like a normal truck. Before selling off this trailer, let's go ahead and repaint it for $437, repair it for $1. Don't know if I'm making a profit here. Wasn't paying attention to that sell price, but we'll sell that off for 14. Wait, nope, I guess only 12,000. Thought it was 14,000. I'm blind, but $12,425. Old vehicles right there. Let's go ahead and park this here in our driveway / garage area. I mean, I guess this whole thing right here is the driveway, technically, right? Go ahead and sell off this other chicken coop we have here for $11,372. We'll also see if we get any product income. Don't think we will. And no, we did not. $11,372 is all we got. Now, this global goods transport pallet does need to be moved over to where the eggs will come out at the other coop. Not sure where that is quite yet. I do see the outline, but I want to put it where the first pallet spawns in. So we got to wait a little bit there. I'm going to sell this field back because I don't think I need it. Well, not quite yet. So $438,000. I'll also go ahead and return that $440,000 to the loan. So we'll sell that. Told a mistake there. My bad. Don't think that's what was causing the issue. Pretty sure it's just the high point. And while we're here, and before I forget, let's repay $440,000, right? What would that put us at? Hold up, let's do some math here, because I don't want to count fives out the whole time. Wait, was it 440,000? That does not seem right. 340 seems right. Nope, 440,000. Okay. Gosh, I got horrible memory. That's going to put us down to 1.22 million. So let's keep doing that until that loan says 1.22 million. If y'all don't know what that is, that's $1,220,000. Guess I get that backspace instead of clicking. There's a lot of clicking, There we go. Back down to 1.22 million. And don't know if we're at the correct amount of money we had before. Not sure. Well, let's see if this works now. Either it doesn't work or I was just lined up really wrong. I'm a little worried here. I might be buying that field back. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, okay. Ooh, man. I was really worried I'd have to own that field. Really worried on that one. Well, I mean, it's not a bad thing. I'd like it one day. Not now, though. We'll go ahead and take a quick peek into the animals here now. And looks like we have 139,000 liters of food in there. Currently, how many chickens are in there will run us 115,000 per year. I see this being a big issue. I may have to rethink what I'm going to plant on that field that I own that does not have potatoes in it, because I'm going to need some chicken feed. I don't think I should buy it. I guess I could buy it. Let's go ahead and get this put away underneath this little shed right here. Oh, darn. Guess it's not going to fit. I was thinking about it. I don't know why I still have that shed there. It's not being used, but we will go ahead and get this put away somewhere for now. I'm also really curious to see how this trailer works out, whether I can put that full 800 and some chickens in there. We'll give that a try right here. I believe this should work. Don't know. Oh, right there. Open animal dialogue. That's what I was looking for. I kept hitting R over and over again. So let's see how many can actually fit into this trailer. Now, I'm not going to take them anywhere. Move to trailers, 71. Looks like 832 can fit in there. Go ahead and move those back to the husbandry. I don't know what I'm saying. English is hard for me, okay? Really glad I didn't get rid of this semi, though, and looks like I'm kind of docking up on some semi-trailers here. I guess I really don't need that one over there on the left. Yeah, I don't at all. So maybe I'll return that, leave this sitting out here. Either way, I think a semi and a trailer is pretty good outside, right? They sit outside all the time. Now, I got some great news for some of y'all out there. Y'all will probably like it. And there's also some sad news behind that too. I am changing my work schedule from night shift to day shift, which is pretty nice. A lot of people don't like working that night shift, but there's a huge issue that's going to impact this channel and my other channel. And that is, while working night shift, I had a lot of time during the day to work on my channel. Now that I'm going to be on day shift, I will not have much time at all to work on my channel. So what that means is I'm going to cut back how many releases I do each week. I did put a community post out there about it. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to keep up daily whenever I made that post or not, and I'm kind of deciding I'm not going to be able to. We'll see if that changes over time as I transition back to day shift and see how much available time I have. But also what that means is I'm not going to be releasing these 10-minute videos anymore, at least. Well, let me back up a little bit there. I'm not going to be releasing them in the future, I guess. But first, let's go ahead and sell this real quick. There's something I want to do. I got this one unrealistic, right? What? Hold up. Let me customize that. That ain't right. That does say it's an unrealistic one. So I was looking for the unrealistic one because there was an update to this stuff. Oh, there it is. I forgot to change capacity. Also, there's something cool here. There's additional tools. I could put a roller on there. Absolutely doing that. Almost sold that off. So glad I didn't. Let's customize that. Anyways, back to the channel update. I'm going to make these longer. Now, some of my videos I've already have recorded for right around 10-ish minutes. And they're going to come out, but what's going to happen is this series here is going to come out once a week, every Wednesday, and my 0 to 100 million on No Man's Land will be every Monday and Friday. Now, as far as how long I'm going to make them, I'm going to try to make them right around 20 minutes, maybe even longer than that. Yes, I'm putting more time into these, but ultimately it should still allow me to do that. Let's go ahead and buy a bunch of liquid fertilizer here. Holy cow, that is expensive. Did not see that coming, but we're going to buy much seed also. Ooh, okay, we out of money. That may have been a bad idea. Oh, down to $146. Maybe you wonder why I'm getting this stuff out, why we're doing this right here. We are actually about to plant the worst crop ever. Well, in my opinion, it's kind of the worst crop. Let me know down in the comments what you think the worst crop is in this game. Now, the reason I say it's the worst crop is because it's probably the most popular crop. It is wheat. I mean, I don't know if that's actually the worst crop. Let's see here. Now that I think about it more, oilseed radish. That's got to be the worst crop, right? Either way, I'm going to call wheat the worst crop. I don't ever want to plant wheat again because I know barley gives me better yield for my chickens. But right now, the only thing we can plant is wheat. So we're going to go plant a whole field full of wheat because that huge chicken coop we have is going to eat through all the food we have. I see that being a huge issue. This was not my plan to plant wheat in here. I was hoping to go for like some sunflowers or something, but plans change, just like my work schedule changed there too. Hopefully I can figure out how to get this video over 20 minutes. I'm going to shoot for right above 20. And this is kind of a bummer because I do not have enough money to hire a worker. So it looks like I get to do this myself. Let's see here. I feel like I'm missing something or forgetting a stage. What am I looking for? I'm going through the crops down there. What does wheat look like? Okay, I think I passed it. I did. Right. Nope, no, come on. Right there. I need to lay down some lime, I think. Let's see here. Our lime's pretty good. I'm going to leave it the way it is. I'm not going to worry about applying lime. At least I don't think I am. Maybe I got to apply the lime later. I'm not sure. This thing right here is absolutely amazing. Besides the fact that it holds 100,000 liters now, well, that's distributed between the fertilizer and the seed. It also has these options that you can attach things to them. I believe one of them is a mulch roller and a mulcher, and one of them's just a roller. Weed growing. Would a mulcher get rid of that? Hold up. Oh man, I ain't got enough money. Turn that off for a second. Maybe that's what that mulch roller option was, and I need some money. Let's sell some stuff off real quick. Wow, I did not realize soybean straw had that much value to it. $237,000 right there. That is ridiculous. I mean, it is a lot of straw. I'm really considering selling it off too. Our starch ended up filling up over here in this production, which is something that will happen quite a bit. So I need to come over here, empty it out, put it in storage, but I might just go ahead and sell it straight off. Starch is used for quite a bit of these products, but it's also made while making premium potatoes, so I ain't got much to worry about there. It makes more than it uses, let's put it that way. But we do have 10,000 liters here. Let's go ahead and get this sold off, see if that puts us up over the $1,000. I'm not 100% sure. It should, it might. We're just going to take it right over here to this farmer's market building I got set up over here. There we go, $18,632. Yeah, I guess that did give us enough money. I was not expecting that. We're going to come in here and customize an additional tool. We're going to do a mulcher and roller. The thing is, I've never done much with a mulcher. I really haven't. So I'm not sure if that does take the weeds out or not. I think it does. $2,000 to do that. I thought I only needed $1,000, but I guess I need more. Let's go ahead and fire that up. Get it going. Let's see if that whole weed state does remove. Run around, run around, run around. Nope. Looks like weeds are growing, glowing. Did I say glowing? Let's just say growing. Needs rolling. What are you talking about? Needs rolling. Let me go a little bit further down. I don't know what the mulcher does. Looks like it doesn't do anything there, but we'll go ahead and keep it. Why not? Get a little mulch on there, I think. That does give you a little bonus. At least I think it does. I'm actually pretty glad I sold off all that starch there because we're going to need some more seed. Now, 13,000 liters of seed, that seems like quite a bit, but this field is huge, and $16,000 is not going to buy me that much seed either. At least I don't think it will. We'll see. Maybe that is enough. Maybe I'm just over worrying and overthinking it. It took me a little while to realize it, but I just realized I have enough money to hire a worker. I don't know why I didn't think about that. I just don't have any other jobs to do. At least I don't think I do. I'll just continue doing this myself, and gonna take a minute. We'll see how long it takes. Finishing up the second headland now, and surprisingly, we got a little over 7,000 liters of seed left, and I do keep missing little bits and pieces here and there. I also did notice there's some rocks and stones left in the field here and there also. I don't know why it's using seeds right now. It really shouldn't be. I guess this mod doesn't work very good with precision farming. Maybe that's what it is, because with precision farming, it shouldn't be replacing the seeds in there. Oh well. 2 headlands done. Let's go ahead and do some up downs. I think it's going along pretty good here. I'm down to 1,300 liters of seed. Let's go ahead and get some more before I start heading back down the other direction on the field, because I do not have any multi-fruit buying station in there. I did mention at one point and joked about it, I guess, about putting one on each end of the field, each up, down end, each side end, just everywhere. But I don't think I'm going to do that. Of course, I'm going to spend all the money we have filling this up with seeds. Oh, no. Gosh, why did that fill up with fertilizer? No. I'm not over the fertilizer tank. Well, they better not confuse it this time, because it's directly over that hole for the seeds. But I don't have enough money for it. I guess we'll buy what we can. Hey, looky there, out of money. Time to sell some more stuff off. That was a huge mistake. I was looking in that shed right there, see what all we had the most of, but then I looked over here and saw there's some canola oil. I believe this should be canola oil. We're gonna go ahead and get it loaded up, get it sold. 5,000 liters of it. Sure, it's not best sell time. Nothing really is at best sell time right now except for the eggs, and we definitely made some good money off of that previously. I don't know if it sells here or not, but I'm gonna give it a try. Hey, there it goes. I didn't even check for the best sell price either. $29,701 from that. I really should have checked for the best sell price, but oh well. Of course, I'm gonna spend all that money on seeds. All those seeds right there cost $29,611, put us at a negative $26 in the bank. On the plus side, it gave us 16,000 liters of seeds, and I think that's gonna be enough. Oh, I really wish I had that recording. Apparently, there's a good sized dip right here, and my tractor just ramped that. We'll go ahead and soften this up, I think. It should raise and lower and just kind of make it all look normal-ish. Doesn't look like it's doing anything, honestly. All done planting this field with almost 7,000 liters of seeds left over. That's pretty nice. Now, I could have took the cheap route as far as seeds go, and hey, looks like I'm out of the negative. I rolled over to the next tower. I guess I have some stuff on automatic selling. It's not much, if I can remember correctly. Now, there may be one issue. You may notice a couple lines here and there. I see a few line streaks there. There's even one right over here, and of course, my tire tracks. That doesn't matter. We'll take a look into the map here, because somebody did tell me that roller option might be a little spotty, and that might be what I'm seeing. That's interesting. Okay, so I guess it didn't mulch at all. That's what that purple is. This is the first time I'm really ever mulching. And then the blue is obviously the spots that need rolling. That's very interesting. Might have something to do with how fast I was going. I was going really fast. I mean, upwards to that 42 miles an hour. Maybe next time slow down, but I honestly don't care too much about those little spots getting missed here and there. I think the next thing up is to go ahead and get this wash put away for the winter and see if there's anything I need to stop at during the winter months. I don't think there really is. I'm going to check each month, take care of the animals, stuff like that. And it's looking like we might be coming back around planting time next year, and hopefully I got enough money to buy some seeds. Well, I'll be buying potatoes at that point, so they'll be a little bit cheaper. See, this is what I get for not going to wash it. For some reason, I automatically turned into here saying, hey, I'll just go put it up. And they were like, no, you're not doing that. You need to go wash it. So let's try to get this flipped over just like this. Come on, come on. I mean, it's almost there. Got it. Let's go ahead and get this washed, because I feel like that might have been a little bit of karma there saying, hey, you need to wash it. I keep thinking I may need a front weight for this tractor. Let's go ahead and grab the one I got that's just been sitting over here for a while. It was put away in a shed right here, and okay, made that corner kind of. I mean, I did hit the silo, but no damage to the buildings. It's all good. While planting and doing other field work with this tractor, I've been noticing the front ends or the back end kind of lifting off the ground, and I don't know, having a hard time with some of the corners. Maybe a weight will help with that. I really don't know what I'm doing half the time. Before I go ahead and skip through the months, I'm going to bring this global goods transport pallet over here to the chicken coop, our new one. Now I can see where the eggs are starting to spawn in, so I have an understanding of where to put this now. Right there. That should work out great. The pallet should come in right there and load into this bag. I think I'm good. Let's go ahead and sleep through the month. Looks like I am not profiting each month. That's kind of an issue. We are down to negative $7,000. Quite a bit of animal upkeep cost in there. Really interested in looking at that. How many chickens do we have now? Looks like we got some baby chicks in here. That's pretty nice. I did previously previously mentioned that I'm going to start selling those off manually and taking them over. I know I'm not going to get much money from them, but a little bit's better than nothing, I think. Let's get some sun in here, get some sun, crank that speed up. There we go, that's good enough. I don't think the sun's coming out to play. Looking at our best sell items, canola oil's up there. We'll go ahead and sell off what we got left. I guess I really should just wait a month. It says it's max month right now, but it doesn't actually look like max month according to this value here. And then we have ketchup saying max month, and once again, it's not looking like max month. Oh well. We're going to sell off the ketchup, we're going to sell off the canola oil, make a little bit of money. Ketchup goes to the pizzeria, canola oil goes over to the diner. I think I might be able to figure this out. I think I might know where the diner is. I haven't looked at the map yet, but I believe the diner is where I kept selling off all those wood chips, because that was always just weird. Why would the diner need so much wood chips and pay the best for wood chips? That was something I didn't understand, but I think it's right back here behind this building off to the left here. We're gonna drive over here. There's the sell point right there. Let's see if it all sells off here. Looks like it's going. Don't know if this is a diner or not. I'll check the map in a second. That did give us $11,524. Brought us out of the negative. We're up to $4,600 now. And I'm interested. Let's see here. Did I actually go to the diner? Yes, I did. Diner restaurant. There we go. Let's head over to the ketchup factory, grab all the ketchup pallets we have, and I'm sure some spawned out, and get those sold too. Wait a second. Was the ketchup supposed to go to the diner? Did I do that wrong? No. Canola oil to the diner. Okay, we're good there. What am I looking for? Ketchup to the pizzeria. That's where we got to take that. And I definitely don't know where the pizzeria is. What the heck is that? I'm sorry. I had to stop for a second. Since when was there a house out here? This is not right, is it? Huh, I don't ever remember seeing a house out here. Maybe since the leaves are all cleared off, I can actually see in here better. That's interesting. That might be a little concerning. Looks like the ketchup is not spawning out. Maybe I ended up getting full with ketchup. That's one thing I always try to do with these specialized pallets. If I can't distribute them over, I want them to be coming out automatically to the spawn point. Looks like we actually ran out of tomatoes, or we're out of tomatoes right now. What is going on here? I guess the greenhouse just ain't keeping up with it. And this is set on storing. Let's go ahead and change that out to spawning. We're going to grab those pallets, get them sold. We got 3,000 liters of ketchup. I found the pizzeria. It's pretty close to the diner restaurant. I'm going to start calling it diner restaurant. I mean, what's the difference? But for one, I don't ever say diner. I usually just say, hey, let's go to the restaurant. Even though the restaurant I'm going to is like a diner, I still say restaurant. I don't even know what the difference is now that I think about it. Over here on the left is the diner restaurant, and then straight ahead over here is the pizzeria. I guess it's this one right here with the fancy looking logo thing. Icon, I guess, not logo. All that sold off for $16,911. And of course, I'm just going to drive straight through this grass. Hopefully I can make it left up here on the next street over. I believe that's all we got to sell off. I'm going to check that real quick before we get through the months. Here's what I'm thinking. I want to try some. Don't know if it's going to work. Don't know what will happen to the animals. It can definitely be considered a little inhumane, I guess, because they're not going to get food. I got these male baby chicks in this chicken coop over here, but I don't want them eating my food. Let's go ahead and check them out into the trailer and just leave them in the trailer. Give me the controls. Give me the controls. I'm not seeing it. Come on. There we go. Finally got it right there. And I'm going to take all the males and hit that back button, 237, move the trailer, and they're just going to sit there throughout the month. They're useless in this game. I'm going to wait till I get it completely full to 832. We need to sell off quite a bit this upcoming year. Or right now, we can sell them off as part of the contract requirements. Whenever I refer to the contract requirement years, that's August to August. I just can't let that ketchup not run at full capacity. Let's go ahead and put in a greenhouse. This is the Dragon's Den production extension mod. This is the large greenhouse, and I usually don't ever use anything smaller than their extra large one. Hopefully it comes out pretty fast. I'm not too sure. Just gonna place it in right there. Maybe even put a few more greenhouses over here eventually. I do have enough money to put one more, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. This greenhouse over here will only make tomatoes. It needs water and it needs compost / manure. Now manure goes in here. I believe it said something in the menu. Let's see what it says. It says right here operates with water or water and compost or manure. For a higher yield, it converts 3 manure into 1 compost. I don't know if there's a factory out there where I can make compost for a better deal than that, and I obviously don't have any manure. So why am I turning that on? Because we're going to go ahead and buy some manure. Go ahead and stop it there, about 60,000 liters almost for $4,397. Yeah, manure is pretty cheap. I like that. Now, I don't know if all this will fit in this greenhouse, but I could just leave it sitting here. This is the same semi that was hooked up to those chickens. I guess that trailer of chickens is just going to sit there also. I mean, they don't need food, at least I don't think they do. Looks like that greenhouse did not take all that manure with 11,000 liters left over. We are now in the month of January, bright and early, 8 a.m. I believe I got some good stuff I can sell off here. Speaking of that, I'm gonna need this large trailer over here. I guess I don't really need this one, and I probably shouldn't use this one because I'm about to put some food product in here. Right now is best sell time for a few things. We got potatoes, wood chips, tomatoes. Well, we can't get rid of those. Oh man, speaking of that, why do I have tomatoes here? I'm thinking I forgot to set that new greenhouse up on distribute. Before I forget, let's jump over here. Yep, looks like it's storing. At least we know it makes almost 7,000 liters a month now. Set that on distributing. That's a little better. Back to this list. Also got starch up there, and it says soybean straws at best sell time, but it's also not past the max value. I might sell off some of that. Not really too worried about that. I am looking more into selling off potatoes. I do have quite a bit of potatoes, and I don't go through very much of them, and this whole series is around potatoes and chickens. Let's go ahead and sell those potatoes off. Did leave some soybeans over here because these soybeans is making, I believe, vegetable fat, I think? Yes, vegetable fat. There we go. All good. We'll get these soybeans dumped off into our silo, grab some potatoes, fill this up with potatoes, this production we're leaving right now, then take the leftovers to the market to be sold off. Looks like some more chickens did come in. Let's go ahead and take a look at those also. We still have those 237 in here that are males, and it's showing them to be 100% health still. That's absolutely amazing. I wonder if they grow up there also. I don't know. That would be pretty cool. Maybe a little trick there. Just have a bunch of trailers to raise your animals without feeding them. Oh, I guess they do grow up because they are now 1 month old. These ones I'm about to move over are 0 months old, and whenever I did move them over, originally they were 0 months old. Got 159 males. We will move those to the trailer and just let them grow up there. Wow, I cannot believe this is still going. Man. Okay, it's almost done. Jeez, that is going for a while there. I actually had an issue with my hard drive. It got disconnected, so I had to do some stuff with my recording, and the game kept running, and that kept running, so that's actually kind of surprising. That thing probably took almost 5 minutes to fill up. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating there. Seems like it took a while, though. Oh, man, this is kind of heavy. It's starting to slide around a little bit there. Maybe it's not too heavy. Maybe it's just the snow making me slide. We're going to go ahead and dump off this. Now, previously, I did save some potatoes. I'm not going to worry about saving them now. I'm just going to go ahead and dump what I have in here because I go through them so slow, and then the leftovers will be sold off. I'm kind of worried the best sell price is the train. I wasn't paying attention earlier, but I'll see that here in a second. Oh, they're not on here anymore because I took them out. Darn. Let's go here through this menu. Go to potatoes. Looks like best sell price is the farmer wholesale. Hey, nope. Wait. Yep. 637. Yep, that is the best sell price. That's nice. That's just right next door. We're going to go ahead and take these over there now. This production back here does hold 200,000 liters of potatoes. I just don't think we're ever going to have to worry about running out. We're going to have harvest coming up sometime soon before we even run out of those. I say sometime soon, but we'll see how soon is. Come on, taking forever to get flipped over. There it goes, starting to dump out. Good thing is it empties out a lot faster than it does fill up. I like that part. Ooh, that is a lot of money just watching that go up in that top right there. That is so much money. It's going to help us get to plan time and even to harvest time. That ended up being $606,591 in sold product. That is crazy. Now, with this being longer episodes, I'm kind of trying to decide how I'm going to do this because previously I was doing these in seasons and I was making sure I was stopping at the end of my harvest in August after I met my requirements and stuff. Or if I didn't meet my requirements, I'd still make sure I stopped season in August. I don't know how I'm going to do that with making these longer because I'm obviously going to have to pack a lot more into here, and I'm thinking about it more like, hey, I might end up making it all the way to harvest time this episode and just finish out the season. So the whole seasons thing may be ending. I may be mentioning the seasons thing, but I'll probably take away the playlist for each season. I've been thinking about doing that for a while anyways. It's just going to be one big playlist with everything. I think that's a great idea. Not sure why I parked that trailer back because wood chips are up there on the sell price, but I'm not going to worry about them. I think we'll be fine without them. 40,000 liters, $66,000 over in Sedalia. For one, we can't do that. It's kind of weird. Usually the best sell price is the diner restaurant. I was just talking about that, and we'll leave it. I just noticed I have a vehicle leasing cost. I'm not sure what that is. I thought I had everything purchased. Oh no, got an animal transport. I did lease that because I was scared it wouldn't work. It does work. Let's go ahead and purchase that, I guess, for $76,000. We have the money to blow, right? And then the auger wagon. I had to get that to empty into the chicken coop, the food. And that's the thing. It works just fine on my No Man's Land series. I don't need this auger wagon, but we'll purchase that anyways. Now, if y'all don't remember, I did have to empty the food in here from a height. So what that means is I had to drop it in kind of like that. And that's where that auger wagon came in play. But on my No Man's Land series, I backed up that same Titan trailer over here. I believe I was using the Titan trailer last time. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe it's the trailer that had the issue. Either way, I backed up a Titan trailer over here and it just emptied in. No issue with having to use an auger. Looks like we got some more chicks here. Male chick, 215 of them. Let's get those out of that pen because they do not deserve all my food. We are now up to 611 chickens in here. We do need to sell off 2,000 of them this season, this year. I'm pretty sure we're going to hit that. If not from males, we'll definitely hit it from the other ones. Looking in here, they are growing up still good. I mean, we got 2-month-old ones here, 1-month-old ones here, and 0-month-old ones here, all with 100% health. Looks like we got nothing in here worth selling off. Lettuce, tomatoes, strawberries. I mean, those sell off automatically. And the tomatoes we use, so those definitely don't sell off. And then peppers, those are used in productions. That's why we only have 2 liters. Actually, I don't know why we only have 2 liters. I feel like we should have more than that. Vegetable fats up there, used in a production, not touching that. Starch is up there. Once again, used in a production, not touching that. Let's go ahead and sleep through the month. I think we're good. We are now in the month of March, and it is planting time for potatoes. But there's one thing I do not like about planting in March. That is the ground is frozen. I don't know if it's going to break my planter. It might, but as we know, the planters do not, or I don't know if the planters make a difference. But as I know, the plows damaged completely still work perfectly fine. Maybe a planter does too. Either way, I'm not going to chance it. Let's go ahead and sleep to the next month because we could plant there too. We'll take a quick look here. March and April is planting seasons for potatoes. Oh, hey man, I just remembered got wheat over there. I'm gonna go check on that wheat field, see how that thing's growing in. Ooh, I forgot all about these weeds. We need to go ahead and take care of that now while it's still required tires or all tires and tracks, because I don't think I have anything with narrow tires, and if it allows me to drive on it right now, let's do it. I do have this fertilizer sprayer here. I don't know if it will take herbicide or not. Let's go ahead and put it into a customization maybe. See if it gives me any options here. Not seeing it. Weed spot spraying. Hey, I guess that means it does do herbicide. Let's go ahead and buy that though. Definitely need that. That's going to save a lot on herbicide. And of course, I'm sure it's very full with liquid fertilizer. Yeah, 11,000 liters. That's not too big of a deal. I think we can dump that off somewhere. Ooh, I was really worried this would not empty out into the silo. I remembered a lot of stuff like this does not actually empty out into silos or anything. You got to kind of check them out into either big bags or tanks or something like that. I pulled over this thing and said I hit I to start overloading or unloading or something like that, and I was just so happy. I didn't think it would work because I really didn't want to have to deal with all those pallets on the ground. We're just gonna go ahead and fill this all the way up. 15,000 liters herbicide for $40,500. Now I don't think I'm gonna need to take this herbicide out of here or even put fertilizer back in here because our cedar planter does the fertilizing for us now. I think the only time I can see myself needing to put liquid fertilizer back in here is if we do some sort of contract, and I don't think we're gonna be needing to do any sort of contracts anytime soon with all these products we have to sell off. Got the worker off and going here, completely destroying these weeds, and of course that spot spraying is absolutely amazing because it's not wasting all this herbicide. While that worker's off and going, I got a few odd ends and jobs to do, such as take care of the productions, and I might even go ahead and just get into planting the fields. I don't know. I say I don't want to mess up my planter, but I don't think it'll really make too big of a difference, and I actually did not mean to load that up there. my bad. I guess I'll go put that in storage somewhere. Of course, we got some more male chickens we got to take care of, 168 of them. Let's move them over to the trailer now. Getting closer to that full capacity. Now, this did what I was hoping it would do. I was hoping it would actually change them from the chicks to the full-grown rooster, and it did. I mean, it's kind of cheaty, but I guess really amazing. They just stay at 100% health, and they continue to age and grow. With them being $1, that might be a little weird, because I thought whenever they became full-grown adult chickens, I thought they cost or were $4, because we can look over here where it says $4, but I can also look over here and see where it says $2. Oh well. I finally ran out of manure in this trailer here. Let's go ahead and top it off with some more. Now, I say top it off, we're definitely not going to top this off. I believe it holds 1 million liters. That's not going to happen. I guess it could happen, and it really wouldn't cost much, and I have no other use for this trailer, really. It's actually sounding like a good idea, but now I'm not going to do that. That's just too much. We'll go ahead and stop right there, almost 57,000 liters for $4,230. Worker is still taking care of those weeds, but you may notice the time is quite a bit later into the day or month, and that is because I was fast forwarding it, trying to get that frozen state to disappear, but it's still saying the ground is frozen. But I did notice something else I want to try, so let's take this rock collector somewhere, and we're going to go right over here to this field. I don't know if this will work. This is not my land, but I do have mods that allow me to mow anywhere. I wonder if it'll allow me to pick up rocks anywhere, and that is a no, you don't have access to this land. Darn. Maybe if I accept a contract on this land, I could do this. I really just want the rocks, cause I get a bunch of lime from the rocks. Finally, this worker is all done. Yes, I just let the worker do it because I don't know, really no excuse as far as this game goes, but I was just answering and replying to comments from actually this series. That's pretty cool. Someone did say the straw would be very, very profitable in a comment I just read less than 5 minutes ago for $250,000. Yes, it will. I just noticed in this episode, and that was my reply saying I just now noticed it. I didn't realize how much money that straw was worth whenever I first got it or put it into storage and went to that menu. We still have tons and tons of herbicide left, 98%. That actually comes out to 14,711 liters. Let's just go ahead and get this washed and put away. We'll keep the herbicide in there, and this will probably only be used for herbicide like I mentioned earlier. Looks like if I have the big doors open, the small door gets blocked. I guess that kind of makes sense. Let's see if I can go ahead and get this backed in here through this large door at an angle. If y'all don't remember, it was off to the side here through that little door. Well, not the little walk-through door. This door right there. And looks like this is actually working pretty good. Hey, maybe I'm a really good driver. Highly doubt that one. I just realized I made a huge mistake. Oh man, I really should have planted it whenever the ground was frozen. Let's go look at it now. We're in April. The ground's perfectly dry. It says right there in the bottom right. I think I'm just gonna get rid of that mod. It's causing so much pains. A rain pain mod. Let's look at the mistake I made, I guess, because this is going to affect our contract. Right here, potatoes. If I plant in April, that means I harvest in September. Our deadline for harvesting potatoes for our contract in general is August, but there is a lenience period after that, all the way up till December. Then I'll be getting hit with the fines. So I'm not too worried about it. It just kind of made me think of that. I like to have the contract done on time, which is August. And the contract requirements is harvest 1 million liters, sell 2,000 chickens, and pay $100,000 to the loan. That is something new I'm adding because the loan's not going down any and I'm not paying anything to it. Looks like our fields are ready to plant. Let's go over here super fast, grab our tractor. Looks like I left one of the doors open. Nope, can't open that one. I can open this one though. And we'll just go ahead and open up this big one right here. Grab our Case IH Magnum 400 Power Drive Twin Turbo 3. Now, here's the thing. I did mention I'm going to try to keep these recordings on the longer side. This one should be pretty long. I won't know until I actually edit it. Now, I do have one recording of this episode that was 24 minutes long. The recording was. And this one right now, we're over 15 minutes. My idea is I'm going to try to get right around 45 minutes of recording. Right around 45 minutes. Edit that and hope that kind of finishes up around the 20-minute range. Now, the stuff I do cut out is little mistakes here and there, like I may cough. My kids are definitely coughing in the background. I'll cut that stuff out. They are here now on spring break. So quite a bit of things to consider there, and I am going to fill this up with potatoes. I do know it's a lot cheaper than seeds. I'm not doing it because it's a lot cheaper than seeds. I'm doing it because we're about to plant potatoes. And of course, anything extra I'm going to turn into a seed. That might be a little cheating. Ooh, look at that, $26,000. Got 75,000 liters of seeds in here though now. Let's go ahead and change that over to potatoes. And you know what? Hey, let's go ahead and top off that fertilizer before we head out. There we go. That's now topped off. We're going to head over to our first field. Well, ain't exactly the first field. We're going to head over to AutoSim Cruise field. And the thing is, what I was talking about with the whole length of recordings and everything like that. Whoa, man, almost flipped that over. Anyways, what I was talking about with the whole length of recordings, I'm going to try to get it between 20 and 30 minutes. I won't know until it's finalized and done editing because of all the stuff I may have to cut out. And I do cut out all these little breaths here and there, these gaps in my talking, trying to keep it at fast pace. And I just realized I need to set up new courses because this is the first time I'm using this planter on these fields. But first, I almost made a huge mistake there. Let's go ahead and go in here and customize. I believe I need to take that mulcher part off. I'm just going to leave the roller portion on. We'll customize that. It's going to cost $0. Hopefully that doesn't do anything bad to it. I do have it full of seeds and fertilizer. There we go. So if I can remember correctly, last time I used this, I ended up having a mulcher portion on there. Some of the comments said, hey, I'm going to use that, but I'm not going to use it with the mulcher or something along those lines. But we got that worker off and going, planting potatoes in this field over here, which is absolutely amazing. I mean, that is a huge width for planting potatoes. That's going to make this so much easier. Now let's see what else I got to do. It has been quite a while since I have been on this file. Let's see here. Do I got anything in here I need? I don't know, but with me being on episode 35 here, it kind of made me realize I need to probably speed this up some. And now, of course, in the past, they've been shorter episodes. 8 to 10 minutes, something along those lines. And I got another tractor somewhere. Oh, there it is. So with this change into longer episodes, we should be fine, I think. Wait a second. Do I even need anything else out of of there. I think all I gotta do is plant everything. Yep, just ran around checking all my fields as I run down this back road super fast like Superman would do. I realized all I gotta do is plant a few fields with some potatoes. So let me work on that. I got nothing else to do. At least I don't think I do. You know what? Hey, I got chickens over there. I'm gonna go check on those. Looks like we got a larger portion of male chickens here, 165 of them. Those are just kind of useless, not doing anything productive at all. They're just wasting my food. So let's get those out of there into the trailer. I believe this is actually going to cap it out at the 832, which will be fine. We'll go ahead and go sell them off, I think. I mean, it's not looking like I really need to keep them or wait till the best sell time. At least I don't think I do. There we go. 832 chickens are now in here. Looks like the price never changed on them. They're all worth $1 still. So let's go make that $832. I believe this is where I sell it. Didn't look, but I'm sure this is the animal dealer. And this is where I've seen some people sell off their stuff. So I think I'm in the right spot. Animal dealers over here. Here's these. I guess that's what I do, right? Let's crank it up all the way and hit sell. I see that in the bottom left now. Hit space to sell. How many is there? Okay, 168. Wow, 168 of those takes me up to $195. That doesn't exactly math out correctly, I don't think. I will take it. Yeah, wow, $195. So they're a little more than $1. Guess there's some cents on there somewhere. I should be able to see exactly how much I got all together. Maybe. Nah, I guess I wouldn't because I believe some other ones sold off. Maybe they didn't. You know what? We'll check the finances right whenever I get done selling all these off. All the chickens are now sold off. We are up to $318,232, which that is dropping every minute or so because of the worker. I believe the finance tab will show us exactly how much we made. Well, sold products is $928. I don't know if that counts as sold products. I highly doubt it, but looking over here at sold animals, $1,169. Better than what I thought it would be. I'll take it. Back over here at the chicken coop, we're going to go ahead and take the rest of the males and put them in the trailer so they don't eat up our food. Move the trailer right there. And I'm also going to mark down we sold 832 of out of 2,000. Workers all done planting potatoes over here, and I'm going to assume they did a great job. Not going to worry about looking at it. We're just going to hit up the next field. Now, I did forget exactly how much potatoes was used planting the field. It's been a minute. And we're down to 61% seeds here. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that was at 75,000 liters. We're down to almost 46,000 liters. That's a lot of seeds used. Now, of course, I'm buying the potato seeds, so they are cheaper. Guess I ain't got much to worry about there. As far as price goes, it just really shocked me seeing how much it used. So looking around at a few of my productions, noticed a little bit of an issue with the ketchup one. Honestly, it's a good issue to have, I'd say. Let's go ahead and take this telehandler over there, and then we're also going to buy something else. And I'll tell you exactly why we're taking this over there whenever we get there. Well, we're not quite there yet, but I'll go ahead and brief you on why I'm driving this over here. I got one main rule whenever it comes to using universal autoload. Y'all may know this already, but if you're new, or this is the first time you're hearing me say it, that rule is I must have the equipment to autoload it before I use an autoload trailer. Not necessarily universal autoload, but I do have the tractor with the trailer over there, and that's what I used last time. I drove the tractor with the trailer over here and ended up autoloading those pallets onto the trailer, which would simulate, hey, I had something over here to pick them up. But I'm going to leave this over here and get a dedicated truck that would probably work out a little better if we're driving around on the roads instead of driving a tractor all the way over here. And man, I pushed those down so far, those front tires came off the ground. Don't want to leave that like that, do I? Yeah, look at that. Tips of the forks on the ground. There we go. Safety first, right? I'm just going to leave this over here. Let's go ahead and purchase a new truck of some sort. And that's going to be in the way. Where should I spawn this? You know what? Let's run over here to this field where I don't spawn in the middle of the road or on top of a car. First thing I want to do is just go ahead and go through here, look for anything on sale. Of course, I got a semi truck. I might just get a semi trailer and utilize that truck back and forth over and over again. And I'm looking at these trucks right here like, pretty nice, pretty nice. I like the deals. But let's go ahead and take a quick peek into not cars. Where's it at? Trucks right there. I'm really interested in one of these right here. This Man or Tatra, whatever. I don't know if I'm saying these right because of how tight fitting that area is. I don't exactly want to go with a trailer or a semi trailer. So let's go ahead and go with one of these. I like this one over here a little bit better because it has a little bit more horsepower. Now I got to figure out what the license plate's been saying. What was it? Love Nugget? I would say yes, it is Love Nugget. Let's go with that because it fit on there perfect. Now I'll go ahead and leave this color right here. I don't think I got any reason to change up the color. Leave the tires too. $130,000. Ooh, that's a little bit of an issue. That's going to eat almost half my money, but we will buy it. Workers all done on this other field. Now I got one more field left. It's a new one that I've never actually planted on, and I'm really hoping that that new field does help save this farm by producing enough potatoes. Now I should probably go through and touch up all the edges and little spots of miss just to be on the safe side, but I think we could pull it off without having to do that. We got our brand new truck over here. Let's just drive it right across the road. No, don't hit me. I blame that all on you. And of course, we're going to turn that auto load on. Now there's about 20,000 liters inside of this production, so I'm just going to wait for it all to spawn out. out, load up on here, and we're going to take it over to storage and save it till best sell time. Well, that didn't hold much, only 16,000 liters here, so maybe a trailer is not such a bad idea, especially with the way I just drive right across the grass. This building right here on the left is the only storage building I have for pallets right now, and I do like it because it is the indoor one. I do believe another mod has came out since I started using that one right there. That does look more indoorsy and industrial-like besides a brick building, so I may end up switching over to that, but for right now I'm not too worried about it. That one I do believe holds 1,000 pallets, which is kind of crazy, but so is my driving. I believe the rest of the pallets are loaded up onto the truck now, but I noticed it says materials missing. I'm assuming that's tomatoes. Let's take a quick look at all our productions, find out what's going on there. Yep, looks like it holds 100,000 liters of tomatoes, and we do not have that much in there at all. It's just zero. Now let's see what's going on here. Maybe this can go a little bit faster. Maybe we just need to get some more greenhouses also. I thought this would keep up with it pretty good, but it doesn't look like it is. That's a problem we're going to go ahead and take care of if we have time this month. If not, we'll just let it keep running and running because it's making a lot more catch up this time around than it did last season. Passing over the double yellows, doing 51 through 25. What other rules can I break? Look at this, no blinker. Oh my gosh, I hit that fence barely. Just as those pallets unloaded, we got that finished work done up there, and that is actually the last field to plant. I believe that's all we got to do this month. I'll take a quick look around, make sure everything is done for this month, and I should probably put this away somewhere. Well, you know what? It looks good right over here. Let's park it right next to this truck. Now, I got an option here. I could easily just go ahead and fill it back up with potato seeds, I guess, and that wouldn't be too cheaty, but it kind of is because the next thing I'm probably going to use this for is planting this field off to the right, which is going to be a crop besides potatoes most likely, unless I just feel like doing that whole field with potatoes, but that's something to consider later on. For right now, let's just go ahead and get this backwash and put away until probably next year or whenever I plant that field back there. I have no idea what I'm going to put in it. I have a major problem here, and you may be able to tell on the bottom right there, it says animals 1,558. I'm not going to lie here, I honestly thought that was the liters of food, so I'm a little embarrassed now that I brought y'all back for this, but once I look down a couple of things there, it says we only have 16,825 liters of food. What that tells me is that the food's going to run out before I sleep through the next month. If y'all didn't notice, we did sleep a month here and we're in May now, so let's go ahead and get some food in here, but the issue is I don't have any food. But I did kind of plan for this a little bit because I put a tractor in another storage shed right over here with this auger wagon thing. I think that's the proper name for it. I have no idea. I did not put any self-sufficient rule in place for this series, so it is okay to go ahead and buy a bunch of barley or wheat or whatever. I'm actually going to look at the price difference in them. Maybe one of them's cheaper than the other. Out of the three crops that those chickens will take, wheat is at $7.58 currently, sorghum's at $9.67, and barley is at $7.04. Let's go ahead and buy a bunch of barley, take it over there, put it in there. Now, I don't know if I want to spend all my money on it. I'm thinking about it. Seems like a bad idea, but it also seems like a good idea. And it also seems like I'm not going to have enough money to keep those chickens alive. There we go. Spent $131,583 on barley. Now, that's definitely probably a little too much, but it got us 186,000 liters. I believe this does not hold that much over there. Now, how do I unfold this thing? There's that button. Now, how do I use this thing? Wow, really? It ended up taking all of it but 3,667 liters. You gotta be kidding me. I had no idea how much it held. I couldn't remember. I've used it a little bit here and there. Well, let's look at the total amount in there. 200,000 liters of food. That's a lot of food. I don't think I'm ever turning that large field into a potato field, and I don't think that large field is going to be enough to feed these chickens. And I need to get other animals besides chickens. But for right now, we're just going to leave this here while I sleep through the night. I believe that's all I got to do. Let me check best sell prices because we're definitely going to be needing to make some money. Looks like May is the best sell time for fried potatoes. It says we have a $22,000 value in there, but it is not that bright green, so it's definitely not at the max. Don't know if I should sell it off. I guess we will. Why not? First thing we have to do is we got to take everything from the production, put it in storage, then check out all the fried potatoes. Looks like we got 7 pallets of fried potatoes in here. Not bad. They're 700 liters a piece. And it did say the best sell price was over here at the wholesale market. There we go. Selling off really, really fast there. $20,580 plus $873 environmental bonus. That takes us up to almost $70,000, which is not bad. Definitely not what we started the month with, but it's better than where we were at a second ago. Looks like the last of the barley came out of this. Now I'm kind of worried to look and see how much is actually in there. We went from 200,000 liters to probably a very low amount. You know what? I gotta check that. Currently down to 170,000 liters. Now, what's that tell me? I guess right now it's gonna keep going up every single month, but I'd say right now we're using 35,000 liters of food, but it's also gonna go up every single month. And I don't know why I got to guesstimate because I do have a mod that tells me how much it uses. Look into the chicken chickens here, right there, 34,378 liters. Daily food, yearly food, 411,000 liters. And that's just going to go up, and up. We are now in June, and a couple items we're selling off is vegetable fat, premium potatoes, and french fries. Now, vegetable fat and premium potatoes, those are both used quite a bit, but they are kind of getting close to max capacity. They're kind of the thing that produces more than uses, so we might sell those off also. But first, let's go ahead and start with the french fries. In storage right now, we have 9 pallets of 700 liters apiece. Let's go ahead and get those checked out with the french fries. While in that storage building there, I did notice there was a lot of premium potatoes, so we're definitely going to sell some off. But that made us $33,054 plus a 1,403 environmental score reward. And we'll go ahead and check out all the premium potatoes we have in storage before even looking how much we have in the production. Right here, it's saying 17 pallets of 700 liters apiece. We will definitely take those. That's quite a bit. Maybe a little hard to see, but over there on the right, it does say materials missing, materials missing. Flipping between materials missing and running. That's actually not what I brought y'all in here to talk about, but I just now noticed this, so I'm kind of concerned there. What I brought y'all in here to talk about was premium potatoes, and I don't see them anywhere on this list. I guess this list ain't big enough. Bummer. And while we're here, we'll look at the stuff that's not running. Whoa, it's not running because it doesn't have premium potatoes. Okay, that might have been a very bad idea. I really thought that ran faster. I guess it doesn't. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, let's not sell all that off. Let's go ahead and take a pallet or two over there to the storage, or take them all because we need to keep these productions running. Looks like the potato salad is missing the tomatoes. So we got a huge tomato issue going on this map, and hopefully that's not affecting the ketchup, and it kind of is, but kind of not. I did put the ketchup factory at priority 1 to receive the tomatoes first, so that's why we have a huge shortage over here for the potato salad. I definitely need to get a lot more greenhouses in. I did end up moving 2,800 liters of premium potatoes over here. I think that might be good. Let's sell the rest of them off. I don't know, I'm just looking at them like I probably shouldn't sell those. I should probably keep them because we're going to run out of them again. Oh well, let's sell them. 9,100 liters of premium potatoes right there, all gone for $12,512 plus a 531 environmental score reward. Now that I'm seeing that value there, I'm really regretting that decision. We should have definitely kept them in storage and used at the production. We are now in the month of July, and looks like the wheat is ready to harvest. Pretty excited about that because we need to get some food into that chicken coop that we didn't actually pay for. But I'm also a little worried because we only have $102,000. Looks like a lot, probably not a lot. We're going to definitely rent some nice equipment here that holds a lot of grain. Here's the one we're going to lease. Nothing special, didn't upgrade the engine, but I did upgrade the capacity. Looks like it holds 1.25 million liters. That does not seem like the most. I feel like it's missing something there. Unrealistic 2, unrealistic 1. What am I missing? No, guess that's it. 1.25 million liters. Thought it held more. We will go ahead and lease that for quite a bit of money, $15,855. Hope it's worth it. And we still got to get a header. Now, last time I did this field, or the last few harvests with a Colossus harvester on this series, I ended up going with the 50 meter unrealistic. I'm not going to do that this time around. We're going to go ahead and leave it at the standard size. 50 meters, that's just too much. Maybe 25, but still, I don't like the way it picks up crop outside of the width of the header. So we'll stick with this right here for $3,702 leasing cost. Let's get this stuff on the field and get going. Worker is now off and going, and one thing I do need to consider is picking up the straw again. Now, this is different straw than before. At least it should be labeled as different straw than before, because the one before said soybean straw on it, and I believe it still says that because it's sitting in the silo. So I will come through and pick this up, but probably not now. I'm going to go ahead and check on the rest of my productions, best sell prices, and animals, and, you know, the day-to-day things that I really started to get tired of doing. Now, you may be wondering why I'm keeping that straw instead of just letting it spread out there. I have plans for it eventually. I think I do. Cows are coming. The cows are coming. Looking into the productions and everything, I keep seeing tomato shortage over and over and over again. So let's get this in over here. Now, you may not be able to tell where I'm at. We'll go ahead and twist a little bit here. There's the farm back over there. We do own this land right here because one episode I did buy the whole entire town for a really cheap price, and this little plot came with it. I think this will fit right here. Now, this is the Dragon's Den greenhouse, 2XL large. Well, 2XL, I guess, would have the large implied in it. I guess I really didn't need to repeat that large part, but it says 2X large. Now, we'll have the pallet spawn out towards the road, even though I'm not going to come over here and move them manually. This will be set up to do nothing but tomatoes. As far as water goes, we're going to use this automatic water for animals and greenhouses. Now I do have a water thing that will automatically distribute over here, but this tends to work a little bit better and a lot faster because it's instant. It's right here. Holds 1 billion liters, but let's just pay $5,000, drill a well right underneath this and run right up here for unlimited water, kinda. That's the idea. I just say 5 million, maybe, I don't know what I said, but either way, we paid $5,042 for it. Water's taken care of. Now all we gotta do is get some manure over here. For manure, all I got right now is this one trailer. I do have a few other trailers I could probably use, but this is the trailer I'm gonna use. I'm just gonna have to drive it back and forth between these two greenhouses, replacing and adding the manure in there. Now I can get some sort of distributing silo, and I may end up doing that once I get tired of driving back and forth here. But until then, this is what I'm gonna do. All right, moments like this, I really wish I had the record button going this whole time. I kind of drove out of that area in this view right here, and I didn't do this on purpose. I don't even think I could do this on purpose because I can't see where I'm driving. But I managed to hit 3 signs in a row. There's that one on the ground there. Let's just take a little run behind here. Ended up knocking that one out of the ground. Then there's another sign right over here I took out first. Yeah, really wish I had that recording. I need a lot more space. Just keep it recording constantly. You know what? Just to go with the trend, I'm gonna do this one on purpose. There we go. That one's taken out also. There we go. A little over 100,000 liters of manure purchased there for $7,500. Let's go ahead and get that over to our new greenhouse. I already dumped off about 30,000 liters. I believe it holds more than that. We'll see how much it holds all together whenever I go to fire it up. Oh, and of course I had to take out another sign. That one was actually directly behind where the truck is right now. Not the trailer, where the truck is. I'm not even hitting anything. What are you caught on? Looks like it ended up taking all that 100,000 liters right there. I guess it's not full, but let's go ahead and get it activated though. Here it is. Looks like it holds 60,000 liters of manure. Why did it not take it all? What happened to the rest of it? I am really confused. I just lost a lot of manure there. This one says it only holds 16,000, but I'm pretty sure I put a lot more in there than that. Oh, maybe it already broke it down with its ratio. That might be what happened. Yeah. That sounds like a good idea because I believe it was 3 manure makes 1 compost. And that's counting the compost, I believe. Maybe. No expert. Don't know. It sounds like a logical idea, reasoning why it's doing that. But we'll go ahead and activate these 2 tomato things right here. And of course, it's going to come over here. It says storing. We will crank that over to distributing, and hopefully that keep up with all our productions. I'm tired of seeing some red dots in our productions, and those red dots are because of the tomatoes. While we're running a little low on money, let's go ahead and take a look in here, see what we can sell off. Looks like potato salad is up there at Sedalia, and we can't sell there. It just doesn't quite work. It stays on the trailer. No big deal. We'll go ahead and sell it off over at our farmer wholesale market. Well, this stuff must pay pretty good because we really don't have much here. Only 4 pallets of 700 liters a piece. Let's go ahead and check that out, see how much money we make from it. There we go. Made us $31,406 plus a $2,551 environmental score reward. That does pay pretty good. Coming up to the end of this harvest here, looks like we got quite a bit already, coming up on almost 400,000 liters, and this is looking like a lot. I hope it's enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be enough, but either way, we got a lot of straw in here we also need to pick up, and a few spots got missed because it was bumpy. Let's put it that way. There's a little bit of a bumpy terrain. I mean, it's not perfect. I should have smoothed it out a little better, but I guess I didn't. Either way, let's get something rented, leased, whatever you want to call it, to come over here and pick up the straw. Even though I just want to lease something, I'm going to see if something's on sale because this looks like it might be an every season thing I got to do now with picking up straw most likely because I'm going to be getting a lot of chicken feed and going through a lot of it, trying to make it self-sufficient instead of buying it. I believe this is the one I used last time. We're just going to go ahead and use it again. It holds quite a bit and it holds everything. And of course, it's got a huge pickup width. Why not use that? We'll go ahead and lease that. No special changes here, I don't think. Well, you know what? Let's change this. Anything pick up 50,000 to 1 million. That's going to bump total price up to 60,000. I guess we have enough money to buy it, but I don't quite want to spend all my money on that, especially since I don't see myself selling anything anytime soon. Looks like the harvester does need unloaded, so I would say that is done. That's great. We'll get this over there, get it started, and we're going to drive the harvester back over here, get it dumped out into our auger wagon that I used to fill up the chicken coop. Maybe go ahead and dump in what I can already into the chicken coop first, but I don't think it's going to take much more. I believe we were almost full there if we weren't already. Well, it was a close one, almost 400,000 liters there. We finished with 396,888 liters. Now we'll go ahead and drop off that header right there. Nothing special. We're actually going to return it after I get done unloading this. We'll return it all together, header and harvester. But let's go ahead and get this emptied out and see how much we got left over. All emptied out. Let's go ahead and return this harvester and header because I don't want to keep those leasing costs coming. I'd like to buy one eventually and get some sort of storage for them to go in also. And it looks like my mouse just stopped working. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Maybe my my battery died. Well, that's weird. I don't think it actually died. Let's see here. I mean, it's back on here now, but after I returned the header, it wasn't available. Switch out the battery, still wasn't quite working. Let's go ahead and return this, see what happens there. Well, I guess my mouse kind of stayed around here. Don't know what happened there. Oh well, let's keep going. We got 396,000 liters in this thing, and it doesn't even look close to full at all. I can't remember exactly how much this holds. Maybe it's like 5 million or something. But either way, let's go ahead and get dumped off of what we have into there and what can be held into there. And I'll probably just leave this tractor in this trailer here to come back every single day and do this. Now, I don't believe it's going to be in the way of anything, so it should be fine right here. Looks like we already got one trailer full. Don't know if we're going to end up with another one, but 1 million liters of straw right here. And I believe it's just regular straw. Let's go ahead and dump it into our silo, see if it kind of separates itself, because the last one did say soybean straw. Really interested to see the value difference in between those two. Maybe I'll sell one of them off. Well, there's something interesting here, and it does look like the straw and the soybean straw does separate from each other. That's not the interesting part. That's the part I kind of assumed would already happen. The interesting part is the straw actually pays more. I don't know. I didn't see that one coming exactly. I thought maybe a specialized straw, such as soybean straw, would probably pay more, but I guess not. I don't know about the overall max price. Nope, actually, the overall max price is exactly the same. I can see that on the right here, 148 and 148 down here. That's interesting. Okay, hopefully I can use that soybean straw the same as regular straw, or it might be causing some issues. Worker is all done over here, and we might actually end up with more straw from a wheat harvest than we do from a soybean harvest. I have no idea, but let's go get it dumped off in the silo, and we'll look at the difference in the total amount. All done here with this forage wagon. Let's go ahead and return it, because I don't want to keep that lease cost going and going. And I also did have that same issue that I had previously, where whenever I have a full trailer, dump it off, come back to the field and try to start back up, it doesn't work. So I had to reset it previously also. That's not good. I might need to look into finding something else that's going to work a lot better, or just not give me any troubles, because it does work out pretty good, except for that minor restart I have to do every now and then. Well, looking into our total amount here, I'll go ahead and click off of it because you can't really see that good when it's clicked on it. 1,640,709 liters of straw, and then soybean straw actually has more. 1,722,359 liters of soybean straw. Now, there is some missed harvest areas and some missed straw pickup areas I noticed on the field here and there. Maybe they're right around the same. Don't know. I know I didn't go through touching the making of the perfect harvest or a perfect straw pickup. Well, hello and welcome back in, everybody. This is episode 1, season 5 of Feeding the Next Gen Roleplay. Another change coming to this series is, hey, I'm going to go back to those faster paced, shorter videos because they just do a lot better, and I believe I might be able to get them out in time. I have been failing to get these videos out as much as I want to, at least each week. So hopefully this change here does allow me to put out more videos each week and actually keep up with it with my new change to my job. But for right now, I did say season 5. The issue with it being season 5 is the fact that we didn't meet any of season 4's goals. If y'all don't know, my seasons go from August to August. The game started in August. We got a year to meet these contract requirements, and we met none of them. I just may have failed this farm, this business, the whole world in general, because if we default on this loan, we are in huge, huge trouble. Let's go over those requirements real quick and see how much we are missing. We have to harvest 1 million liters of potatoes. We don't have that yet. Harvest is next month, so we officially missed the first due date, which is a little bit of an issue, but we have all the way up till December. Don't forget that we have December to become compliant. If we don't make it by December, then we are hit with a fine. Also, we have to sell 2,000 chickens and pay $100,000 to our loan. We have sold 838 chickens, I believe, and we have paid nothing to our loan. We only have $61,000 to our name, but right now we're going to go ahead and sell off some stuff. There is something that is best sell price right now. Let's go ahead and grab that real quick. I can't even remember what it is, but I believe it's in this building. Looking here, it is paprika chips. I guess they're really not quite there. Nope, not paprika chips. My bad. Potato chips. Okay. Well, it says it's best sell time in August, and this was actually a bright green at the beginning of the month. I guess I should have sold it early on, but we'll go ahead and get it sold right now and maybe even sell off the paprika chips. Nah, let's wait till November. I feel like that value is going to go up some more. Well, this value right here, we're already up there pretty high. The value is $26,621, and it's saying our max value is $26,637. So let's go ahead and grab those potato chips. Oh wait, that ain't potato chips. My bad. Potato pancakes. Anything else best sell price? I'm not seeing it. Let's go. Looks like we have 6 pallets, 700 liters each. We'll check all those out, get those loaded up on the trailer, and get those sold. Now, I believe it did say Sedalia is the best sell price, but as y'all may know, or if y'all can remember, we can't sell there. We cannot sell by the train. It does not work. I don't know why. Maybe it's because these are custom pallets products. Maybe that's why. I'm not sure. 4,200 liters of potato pancakes right there. That's pretty nice. Let's get that sold off. Selling that off for $22,093 and plus $1,777 environmental. Now, I'd like to get up to that $100,000 and start, I don't know, paying off some of this loan and start start actually completing some of these contract goals, but I don't think I'm going to, at least not this month. Let's go ahead and sleep through the month. I believe everything is taken care of. Animals, fields, everything's looking good. Next month is also planting time, and yeah, I guess I'll just leave these forks hanging up there. Who's gonna run into those? Probably me. I got quite a bit of things I need to take care of around the farm, but first, let's go ahead and get our workers set up, going on these fields, get these harvests going. Then I'll start taking care of the animals, moving chickens around, selling them off, because I believe I have another trailer full to sell off. At least I think I do. We'll find out here in a second. Didn't realize that I was halfway over to the first field I was going to harvest, and hey, I don't have any fuel. So I turned around, came back, and now I'm just now realizing this has a huge tank. It's saying this tank holds 1,150 liters. That is a lot more than anything else I have seen on this game so far, and this is probably going to cost me a lot of money. Now I think I have like right around 300 liters in here, so we'll see exactly how much it costs. Right there, $4,676. You know, that's not seeming too bad. I mean, I guess if I had to whip out my debit card or credit card at the pump and pay that much, that would definitely seem really bad. But with a larger farming operation, I think I'm fine. Let's get this on the field and get it harvesting. Looks like the harvester is off and going. Workers going great. We're getting potatoes. Let's jump over and take care of some other things. Jumping over here to the semi now, and I'm going to go ahead and top this off. Well, not top it off. Let's go ahead and get some manure in it because I feel like my greenhouses are going to be a little short on manure. I'm also really interested to see, hey, have my tomatoes been keeping up since adding that new greenhouse? I'm hoping it has. May have to add more greenhouses though. All right, change of plans. We're going to buy some compost. I don't know how much that costs, but I see it as an option. Let's give it a try. Do, 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 do. My money's dropping very fast and I don't know how I feel. Do, 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 do. This is not looking very good at all. Sorry, I'm just going a little crazy right now. Let's hit it right there. That's 86,000. Wow. I thought it was in 8,000, but that cost $9,723 and that gave us 86,000 liters. I thought I was only at 8,000 something. Maybe that's a good price, maybe not. From what I understand, you put 3 manure in, it makes 1 compost in these greenhouses. And with me seeing that compost as an option, that makes me think there has to be some sort of production out there. Haven't found it quite yet, haven't looked for it either. So let's just go ahead and get these filled up and then we'll take a quick look into our tomatoes, see how they're doing. Looks like it may not be keeping up because the potato salad is missing tomatoes. Now that doesn't necessarily mean it's not keeping up. Let's take a quick look into the ketchup factory. And the ketchup factory is building up a surplus of tomatoes. So what that means is once it hits 100,000 liters, everything extra will head over to my other production that is missing it. Now it's also saying that ketchup is blocked at the spawning point, or at least almost blocked at the spawning point because it's almost full. It's red there. The ketchup is still running. That's good. But we do need to get those pallets out of that spawn area so it can keep going and going. Making multiple trips back and forth with the ketchup, taking it over to storage, stuff like that. It's just making me realize, hey, I need a trailer. I didn't want to go with the trailer to begin with because I didn't have much room there to pull in and out and load it up manually. Yes, I'm not loading it up manually, but I'm still simulating it as I would load it up manually. So I like to give myself enough room and I like to have the object needed to load it manually. But I believe if I get a small enough trailer, I think I can make this work. And it will cut down on my trip times or how many trips I make. Now, when I say small enough trailer, I'm talking about one of these right here. I think one of these two would do pretty good. Wow, that is a huge difference in price. Maybe that one's like really, really small. Let's see if I can figure out which one holds more Euro pallets and get that purchased. I guess this is the one I'm going with. I really shouldn't be spending my money right now. I should be saving it and making payments to the loan or other things. But oh well, let's go ahead and get this just to save me a little bit of time. That's going to cost $39,650. We will buy that. If I was realistically loading this right here would actually work pretty good as far as grabbing the pallets from that point and putting them on here. Now there should be an actual door somewhere to go in and out of the facility. And also there's a little turn off, pull off spot right there next to that stop sign, which could possibly work, but I guess a lot of American laws do say do not park that close to an intersection or stop sign. So yes, I'm going to say this is still kind of realistic. Let's go ahead and use the auto load option out of it though and get this stuff loaded up. Hey, something needs to be unloaded. Well, turns out I just bought that trailer for 1 pallet. Now I'm actually looking into the future and long term of having this trailer. The issue I see is not necessarily all the trips I'm making to the storage, the trips I'm going to be making to the sell point, which would be really, really great. A lot of trips is what I'm talking about. So by getting this trailer, it's going to cut down quite a bit overall, even though it's not being used properly, I would say, quite yet. I'm going to be honest with you, it's been a while since I harvested these fields harvest these potatoes, so I wasn't sure exactly what I was going to come into here. I was really hoping that this was full already, but I guess it's not. So let's go ahead and go get it dumped off. What it was telling me there was that it was done working. Almost 700,000 liters though, but altogether we'll see that at the end. I will put this in the silo as long as there is nothing in the silo. I want to kind of go ahead and see how much we get total, and the best way to do that is just kind of put it all into one area that's already empty, or just do the math, but I don't want to do the math. I'll just put it in one area and it'll do the math for me. As always, every year I have an issue getting a course set up on here, and we're just going to go ahead and knock it out myself. Now, I believe previously I did get the course to load up on here, but it just didn't work that good. But now I can't even get the course to load up on here. Don't know what's going on. Maybe I got to hire a regular worker built into the game, but I'm not going to worry about that. We'll just go ahead and get it knocked out myself. Hopefully I don't miss much. I did just miss a little bit there. I might come back for it, might not. As you can tell, I didn't really care too much about the whole planting thing because I missed quite a bit here. Hopefully that new field that we got gets us over that 1 million liters that we need to get. Well, I just realized I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to be planting something on my other field right now. Really should have got a worker going on that, because now I'm going to have to wait for that to get done or just do it myself, and that's just going to be a huge waste of time as far as not being able to advance into the next month. But we are all done here with this potato harvest, giving us almost 252,000 liters. Let's go ahead and get this put in the silo. Look at our grand total right now. I believe we are going to be kind of short from that 1 million liters, but we do have another field out there to harvest, and that other field was the field put in to save the farm. Hopefully it will save the farm. It might be a little bit hard to tell, but down there in the bottom right it says we have 945,015 liters of potatoes, so we are short 55,000 liters. Let's head over to that other field, start up that harvesting over there, and see if that gives us enough. And obviously I believe it will, because it's a good sized field. Harvester is now off and going on our last field, and this is actually looking really good. We are definitely going to make that 1 million liters, but then that also brings up the issue of what's our new contract requirements and will we hit those? That is definitely something we're going to find out. Now I am extremely worried because I just looked at the season 5 contract goals requirements. Not really goals or requirements, they have to happen. There's no doubt about that, and one of them just seems way out of reach, mainly because we haven't completed seasons 4 goals yet. That is what's really worrying me. Well, let's go ahead and get these potatoes back to the silo, get them dumped off, see what our grand total is, see if we can go ahead and complete at least one of those contract requirements from season 4. And these will not count towards our season 5 goals because we're kind of behind right now, and this is catching up for our season 4 goals. Hopefully I don't mess up on my planting time next year like I did with this one. Just dumped all the potatoes in there, and that actually completes our season 4 requirement, which was harvest 1 million liters of potatoes. But we only got 1.2 million there, and that does not meet our requirement for season 5. While I'm talking about the requirements for season 5, let's go ahead and go over those. Our season 5 requirement for harvesting is 1.25 million, so 1,250,000 liters. And this is a tough one. This is the very hard one that's just probably gonna break me, which is sell 4,000 chickens. As y'all may know, we've only sold 830 something chickens last season, and we needed to sell 2,000 there, and we're not quite there. Do we have the chickens? Yes, we do. Can we go ahead and sell them off? Any gender, the male or the female? Yes, but I've just been leaning towards selling off the males. But we will look at the chickens here in just a little bit. Go ahead and get all of them sold off to meet our 2,000 chicken sale requirement of last year, and then see what I got to do to actually meet that 4,000 this year. And of course, another requirement is to pay $100,000 to our loan. We still haven't done that for last year either. Now, one thing we need to go ahead and do is actually get the planter out on the field and planting our crop for the chickens. And that's got me thinking, does barley actually drop a swath dropping or straw or anything like that? I don't remember. So let's go ahead and open up all these doors here. Even go ahead and get the case out here in just a second too, because we got more work to do besides just planting. So both the tractors will be running here in just a little bit. To make things even worse and take even longer, I forgot I have to line that field over there first. I don't have to do it first, I can do it second, but I like to do it first so I can see what the planter misses. Let's go ahead and get this over to our grain field, start the lining process, because it's going to take quite a while. Finally got all the workers going. Let's go ahead and jump over here and take care of this whole chicken issue we got going. Now this thing does have 659 in it already. We did sell off one trailer full last season. Let's find all the males, get them loaded up in here. Now I didn't unload any of the males last month, so there's going to be quite a bit, I believe. We will move that to the trailer, and looky there, we are full. Let's go ahead and get that sold off, transport it over there, get those sold, and see what that takes us up to, because I'm not 100% sure what 832 times 2 is. I guess I can try to do that math in my head here. Let's see here, 2 times 2 is 4, 832, 3 times 2 is 6, there we go, 64. 8 times 8 is 16, so 1,600, and I done forgot, 64? 1,664, I think? Either way, I'm gonna use a calculator. Oh man. Sold off that trailer full of chickens right there, and that put our sold animals up to $1,227. I guess they're not exactly $1. Figured that out last time I sold them. Not sure. Maybe there's a decimal in there somewhere. Kind of an invisible decimal. Let's go ahead and get this back over to the chicken coop. Keep filling it up until we got 2,000 chickens sold off. Went ahead and did the math there, and I covered it up with my phone on accident. My bad. Wrote that down. Covered it up with my phone. Couldn't read it off because I done forgot it. But did the math there, and we already sold off 1,664 chickens. That means we just have to sell off another 336. Let me get this filled up with 336, and if the males is not enough, then I'll actually take some of the female ones out just so we can get that contract requirement completed also. We have 2,644 chickens in this coop, and I did just take 501 of the males out. Let's go ahead and get those all sold off, and now the extras past that 336 I need will count towards season 5's goal. You know, I just thought of it. I guess if I'm going with that logic of the rollover type thing where the extra chickens here will roll over to the next seasons, why don't I do that with the potatoes? I think that is a little bit of a different thing because the potatoes is to show that I have enough planted and harvested each year rather than selling them off each year. That's why that's a harvest goal, because if you can harvest that much and you have enough field space to harvest that much, I feel like that's a good goal to hit. No matter how much you sell off, just how much you can harvest and have in storage is what I'm looking for there. Now, whether it's on my field or not, it's kind of up in there because previously I did kind of steal some potatoes from other farmers, so I see nothing wrong with that. A little embezzling there. Now, that did take our total animals sold up to $1,761. Not much, especially since we need to make $100,000 here to pay off that loan also. On the plus side, that does complete our season 4 contract requirement for selling chickens, and that gives us 165 chickens towards season 5's goal of 4,000 chickens. That is just ridiculous. Let's get back to the farm, see what all we can sell off, and maybe make that $100,000. I just realized something. So doing these long drives back to refill the lime, now I say doing these, this is actually the first one I've had to do so far on our large field lineman. First of many probably. But anyways, doing these large drives back, long drives, I was thinking, how can I get that lime out of this stone crusher over near the field pretty easily? Now there are some automatic distributors and stuff like that I could probably do. But then I started thinking about that auger wagon trailer thing I have sitting right back there next to the chickens. And is this thing empty? Where the heck is all my lime at? No, this thing has 67,000 liters of lime in it. What is going on here? Maybe it's got to be turned on. I don't know. Let's go into the production. Somewhere in here is the production I'm looking for. I do know it has to be turned on to run the stone and make the lime and everything, but I didn't think it had to be turned on to actually empty out into here. I do not know what's going on. That's interesting. Let me see if I can figure this out. I'm just going to go ahead and say it again. I am once again an idiot. It's been so long since I've actually played this game. Apparently I got to hit refill or the control for refill, which on the keyboard is R. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Okay. Also, it looks like I got a finished worker there. That should be the plow that was going over on AutoSim's cruise field, all the way down there past those big old silos. We're going to go grab that in a minute and get it moved over to Farm and Simulation Universe's field. And then, of course, we got a lot of other fields we got to hit up. Back over here on the herds field, this really huge one. And I just want to go ahead and bring that up real quick. I did mention AutoSim Cruise Field, Simulation Gaming Universe field, now the herds field. There's also our other field, which is Rambo Hacker Gaming's field. I do try to name these fields after people. Normally it's after the first person that comments, but on this series right here, being new to the channel and everything, didn't have many comments coming in. I just went ahead and named it all after some of the other content creators that have highly supported me and helped me grow my channel quite a bit. And I do highly recommend those other channels, so if you haven't checked them out, they are on my homepage and you can find them there. Enough of that little ad thing that they paid me nothing to do. Let's go ahead and jump over to finished worker and move this plow. No, seriously, they didn't pay me anything to do that. I'm just really huge support of helping other content creators out and growing and stuff like that. But while I'm thinking about it, if anybody does want to pay for an ad in one of these videos, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. Just looking through here, trying to figure out something to sell, and I think it's going to be that soybean straw. I do not want to sell outside the best sell time. That is a huge issue for me because I'm going to be losing out on, what is that, $62,000, I think, right there between the value now and between the value at the max month. But let's go ahead and get rid of it because I really don't like being late on payments, and we're definitely late on this $100,000 payment. I don't have any tractors really available except for the small Massey Ferguson that I use to run around with my productions. So that's really all it's strong enough for us running around pallets here and there, lifting them and all that. It's not exactly strong enough to pull a large trailer full of crop or straw in general. At least I don't think it is. So we're going to use the pickup truck here. Let's go ahead and find all that soybean straw we have and get that sold off wherever it said we need to sell it. I can't even remember. You know what? I didn't even look at it, so there's nothing to remember if I didn't look at it. I just looked at the value. Looks like best sell price is the livestock bell sell point. I believe that's where I've been selling off my chickens. Well, next to that. I will check the map to confirm that because I'm not 100% sure. And right there next to where I sold off the chickens, right here is where I'm selling them off because that's the animal dealer. And right here next to that is the livestock bell sell point. So we will be heading over there here in a little bit. At the pace this is filling up, probably about 10 to 20 hours we'll be heading over there. It's taking forever. You know, I talked about bringing that trailer over here so I can unload into this so I don't have to drive all the way back to the farm, but I just haven't done it quite yet. I don't know why I haven't done it. Well, you know what? I got a theory of why I haven't done it. I think that is because I really thought that field would not take that much lime. Of course, the first time I applied lime, it took 5, 6, 7, 8, 3,000 trips. I really don't remember, but I know it was more than 5, I think. And all those trips just took so much time driving back and forth. So why not bring a trailer over? Right now, this is the second trip back over here. Not bad, and I think this actually might be the last trip back over here. This right here is actually something I was really worried about because this did happen the first time I plowed. I guess I didn't save the course. No, I didn't save the course because it was going around to Center Island. But somehow, I guess it clips one of these trees off to the left here and just ends up right there stuck in the trees. I was kind of worried that that might be an issue moving forward, and apparently it is. So let's go ahead and start this up on the nearest waypoint, and I'll take a look into these trees here. Maybe I can get some of them removed. I'm assuming it's probably clipping this one. I'm not going to waste my time bringing over the tree devourer or anything like that. We're just going to go ahead and delete that. Hopefully that does stop it, and that should be my land. And oh, look, there's deer out there. 1, 2, and 3. And then there's also a little crow right there. So speaking of these deers, let's go over to Hunting Simulator next. Looks like the last potato field is all plowed up. Now next up is we got 3 fields that have a bunch of stones in them. Let's go ahead and get the stone picker out, start working on that while I still have the worker liming away, because even after the worker gets done doing the liming, there's still planting involved with that field. So we're going to be on this month for quite a while, I believe. Also, still need to sell off that soybean straw, and it's actually not full yet. It's still filling up. Hey, looky there. Looks like it's all done filling up. Let's get this started up on AutoSim Cruise Field, then go get all that straw sold off. I was just looking at these tires here, seeing if that back tire was off the ground because of how much this trailer's leaning, and then I realized I made a mistake. Don't know if y'all caught it quite yet, but this license plate is wrong. It needs to say I love Nugget, and I missed my turn. Another mistake done. Well, you know what? Let's just go ahead and cut across the grass right here. I don't see any issue with that. Wee woo, wee woo. Okay, maybe there's an issue with that. Let's go ahead and get all this sold off. I believe it's going to empty out pretty fast. I mean, it loads in here slow, but I think it empties out fast, and maybe not too fast. Okay, let's see how much money we make total. And there it goes, all sold off for a total of $194,170 plus a $23,395. Now that puts us up to almost $240,000. Yes, I really didn't need to sell all of it off. I know that. I just felt like being on a low $20,000 balance there was not ideal. So I wanted to just go ahead and sell it all off, get rid of it. And I'm kind of worried I can't really use it for anything because it's labeled soybean straw. Why not just go ahead and get rid of it and make some money? And of course, finish out our last contract requirement for season 4. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and pay off some of this loan here. We only have to pay off $100,000. I'll probably pay off a little bit more, but our loan balance is $1,220,000. Let's go ahead and pay off $120,000 so it's an even number. I think that will work out pretty good. There we go. We're down to $1.1 million on our loan balance, and the reason it's so high compared to what it should actually be at as far as paying it off within 10 years is because maybe I missed a few payments here and there. Also, I did add extra loans on top of here to get a few items. Over here on the herds field, and looks like it is all done liming. That is pretty nice. So looks like I think we used 2.5. Was it 2.5? I went back twice, so would that count as 3? I don't know. I can't count. Came over with a full one, went back, filled it up. That's 2. Went back, filled it up. That's 3, but I didn't use all 3. So yeah, 2.5-ish. 2.5-ish trailer fulls of lime. Not bad, not bad. Not too bad driving back either, and I really should just turn around and go to the other field that's far away, but we'll worry about that later. I'm pretty sure we just made the bank happy. I think that was the goal here. Make the bank happy, complete all our contracts that were overdue for last year. And hey, we definitely did it. Well, this right here actually looks a little different to me, but not to y'all, because this map actually had an update, and this is what it looked like a little bit ago right here. Now, with the update to the map, there's a few cool features I kind of liked and everything, and there's a little bit of a pain with all these trees kind of spawning in randomly. I don't know why they do that. I thought they did that if you like actually deleted them or chopped them down with the chainsaw as far as the lumberjack mod, but I don't know. And I got some big plans for this factory right here. I did go ahead and install a new mod, the Upgradable Factories mod. It's not new, it's new to me. I've never used it. I've always kind of thought it would mess stuff up, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. That's what we're going to do this episode. We're going to focus on upgrading this factory here. Now, it's going to cost quite a bit of money, and we'll look at that a little bit later. We got some field work we got to get doing, and I got to stop flying around like Superman here. I love doing it, but I can't do it all the time, right? One cool thing about this update to the map was they put in a new house that has an opening garage and stuff like that. We're going to go ahead and get over here to field whatever this field is up here on the left. Gosh, I can't remember. It has been a minute since I've played on here. I believe I was coming over here to plant some barley. Field 30, here we go. Let's go ahead and start up some barley over here on field 30. Now, do I got barley selected? Yes, I do. I think that's barley. I can't remember. Yep, that is the barley symbol. Wish it would say it on there because I'm not that smart. Looks like the worker is off and going planting some barley in here, and that leader count for the seed is dropping pretty fast. I don't think this is actually going to be enough seed. Let's go ahead and jump out and get ran over by that. Make sure everything's going good here on the ground. It does look good. We got perfect pH value, perfect nitrogen, but we do have some weeds growing in. We'll have to take care of that a little bit later on with some herbicide. At some point last episode, I stopped in. This worker was going over here. Let's go ahead and start this up. What was I doing here? Let's go nearest waypoint. I think that should work pretty good. And it will go. There it goes. It is picking up all the rocks. Let's see how much we end up with. Pretty awesome how we're actually able to use these rocks for something else in the future, like lime. I really do like that. Now I think it's time to just go ahead and upgrade this. I already looked at it. It costs quite a bit of money, almost all our money. And I'm not liking that, but I believe all we do is go right in here. We'll hit OK, jump in there, and it says down here in the bottom, upgrade. I'm pretty excited about that because my vegetable fat and starch is full. I had the option to go ahead and empty some of that out, but I don't want to empty that out. I'd like to upgrade it and actually get it going a little bit faster. We'll take a quick look here at these numbers. I believe the cycles per month will double, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll keep a close eye on it. 1920, let's go ahead and hit upgrade. $88,000 to upgrade. And let's look at that french fries again. It went up to 4128. Don't know if 1920 times 2 is that. I got a feeling it's not. Either way, it's going to start making it faster. It's going to be making more. And I think we might be able to keep up with it. Mainly because I really want to keep up with the premium potatoes. That seems to be a huge thing that I should be making more of. That's actually not being made much of, if that makes any sense. Potato salad, we do need some tomatoes for that. And they'll eventually get over here once the ketchup factory is full on tomatoes. Yeah, they're getting there. They don't really have to be full on tomatoes. I guess I could change the priorities to be exactly the same now. You know what? I thought about that actually during editing. I'm going to set this as priority 2. And I'm actually going to set this one over here as priority 1 because it doesn't hold as much. Well, it might now. Yeah, 20,000 liters. Ooh, let's go ahead and change that over to priority 1. I want to keep this running. Keep it running, and once it hits 20,000 liters, it will all start going over to the ketchup factory. I hope this works out good. Not sure. We'll see what happens. I believe I got nothing else to do as far as work-wise goes. Just got to take care of these rocks on this field and next field, and plant the large field there. And I got a worker doing that, so I'm going to go ahead and take over for this rock collector on this field. And the next one, I might even look into some contracts because being down to $31,000, that's not looking good. I'm all done picking up stones on all the fields now, and I was just thinking a little more about how much money I'm going to need. I'm going to need a lot of money because last year's slice season's harvest was not enough. I'm talking about for the potatoes. It wasn't enough to meet the contract requirements for this upcoming year. So we need to add a new field sometime this season. And to do that, we need money, obviously. And $31,000 is not enough money. At least I don't think it is. I might be able to get a small field. Because really, all I need is a small field. I wasn't too sure from that 1.25 million requirement that's going to happen this year. But let's go ahead and get all these stones, unload it, start making some lime. And then, of course, we're going to turn around, pick up that lime, and use it on the fields. With there being a large increase to this production here as far as us upgrading it, I can actually go through now and start topping it off some more. And I really thought I had something in this trailer. I hope that update didn't mess anything up because I don't know why I would park an empty trailer right there. But what I'm going to do with it is I'm going to go ahead and head over here, pick up some potatoes, I believe, and put them in that production. I think it also takes some eggs. And do I have anything in this one? I might. No, I do not. Guess I could have used that trailer instead of moving this one. We have 1.2 million liters of potatoes in storage here. I'm going to go ahead and just start filling it up in here. Don't know how much it's going to take. We can take a look at that here in just a second. Over here on the production now, and it does say potatoes goes up to 400,000 liters. So we are about, what is that, 240,000 liters short. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that, top it off. That's not the only thing I need to put in there. Like I did mention, I think it takes some eggs also. Let's see here. Is there eggs in here somewhere? I'm not seeing eggs. Maybe it doesn't take eggs. Or I'm just blind. Oh, wait, there they are right there. So a little over 10,000 liters short. 12,000 something liters, I think. I'm not the best at math. You know, looking into the contracts, trying to make a little bit of money here. I'm going to go ahead and do this spraying one. It seems pretty simple, and I believe I have something with herbicide already in it. So I'm not going to lease any of their equipment. I believe I got it all. At least I hope I do. Let's go ahead and accept this contract. Don't even know how big Field 4 is, but that looks like a good amount of money for just spraying some herbicide. It does look like we have some herbicide. Let's go ahead and get this over to Field 4 to take a quick peek at the field size. I can show you right here. There it is. It's flashing Field 4 off to the right of that map. It's an okay size. It is definitely a weird shape, so I will probably go through and do it myself. That way I can profit all that money, and plus, with it being a weird shape, I don't think the worker would do very good on it. There may be one little issue here. It does say narrow tires only. Now, I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue because this is a contract, and I believe I cannot destroy any crops on a contract, at least until I have to harvest it, I think. I don't know. Let's find out. That looks like it's not destroying anything, so we are good. Safe to say that's good. We're going to go ahead and run over it all with this herbicide. I did miss a little bit here and there, but let me go ahead and go through and knock all this out. Shouldn't take too long. This field over here actually ain't that bad. I was kind of worried it would have a bunch of trees along the border of the next fields, but it doesn't. It's open, it's clear. There's no trees here between these fields, so I trust that this horseplay worker can handle it. I'm going to go ahead and leave it, let it go, set it up. It's already going. And it may take a little while, but he'll get the job done. I got other things to do, like tab over to this tractor over here, and we're going to go ahead and put these potatoes in this production and get some other stuff over here. That's not good. This course play ended up stopping in the middle of the field saying it needs to be refilled. I say course play, I guess I could say worker. This worker stopped. Looks like I gotta get some fuel in it, and then we'll bring it back out here and start it back up where it was left off at. Now we only have 14,000 liters of seeds left. That's pretty good. I honestly thought we'd run out already, and that's why I'm doing that other contract, because $31,000 is not that much money to be buying us seeds, especially for this planter right here. This planter right here takes a lot of seeds to fill up, which equals a lot of money. All done topping off the production with potatoes. Now, as far as the eggs go, I believe I'm just going to pick up our global goods transport pallet we have and just move it over there that way with this forklift. Or I guess this ain't a forklift, this tractor, my bad. But here's the global goods transport pallet right here, and it is currently collecting all the eggs that come out of this chicken coop. I'm not sure how well this is actually going to work out because I did pick it up on the discharge side. I don't exactly remember how I did this before. I think I just loaded it up on the trailer and brought it over, or had pallets. Actually, you know what? I had pallets at the time. I might even have some more pallets inside that brick building right over there. Nah, I think I sold them all off, but now there it goes. It's actually going in there, so nothing to worry about. I was just overthinking it too much. But we ended up having like 44,000 liters of eggs in that thing. Somewhere around there. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But we're down to 32,000 now, which is great. Let's get this back over there and keep collecting eggs. And then I'm really looking forward to best sell time for eggs. We've made a lot of money off eggs in the past. Hoping to do it again this upcoming November, I believe. Got the confirmation. Contract on Field 4 is finished. Don't know why I keep going. It's just kind of habit. I don't like leaving extras left behind. I mean, there's little bits and pieces here that I did miss or the worker missed, but oh well. I'll leave that. But big, huge sections like this right here, I don't like to leave behind. I'll go ahead and finish it off, and then I'll collect that payment. Now, there was something very interesting I was looking at doing, and it's gonna make me a lot of money. It's gonna cost me a lot of time, but I think it might pay off pretty good. I'm trying to figure out ways to get the stones off these fields from these contract workers, or these contract jobs, not contract workers, I guess. And I think I might test something out. Either it's going to work great, or it's not going to work at all. But either way, we're going to make $100,000 doing it, minus some expenses. Heading back to the farm now. Let's go ahead and accept and complete that contract. Not accept it, but we'll go ahead and complete it and get paid. Why not do that while I'm driving down the road? I set the cruise control. It should be fine. I don't think I'll run into anything. We'll see what happens. Almost $18,000 right there. We were collecting that. That's $17,954, and looks like I did not run into anything. But like I was mentioning, there's a big risk I want to take. Not sure if y'all know what it is, but it's kind of in this scene right here. My precious. Oh, my precious. Oh, sorry, didn't see y'all there. I didn't realize y'all were there. Just ignore me. Just out here, looking at some stones here, and that might be a little embarrassing. But no, if y'all didn't notice by that, I kind of have a thing for these rocks. I really want these rocks. I really want to turn them into lime, but I haven't quite figured out how to pick up stones off of fields I don't own. And that's actually what I'm going to try to do here. Let's go ahead and look at that contract, get it accepted, and see if we can steal those stones. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That's field 34 that I was just kind of looking over really weirdly. But yeah, that's field 34. Really big field, really huge payout. They want us to plant some rye, and I believe my cedar planter I have right now can already do that. I hope it can, because I'm not leasing their stuff. Let's go ahead and accept this contract. It's going to pay out $101,000. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Now, before I do the planting, I want to see if I can pick up those stones. I really, really hope I can, or I'm going to be very disappointed, because that's all this episode was about. I just want your rocks so bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, I got a lot of other things to do besides pick up those rocks. We also got to take care of our fields as far as doing liming. I believe that's all we got left to do to our fields until planting season comes up next year. I can't remember exactly when that is. I think March, possibly. I do know it's sometime in the springtime. And when I say planting season, I mean for potatoes, because we are potato farmers out here. Even though we do have a crop field out there, but that's just to feed those dumb old chickens over there. For the moment of truth, we're about to try this out. Now in the field, got it lowered. Let's go ahead and turn it on, and it says you don't have access to this land. Yes, I do. Come on, you've got to be kidding me. I'm working on this field, field 34. Gosh, that's no fun. I really wanted those rocks. Question is, how bad do I want those rocks? Because I might actually just buy the field. I don't know. What happens if I cancel the contract? What if I just buy it and flip it? Buy it, sell it back after I get the stones. That would be kind of weird. That's definitely not the type of field flipping y'all used to seeing, probably. I'm going to give it a try. Let's go ahead and cancel this contract right here. You'll lose all payments. Okay, well, I don't expect to get any payments. I didn't pay anything. Failed. I don't like it saying failed, but oh well. It's all good. Let's go ahead and buy that field now. I don't know how much it costs. Probably way too much. $784,000. Ooh, man. This is not a good idea, but I'm not full of good ideas. Let's put it that way. Let's go ahead and borrow a bunch of money. I'm going to have to do the spacebar a lot, so I'll see y'all in a second once I get up to that, like $800,000. I just went ahead and kept going. Don't know if y'all can tell on the bottom right there, but our loan balance now is $2 million, and the balance in our bank account is $946,000. So with that $946,000, let's go ahead and buy this field 33. Is that still flashing? Oh, yes, it is. Like, is that going to say I'm doing a contract over there or what? I don't know. Let's buy that. And then, of course, let's go over there and get those stones. Now, I guess I'll go ahead and plant something on it. I don't know what yet. And, you know, we might not even plant anything quite yet because there's all these little strips inside this field. And, you know, I don't like that stuff. So I might even those out. Huh. Well, I don't know what I mean by evening out. I might take those out. That's what I mean. Yeah, let's go ahead and get our plow out. We're going to do a little bit of plowing. And, gosh, I really need to get something else going. I really want these rocks, so... Change of plans here. I'm not going to keep this field. I'm just going to go ahead and flip it for the rocks. Yeah, that's definitely something y'all have probably never seen. I don't know. I know I've never seen it. Let me know in the comments if this is the first for y'all, but I'm going to go through here, go ahead and knock this out myself, because even putting it on a course play would probably take quite a bit longer with all the curves and turns it needs to make with the way this field's designed. But before I start this up and get going, I'm going to get going here just for a second. But before I get too far into it, I'm actually going to need to start up a worker on some of my other fields doing some liming. To do that liming, we'll just go ahead and put away this planter. I don't think I need it anymore. And where did I have this stored? I believe I had it stored in this one over here. Go ahead and get those doors open, which works out pretty good because there's my lime equipment right there. And that's what I'm after. Here's a little bit of an issue. The rain is starting to come in. And I believe it's actually supposed to rain all the way up till like 1500 on this game. So 3 p.m. if y'all didn't know that. And that's 3 hours if y'all didn't know the math there. But I'm going to keep working away at this. Hopefully my worker's still going over there. I got the course play going for liming. It hadn't said it stopped. I did get rid of that rain pain mod because it caused way too many pains for me. But I'm really excited to see how much stones I get off here and how much lime I can turn that into. And I will even compare that to the profit of what I'll make from that lime, just so I understand how much profit I'm making flipping this field. I think it'd be pretty fun and interesting. Well, there might be a little bit of an issue here. I did fast forward time, rain stopped, and got our first finished worker done. But that is not the issue. The issue is, even though I don't have the rain pains mod anymore, I do have some sort of mud mod, gives some realistic mud, and it's kind of sinking down in there in the mud, but hey, it's actually taking off a lot better than I thought it would. I thought I was sunk down there and buried a lot worse than that, but I guess not. False alarm. Let's just keep going away at this, and I should probably go ahead and set that worker up on another field. We're getting pretty far along here. 31,823 liters of stones here. I don't know exactly what the value is on these stones or how much the value of the lime will be once it's made, but I'm pretty excited about this. It's probably not worth my time or effort. I'm gonna keep it going though. We are almost full with stones, rocks, whatever they're exactly called on here. They might be called stones now that I think about it a little more. But we also got the tractor off and going on our last field for linemen. Let's see if I can go ahead and touch this up. Go ahead and knock it out. I guess 50,000 liters is what this holds. I mean, that's kind of what it's looking like. Oh my gosh, I almost flipped over there. I guess I'll just go ahead and line it back up the way it was going. I mean, this actually ain't too bad as far as how much progress has been made on this field versus how much progress has been made for the worker lineman, because it's almost the same. I honestly thought it would take a lot longer on this field. No, there we go. We're out. 50,000 done. I'm going to go ahead and dump this into our production, but I'm going to turn the production off. I want to see how much we get total. I mean, it's obviously not going to be 100,000 because we're almost done with that field, but it's going to be up there, maybe 60, 65,000 liters. I want to know the exact number though. So first things first, let's go ahead and turn this off right here. I believe it has no stones in it, and it does not there. We will turn that off, and it will not use any of those stones. At least I don't think it will. Now there's one issue I've always had with this equipment here. Not the stone picker necessarily, but the other one that picks up stuff off the ground. Once it got full, it would not fill up again without me having to reset it. But looks like that little test I just did there, looks like it works. So let's go ahead and put this back on the GPS where I was going up and down, and I'll keep going away at it until I got it full again, or I'm done. Most likely the or I'm done part is going to be first. Looks like I got a finished worker up there, and that is the worker that was doing the lime. Now that should all be done. Every single field I have is limed and ready to go for planting time. I'm just going to go ahead and leave it up there and not worry about it. And I'm sure it's going to bug me seeing it up there, but I'm going to go ahead and try to finish out this field instead of worrying about that. Picking up stones is almost done, and it's got me thinking a little more. I want to see how much the stone value is. I want to see how much the lime value is, but also that value really doesn't matter to me that much because what I'm doing is not selling this stuff off. I'm using it. I'm using the lime. So the real value of what I'm looking at is, far as how much money did I make flipping this field, is how much money would I have spent in lime for my field work. So I will look at all those numbers, the stone, the lime, and how much money I would have spent buying the lime. But let's go ahead and get this dumped off, see how much we got total. I can go ahead and tell you right now, 58,861 liters. I gotta do a little math, figure it out, and then I'll see y'all in a second. Now, there's a few things I need to look at as far as how much lime can be made from the amount of stone I have there. 58,861, that's not exactly an even number. So I need to figure out exactly how much 1 liter of stone makes as far as lime. And 1 liter of stone makes 2.25 liters of lime. Doing the math there, that comes out to 132,437.25 liters of lime. Now, how much exactly is that worth if I sold it on the market? Looking into the price fluctuation here, the highest one is $2,754. Now, we'll just take our 132,000 liters we have, sell it off. This is $2,754 per 1,000 liters. So let's see if I get my math right here. Basically, the easy way to do that right here is figure out how much it pays per 1 liter, and it ends up paying $2.75. Well, 75.4, I guess. Either way, we're going to multiply that by the total amount of lime we have, and that's going to give us $364,732 for flipping this field. Now, I did say I want to see how much it would save us from buying lime, but that value is obviously not going to be that high. I think I can figure it out. Let's go ahead and figure that out real quick too. That comes out to 50 cents, almost 51 cents per liter. We'll multiply that by how much lime we just created, and that comes out to $67,000. So if I was to buy this lime, that would cost $67,000. But I really like the idea of selling it off now for $364,000. Oh wow, that is a lot of money. A lot. Not going to happen. We're going to use it for the fields though. Go ahead and come in here and activate this, start making all this lime, and you know what? Just looking at the value of how much I'm going to make selling this lime, I'm really tempting to sell it off and just go ahead and buy it whenever I need it because of the values for selling versus the values for buying. I don't know. We'll decide that in a future episode because it's going to take a little while for that to actually turn into lime. Now let's head over here to this field. Don't really need to, but we need to return it. As far as return it, I mean sell it. Let's go ahead and jump into here and we'll sell it here. 33, sell for $784,753. Now I'm not 100% sure what I bought it for. I'm thinking right around that. I don't think the price fluctuates with what's on the field. Either way, I don't think they're going to value rocks at $300 and some $1,000. So we will sell that. I'd say that's a pretty good flip right there. That's actually my first time flipping a field. I did mention earlier on in this series not necessarily this season, but in this series, that I was going to flip a field, but I forgot to sell it. And that, I think, is actually the field that we plant all our crops for our chickens on. So, not bad keeping it. Well, just got word, I got an old buddy next town over. He's going to sell me some things, but what we're about to do here is not exactly illegal. So, whenever I see y'all here in a minute, I'll be doing something very illegal. Not sure if y'all noticed, but it is now 2 in the morning, and we are $200,000 less than what we were a little while ago. And oh my gosh, no, we gotta flee this scene. We cannot get caught doing what we're doing right now. You know what, he's fine, I'm fine, let's just keep going. Anyways, why am I driving the semi with the livestock trailer? And why am I $200,000 less in my bank account? That's because I just spent $200,000 on 2,000 female chickens. Yeah, that seems like a huge ripoff. But currently in this world, in this time, we are not able to buy female chickens. The sale of female chickens are regulated by the government, and to buy them on the black market is very, very expensive. So that being said, we only have 832 chickens in here. We're gonna go ahead and offload them. I got a couple more buddies behind me with some more livestock trailers. We're gonna take our chicken count from what it is now and add 2,000 female chicks to it. Let's see exactly how much we got in there whenever I'm done here. Maybe a little hard to tell on the bottom right there, but we went from 3,618 chickens up to 5,618 chickens. Now they're gonna start eating more food and requiring more food, of course, but I think we'll be able to do it. I will have to stay up the next couple hours tagging them and everything, then I'm gonna get some sleep, wake up in the morning, and continue our farming. Ooh, look at that, bright and early, 8 a.m. in October. I mean, I only slept like an hour or two, but it's better than nothing. What I meant by having to tag them is, since all this stuff is so regulated and we're such a huge shortage, every single chick or chicken has to have some sort of tag to it. So as long as nobody comes out here for the next couple of months, we should be fine, because I just tagged a bunch of female adult chickens, I guess, as baby chicks. Hopefully nobody comes out here. That's a big risk I'm taking. It's just a huge fine. I think we'll be fine paying it, hopefully. Recently, I ended up flipping a field, and not the way you would normally think of it. The way I flipped it was I got the stones off of it to make lime. Now, I was originally thinking, hey, let's use that lime for the field work. But after doing a little math and seeing how much that lime is actually worth, it got me thinking, I don't exactly want to use it for the field work. I want to sell it off for a profit. That's exactly what we're going to do here. We're going to grab a trailer, load up what we can, what we have, maybe even wait for the rest of it to run off, and then go sell it off. I don't know if I'm going to sell it off now or try to wait the best sell time. Don't even know when the best sell time is for it. I guess I got to look here in just a little bit. But first, let's go ahead and load it up, because that production is stopped because the output of lime is full. It actually looks like we do not have a sell point for lime. That is a little bit of an issue. I'll need to put down some sort of sell point and sell everything, kind of call it my name. Let's try to find a spot for that somewhere on the farm. Got a couple options here. I'm really leaning towards this one right here, probably putting it over here just because it's kind of out of the way and I won't drive over it. Now I was wanting to put it over here by this farmer's market, but to do that, there's a chance I'll probably end up driving through it as I'm trying to sell something over here, or vice versa. I don't know if I want to put it there or not. Kind of leaning towards the not. So let's go ahead and put it back over there. This kind of be our little sell everything for our farm. Basically, the idea is we'll load up this Connex, get it shipped off somehow, and that's where our money's coming from. That's the idea. I think it'll work out great, and we'll slap that in right there, and nothing changed to the ground. That is awesome. I like that. Wait, never mind. It did change texture. Let's fix that texture with a little bit of gravel. Now that we have a lime sell point in place, this is looking good, and even spot for liquid fertilizer. That is nice. Now, March is the best sell time. Don't know exactly if I'm going to wait till then. Max price is only $6.74. That is not sounding good. And wait a second. I thought the lime paid a lot more than that. Hold up. What am I missing? Because whenever we did this math last time, there was a sell point. Why is there not a sell point now? Well, that's kind of weird. It's showing the lime production as my sell point. I don't think I can actually sell it there, but $2,771. Now, what if I set it up on selling automatically? I believe that would actually get that right there, but the issue is I already took this out. Don't think I can put it back in. Geez, I don't know how I feel about that. Looks like I'm seeing some sort of option here to unload the lime. Let's give that a try. Not sure if that's going to load into the production or just straight up sell off. I'm hoping it just straight up sells off. That would be pretty nice. I guess I probably should have waited though until best sell time. But it looks like it did not sell off. Looks like it just went right into there. Our lime is now at 100% capacity, 100,000 liters. I guess I got an option here. I can upgrade this where it can hold more, and I can save it till best sell time. or I go ahead and sell it. I'm going to go ahead and actually just sell it. Let's put it on selling, jump over to the next tower, watch that money go up. Now, I do need to pay off that loan. Don't know exactly how much I'm going to pay off. I'm trying to kind of get up there quite a bit, maybe $1 million pay off. Took out quite a bit of loan to finance and purchase that land behind us, so maybe after I flip all this lime out of here and sell it off. There we go, we went up to $789,000. That doesn't seem right. What was I at a second ago? What just happened? There's no way I made a good profit on that. That looked like it barely moved. Hold up. Well, you know what? I think I was at like 729, but still, that just doesn't seem right. You know, I don't think it gave me a sold products either. Let's look into the finance tabs. Maybe it'll tell me a little bit of something. All right, it won't tell me in the top right that it's sold products. I forgot about that. But we do have $61,561 of sold products here. Now, that just doesn't seem right. So I don't think I'm getting that full $2,000 something dollars. Obviously, there is a little fee involved with direct selling, but I think that should be more. You know, great thing about recording these episodes, this series, just this gameplay in general, is I can look back at the previous episode and see exactly where I was at for a question I had no idea about. So I was really wondering where I was at on my loan balance, and I was at 1,100, well, not 1,100, 1,100,000, and now that I'm looking at it, I'm not even going to be able to reach that. What happened to all my money? Ooh, that's not looking good. So I need to get back down to $1,100,000, and I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Let's see if there's anything else to sell off. I'm going to figure out how to make some more money here in a little bit, but first we need to get this over to our large crop field because there are some weeds growing in there. Want to get it now before it starts to require narrow tires. I don't think I have a single tractor out there with narrow tires. Still haven't looked into anything to sell quite yet. I'll be honest with you, I might be a little scared to look into something to sell because I don't think I really got anything. Yeah, it's not looking good. Now, once the next hour rolls over, the lime that is in there will sell off automatically, so our money will go up some, and I'm pretty interested to see exactly how much we get from all that lime selling. So I'm going to leave it on selling. Don't know if it's a good deal. Obviously, it doesn't appear to be a good deal, but we'll figure it out. Now, as far as the soybeans go, I need to bring it over here to this production because after the upgrade to the production, I topped up a few items and missed topping off the soybeans. I guess I need to top that off. Don't really need to. I think it'd work out fine without it being topped off. I don't even know how much it actually holds, and I cannot back this trailer up straight, but good thing this works right here, so we're going to leave it right here and empty it out. Well, it just took all that. That's not good. Let me go ahead and top it off some more and see how much it ends up taking. Might have to end up planting some soybeans sometime soon. Now, I don't have any self-sufficient rules, so I could just buy soybeans or anything else I need for that production. I'm just trying to keep it as self-sufficient as I can. At least I don't think I got a self-sufficient rule. Y'all know if I ever mentioned it, let me know. And let me know the episode so I can refer back to it. Only 81,000 liters of soybeans left here. This is not looking good. I haven't looked in there yet to see how much it holds, how short I am. Let's just go ahead and dump it and see if there's any left over or not. Looks like I got some good news. It did stop filling up. Now I'm just going to actually leave this here. I don't know if I'm going to leave the truck here. Now I'll just leave the trailer. Let's drop the trailer, move the truck out of the way, and I'll top that off some more later on. Let's look into that production, see if we're missing anything else. I would like to actually upgrade some more factories or productions in general, but we don't have the money, and I really need to get back down to that loan limit to make this a successful field flip, but it's not looking like a successful field flip. Looks like all our productions are up and running pretty good, but there are a few issues here I want to kind of try to address and fix possibly, which is the whole onion, pepper, cucumber issue, and that actually comes from a greenhouse as part of that mod pack, and that greenhouse is right here. Now, those are set on distributing, going over there automatically. It just doesn't seem like they're putting out as much as I want them to put out. We can upgrade that. $11,000, we have that. I just don't know if I should spend almost all my money on that. I think I'm going to. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. It is good to go now. Where's it at? It's right in here. So that will double or more than double our speed and start putting out more. Now, I don't know if I needed to put out tomatoes or not. That's one thing I might stop it from doing because we already got a pretty good tomato greenhouse garden already set up and going. Another thing I'm really trying to figure out is how to get more premium potatoes because that's not looking good. I guess I could shut everything else down and just make nothing but premium potatoes until that's full, but that's not exactly what I want to do. I may end up having to put in another production building in general just to make premium potatoes only. And that's not too bad of an idea. That is something I have thought of a time or two. Now, one of the real big questions here is how well are our new chickens doing? Here are our new chickens right here. The 1,168 pack right here and the A32 pack. I was only able to transport A32 with the semi. That's why that's there. And then I was able to get another 1168 in there at a separate time. But their health is getting up there. That's good. No bursts yet. And our total yearly food requirement is 1.2 million liters. That's ridiculous. Oh man, but we do have 494 males to sell off, and we will probably go ahead and do that soon. But first, let's get them out of there into the trailer. That way I don't have to waste my food on feeding them. Looks like all the stone has finally been processed, and this is now done. Well, I guess there's 1 liter left over. I don't know if that's going to run through. Highly doubt it. Let's go ahead and stop it. Leave the lime on selling. Let's see exactly how much money we get. We'll roll over to the next hour right now, figure all that out. We went up to $30,796. That's not bad, I think. I mean, seems pretty good. Looking into the finance tab, that puts us at $89,580 of sold products, and all that sold products should only be that lime. At least I think it is. I don't know where rest of these other sold products come from. Maybe he's selling stuff off manually? Possibly. That seems about right. But either way, $90,000 from lime, flipping the field made $90,000. That actually does not seem very good at all, not compared to the math we did previously. I guess it's just too good to be true. Should have caught that. Wish I did. Not sure if I'll keep selling it or not. I'm not 100% sure how much lime we actually had in there to begin with, so making $90,000, that ain't bad, I guess. I think it's still cheaper than buying it, or it's more of a profit to sell it than buy it. That makes any sense. I do know we definitely sold off about 150,000 liters of lime here. Let's see exactly how much we made per 1,000 liters, I guess. After doing the math, I don't know the exact, all I went off of was 150,000 liters of lime, but that came out to almost $600 per 1,000 liters. Yeah, that's actually looking like it didn't sell at the best sell price area. Looks like it sold at my sell everything, because here we are at the sell everything, $658 versus the $2,771 at the lime production. Yeah, no, that definitely is not worth it. I mean, it's more than buying it. There's no doubt about that. We are making a profit no matter what, but it's not the profit I was hoping for, the profit I was looking for. These are not the profits you are looking for. Sorry, I had to slip that in there. Now, the reason I'm in the semi here is because we're going to go ahead and sell off some of the chickens. This is actually full all the way up, 832 chickens. They are all males, of course, that's all I'm allowed to sell off. And there are a few more left in the actual chicken coop. So this is actually going to make some more progress towards our goal. Not really a goal requirement, per se. But speaking of goals, I really got a big goal this episode. I want to make more premium potatoes. Now, we have a huge abundance of potatoes. That seems to be our large money maker every January. I want to shift that money making from just potatoes to premium potatoes. But how do I make more premium potatoes? I'm going to have to put in another production. Yeah, let's get some sort of production in for some premium potatoes. It's going to be the exact same one we got already. It's just going to focus on nothing but premium potatoes. Maybe a few other items here and there, possibly. No promises though. First, let's get these sold off, see how much money we make. I mean, money doesn't really matter. It's definitely not much. Let's just sell off 832 chickens and count that towards our requirements. Just got done selling all them off, and I'm a little conflicted of what I should do here. Now, I'm thinking I might sell off 3 more. Yes, I said 3 more, because I'm not liking the grand total number we're at. So previously we had sold some off, and with that 832 plus the previous sell, that puts us at 997 sold chickens. And that comes into why I want to sell off 3 of them. I want that even 1,000. But I don't think I'm going to do that. Let's just go ahead and bring it back over to the chicken coop. Top it off with the rest of the male chickens. If there is 3 of them, that's just calling destiny. I have to do it, but I don't think there's just 3. I think there might be more than that. I was really hoping there was only 3, but there's 154. That's fine. I mean, more the merrier, the more the better, because we definitely need a lot more chickens to sell off. Here's a huge money maker that's actually going to get us a lot of money, be able to pay our loan down to where it was previously before trying to flip a field, because I definitely failed. And that is going to be the eggs, $285,000 worth over at the Farmer Wholesale. I believe that's the one I got right over there, that little green building. We will pick up this global goods transport pallet, take it over there, get it all sold off. Let me find a trailer first. I got a trailer somewhere. Oh, wait a second, I got it over here. It's currently a little occupied. We can go ahead and make it unoccupied by moving these pallets over into storage. Somehow it took me a couple hours to get this loaded up. No, not really. I did fast forward some time. I was getting tired of the rain. But I will go ahead and empty out what we got here first into the production, because that is the main priority for those eggs, is the production over here. And then, of course, make some good money off of it. Let's see if those empty off, and there they went right in there. We only have 66,645 liters of eggs left. Don't know the exact value on that, but we will know here in just a second as soon as we sell it off, plus a little environmental score. Here we go, almost done, and there. All the eggs sold off for $281,512, plus a $36,388 environmental score reward. Yeah, that is a lot of money. Now let's go ahead and take care of our loan issue here in a second once I get this back over here to the chicken coop. Not sure if y'all caught the last few episodes, but I did take out a huge loan trying to flip a field, and before I took out that loan, I was at $1,100,000. Now, before we get too far into it, let's go ahead and pay off that $100,000 requirement to our loan that's required every single year. We can go ahead and knock it out, not have to worry about it in the future whenever I'm out of money. I think that's safe to do right now, possibly. I'm not sure. But now our loan is down to $1 million. We only have $104,000. Hopefully that's enough for the production in the land. I might have enough land here, but I don't want to put it here. I got big plans for some other land. Here's the plot of land I would like to buy and go ahead and build another processing factory for the potatoes, which will be dedicated only to premium potatoes, like I mentioned earlier. I've always wanted to build some sort of production on this little plot of land. I hope this is big enough. I hope I have enough money. Not sure. Let's go ahead and see how much this land actually costs and see if I can buy it. We'll start there, and then, of course, we'll see how much the production costs. And I guess I got a shop delivery there, or store delivery. That's interesting. I'm going to have to remove that before I place something in there, but the value of this land is only $12,261. I like that. They definitely didn't get into those new market value prices as of 2024. You can tell easily because this piece of land right here would sell for a couple of $1 million in Alma, Missouri. No, not really, but it'd still sell for a lot more than $12,000. We actually have the money for it, and I'm pretty excited about that. Just don't know if I should really invest that much money into it. It seems like a bad idea, but it's definitely an idea that I'm going to do. Well, let's go ahead and do it. $80,000, well, a little over $80,000 after a little terraforming. And then, of course, we'll touch it up, put some regular gravel in there. I don't like that fancy asphalt cement stuff. Too fancy for me. What we need to do next is actually get some potatoes in there and some water moving over there. Might even just put in a dedicated water source over there. I think it might actually work for productions. We'll find out together because I'm definitely going to try it. But why am I in this and not something that carries potatoes? Because while tabbing through the vehicles, I noticed a huge issue with the ketchup factory. Let's go look at that. And here's the issue. Yeah, they're all starting to fall over. I don't know. Some of them stacked really good. Some of them didn't. Not sure what's going on there. Oh, I think I know what happened there. So it looks like there was only one stack originally, and then I got that new mod for stacking better, and they kind of messed a few things up. But let's go ahead and get it all auto-loaded on here. Not sure exactly how much is inside the production, and wow, that's all that goes on there? That's not much at all. Hopefully more goes on the trailer. Well, more of them did go on the trailer, but it doesn't look like as much went on there as I really wanted to, and we got an issue here. I keep running into that fire hydrant. I gotta figure out how to get off this thing without ripping it out of the ground. Oh man, that would be so cool. Somebody build a map like that. You hit a fire hydrant, water just spews out everywhere. And then of course you get hit with a big fee. You know, I think that'd be a pretty cool feature also onto the map whenever you run over all these signs and stuff like that. Get a little tiny fee with them. That would be pretty sweet. Let me go ahead and check to see if best sell time for this ketchup might be sometime soon. I just take it straight over there and sell it off. I'm not sure. Almost. Really close. December is the best sell time, and whoa, we got, oh man, $737,000 worth right now? Whoa, that is looking crazy. Yeah. We're going to be doing good with money, I think. Let's go ahead and get this stored and then sold off a little bit later. Looking into our new production here, and all we need is potatoes and water. Now, the water, we're going to try to make it automatic. More automatic than it already is, let's put it that way. And it gives us premium potatoes and starch. Is that starch? I think it's starch. Let's look down here. Yeah, it is starch. I went ahead and switched it over to spawning. And then the premium potatoes, I'll go ahead and set that on spawning. Nope, I don't want to do that. I want to set it on distributing, and that will actually head over to our other production that is utilizing them. And we'll take a quick look at that other production right here. And that does end up holding 20,000 liters. Wait, yes, it does hold 20,000 liters. Wait, hold up. Yeah, right here, 20,000 liters. We're just never anywhere near it. And if that number gets maxed out and this other factory shuts down because it's got nowhere to distribute, I'll go ahead and set that on spawning and try to save them and sell them. Most likely sell them because they're some pretty good money. Guess I talked a little too long there. We ended up with 268,000 liters of potatoes, which is fine. We'll just leave the extra over there in the trailer possibly. Let's get this over there and figure out that whole water issue also. Got the potatoes over here, got it fired up, says it's missing materials, which is water. This is what I'm gonna try here. Wait a second, I guess that doesn't work. This water pump can only be placed near a stable or greenhouse. So you see, I thought I saw it work on a production one time. Maybe there's a greenhouse nearby and it overflowed into it somehow, but no, looks like it's not working. That's interesting. Anyways, our normal water area is coming out of here. I have to fill this up every once in a while, and the water comes from here over to other items that may require it. So that's kind of a bummer, but while I got this pulled up, I'm going to go ahead and add it to a few areas, such as this right here, possibly. I don't know. I'm kind of worried the water might go into the silo over here. We'll take a quick look at that, make sure it doesn't go into that silo over there, because that means it's going to make it full. And I missed my tap point. Oh well, this works right here. But it does not reach all the way over here, which is good news. Okay, we're safe. Now that's not the only one I want to go ahead and do. I'm going to go ahead and knock out this one over here too. That way that water distributor I showed you previously that's been running these greenhouses will only focus on running the new production all the way over there by the railroad tracks. And of course, this production right here. Because I can't put one over here. That's a bummer. One more thing that's on here listed for the best sell time is actually this paprika chips. It says it's the best sell time, but it's not exactly giving me the best value. I'm not going to worry too much about that. Let's just go ahead and get it sold off. 7,137 liters of it. I don't think I'm going to sell off exactly that much. I believe I'm doing an even number. And all the ones I need are over here. Looks like we have 7,000 liters, 10 pallets of 700 liters apiece. We'll check all those out. Then, of course, get them loaded up and sold off. Well, I'll tell you what, that's a pretty interesting way for it to load up. I missed a few holes there, ended up stacking. I like it, though. Now, I don't necessarily need to sell this off. I'm just looking at the bank balance there of $1,700 and thinking about sleeping through the night to sell off all that ketchup for a cool $750,000. Yeah, that's good money. I'm going to make good money next month. I just don't want to be in the negative for it. So with that being sold off, we're at $50,311 plus a $6,503 environmental score reward. Now, we got a little bit of a crisis back at the farm. We're going to head over here. Just realized this coming back in. I was like, oh no, they're about to starve. I'm pretty sure the chickens are almost out of food. Hopefully this truck right here can do the whole job because I don't want to have to get a tractor out. And I'm pretty excited about this episode because I'm hoping we're going to go up to probably over $1 million in our bank account. I'm hoping. No promises. I don't know. I might have to spend some money to make some money. Hey, looky there. Can hook up. Let's see here. Run over here real quick. It has 11,329 liters of food in there. Not much at all. You know, I still can't believe I'm using this truck right here. Surprised I haven't upgraded to something newer. There it goes. It's automatically dumping out in there, which is working out perfect. And oh man, we are about out of food there. Or grain, or whatever you want to call it. Ooh, that's not looking good. Well, we'll just leave this here. Run on over to our house. Probably go ahead and sleep through the month. And then make some big sell next month. But I might lease something to help us speed up that sell. We'll see that. Now in the month of December, with some snow coming down, this is pretty nice. And, you know, I wish it would snow a little more. It probably does in Alma, Missouri, but I'm out of Oklahoma and it doesn't snow as much as I would like it to, I guess. Maybe I should move up north, or at least get any good snow like I remember getting whenever I was a kid. First, we're going to go ahead and empty out the male chickens so they stop eating all our food. I'm sure I got a few in here. Where are they at? There's some right there. 678. Wow. Yeah, we might have to go make a sale. Yeah, we do. 832 chickens. That actually works out pretty good because while we're in town, we're going to go ahead and switch out this trailer for another one. Now, of course, I'm going to keep this one, but we're going to switch out this trailer for a rental, and then whenever I go to return that trailer later on, I'll pick this one back up. So this actually works out pretty good. Let's go get 832 of these chickens sold. Get a little bit closer to our requirement, and I'm not even sure exactly where we're at, but I got a feeling we're pretty far away from it. Heading over to the shop now, and 832 chickens are gone. They're sold off. We are now at a grand total of 1,829 chickens sold. Now, the requirement is 4,000, so we're almost halfway there, but let's go ahead and park this up out of the way, get it unhooked, see about leasing some equipment, maybe even buy it, the more I think about it, because, I mean, we got $48,000. That might be enough. You know, I don't think this is going to be a complete waste. I think it's going to pay for itself pretty soon and be a good addition to the farm and the operation moving forward into the future. I mean, we still got 5 years to go here. This is season 5. That's year 5. We got to do 10 years, see if we can even pay off this loan and everything. So with a long ways to go, planning for the future, this only cost them $34,500. We will go ahead and buy it. Now, that does pose a little bit of an issue here because I'm still hooked up to a trailer. Let's get this trailer back over to the chickens, come back to that trailer. We're going to utilize it to sell off a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Well, maybe just one item, but still a lot of it. I figured I'd go ahead and top off this trailer before I, use the truck for another trailer, but it looks like we might be doing more than just topping it off. Yes, that's kind of crazy. Did not see that coming. We got another 832 male chicks in here. So that 4,000 chicken cell requirement might actually be a lot easier than I thought it would be. I'm sure buying all those illegal chickens probably helped some, but let's go ahead and get those sold off, see what our total's up to. I know we're going to be over halfway there. I can't believe this. We got another trailer full. Let's see if I can just sell them off here because this driving back and forth is taking quite a while. And this should tell me exactly how much is in here also. We're not going to make any money off this sell, and that's really something I was never really worried about, was making money off the sell. I don't know why I was doing the trailer fulls. I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly what my idea behind that was. But this only goes up to 1,000, so there's more. I believe there's more than 1,000 male chicks in here. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell off this 1,000. We'll add that to the total, and then we'll see what we got left. Looks like there's 41 left. We'll sell those off, and we'll do the math real quick, see what our grand total is. I think my worries and fear of not hitting that 4,000 chickens sold part of the contract is gone, because that was ridiculous how much we just sold off there and how much we're up to right now. So far this season, and I mean, we're only like halfway through the season. I think the season starts in August, not even halfway. We have sold off 3,702 chickens. Now we just need to get that up to 4,000 and we are done with that requirement, goal, whatever. And I'll probably just keep them in there and save them till next year and sell them off then. That number's going to keep going up every single year. So right now it's looking good. Maybe in the future it won't. But we are also facing another issue with that. That is the fact that we're running out of food. We're going to have to start buying some food for them. Might be a little bit of an issue here. I don't know how to open up the other side, because in the past I've only been able to load on the left side, but I can't exactly pull straight through this area. I mean, I'm sure I can make something work, but the reason we're here is we got a lot of stuff to sell off. And it's actually the stuff sticking out of the building right here. Little red bottles of methane. No, I'm just kidding. I don't even know what color bottles methane would really be in, but nah, it's ketchup. 123 pallets of ketchup. Let's go ahead and check that out, and we'll look at the grand total value in a little bit. And it looks like that stuff is not loading up on there. No, it's not. I'm gonna have to figure something out here. Oh well. Before I get it all loaded up, we'll take a quick look here. Ketchup has a total value of $860,000 right now. That may have went down with what I've already checked out. I'm not sure exactly where they get their numbers from on this. Best sell time's December. It's not quite up there all the way, if y'all know what I'm talking about. It needs to be that bright green like this vegetable fat. So we might sell off some vegetable fat, might sell some starch, but also after selling off $1 million worth of ketchup, I don't think I'm going to worry about selling anything else off. We now got 78 pallets of ketchup loaded up, which is 78,000 liters. Best sell price is over at the diner restaurant. That's where we're heading to right now. I believe the last time I sold this off was over at the pizzeria, and I think it even had a ketchup symbol on it too. Trying to get this all sold off at once, and it's, oh man, it's looking like it's not going to work. Might have just missed some. Come on, back up, back up. Oh, nope, I definitely missed some. You've got to be kidding me. That's $378,223 plus a $48,890 environmental score. Oh, man. Wish I'd make these sell points a little bit bigger. I'm sure they're not meant to be doing stuff like this with it either. I'm just going to work on getting it all sold off right now with one trailer. We're already up to $511,000. I'll see y'all whenever I'm done. This wasn't a full trailer, but we ended up getting $417,000 plus a $54,000 environmental score reward. And that put us up to $983,000. I was really hoping I'd be over $1 million. Wasn't sure exactly how much I'd get for that environmental score reward, so I was kind of thinking that would push us over. But nope, it didn't. It actually ended up getting us a little short of that $1 million, but hey, that's still a lot of money. I mean, I'm liking it. Now let's see how we could blow all that money, because I'm definitely really good at that. Looking a little more into selling off this vegetable fat and starch, and I realized that's not a very final product. That's actually stuff I need to make final products, such as French fries, dried potatoes, paprika chips, potato pancakes, potato salad, all that good stuff. So I'm not going to sell that off. I'm just going to hold on to it, use it in the productions, and it looks like there's nothing else to sell off, and I think we are good to go ahead and sleep all the way until planting time, or is it harvest time? Nah, I think it's planting time. Gosh, it has been a minute since I've done a potato planting episode. Woo, do not know what happened here, but coming over here to check on the chickens, their health is all the way down. 0% health, 0 food. Well, obviously I know what happened. The food ran out. That is not good at all. Let's see if I can get this dumped in there somehow. And that is nowhere near enough food. I wonder if I can top this off. Let's see here, folding not allowed. While that's extended, well, I don't want it extended. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to fold that in. Gosh, I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. I think I'm going to have to come over here before I go to sleep each month. Check on them, feed them. but let's go ahead and not do that. What? Wait a second, do I got food in here actually? Maybe I do. Straw, potatoes, soybeans, wood chips. Nope, don't got any food in there. Though we do have a multi-fruit buying station, and we're gonna end up filling this thing up with the cheapest grain because I'm actually buying it now. So let's find out which one's cheaper. Got wheat for $7.58, barley for $7.04. They don't eat oats, they don't eat canola, they eat sorghum. $9.67. So the cheapest one is gonna be the barley. We'll go ahead and buy that barley and possibly fill this up. Don't know. I believe this has like a huge capacity. I'll keep an eye on that money. I know we're gonna end up using every little bit that we got there, but let's go check on our chickens, see if they're still alive. I mean, I guess they are. I don't have it set up where they die. There's 9,435 chickens in here. That's quite a bit, but I think that's what I had last month, so maybe they didn't reproduce any. Well, I guess they did, because now I got some males in here. We'll go ahead and back down here, hit that negative, and we're at 648 male chicks. We'll go ahead and sell that off, and that's gonna complete our contract requirement of 4,000. We will sell... There we go. Did I make money off of that? No, I lost money off of that. Ooh, interesting. Oh, never saw that coming. Anyways, that's all good. All the males are out of here. They're all sold off. We hit our 4,000 chicken sold requirement. Man, my money is dropping big time. I should probably stop that. Now, with that being over 4,000 chickens sold, I'm just going to let it do its thing, run its course right now. And then I'll worry about next year's goal once I hit next year. And obviously, I'm probably going to have a food issue that I'm going to have to figure out how to deal with. I don't know. We'll stop that right there. 516,000 liters of barley, and I got a feeling that's not anywhere near enough. I forgot I had this mod here that shows me exactly how much food they eat. Good thing I got it. And I'm starting to think it's not very accurate because I had 200,000 liters of food in there last month, and if their daily food / monthly food is 172, shouldn't have ran out, but it did. Maybe I forgot to refill last month, I'm not sure. Either way, it says that it uses 172,000. We got 200,000 in there. That should be enough. But before I sleep through the next month, I will check that at nighttime if I remember. It's now almost 4:40 p.m. on the game, and wow, we have 200,000 liters of food in there. I guess as soon as I came over here, it dumped in there automatically, but before that, it was only down to like 127,000. So I guess I need to come over here close to that, and it will do it automatically for me. That's pretty cool. But either way, they got enough food. Let's go ahead and sleep through the morning and see what happens. It's now February, a little after 8 a.m., and we got 173,000 liters of barley left here. The chicken coop is completely full. It stayed full. It's at 100% health, which is absolutely amazing. I love that. Let's go ahead and get rid of the male chicks, possibly. That way they just don't cost us any food. Because I got a feeling we probably got quite a bit. There's 1,000 right there. We don't need them. They're just eating our food. There's 528 right there, so 1,528 male chicks right there. If I remember to do that each month, I think we'll be good and save some money on food. But we are now up to 10,236 chickens in here. And of course, they're all females. That's a lot of chickens. You know, I was saying I wish it would snow some, but after seeing all this snow here, yeah, I'm starting to remember why I don't like the snow. I mean, as a kid, it was great, but trying to drive and stuff like this, no. It's no fun even on this video game. Got a few things I really want to work on, which is get all the way to planting time, harvest time, and keep these chickens alive for the rest of the season. Because if I'm getting all the way to planting time, that means that's the end of the season. So let's go ahead and look at our chickens, and look at that. The food is at 0. That is a huge issue, but there is something that may help me quite a bit here. And that is the fact that I did edit the XML file. I finally just went ahead and did it. It now holds 2 million liters of food. Let's see here. Not sure where I can exactly see that, but actually looking in here at the keyboard controls, there's another mod I installed that's pretty cool. Go ahead and show that off here in just a minute. Previously, this chicken barn, whatever, coop could only hold 200,000 liters of food. I just went ahead and went in there and added an extra 0 to it. Now it's holding that. And also, I want to go ahead and sell off these chicken males in there because they're just a huge waste. We've already met our goal, and speaking of selling them off, I don't see that trigger here. That is what that new mod is I got. It's this hide mod trigger or something, hide the trigger something mod, whatever. I believe it's PC only. That seems like something that would only be allowed on PC. I used to always go into the settings and disable that. Well, I'd have to turn it on and off all the time trying to keep it off camera. But now with that being a mod option, I will be able to hit a button and do it if I remember. 1,000 male chickens here, and that's all I can sell off is 1,000 is the max at a time. We're gonna sell off more just once I get in here, let's hear. Ooh, man, got 1789 out of that. That's not bad. So it's looking like we might be able to hit our requirements next year around. We've already got it this season, this year. And I'm not sure what the requirements are next year. I'd have to check the paperwork for that. But we'll get there eventually. Now, like I said, we got a large capacity here. Do I want to fill that up all the way? Yes, probably, most likely. I do know it's going to come in handy, especially since I want to skip all the way till harvest time. And I didn't mention getting all the way to planting time, which is actually right now. So let me get these chickens taken care of pretty well and get some workers out there on the fields. Well, you know what? They're already good. Wasting time if I ain't got no workers out there. Let me get some workers out on the field. Getting a worker over here on this field, and I'm a little low on seeds or potatoes, I believe. Maybe even a little low on some fertilizer. I'm not sure. We'll see how fast that goes through. We got some good amount of money up there. I'm also thinking about buying another cedar planter, but there's something else very important I need to buy before I purchase that. And the other thing I need to buy is really expensive. And it's really expensive in real life too. That would be land. Gosh, stuff costs so much nowadays. Ooh, I was about to be worried. So looking at this land here, I do try to take some notes. I'm all over the place. I work a lot. I got multiple series going. So I try to keep notes for each one of these series. And my notes said, buy farmland or field. Well, actually it says, buy a new field, field 33 for $210,000. I didn't read that $210,000, and I wasn't in this screen. So I go into this screen here and it shows 33. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I look at the money. I'm like, no, I don't got enough money there. It is actually just field 33, not farmland 33. This is farmland 32. We're going to go ahead and purchase this. Now, why are we purchasing this? Because I like to buy more land. No, but I think we're going to be a little short this year around on our harvest for our contract requirement. Our contract requirement is 1.25 million liters of potatoes has to be harvested. If we don't get that, we have to pay a fine. And I'm pretty sure we was under that just a little bit last year around. So just to be on the safe side, let's go ahead and get this new field. This may have been a mistake, $151,000 in seeds. Now the reason I say it may have been a mistake is because I have the option to put actual potatoes in there for a lot cheaper of a price. But I'm like, no, that's just way too cheap. That seems a little too cheaty. Let's just do seeds all the way around for anything I plant. And that was a lot of money. Gosh, $201,000 left. I don't think I can afford another cedar planter because I still got to buy food for those chickens. And not forget about that because it's very important that we keep these chickens alive. I'm going to go ahead and do something totally crazy. Now, this is a huge risk. This is possibly going to ruin my bank account series all in general. I mean, this is crazy. In the enhanced animals system, there's animals can be removed. So if they're food, right there it says off to the side, animals can be removed when health drops to 0%. I'm turning that on. I'm saying let's keep these chickens alive. Let's really put some bite behind that bark, if you get what I'm saying. Well, this ain't looking good. Money's almost gone. A little over 200,000 liters of food here. And I got to figure out how to make some more money. I think it'd be fairly easy to do, possibly. I just got to sell off some of my stuff. Now, whether it's best sell time is most likely no. But let's go ahead and top this off. Keep this running over here. Why am I not moving? What is going on? Oh, wow. Okay, well, I guess it wouldn't move while it was empty now. That's kind of weird. Or maybe that's normal. Almost 400,000 liters of food in there with the requirement over 200,000 liters each month. So this ain't even 2 months worth of food in there right now. And we are out of money. And that is really going to be an issue for keeping them alive. Ooh. Over here looking at our brand new field now, and this has a lot of rocks on it, but with it being our brand new field, we're gonna go ahead and plow it up anyways. We're gonna plow it, pick up the rocks, and plant some new crop in there. Potatoes? Well, you know what? I got alignment also. Well, let's go ahead and get started on that. Here's the thing, got a new field, got nothing to name it yet. I think I got an idea. With my very first channel member, I feel like I should name it after him. And plus, I believe he's making a little bit of content here and there worth checking out, and that is going to be Dan. First field planting done, heading off to the next one right now, and I want to go ahead and just go over this. Give a thanks to these people right here. And whenever I first started this channel, I didn't know exactly who to name these fields after. I didn't know who was going to come here and comment, but I did know there was 4 people for sure that was always there for me and helping me out. There are other content creators, AutoSim Crew, The Herd, Rambo Hacker Gaming, and Simulation Gaming Universe, which I believe he just changed his name back to Farm Sim Universe. Yes, he did. Had to confirm that. He just recently did it. Yeah, I remember I saw his new logo and I was like, man, that logo looks sweet. And then he said he went back to his original name. And then I just went ahead and added Dan there. He was my first channel member on here. Now, I will end up adding people who just regularly comment too. There's no doubt about that, but these are the people that stand out the most. Like I said, this was my first series I started on this channel, one of the first, and I had some fields I had to name. That's where I got to it. I need to do a little better job of naming these fields on other series, but I've been forgetting. I always try to show my appreciation for the viewers as much as possible. And if y'all didn't know that, you could see that over on my $10 million sheep challenge with these fun little sheep of the months. Got about 700,000 liters of potatoes in here. I'm gonna go ahead and sell those off to try to get our bank account back up. Now, this is absolutely a horrible time to sell. We can look right here, and this doesn't even have a color to it as far as green, any shades of green. Even there's a shade of yellowish, I guess, right there. Yeah, we're losing a lot of money here, a lot. So we can see the value right here as I got in the screen. Looks like it's not dropping any, but it's at 455,000 here, and the max value is at 511. So easily missing out on a good 56. Whoop, can't math. 50 plus 6. Yeah, 56,000-ish. Got the stone picker off and going on our new field. Gonna go ahead and get some lime on there. I think I should be able to apply it at the same time. Now, if y'all don't remember, the stones are being made into lime, which is being sold off. So moving forward, I will be buying all my lime, which still makes me a profit as long as I got enough money to buy my lime. I really don't want to sell this, but I really don't want to lose all those chickens. I guess there's really no reason not to sell it except for making premium potatoes. It just goes so slow. I can't rely on selling premium potatoes only. We're gonna go ahead and sell this here. We do have a grain field with barley on it that's going to be harvestable in about 2 to 3 months. That's a little too long after we looked at the animal food calculator for our chicken bin. Yeah, that's just a little too long. Hopefully this will get us till that harvest time. Wow, $452,000. Looking good. Love it. With all that new money we got, I'm gonna go ahead and spend $288,000 on some barley, which gave us 400,000 liters. We'll go ahead and put that all in the chicken coop, and that should be plenty to get us to harvest time. Well, you know what? I guess it depends on how much they reproduce, because that number is just gonna go up every single month. We are now in the month of April, and I am a little concerned that those chickens are super fast. Holy cow, you see that blur on them? They definitely had some blurriness to them. I don't know why, but a lot of my stuff's been doing that. As they move fast on this game, it's been starting to blur more. Not sure why. But anyways, what I was trying to say here was that we might have a problem, not this month, but right here it says they require 267,000 liters of food. I mean, hey, we got maybe 2 months worth. I mean, next month it will go up more. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a big problem, because our field for barley will not be ready to harvest by the time we run out. So I got to start looking at getting some more money, because I got to buy some feed. Yes, I have enough money to buy the food right now that I need, but that will leave me with not enough money to buy the equipment, not buy it, but lease the equipment for the harvest. And plus, some items are on best sell price right now. Currently, the two things that are on best sell price that I really want to sell off is going to be the starch and the fried potatoes. Yes, the starch is used for further productions, but I do have some in storage. So I'm going to go ahead and get that out of the storage and leave the stuff that's in the productions in the productions. Got everything loaded up out of our little storage shed we have. I say little, I believe it holds a lot of pallets, like 1,000. But we're going to go ahead and get it sold off here. And oh my gosh, it only sold off half. I guess I wasn't close enough. Guess that is the downside of not having that trigger showing through there, but $21,130 plus a $2,469 environmental score reward. And this is actually not all of it. Like I was saying, that's all we got out of that storage. I got some more somewhere else. $55,549 plus that $6,492 environmental score. We're gonna go ahead and head over to our other potato production, which has some starch spawning out. Here's the last of the starch I had. Gonna go ahead and get sold off, and we're gonna purchase some more feed for the chickens. That ended up making us almost $51,000 plus almost $6,000 in environmental score reward. We're just gonna set this off to the side, go get some chicken feed, and I'm thinking maybe leave right around $100,000 in our bank account for whenever it comes around the harvest time. That might be enough money to lease the equipment we need. I mean, we do get some pretty big equipment, so that leasing fee might be a lot larger than I was thinking. Plus, we lose money every single month with this loan and other stuff. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I had to stop it at $150,000. I mean, we'd spend $172,000 there, but the thing is, I just couldn't think to myself that $100,000 would be enough money to lease everything we need. So this is just playing it safe right here. I will definitely keep an eye on this chicken coop and make sure it doesn't run out of food, because once it does, they all dead. And gosh, We got 13,584 chickens in there. I do not want to lose them. Daily food requirement, 267,000. Like I said, it's going to go up, but that should be enough to get us to harvest time, hopefully. And hopefully I got enough money for that. I'll see you then, or I'll see y'all whenever there's an emergency. That night alone took us down to $130,000 almost. Gosh, that is... that's not good at all. So every single month losing 30,000. I got another month to go. I'm going to go check on these chickens, but I'm actually going to have to get off here and go to work. I mean... y'all ain't gotta notice that. It's just gonna be a little split second for y'all because I'm gonna have to record it another day. But it is actually currently 5 a.m. and I have been up since 12:30 a.m. editing videos and working on this episode. And man, we're down to 500,000 liters of food. Looking good. I'll see y'all tomorrow, but it'll be a few seconds for y'all. We are now in the month of June, and I believe it's time to do some harvesting with $107,000 in the top right. I think that's going to be enough to lease the equipment we want. Let's get over to that field, make sure it's good to go. But before we do that, still got to make sure these chickens are alive and see how close they are to not being alive. They got food, they are alive, but they also require almost 370,000 liters of food each month. That is a lot of food. This is a big mistake, I think. But yeah, we definitely don't have enough food to survive this month. Let's go ahead and get a harvest it and then see how much that gives us. Might make another decision about that field because I don't think it's going to be big enough. Also got another issue we got to deal with here. Our global goods transport pallet here is full. 200,000 liters of eggs. Got to get another one of those in or store those somewhere else. Most likely get another one of those in. Since this is a lease, I'm not really going to waste any time or money into upgrading it with any special colors, but there's a little optional fee on there of $10,000. That's because we're going to go with that unreal capacity, 1.25 million liters on this thing. We'll go ahead and lease this, hopefully. Yes, there it goes, $15,855. That is ours. Now, of course, we're going to find some header to go along with that. I got to work her off and going, doing the harvesting on this field while I got some other work to do back at the farm as far as moving some products around and figuring out that issue with the eggs. I'm just going to go into the store again, go ahead and have one of these delivered out to the farm. $1,000 is all they cost. I should probably get a few of them. You know what? That does sound like a good idea. I wasn't sure. We'll get 2 of them. Now, as far as these go, I'm just going to put it right up against the discharge part of this other bag, and it should go into this one, emptying out the one there, which I'll just make a whole line of them eventually, holding, what, 600,000 liters with 3 of them all together. Looking right up here at the premium potatoes, they are on best sell time right now and a high value. Let's go ahead and get all those checked out from wherever they're at, get them sold off, make a little bit of money. Almost 20,000 liters of it. We'll just go ahead and get sold off here at this market. And oh man, it broke up there. I hate when that happens. But there was $15,025 plus a $1,797 plus $11,801 plus a $1,411. Well, altogether there, we're up to $115,000. That's good for now. Still got a little ways to go on the field work as far as the harvester and picking up the straw. Went ahead and leased this pickup wagon here. It holds 1 million liters, so that's pretty nice. And I can't believe it's already full. Let's go ahead and get this dumped off in our silo. See how much we get all together, because that's something I'm really interested in. And of course, we'll end up using the straw eventually. I think I got some future plans for next season to go ahead and change it up some. But y'all have to stick around for that. This is rest of the straw off the field. Ended up getting 666,164 liters here, plus that 1 million from earlier. So that's some pretty good numbers. Now, I don't know how much grain we got. That's the big question. That's actually what that course plate in the top there says needs to be unloaded. Haven't jumped over there yet. Really worried it's not going to be that much. I'm just trying to brainstorm some ideas of like, how am I going to feed these chickens? How am I going to keep these chickens alive? How am I going to afford it? Because it's looking like I'm going to have to buy the food. A lot. This is not good at all. Only 434,000 liters of barley in here. Yeah, I was hoping for close to 1 million, but no, didn't even get halfway there. Let's take it over to our chickens, at least feed them with what that is, and try to figure something out. Probably not anytime soon, probably after the potato harvest. That only took us up to 604,000 liters of food, and that's not even enough for 2 months. Ooh, I got a few months until it's time to harvest those potatoes, so it looks like I'm gonna have to sell some stuff off to buy some more things. As the potato fields came around to harvest time, there was no more farmer to harvest these. What had happened was nobody had seen the farmer, and a welfare check was done. With that welfare check being done, found out he passed away from a heart attack, and there was nobody there to help him. There was also nobody for him to pass this on to, so that is actually going to be the end of this Feeding the Next Gen roleplay. I would say it was very successful. Sorry for this dark ending. A little behind the story here, behind the scene, behind the idea here. My dad has actually been in the hospital for the last week with some serious heart issues. I'm going to go pick him up pretty soon. This was not my intentions to end this series like this, but you just never know when that happens. So I just want to say, spend some time with your loved ones, because you never know. And I really want to thank y'all so much for stopping in, watching, completing this whole series, start to end. It means a lot. It was a lot of fun doing this. I got a lot of more crazy ideas out there. I'm going to bring them up and do them again, over and over again. And one last time, if y'all haven't already, please make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. If y'all got any tips, tricks, or suggestions, feel free to leave them down in the comment section, because they're always welcome. Very much appreciate it, and very much need it. And until next time, y'all take care.